Do I think Avatar is going to be good? No. It definitely looks better than the M. Night Shyamalan movie, which of course is a very low bar. But you have to remember the creators of Avatar left the project due to creative differences, so whatever's going to come out, I think, is going to be trash. Thanks for the membership, Panned. But the trailer was fine. So here's hoping. You said the same thing about One Piece? Yeah, but One Piece didn't have Oda publicly besmirch it, saying that there was creative differences they couldn't reconcile and leave. Avatar, the actual creators left, saying that it was just not what they wanted. That's totally different. You remember when everyone was leaving Rockstar Games because of the extreme toxic environment? I actually don't remember that. When was that? Seen the rumors of Iron Man returning to the MCU? Yeah, we talked about it. I don't think they're gonna do that. That'd be well beyond desperate, and I don't think it would save them. I know they're desperate, but I don't think they're gonna bring Robert Downey Jr. back. It's not gonna save them, even if they did. Which I don't think they will, but it still wouldn't get people going back to Marvel movies. Especially not after the Marvels. I saw it tonight, it was absolutely atrocious. They are absolutely lost. What are your thoughts on this situation with The Escapist and everyone quitting after they fired the editor? I still didn't look into it, but I was surprised to hear that it was still going. People only went to The Escapist for a couple of specific creators, and I don't know anyone else who went there outside of that. So I was shocked that it was even still operational. Any plans to play Assassin's Creed Nexus? I'll probably play it once for 3 hours and quit like I do for all Assassin's Creed games because they're so fucking boring. That's super sweet, Tyson. That was very wholesome. Appreciate it, Alvin. Hope everything goes well. And yeah, of course, Ryan, at some point. And good luck. I hope it goes well for you, VHS. You hear that Deadpool 3 is the only MCU movie coming out in 2024. 3 other movies got delayed to 2025. Didn't hear that, but that's great news. Finally give people a break. Any thoughts on Modern Warfare 3? Worst campaign in Call of Duty history, but haven't played the multiplayer. And I've not seen the Jujutsu Kaisen episode today. I had to decline my friend inviting me to watch The Marvels. You saved yourself 150 minutes of agony. That movie is atrocious. It's not fun bad. There's not a single redeeming thing about it other than Miss Marvel being a good character. It's worthless. I don't know why they even put it out in the current state. Of course I'll play Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm very excited for that. Now you should get some rest, Ash. Was it worse than Shazam 2? Yes. It was somehow less coherent than Shazam 2 as well. I think R-rated Blade will help refresh the MCU. Maybe. No idea, Intent, and maybe because I switched to YouTube mainly. It can't be as bad as Eternals, right? It is. Thanks for the membership, Kev. Stalker 2 is releasing. It has a release date, doesn't it? I don't think that's something that's never coming out. But yeah, I'm definitely going to play it when it releases. I think the only thing that can save Marvel is if they bring in District 8 Medic. I wasn't a medic, I was a hospital helper. At least get my title correct. But you're right, that might revitalize the MCU. They made a whole fucking series around, well, I guess it wasn't all around him, but it had that guy, what's his name, Colin? Fuck, I forgot him. From Avengers. They could do that for me. Take me from the Hunger Games multiverse. Don't know enough about it, Cactus. Is it worse than Morbius? No. It's not worse than Morbius. But it is somehow a messier movie than Morbius. I'm telling you, it is not a cohesive movie that's printed. It's terrible. Thanks to the resub, Cat and Temple. That's super sweet. Thanks for that, Say. Yeah, I can check that out later. Hope you had a good night. Thoughts on Jennifer Gardner coming back for Elektra? Is she really? Oh my god, what a fucking throwback. Is that real? This is from like the golden age of trash superhero movies. Elektra. Oh my lord. Where are you seeing these rumors? Oh, Deadpool 3 rumors. Sounds great to me. Man, this and Daredevil. Bad movies, like objectively speaking, of course. But there's something special about that era. Good evening, Strange. Kind of like Daredevil from '03. It's a bad movie. Like, it's not a good movie. If you go back and watch it, it's pretty bad. But I liked it at the time, too. It was just a special era where some of the biggest dog shit movies were some of the most memorable as a kid. I listened to both of them, Kenneth. I'm a huge fan of both. Omni-Man came out today. Oh yeah, I forgot. Today's the day he comes out. Don't know who that is, Green. Has he stolen content and then reacted to it yet? Are you stuck in a time vortex, man? I haven't done react content in like a year. But good one. Objective view. Haven't started Pluto. Not yet. I heard great things, though, so I am excited. I'm doing alright, Alex. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, like I said, the new Avatar trailer was fine. Like, it definitely looks like a big improvement over the last one. But I am not expecting much, considering the creators left. So, I still think it's not going to be good, just based off of that. But I would love to be proven wrong. And I'm also tired of this fucking trend of taking extremely successful and extremely beautiful animated shows and making them live action, but only adapting it 1-to-1, so you don't really add anything to it, you just make it worse. Kind of like the fucking live action Lion King. Just like you take the exact same thing and make it worse. It worked really well for One Piece because they didn't just do it like that. They added their own creativity and input to it while keeping the vibe the same. Which is how you have to do it. It's fucking worthless to just take something animated and do a bad version of it live action. Like, what's the point? Stupid. It's fucking stupid. My shitty childhood was Zoom Academy for Superheroes. I saw that in theaters. That movie is awful. I hated it back then, too. It was so bad. You're talking about Tim Allen's Zoom, right? This came out during, like, the Sky High craze. This shit is atrocious. I didn't know anyone could like this movie. That's fair, Snow. I never watched Legend of Korra, though. That movie is so fucking good. It is not! It was bad even for its time. It was a horrible movie. Hope you had fun at the concert, Caleb. And yeah, I'm a fan. I think they're good. I don't know if it's fun bad. I haven't watched it since I was a young boy. Maybe it's fun bad. Thanks for the membership, Connor. You watched the Ghostbusters trailer? No, I totally forgot about it. I just have no interest in it, unfortunately. What's it called again? Frozen something? Frozen Empire. I don't know. I just can't even pretend to be interested in it. Ghostbusters is a franchise that it's just not getting any tender love and care, unfortunately. I wish it would, though. Loved Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2 growing up. A lot of people didn't like the sequel, but I did. I still fucking quote, God, well, it's been a while since I quoted it now. Are you the Keymaster? I am Zool. What was the... Oh my god, that's not it. What the fuck was the order? And then she starts levitating above the bed. The fuck is it? Now I can't remember. Have you heard about the absolute show going on with the Amazing Spider-Man comics? Someone in chat mentioned that a minute ago, but I didn't bother to look it up. Let me see. What's happening? I don't see anything in the news here about it. I see 9 hours ago they teased Spider-Man hunting Kraven, So what is it? And I'll look for it. Let's see, resub. Ewu, Toxic, and Tier 1 Cyclone, the anonymous gift sub. And the Bits Moth and Digital. I know, he would be so disappointed, Digital. He got cucked again. Like, the true definition of cucked is Spider-Man now confirmed cuckold? Like, what do you mean? Literally, yes. No way. Or, I don't see anything about that when Googling. Where do I go to find that? I don't believe you. What do I do? Amazing Spider-Man cuck. I see something from 3 months ago. Bits. Oh, so it's not actual cuckoldry. They're just making a shitty run right now. Look up MJ and Paul. I feel like I'm just being lied to, in general. Who the fuck is Paul? Paul Rabin? MJ's new boyfriend. Oh, she's moved on from Spider-Man to Paul. And has kids with Paul. Cool. Awesome. So, okay. What happened then? From what I'm reading, Mary Jane and Paul got locked in an alternate dimension for 4 years, and they fell in love. That's so weird. What the fuck? Cool. Luxury sub Edible, Bulldog, Nightwing, Aaron, Andrew, and Tier 1 Joey. Is Paul just some dude? He's apparently related to a villain. I don't know. This is very silly sounding from the cliff notes here. This is just titled Mary Jane's 2 children are no more. And then it looks like they were created and then erased by him. Wow. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Joey. And the resub Nostalgia, Mickey, and the Prime Rar. So is the drama just it's bad? This isn't the first time Peter got cucked. Gwen Stacy cheated on him with the Green Goblin and had secret kids back in the day. Damn, he can't catch a break. Thanks for your sub, Drunk. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like drama. It just seems like it's a bad Spider-Man run right now. What kind of writing is that? I don't know, man. Goofy writing? They made Captain America into a secret Nazi? Well, probably in like an alternate timeline, right? That's the whole point of their multiverse is everything is possible. So that doesn't even sound that egregious or anything. Just sounds dumb. It's a tier 1 diet. No, it's canon. It's canon? Wait. Wait, let me see. That's a pretty wild twist. Oh, this is all the way back in 2017. How Marvel has responded to the Nazi Captain America controversy. Captain America is actually evil and aligned with the shadowy organization Hydra. Huh. What if, I mean, this panel goes hard. Just says, Hail Hydra. Cool. He was just an agent or something, was he? Captain America Steve Rogers #1 closes with the iconic hero killing a teammate and declaring Hail Hydra. That's bold. That's big. Ugh. I'm the most hated man in America today, Spencer told the Daily Beast. Brother, you write comic books. You're not the most hated man in America because you're not good at writing comic books. Stop. Just stop. Ugh. I write comics too, man. And if I fumbled, I wouldn't say I'm the most hated man in America. I'd say, damn, I really let people down with this one. When you decide to do something like this, you understand obviously that people aren't going to throw you a party for it. You understand that this is the kind of story designed to upset people and shock people and worry people. That's the response you're supposed to have to something like this when you're seeing a bad thing. Does he think it's all, like, real or something? This is certainly the kind of response I expected, but in terms of the magnitude of it and just how many people are chiming in, that part's unreal. It surpassed any expectation I had. I must have missed all the riots in the street over Captain America turning out to be a Nazi in an issue of Marvel. Somehow I didn't see that one. Series of Joy Boy, Care, Squid, Spud, Shrek, Mess, and the Bits Jack, Toutist, and Thunder. Doing alright, Thunder. Hope you had a good day. You see Kiora has Chat GPT now? No, I didn't see that. I've still not seen Raka Raka's horror movie yet. I will be seeing it soon, though. I want to. It looks good. Like, all the reviews and everything are good, so, I mean, it's sounding pretty good. Thanks for some clarity. It's an old story. He was a sleeper agent deep undercover, pretending to be Hydra was how they changed it. He was faking it to go take Hydra down from the inside. Damn, so they couldn't even stick to their guns. Cowards. You know that as of now, Jean Grey has died a total of 16 times throughout Marvel's mainline canon. Wow. Yeah, I saw that Pee Wee Herman passed away today. Him and Angus Cloud, I believe his name is, from Euphoria. Fucking awful. Both those, terrible. Twitter's going crazy with conspiracies? On what? I don't think there's any foul play or anything here, man. Thanks, Risa Bless. I don't even know what you could possibly make a conspiracy out of for this. Anyone who dies is vaccine related now. Yeah, I do see that on pretty much all of those posts. There was a post today, actually, as well, about a famous, like, daredevil, like one of those Instagram daredevils who climbs skyscrapers and shit. He fell to his death today. And one of the replies was asking about his vaccination status. I'm unsure if it was like a meme on that or not, but that is legitimately on every post about someone passing away, is about, like, it was probably vaccine related. It's so hard now to tell on the platform formerly known as Twitter, like, what's satire and what's not, because it's so fucking crazy. Absolute loony bin. You see the girl who had a fuck machine on Kick livestream? Oh yeah, I saw Jake's tweet about it. That went hard. Yeah, that was wild. There's a gift sub, or the resub Zoro. Hey man, if Kick allows it, I say let it ride. That's super smart. You get a 95% cut. And everyone pays for, like, camming. Shit, let it rip. That's just smart business. Until they shut it down, I mean, that's just smart business for now. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, 4x. 18 plus section. Yeah. I've always said that would have been very smart, and it looks like Kick's going to do that if they're not already. Am I going to update my Marvel tier list? Not anytime soon. Maybe like next year when there's 10 more movies and shows. 10 more shit movies, you mean? Oh, speaking of shit movies and superheroes, have you guys seen this? I'm sure it'll come up if I just type this in. Jesus. I think that's what the headline was. Yeah. So apparently they did a test screening for the new Aquaman movie, and they called it the worst DCU movie ever after walking out. Did you guys see that shit? I heard about it today from Aaron, so I looked it up, and it's apparently true. This sounded made up, because usually test screenings go immediately to, like, fans, And they will never give you good feedback. At least I've never heard of a test screening leading to anything positive. And yet somehow even here they're like, yeah, this shit is trash. Oh, it's a test screening? Typically they'll take a cut of the movie, give it to a small audience in order to get feedback on like what's working, what's not. So like if the villain's bad or if some scenes are bad or if something's not testing highly, so they can make like last minute changes to the product to move things around, make it a little bit better. But here, apparently people literally walked out and just said it's the worst DCU movie ever. Thanks the resub Taco, Smarty, and the gift sub Logan. Imagine inviting someone to a screening and they just walk out. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. It sounded made up. It literally sounded made up. No way worse than Wonder Woman. The new, I guess it's not new anymore, but the second Wonder Woman was truly awful, but I guess this is shaping up to be worse. Oh, and another thing that looks very bad for DC, Shazam is projected to be the lowest grossing DCU movie ever. It's tracking 43 mil opening weekend, which is even less than their previous low one, which I don't think it was Black Adam. I think it was one before that, but one of those. So the new Shazam's also not looking good. The issue with the new Shazam is they turned a unique idea into a standard DC movie once the first did good. I don't know if that's the case. My little game theory is when they split Black Adam into a solo film, they really fucked Shazam. Because now what is Shazam supposed to do? So they ended up just giving it some generic schlock. Was it boring or cringe? What? This isn't out yet. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Superhero movies aren't the same without Iron Man, Captain America. Well, I mean, that's Marvel. This is DC. DC has stumbled in their live-action superhero movies for a while. They've had a couple good ones, though. Outside of, like, the Nolan stuff, because that's obviously absolute top tier, but it's not DCEU. So it doesn't really count. Same with the Batman, also not DCEU. But, like, their actual core ones, they have fucking struggled. The Suicide Squad is great, the recent one. Is that DCEU? I'm not sure. But I actually did like James Gunn's Suicide Squad. I enjoyed that. I agree. I like that one. 2016 Suicide Squad is an unwatchable mess. Thanks to Prime J-Ob. Thanks to Resub Uga. Didn't you hate it before? Which one? James Gunn's Suicide Squad? No, I even gave that a good moist meter. 2016's was like the lowest moist meter score I gave way before I even started doing like actual ratings. That movie was so offensive to me that it actually kickstarted moist meters for movies, because prior to that I was mainly just doing games. It's that bad. Yeah, 2016 Suicide Squad I literally think is unwatchable. James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, though, is good. I enjoyed it. And the Peacemaker show was fun. Did you hear about Suicide Squad needing an internet connection just to play? Yeah, we watched the state of play. Game looks very not great. I like the movement. I hate the live service aspect. All the monetization shit got leaked. I don't like needing to be perpetually online just to play a single player game. It's all not looking great. Also hate that everyone uses a gun and no one looks unique. Yeah, it just doesn't look good, man. Just straight up, there's not a whole lot to be excited about for this. Except the movement. If you're just really into movement, I think it looks like they nailed that. But every character can just use a gun, and every character does just use a gun. Something they even advertise, that you can just mix and match guns with every character. It's like, that's not really fun. This was originally going to be a Superman game before Warner Bros. Told them that it was impossible to make one and forced them to make this instead, supposedly. Don't know if I believe that or not, but take your word for it, I guess. Not like it changes anything. Thanks for some sharpshooter and boring one. You plan on getting a haircut again soon? I actually just got a haircut a couple days ago. Just for some of the dead ends. But no, I don't plan on going back to like short hair anytime soon. I want to try like some wackier shit with it. Get experimental, start doing some like anime styles or something. Just literally trying a bunch of different styles. Might as well. Give it a whirl. Did you see Steven Ewan might play Sentry in Thunderbolts? Nah, I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Hey, Rise. Yeah, it is what it is. Exhibits, Casey. Ezra Miller got charged with robbery in Vermont. Burglary, you swine. But yes, Ezra Miller did get charged with burglary in Vermont. How? I don't remember it. I forgot. They broke into a house for beer or something. It was something so useless. I don't recall. We looked it up. I mean, I guess I can look it up again, but it was something so unbelievably dumb. Out of all the fucked up shit Ezra Miller has done, what they're finally getting them on is burglary for a beer or something. Yep, missing bottle of alcohol. God damn. Oh, I also forgot about this part. That mom that's been living with them, surrounded by guns, is also an unlicensed cannabis farm, which is kind of wild. I didn't know that. Ezra Miller must be the version of the Flash that's just the shitty person. You're talking about Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash is a real character. It is just some dude who hates the Flash. So he just does everything to make the Flash's life worse. But sometimes it's really petty. No way. Yeah, it's real. You've probably seen him in that viral clip where it's the, "It's me, Barry. You remember when you prematurely ejaculated in front of whatever her name is?" I'll just pull up the clip.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch!
Like, that's the one that floats around all the time. It's a real character, though. Granted, I don't think DC's brave enough to have a supersonic meat jerker in official lore, but he does just do everything to make the Flash's life a little worse. In the CW show, he fakes being in a wheelchair to fuck with Barry. How does that even fuck with Barry? So every time Barry sees him, he's just in a wheelchair? How does that make Barry's life worse? Yeah, I guess unless Barry just really hates people confined to wheelchairs, I suppose. So just like roll in front of him and maniacally laugh knowing that Barry's uncomfortable. He pretends to be a caring mentor. See, like, that's super lame. In fact, I don't care, Barry, and I'm not teaching you good things. Haha. He's such a goofy character. Why does Reverse Flash hate the Flash? The top 10 worst things Reverse Flash has done. I have to know.
Learning that you're intended to become your idol's greatest rival and a psychotic mass killer isn't really the best day in the office. However, it happened to Eobard Thawne, aka the Reverse Flash.
I know he actually does kill a lot of people.
Of chaos. But what are some of the
so this might be a
worst
serious
things that
top
Eobard
10
Thawne has ever done over his various and seemingly infinite incarnations? After his research on the Speed Force while at residency in the Flash Museum had gained some traction, Eobard fell in love with a reporter named Rose who had been hired by Central City Science Today to interview him. However,
God, he looks like such a dweeb.
Engaged. So his future self interfered with the timeline, killing Rose's fiance in an attempt to get her to love him, but it didn't work. So he proceeded to kill every man she had started seeing after her fiance, and eventually every man who she had ever dated at all. So
how does that help him, though?
instead,
This
they
guy's just a
became
fucking idiot.
platonic friends. However, she continued to just brush off Thon's romantic advances, eventually retaliating physically when he attempted to kiss her. In anger, his future self traumatized the reporter as a child, rendering her mute and causing her to be institutionalized for the rest of her life. Although, if she was still friends with Eobard, well, knowing full well that
Who writes this? This actually feels like something I would have read as a child on DeviantArt. So his crush never loved him. So his future self killed her boyfriend. She still didn't love him. So he killed every man on Earth until it was just the two of them. And she still didn't love him. So then his future self traumatized her as a child, rendering her mute and institutionalized. And now they're married. This is incredible. What great lore.
I'm causing a few of you to rethink your relationships, huh? In at 9.
I mean, if that's what a healthy relationship
this
sounds
doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me. During the events of the Flashpoint comic arc, Barry brought back to Batman a letter from his father, who is alive in the Flashpoint timeline as Batman. It's the only contact that Batman has had with his parents ever since they died.
Oh,
So
no.
it would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Oh wait, that's right. Thawne decides to rip it to shreds so that it couldn't even be reassembled. It also didn't help that.
Well, I mean, he only wrote 2 sentences. Like, at that point, just knowing that his dad wrote him something is probably good enough. I don't think this one's too bad. A message sent across time, a letter to your dead son. I'm not the hero of this story. Was it consoling Thomas? Oh, was it consoling Thomas, knowing he would have it? That though he lost you, he could always see you loved him. Did that make you feel better, Thomas? As you burned. I mean, okay.
Either there was an original timeline where Barry's mother didn't die, but he still
So he
became
killed
the Flash,
Barry's mom.
or Joe did a whole other thing. After being stranded in our present after killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, Thawne decides that the only way to get back.
Pardon? After killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, so she died of being slow? She couldn't run a 4-second 40, thus she died. You're too slow to exist in this timeline, Mom. You're cringe. Oh, you got trapped due to a lack of speed. Ah, okay. So he was too slow to make it back to her. So she died because her son isn't fast enough. Gotcha. Alright, I thought it was the mom who wasn't, like, up to snuff with the track team.
Similar to what Nora does when she helps Barry destroy the Thinker satellite in the season 4 finale, advancing time by 5 years. This time, Thawne advanced it by 6 years. Using the face of another man to train Barry, gain his
Oh,
trust,
this was the
then
fake
ultimately
mentor
use
thing
him
you
to get
mentioned.
back to his own time. These soldiers are accompanied by evil versions of Green Arrow and Supergirl. The evil version of Flash.
They didn't even change Supergirl's costume. The evil version of Supergirl is the same Supergirl, but I guess just with shady morals now. They couldn't even give her a cool evil costume.
The evil version of Flash is missing, however he doesn't
They did?
appear in
Oh,
the
that wasn't
Ray
a
animated
picture of her?
series,
Okay.
which this crossover also technically has a crossover with, but they're just brought into real life. Same, kind of like how they did with the Vixen crossover. But the evil version of the Flash in this crossover, oh, you bet your ass it's Thawne. Wearing Wells' face, no less. Presumably having killed the Barry of Earth X, Thawne helps Overgirl and Dark Arrow lead a group
Okay,
of fascist
that's
soldiers on
better.
the attack. In the process of killing Barry's mother out of anger since he couldn't manage to kill Barry, Thawne ended up framing his father for the murder and gets him sent to prison. Obviously, this wasn't really avoidable because of how time
Right.
works or whatever, but this still causes Barry a great deal of pain.
I
that was
would
the-
imagine.
To be highly intelligent and to have a particular appearance. However, as he grew up, they became concerned
What
about his
in
life.
the fuck kind of art is this? My name was Eobard Thawne. I was an only child. Bro, this family, it's like the Jetsons. Wow. I mean, I would have guessed this is a villain already, this whole family.
Hoping that caring for a sibling would help Eobard adjust, his
They're from the
parents had a
future?
second son.
Man, even if they are from the future, what happens in the future? Everyone gets hit by an ugly beam? Like, what is going on here? Like, everyone's like their face is elongated and wrinkled, and it's weird.
But then he was caught by Robert, who was an officer in the science police. This caused Eobard
This-
a great deal of pain, which is understandable.
Oh, I have to look them up. The science police? What do they tackle that the normal authorities won't? I see you didn't factor in the baseline variables here. you're going to jail. What do they do? Stop people from researching dangerous shit? I guess, but would that not fall under the jurisdiction of the normal police? If they're like researching weapons or something? Arrest flat earthers. So anyone they arrest anyone who has conspiracy beliefs. Alright. I can get behind that, I guess.
Well, given that your brother's altering reality. It is mentioned in Judeo-Christian religions, and it was an ordinary spear before Roman soldier Longinus used it to pierce the side of Jesus Christ after he died on the cross, resulting in its immense supernatural powers. The second season of the...
You telling me Jesus Christ is in DC Comics? Alright, excuse me, I need to look up, what kind of powers did he have? Jesus of Nazareth, New Earth. He was one of Charles Xavier's mutants. Oh, wait, that's Marvel. Whatever. The resurrection of Christ is disproven by science. What a cool story arc. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub. Wow, I mean, they really bring a lot into the fold here. But then, I mean, he is public domain, so they have every right to. Healing, molecular reconstruction, resurrection, weather manipulation, and exorcism. I feel like there's so few instances in comic books where an exorcism is a helpful power. Like, it's such a tedious process. Who else has the power of exorcisms in the DC universe? Oh, Constantine makes sense. You're telling me oh, wait, these are trending pages. Oh, actually, no, wait, these are characters that perform exorcisms. Who the fuck did Clark Kent exorcise? He performed an exorcism on Batman. Bro, I need to start reading DC Comics. Holy shit, this sounds unhinged. Wait, he just got, like, ordained by the Catholic Church or something and they gave him the authority?
He manages to kill Barry as a child, as he set out to do so many years ago. Or I guess Will set out to do. I don't know, time travel is weird, man. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Why did he keep targeting his mom? He could have just killed Barry, like, as a kid. It would have been easier, I guess. Like, what's Barry gonna do as a child to fight back? Oh, because he wants Barry to suffer. Right, I keep forgetting it. Like, his main motivation is just to make his life miserable. True. So it would defeat the purpose if he killed him. So why? Why? Okay, why don't I just look it up? Okay, let's see. Why does Reverse Flash hate Flash? He hates the Flash because he was so damn obsessed over him that he started to become like him, only to realize his destiny is meant to be his greatest enemy. So that really ruined his life and made him hate the Flash. To me, that sounds like he doesn't really have a reason to hate the Flash as much as he does.
The Reverse Flash is one of my favorite villains within the DC universe. He's so psychotic, he's so crazy, and his entire purpose is to just mess with Barry Allen, the Flash, one of my favorite superheroes, in which Jeff Johns wanted to reinvent the Reverse Flash to be someone significant within the Flash's life, to be his Joker, per se. And it was at that moment that we got the Reverse Flash that many of you know today, the one that has been in TV shows and in cartoon movies, and in the video games, the psychistic and psychotic things, classic storyline titled The Return of Barry Allen. Thawne becomes Barry Allen, in a sense. You see, in his original origin, Barry Allen went to the future where he found Eobard Thawne using an old Flash costume to commit his crimes. Barry Allen destroyed the suit and...
Why is Eobard Thawne so fucking repulsive? Like, this guy looks like inbred. Every single goddamn panel I've seen of this guy makes him look truly abhorrent. Maybe that's why he's just so goddamn mad.
This led down a long path that would involve Barry Allen running into the future to live there with Iris until he was needed.
This is so old school comic. Get up, you can't be dead. But he is. And Flash killed him. That is vintage.
Because in his second origin, Thawne is still a scientist in the future, but this time he went back in time to replace Barry Allen. He even had facial reconstruction to make it happen, and he stole the cosmic treadmill from an antique shop. He then went back in time and he learned that he was in fact the Flash's greatest enemy, not his replacement. This caused a break in his mind, and he was convinced that he was Barry Allen. Central City had forgotten about him. He battled against Wally and Jay until Wally tricked him into returning to his own time.
Okay.
You see, those were the only two appearances of Eobard Thawne that were
still not like a really strong reasoning to hate him that much. Like, I don't see the real drive. Like, yeah, it's frustrating, like, damn. So I can't replace him.
He tries to murder Wally West's kids in front of their mother, Linda Park. The only thing that saves them is Jay and Bart Allen. But he then quickly defeats Jay, and he threatens to kill Bart. He is, of course, stomped, and he proceeds to
These
inform
hero
Barry
names
that
are
everything
wild.
that has ever gone wrong in Barry's life is because of Thawne. Even when he would, fall down the stairs into the basement, Thawne tripped him using super speed. When he lost a friend, that was because Thawne messed with him. To seal up
See, how can you not appreciate that? That's so stupid. When he fall down the stairs, it's because Reverse Flash came and tripped him. That's like some shit you would hear Alex Jones say. The reason why this is in my search history is because 11th dimensional Alex Jones actually came and framed me with it. That fucking trickster is at it again. This is such a wacky character. Holy shit. Are all comics like this? Like I said, I haven't really kept up with comics much, but my Jesus. Fucking 50 different timelines and 400 different alternate universes. My lord. Is that fun to keep up with? That just seems like a headache. And it feels like there's never any stakes. I remember I watched a video on the death of Superman on how it actually broke comics. And it really feels like that's super accurate. I really think they need just one single canon timeline. They can have all the spin-offs elsewhere, but I really think they need to stick with one actual canon timeline. Condense all of the ideas, take what worked, what didn't work from all of the other ones, and make an actual single line to follow. I just feel like that'd be much, much better. Maybe they do. I don't know. But it seems like all of chat said that this is how they go. They've done that several times, but it always gets rebooted. Then it's completely worthless. This was a fun little rabbit hole. Yeah, Reverse Flash is super goofy. Fun goofy. There's a character called Bruno Excelente that's a sex offender. And that's it. Well, is he supposed to be a hero? Because that's kind of a hard guy to root for. Oh, Bueno Excelente. Yeah, look him up. Is it DC? Bueno Excelente was a perverted sex offender whose skills earned him a place on the hero team, Section 8. This is real? I mean, this would probably be my least favorite member of the team. I don't know a whole lot about him, but I find it hard to root for a sex offender. His only ability is intimidation. His only heroic ability is to scare people with the threat and act of sexual assault. And he's part of the... heroes. Okay, it's not exactly a hero team. Okay. So he's part of a team of villains, then. What a character. He only ever spoke the words bueno and excelente. It is implied that Kyle Rayner was once drugged and sexually assaulted by Bueno Excelente. Man, it's such a shame they retired such a classic character in 2000. There's a Batman comic where Batman abuses his newly adopted son because he misinterprets what his PC says. Thinks it says son, but instead it was sun, S-U-N. Man, what in tarnation? Andrew talked about that one, did he? I don't recall. Andrew knows a lot about the wacky lore of some of this dog shit. But all of it starts to blend together. Comics sound like they're in a pretty cool spot. Who's Dog Welder? I don't know, I'll look him up. Dog Welder, New Earth. He was a member of Section 8, which we just learned also had the convicted sex offender whose ability is intimidation and sexual assault. So this is a team of superstars. Dog Welder spent his time trapping and killing dogs in alleyways. Abilities, dog welding. Sometimes called mechanical construction. Okay. He has a strong compulsion to weld dogs to people's faces. Damn, and to think he also retired in 2000. What a sad year for DC Comics when they retired Bueno Excelente and Dog Welder. Like I said, I was never a huge comic reader by any means. And now it's in such a weird state. Oh my god, there's a Dog Welder too. The second Dog Welder was similar to the first one. Oh, this guy's got actual lore. One day in an antique store, he was possessed by the original Dog Welder's welding equipment, becoming the current Dog Welder. His wife and family wanted to help him, however he was too compelled to weld dogs to people, and welded the family dog to his children. This guy's a menace. As a result, his wife divorced him, and remarried a year later. Let's go. Dog welder secretly watches his family. How do you remarry that? He welded the family dog to his children. His wife's like, I can fix him, I guess. He watches his family from afar, shows a desire to speak with them, but decides to leave instead. While in Gotham, he encounters Constantine, who reveals to Dog Welder that he can communicate vocally by using dead dogs as puppets. Later, Dog Welder attempts to reconcile with his family. However, his children are still very traumatized by their last encounter with him. His ex-wife, seeking to defend her kids, threatens him with a knife and urges him to leave. Realizing he is frightening the kids, he decides to leave with Section 8 and they head to the pyramids of Egypt. There, Dog Welder learns the truth of his power. Bro, what power? He has welding equipment, kills a dog, and tries to weld it to a person. That's not a power. Like that, you have all the powers of a man. And modern welding equipment. While they are attacked by mummies, Dog Welder lights his torch and is immediately transported to the Dog Welder afterlife. What does that consist? What does that even consist of? Paradise, I guess. Wow. Here he encounters the previous Dog Welder and learns their origin. The power of the Dog Welders is derived from a curse created by Anubis. After their conversation is concluded, Dog Welder returns to his friends. Man, that Anubis is always up to no good. I've said it since I was a kid. You can't trust him. Back in Gotham, they learn that stars Sirius A and B are expanding. When they touch, they will explode and destroy Earth. Dog Welder has an epiphany that he is meant to weld the stars together. As Sirius is the dog star. Are these written like are these supposed to be jokes, or is it like serious? Are these like actual stories? Like, do they take themselves seriously? I cannot fucking tell. I don't know. I'm getting mixed reviews. It's supposed to be serious, 100% serious, and the comic series is a joke. I can't tell. Most people are saying serious. It's obviously not very serious. See, like, that's what I would normally say, but Reverse Flash is supposed to be like a serious villain, and some of his crimes, while some are heinous, some of his other ones are he trips Barry when he's a kid. He pushed Barry down the stairs when he was a kid once. And that's like a serious villain. Like, that's one of their, like, big villains. Constantine reveals that Dog Welder has a lot of untapped power. As a result, he may be able to fix Sirius. Section 8 then knock out some NASA astronauts, steal their suits, and hijack a space shuttle. When they arrive in the Sirius star system, Dog Welder leaves the ship and harnesses the power of all previous Dog Welders. He's able to weld Sirius A and B together, stabilizing them. He says goodbye to his friends, knowing that the stars will expand, killing him. Though he was content, as this would prevent the curse from afflicting other people. Section 8 returned to Noonan's, where they all mourn the loss of Dog Welder, whose world-saving sacrifice will never be known to the public. Fuck me. I'm a Dog Welder fan. Alright, I need to see these, like, comic panels. Damn, he is not very popular. This is a whole video on the Section 8, the one with Bueno Excelente, the sex offender, and Dog Welder. Who else is part of Section 8? Here's one guy whose spit tastes really bad, so he spits in people's mouths. Team leaders, six-pack. Sydney... Okay, so this is definitely a joke series. It clearly... Okay. I see. So it's not supposed to be taken, like, in earnest. Flim Jim? Oh my god, this guy actually just spits. Holy shit. I just tried to think of the most useless power and I fucking nailed it. Wow. Wow. Well, I feel real good right now. I was a little off though. I thought he would just spit on people and it tastes bad, but it looks like his is kind of like acidic. Friendly fire. Wait, this guy might actually have a power. He accidentally shot off his own head while also fatally injuring the defenestrator. So he has energy projection but can't aim. Jean de Baton. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. So he throws a baton. And then last one is Shake. Alright. Well, I'd say the Section 8 squad is probably up there with the Justice League. They've got all the heavy hitters here. I'm guessing they didn't perform super well, considering their run only lasted like 20 issues. But I think we're overdue for the reboot. This was created by the guy that made The Boys. Oh, no fucking way. Wait, what? Oh, Garth Ennis, you're right. Holy shit. Yeah, he's the guy that made The Boys. Wow, okay. I don't know why they don't credit The Boys here. I'm guessing this is just DC-related properties because we're on the DC fandom. But yeah, Garth made The Boys. Also, The Boys is a fucking terrible comic. Like, it's not a very good comic, but it's a great premise. The show did such a great job adapting it. Yeah, it's just shock for the sake of shock in a lot of places. Wow, I think there might actually be a real chance that they at some point try Section 8. With the success of The Boys, they really might. And I think it could slap. They'd have to tone down Bueno Excelente, I think, though. I don't think having a sympathetic sexual assaulter would go over super well. But aside from that, I think everyone else would probably see moderate success. Bueno Excelente is the soul of the team. Yeah, true. He's really... I mean, at the end of the day, it's only him and Sixpack that survived the mini-angled ones, whatever that means. So the world is left with just the alcoholic and the guy who rapes people. So he is one of the stronger members. But Dog Welder's the one that saves the world by welding stars together instead of dogs. By the way, apparently James Gunn actually considered Dog Welder for the Suicide Squad, and there was even a fan petition to include him. They should have. He could have just been one of those people that die, like, immediately on the beach. Sixpack fixed his life after going to Alcoholics Anonymous, but then Superman ruined his life again for no reason. I kind of want to read this. I tried to read a little of The Boys, but I guess that's a bad example because it is just, like, actually a bad series. Like, the comic series is trash. Yeah, I hear a lot of great things about Invincible. I haven't read it, though. But basically what we, like... I just think a lot of comics just aren't super fun to read, which is why for Godslap we've been focusing on making it so even if you hate reading, you'll at least enjoy Godslap, or at least that's the goal. Marvel is one of the biggest names in entertainment. They've been creating beloved superhero stories for like 100 years now. They have the most well-known and most recognizable characters of all time, second only to Jesus Christ, I imagine. Everyone knows the characters, seen the movies, or read the comic books. I myself am not a big comic book reader. I don't read many stories or anything of that nature. I don't read manga or shit like that. Maybe I'd read more Marvel comics if they had some hentai issues, but overall, I'm just not a huge fan of the medium. Nothing but respect for people that are, though. And yesterday, Marvel Comics made history by announcing something that nobody in the world liked. They announced the New Warriors comic series, which was received with overwhelming sighs and just a thunderous amount of disinterest. I swear to God, there's more hype in a retirement home when someone finally finishes bingo than for New Warriors. People get more excited in a public library when someone drops their pencil on the floor. Nobody was excited about it, and when they released it, a lot of people just felt downright insulted.
So the first character that we're introduced to is Trailblazer Law, and she inherited from her grandfather a magic backpack of divine origin.
So this is the first character we're introduced to in the Marvel New Warriors announcement, their fucking E3 press conference here for New Warriors. This is Trailblazer, and her superpower is having a magic backpack. So she's basically just Dora the Explorer. And the backpack itself looks like Ben 10's Omnitrix if it was butt-fucked by a laser tag vest. Now, I think it's a pretty lame superpower just to have a magic backpack that you pull things out of. Like, I can't really see that being super fun in a crime-fighting situation, you know. We're fighting the supervillain and my teammate's dehydrated, but luckily Trailblazer had a bottle of water in her super backpack. She saved the day. It's just, that's not really interesting from a superpower perspective, but there's nothing inherently silly or wrong about it. I just think it's kind of boring. What we get into and what most people have a problem with is the next few characters, because this shit is just so ridiculous.
Screen Time is a internet kid taken to its sort of logical conclusion. As a youth, he was exposed to his grandfather's experimental internet gas, and that has patched him permanently into the World Wide Web.
This is where people started to roll their eyes because this shit just gets so fucking dumb. So Screen Time is the result of a teenager being exposed to their grandfather's experimental internet gas. What the fuck is experimental internet gas? Was his grandfather harvesting farts from a Twitch chat shit poster or something and then accidentally released it in the house? That's some of the laziest writing I've seen in a while. Fucking fanfic has better explanations for how a character gets their powers. If you really wanted to make sense of it, why not just have it be like, he was a programmer who made a virtual reality game but accidentally locked himself in it and now he's stuck in there and, caught in between the real world and the augmented world. Or even use fucking Wi-Fi if you want. Throw around some boogeyman Wi-Fi 5G shit maybe. Get the conspiracy theorists all riled up about screen time. I don't know, man. But fucking experimental internet gas. Screen time is a meme-obsessed super teen whose brain became connected to the internet after becoming exposed to his grandfather's experimental internet gas. Still, that still just sounds so fucking dumb, especially when it's written down like that. His grandfather had internet juice and he accidentally drank from the bottle and now he's stuck in the internet. Now he can see augmented reality and real-time maps and can instantly Google any fact. You know who else can instantly Google any fact? Anyone else in the entire world who has a phone. It's not really a superpower. As you can clearly see, Marvel is struggling to come up with cool superpowers. A meme-obsessed super teen? They created a fucking Redditor. And he's actually worse than a Redditor. His only power to the group is being able to Google things. He's just a fucking cell phone with legs.
Snowflake and Safe Space are the twins, and their names are very similar to screen time. It's this idea that these are terms that get thrown around on the internet that they don't see as derogatory, to take those words and kind of wear them as badges of honor. Snowflake is non-binary and goes by they, them. Snowflake has the power to generate individual crystallized snowflake-shaped shurikens.
This is what made people the most upset. Snowflake and Safe Space. Let me preface this by saying I don't think there's anything wrong with Marvel taking this kind of approach to characters or using their comics to make political stances. It's totally within their right to do so, but this is the absolute worst possible way of going about it. Nobody appreciated this, and I fucking looked hard. I went through so many different Twitter threads. I went through the fucking swamp looking for anything I could find for anyone trying to say, good work, Marvel. There wasn't a single fucking person patting Marvel on the back for this shit. From the non-binary community, the vast majority of them felt insulted and embarrassed. They felt like they were being used as a joke by Marvel. And I see why, because this is the first non-binary superhero, and they named them Snowflake. That'd be like if the first homosexual superhero was called Captain Gay. I just can't imagine how they thought that was a good idea. They're not doing anything other than making these caricatures that just seem so out of touch. It's some ridiculous shit. Psychic twins. All twins are psychic, but we're psychic-er. That's such a fucking dumb line to kick it off. Snowflake can materialize snowflake-shaped shuriken projectiles for throwing, and Safe Space can materialize pink force fields but can't inhabit them himself. Reflex only works if he's protecting others. They're hyper-aware of modern culture and optics, and they see their superheroics as a post-ironic meditation of using violence to combat bullying. They're probably streaming this. That's just garbage. Actual fucking garbage. Set aside any personal beliefs or anything, these are just not good characters. The writing is bad. 100%. It's just terrible. It's actually fucking terrible. And they insulted the people that they really wanted to, empower with their characters. It just made it seem like they were turning them into a joke. It's fucking terrible what they've done. They've made the worst cast of characters I've ever seen in comic books. From lazy writing to just being so out of tune and tone deaf. It's absolutely wild. I don't know why they wouldn't just make like an actual interesting character with an interesting superpower that happens to be non-binary, instead of making it something so on the nose like, here's Snowflake and Safe Space. I guess it's so silly. And then the last character is a fucking vampire. B negative is the goth kid. When he was a baby, he got a rogue life-saving blood transfusion, we assume, from Michael Morbius, and now he has a very similar look and very similar vampire powers. B negative ages like a regular person, or does he? Who gives a fuck? I don't think there was anyone reading about B negative and wondering, on the fucking edge of their seat, how is he aging? I don't think anyone's like, oh, he's going Benjamin Button style. I've gotta know, how's he aging? And he definitely drinks blood. Or does he? Now I'm interested. Yeah, this is fucking bad. It's terrible. It's actually fucking terrible. And that's really about it. I don't know what the fuck Marvel's doing. I don't think there's anyone that's, gonna go out there fucking day one launch of the new Warriors and buy these comic books. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong. That's about it. See ya. Batman. A name all of you are familiar with, no doubt, whether you've seen any of the movies, whether you've played any of the games, whether you've purchased any of the Batman-themed dildos and butt plugs, or even dabbled in the Batman-themed nipple clamps, you are familiar with this character. I've even seen an entire community of people who are dedicated to coming on figurines ejaculate onto a Batman figurine. It was eye-opening, so undoubtedly anyone out there that's watching this is familiar with the name Batman in one way or the other. As a fictional character, Batman has actually reached into the real world and inspired many of us. Entire generations of human beings are taking on many of the ideals Batman himself symbolized in his comic books and other media portrayals of the character, such as fighting for justice. For example, right now there's an entire group of heroes on the internet that are trying to get Rotten Tomatoes taken down due to poor reviews of the movie Suicide Squad. This is what Batman was known for in his comic books, his prowess behind the keyboard and his outrage over mundane matters, and of course making sure every opinion that exists in the world echoes the opinion of the hive mind. And if one heathen dares speak out, have the audacity to disagree with this generally accepted opinion, they should be silenced. Truly fighting the good fight. Now, as I said in the beginning, Batman is extremely well known. I would argue he is the second most well-known hero in all of fiction and the second most beloved. He is second only to Hard Turbo of the Hard Turbo universe, the undisputed god of all superheroes in fiction. Batman has also delivered some unforgettable moments in television and movie history, such as this scene when Batman and the Joker enter a surfing competition and bust out some super duper radical, gnarly, tubular, ultra-tastic, groovy moves and just engage in some high octane fuck titties action that is nothing short of a cinematic marvel. This stands as film's magnum opus. Batman is known for the many villains and hundreds of thousands of thugs he's defeated, among them some really fearsome foes, such as Bane, the Mad Hatter, the Riddler, Joker. He's even slapped Superman's ass cheeks around a little bit, but he could never beat Hard Turbo in a fight. Hard Turbo would fuck his shit up. Despite the innumerable amount of foes Batman has vanquished, there is one that stood too powerful, too great to overcome for this hero, and that is Telltale Games' Batman series. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll the clip.
Hey, what are you...
Hello, I'm world-renowned author Genghis Swan. The New York Times has called me literature's next evolutionary step, the author most likely to make George R.R. Martin finally give up on the Game of Thrones series and lose a significant amount of weight. I'm the sole recipient of the first and only Magic School Bus International Academic Full Ride Literary Scholarship. I am a 3-time WWE Hell in a Cell pay-per-view spectator. I have not missed a single Super Bowl in all 23 years of my existence. I am also just looking for someone to vibe with. Please swipe right. I'm here to introduce to you my most recent novella, The Man Who Forgot How to Poop, written by me and illustrated by Chris Metzner, the sole son of Salvador Dali. He had to change his name in order to avoid the spotlight, but he's come out of hiding to illustrate this book, and my god, is it a fucking work of art. Now let's go ahead and dive into this book and see why they call me Genghis, He Won't Make You Yawn, Swan. Title page, bitch. Now let's get into the action. A beautiful town from the sky to the ground, a place where no one grows old. Not a problem in sight, full of delight, or at least that's what I'm told. It's all thanks to one guy with the power to fly, a hero abiding his oaths, saves kittens from trees, always says please, defeats the villains and ghosts. Ice beams from his eyes, knuckle sandwich surprise, bad guys stood not a chance. Strength of an ox, biceps like rocks, and a smile that compels you to dance. An agent of justice, a god amongst us, people can't help but cheer. Despite his talent and efforts valiant, there was but one thing he'd fear. A rumble in his tummy, after sushi so yummy, he felt nature's call. He sat, squatted, his bowels knotted, the feces refused to fall. He waited a week, situation was bleak, he simply forgot how to poop. He'd sit and he'd think the bathroom would stink, but still, the effort was moot. To the doctor he went, his money was spent, but the problem deemed unknown. Gave him some pills, paid hefty bills, but still, his anus was sewn. His condition worsened, left barely a person, he was devolving into a slug. His skin turned green, his powers lost steam, it looked like his grave was dug. With his time almost done, the town overrun with crime and evil and sadness, his family wept as the town crept deeper into madness. Not ready to leave, his wife left bereaved, the fat lady's last note was hit. Final moment he cried, this man had just died because he was so full of shit. It's a tearjerker, I know. At some points it can even be hard to read, hard to look at, and for me, hard to write. Sometimes I thought I got too dark, it was too gross, too gruesome, but I had to press forward. This is a story that needed to be told, and if I didn't tell it, who else would? You should have read this bad boy before I took out the plane crash and subsequent cannibalistic society that formed among the survivors. Now there's 6 pages left in this book, but I'm going to keep those a surprise for anyone who does buy it on Amazon. I know this is in the style of a kid's book, but as you can clearly see now, this is not a kid's book. This is anything but. This is a very critical look into the psyche of humans as we know them. This is a book that will challenge your very understanding of what it means to be sentient. It's a book that, kids could probably enjoy. It'll teach them the importance of shitting, but upon closer inspection you can find something far deeper than you ever bargained for. Now you know why they call me Genghis, he's shitting on your lawn, Swan. This book can be very difficult to read, very graphic, very intense stuff. 24 pages of pure pain. The reading painbow. Shit's intense. The book is real if anyone does want to check it out on Amazon. And there really is actually 6 pages at the end that I'm not going to show here. It's probably better read. So yeah, that's it. So yeah. Elon Musk is a worm I like to shoot spitballs and throw tomatoes at from time to time because he is a jaw-droppingly embarrassing specimen of pure cringe that it is impossible to fight the urge to clown on him. Yet, whenever I do, and whenever anyone mentions Elon in a less than flattering way, you will have the most unlovable Cro-Magnon swarm you, dogpiling like it's World War Z zombies, to try and defend Elon from whatever the slight criticism or jokes were about him. These gonad gobblers will always blow my mind because I don't understand this brain-off worship of Elon Musk. Everything they hype him up to be, he is the opposite. He is not cool. He generates AI images of himself where he's not like this meatball-shaped man. He is not for free speech like they like to hype him up as. He's not a champion of free speech by any means. In fact, I personally think he is someone that is firmly against it in almost every single instance. Like, he personally banned the word cis. He actively bans things that hurt his feelings, and today I think is a great example of that, and hopefully will be a mask-off moment for a lot of people, and open their eyes to the fact that this is not a guy who's for free speech and is not for you. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but do we even need to talk about the H-1B take? Like, come on. He's not looking to hire you. He doesn't want to know you. He doesn't want to employ you. He wants the cheapest labor, and he wants everyone to be constantly fondling his sack and being really, really nice to him because he's our special boy. It's so embarrassing. So, what I want to talk about today is what I think should be a very clear example of how Elon uses his power and where he actually stands on free speech. He is having a textbook crash out over gaming. Earlier this week, Quinn made a beautiful video that's breaking down the fact that Elon Musk is not the one who piloted his Path of Exile 2 account to the top of the leaderboard. It's not a conspiracy, it's not grasping at straws. When you finish that video, and I highly recommend you watch the whole video, it will be very clear, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Elon Musk was not the one who actually got the account to where it was. He instead gets permission from the boosters to play on it and flex it for his Twitter streams. He didn't know the very basic fundamentals of the game. However, I will say that his catastrophe of a stream while trying to show how great he is at gaming was enough to make me get back into grinding Path of Exile 2, because I've been slow rolling it for a while. I was still on cruel difficulty, but then watching Elon the bumbling buffoon try and play Path of Exile was like actual rage bait to get me to go back in and grind hard. So now I'm up to tier 3 Waystones in the end game. It's so fucking fun. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, Elon Musk knew nothing about the game. It was very clear. And the big thing about it wasn't even that he had someone boosting his account for him. It's that he was just in this complete denial and trying to convince people that he is the best gamer alive. Like, this game's a little too easy. I'm on max difficulty, swagged out mode, and I'm just kind of breezing through it because I'm just that good at games, that kind of thing. It's his reluctance to just be honest about, like, hey guys, I like this game. I don't have time to grind it, so I paid these people to grind it for me so that way I can get to the end game and, play the content I want. It wouldn't have blown up to this degree. I still think that would have been a little silly, and people would have still absolutely made fun of him for it, but to a lesser degree. It's just, what's the point? Why are you paying someone to boost your account? If you like the game, why not just play it on your own time, even if it's not that fast, and even if you're not top of the charts? But for Elon, the reason is because he wants everyone to view him as God's gift to humanity. So, like, I'm one of the best gamers. Check the stats. And he didn't achieve it. It wasn't him. And when Quinn made this video, it very much hurt Elon, because the gamers that he's trying to appeal to were privy to the fact that he's not the gaming god he claims to be. And that damaged him. So I knew he was going to have a comical response, but I didn't expect it would be this absurd. To set the stage for what happens next, Asman and many others covered Quinn's video, as well as other people's content talking about how it was impossible that Elon was the one that actually played on that account because he is just dog shit and knows nothing about the game. Asman covered this, he talked about it, reacted to the video, and today, Elon went on Twitter and had this to say. Asman behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. He then leaked his DMs with Asman, where he said, this is Asman, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it. And then Elon replies, sure. Who are these mysterious editors? He actually sounds like that news anchor. Who is this 4chan? Like, how can someone be this fucking out of touch and stupid? I will never cease to be shocked by the absolute idiot potion this guy seems to be boofing on the daily. Like, how? What do you mean, who are these mysterious editors? Do you not know what editors are? Holy shit. So then, Asman explains, 2 guys, links them, and then they basically run the entire YouTube account, lol. So basically any content I post is edited or uploaded by them, and they can just get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. And then there's a community note there, which says what should be obvious to anyone with a functioning frontal lobe. Elon Musk seems to think Asmongold is an employee with editors overseeing him. That's incorrect. Asmongold's editors are actually his employees. They edit, upload his content for a revenue share. They don't control what he does. And then Elon Musk proceeds to take away Asmongold's checkmark on Twitter. You remember that thing Elon was like really adamant about, how checkmarks were kind of like weaponized? Hey, Elon, you're doing that. So, the free speech guy, you're taking away his checkmark because he hurt your feelings, fundamentally shadow banning him, because without a checkmark, his replies and his engagement go way down and you won't really see it anymore. You're shadow banning someone who hurt your feelings. Elon is just that fucking sensitive. In fact, sensitive doesn't even really cover it. Like, my cock gets sensitive when it gets sucked for too long. I'm like, ooh. But, like, that's sensitive. Elon has reached a new level of sensitivity I did not think was even achievable by a human being. It is just fucking flabbergasted by how soft he is. He has all the money in the world, but is beyond insecure to the point that I can't believe he's a real person. This has to be some kind of, like, Android protocol that's been sent from space, from, like, space Redditors, in order to see, like, the limits of cringe that can be pushed. Come on! He's talking about editors, and then saying Asman needs his editor's permission to post things. He lacks the fundamental understanding not only of Path of Exile 2, but of life. Like, of living as a sentient being. How can you even reach that conclusion? I mean, I know how he reached that conclusion, because he is a turbo moron who can't, like, activate neurons and think. So he saw the word editor and made the assumption that it's like the editors that will oversee someone's work in the journalism sector. And he gets these dots, these breadcrumbs that he starts connecting from out of fucking nowhere about how, well, Asmin is actually just a pawn of his editors. That's not just wrong, that is just blatant misinformation. He is actively engaging in misinformation, making it seem like Asmin has a puppet master above him, these editors, that he has to answer to. And then he abuses his power to take away his checkmark. He is actively doing all of the things he says he is super against, and all of the people say that he hates and will never do. He does it. I don't see how a single Elon Musk nipple-suckling leech could see this and conjure up some kind of excuse for it. There's no mental gymnastics that could possibly exist to justify this behavior. It's the epitome of everything people hate. It's cringe. It's sensitive. It's an abuse of power. His feelings got hurt, so he used his power as the fucking chief general of Twitter to take away his checkmark because he hurt his feelings. And then he goes on to leak DMs. How could you possibly look at that and be like, no, that makes sense. Elon was in the right here. Like, let's say you just love Elon. You know what? I'm not your dad. You can like whoever you want, like whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. But why do you have to like something and then love everything they ever do? Why can't you be more receptive to like, you know, I really like Elon, but this was a bad look. I didn't like what he did here. I think this was pretty embarrassing. That's called being normal. For some reason, people just can't be normal anymore. If you like something, you have to be obsessed with it. You have to fucking love it. You have to be, like, snorting that drug constantly and shut out and hate everyone who pokes holes in it. It's so weird. I don't know why people want to live their life this way. They just want, like, the black and white. Elon good. Anyone who said Elon not good, they're bad. Elon good. I don't know why people want that. No one likes to think anymore, and with the way the internet's gone, you don't have to think anymore. You can just wait for tweets to tell you what to think, or even ChatGPT to tell you what to think. I guess it's just easier to live your life on, like, drooling autopilot mode. But I would argue that you are doing yourself a huge disservice in life if you just live this way, where even if you really like Elon, whatever, why not just be receptive to the idea that he's not infallible? Maybe he does make mistakes. Maybe he is cringe sometimes. And you can acknowledge that, recognize that, and then at the end of the day, still like him if you want. It just doesn't compute with me. And of course, it's not exclusive to Elon. It's a very normal thing now all of a sudden where if you like something or like someone, anything that is brought up that's negative about it is like the end of the world to you, and then you spend hours a day arguing with bots on Twitter about it and defending the thing you like. I just don't get it. Elon Musk, I think, is just the best example of this phenomenon because his fan base does PR for him as if it's their actual job. Like, they are professional PR drones for Elon that he doesn't even have to pay, because they are in the trenches every single minute of every single day, suckling on him, arguing on his behalf, shutting down any criticisms against him. It's just so embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as Elon himself. So yeah, anyway, I had to talk about this. Because what an incredible response from Elon to just take away Asmin's checkmark and then leak his DMs where he completely misunderstands that editors aren't like his overseers. It's so, oh my god. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I was going to wait a little bit longer before fully diving in on this, but I've talked about it on stream, tickling the subject here and there, with Elon Musk's weirdest lie so far about being a Path of Exile 2 top player. For as long as I can remember, Elon has always touted himself as basically a gaming god, where anytime he picks up the sticks, he becomes one of the best to ever do it. And he's been trying that with Path of Exile 2, puffing out his chest, popping his collar, letting people know that he has one of the top characters in the game. Which he does, except it's very clear from the live stream he did, it's not actually his character. He has one or a team of people that actually pilot this character, and they just give him permission to go on the account to flex it. It's not a hurricane machine conspiracy theory. It is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, true that Elon Musk does not play this game. His account that he showed is definitely not played by him. And it's very clear through the live stream, which we'll go through in a moment, because Quinn made a great video breaking it all down to show just how obvious it is.
So let's start off with some context. Elon Musk's character is currently level 97, aka rank 12 on hardcore, that's permanent death mode. Currently, what is their highest ranked player? They're level 97, same as Elon Musk. So, I mean, he effectively has been playing, pretty much just doing nothing except playing Path of Exile. So let's just go over some of the things that happened.
The reason I wanted to wait a little longer before diving into the spaghetti and meatballs of this is because I wanted to see Elon's response to it, because I know he's seen it. He is more addicted to social media than an Overwatch gooner. He is glued to this shit 24/7, so I am confident he is well aware that the entire gaming community is privy to his fraudulent claims of being one of the top Path of Exile players. And I just wanted to see how he would tackle that, because his responses are always glorious. It's always the most cringe shit imaginable, where he posts like an AI photo of himself as Iron Man. I am Irony Man. You call yourself the Joker, yet you can't take a joke. Ironic. And I wanted to see him do some garbage like that for this, but he hasn't yet, and I just really want to talk about it, because it is so clownish.
And he opens up his bank, and he goes to a tab called Elon's Maps, which immediately is a little bit of a red flag, because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that. He then proceeds to walk up to his map device and go to put a map in. The literal first thing you learn upon getting to the end game is how to operate this map device. You're going to start off at a node, and then from that node you can go to adjacent connected maps. Now, Elon, he's trying to click.
Oh, he's trying to do the map that's not in the chain.
He's just clicking a map repeatedly, trying to access it. He was not eligible to enter that map.
I just want you guys to understand, this is one of the highest level hardcore characters in the game. He would have played thousands of maps at this point.
I don't know how many of you have ever subjected yourself to the torture of trying to watch an Elon Musk stream, but they are agonizing when he tries to stream a game, because it's like 30 minutes of actual nothing burgers where he will sit there AFK and all you get is just background noise. The banging of pans sounds like shit falling over. It's like listening to Legos exploding, and then he'll like occasionally talk and he's still doing nothing, and then maybe he'll do like briefly one map. Watching Snoop Dogg stream when he left and just left it running for like a day was more entertaining than trying to sit through an Elon Musk Twitter stream. They're fucking brutal. So Quinn, going through this, cut out a lot of that, and when he's actually trying to play the game, he doesn't know what he's doing. So what he's showing here is he has that tab called Elon's Maps, which is a weird thing to do, but he's a quirky guy. Maybe he refers to himself in the third person. You could maybe try and conjure up some kind of argument there, because he is just so peculiar as an individual that he would do that. But the big smoking gun in this intro is that he doesn't even know how to use the in-game map. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, I'm not even to that point in the game, yet looking at that map, I can tell you what is and is not accessible just through the basic understanding of how games work. He is clicking on a grayed out node. He is repeatedly clicking on it, expecting something different to happen. It's fucking grayed out, goofball. You clearly can't go there yet. But he doesn't understand it.
Anyone who's level 97 is... And you know, we're talking one of the most efficient players in the game, period. There is no way you would do that. Why just like sitting there like some sort of geriatric old man clicking this node, expecting something to happen, and then he finally kind of gives up after a while and then realizes his mistake. We then get a look at his inventory. So Elon Musk is stuck going into the map and with full bags. If you're an efficient player, you're going to clear a map, you're going to loot the valuable items,
and you're going to sell the trash, keep the good stuff, salvage the bad stuff. Everyone knows that. It's not just being an efficient player, it's just being a player in general. Elon Musk goes into it with a full inventory. You don't have to be a Path of Exile player to know that that's pretty stupid. If you're playing a game that revolves around getting loot, why would you go in with no ability of collecting loot? It doesn't make sense. Unless, of course, you're Elon, who doesn't actually play the game and can't wrap his head around that concept that, you know, having a full inventory kind of defeats the whole purpose. You'd want to get rid of your trash, or if all of that is just treasure, just absolute beautiful loot you don't want to part with, you'd put it in your stash. You wouldn't take it into the map with you because you need the space in your inventory. That is like actual basics. And he's already failing on the most fundamental aspects of playing not only this game, but any games even similar to it. It's actually a rookie mistake that I myself was making when I was first starting this game, where I was just taking unnecessary shit with me. I didn't realize just how quick and easy it was to just go store it or sell it. You can just click a single button, it'll make a portal to the town, and you can just sell it and then go right back through that portal to where you were. You don't lose any time or anything. It's not a hassle or a chore, and it's something that once you start playing the game, you become privy to. But Elon Musk doesn't really play this game, it seems, yet somehow has one of the top accounts in the whole fucking hardcore space. How odd.
So what I'm doing here is just boosting my shield before battle via meditation. Meditation before battle is always good.
And he starts killing monsters. He starts obliterating monsters with his character. But what becomes obviously apparent...
Chaos Orb, no loot filter.
Is like, no, he's just running past Chaos Orbs! He just ran past the Chaos Orb!
Chaos Orbs are one of the most important currencies, and they're also really rare. I have about 140 Exalts. I have like 9 Chaos Orbs. Just so you guys understand.
This fucking goober doesn't even have the wherewithal to loot one of the most valuable currencies in the game with a Chaos Orb. So I'm 30 hours deep. I've seen one. I've seen one in 30 hours. And he just runs right by it. He doesn't know the game at all. The only thing he loots are completely meaningless waystones. They're not fully meaningless, but for where he's at in the game, it's not what you'd be prioritizing for loot. But the reason he's clicking the waystones is because those are what's highlighted. Meanwhile, Chaos Orb wasn't highlighted, so in Elon Musk's little, like, caveman brain, not shiny, not need. So he just ignores it. He doesn't know the game.
It's unfathomable for someone to be in the top ranks without a loot filter. Yet, Elon Musk, the god gamer, he doesn't play with a loot filter. The only thing Elon does pick up are maps, because the default in-game loot filter highlights those. Those things are worthless. The actual items of value that he should be picking up, that he would have had to pick up in order to get the gear, leave it on the ground. He gets to the boss, he's fighting the boss, and I want to say for about 10 seconds, he sits there and he's out of mana. Mana is a resource in this game where you need it in order to use your abilities. He just sits there, default attacking the boss without activating his mana flask. Anyone who's played the game and understands the character would understand, like, oh, I'm not doing any damage because I'm out of mana.
There's no explanation for him being bad at this character at this level. If he was the one that has been piloting it this whole journey, he would have mastered it. And what Quinn is pointing out is that he clearly hasn't. You can tell from his gameplay. When he's fighting this boss here, he is out of mana for an inexcusably long period of time. In Path of Exile 2, if you go out of mana, if you play League of Legends, you can immediately pop a mana flask and get it back to continue optimizing your DPS. He doesn't do that. His character is juiced out the wazoo, so he's able to get away with being so dog shit. But the fact that he doesn't pop his mana flask for like 10 seconds is crazy to me. And anybody who plays the game. It's not him being some kind of chess master galaxy braining this where he's being frugal with his mana. Well, actually, I made a calculation that it would be suboptimal if I had popped one of my fucking 20 mana flasks at this moment, because you wouldn't understand. I'm one of the top players in the game. I'm thinking well 5 steps ahead of you. It's just him just being bad. It's him being bad at this character because it's not really his character. Whoever is piloting this account behind the scenes and boosting it lets Elon go on and do these really easy maps where even when he's super shit, he can get away with being bad and not be punished for it.
He then goes on to loot items off the ground. He starts dragging them into his bag. Like, I don't even know how to describe to you how painful that is to anyone who actually plays the game. And his bags are full and he just keeps clicking it over and over and over again. Nobody, not even people who are kind of noobs at the game, do this. I don't even think Elon Musk has done the campaign, honestly.
I also don't think he's finished the campaign, and I'm going to go a step further. I don't think he has ever really played an ARPG to a high level at all, including Diablo. Nobody, I mean actually nobody, is going to drag their loot into their bag once they spend any amount of hours in Path of Exile or Diablo or anything. No one's going to be doing that. That is a mistake that only your grandpappy would make if you sat him down to play this game, where you just slowly drag in the loot. Nobody fucking does that. So I really question the authenticity of his claims of being one of the top Diablo players through his own sheer blood, sweat, tears, and elbow grease and cum. I think something similar has been happening for him on Diablo, where he has people behind the scenes playing the game for him, and then he just goes on occasionally to do a couple maps to flex on Twitter streams.
You're also an innovator there.
Yeah, I've played a lot of video games.
You think about like StarCraft, any game where a lot of people are playing. To rise to the top, you have to be exceptional, period, as a human being.
Yeah.
There has to be something exceptional about you.
Yeah.
Are you in the top 20 in the world or top 20 wow, in Diablo?
Yeah.
A ton of people are calling this into question now after watching the Path of Exile stream, because those are transferable skills. If you're really good at Diablo, you should at least be pretty good at Path of Exile. And he's just not. And he lacks the basic understanding of ARPG fundamentals. So how the fuck could he be one of the top Diablo players and be this clueless for Path of Exile? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't compute.
His settings on the map transparency are turned on by default. His life values are turned on. All these basic settings that anyone in the top 100 would do, he is not doing. Maps can effectively have different content on them, and that content will be signified by icons on the map. So it could be a map which has an expedition in it, a breach in it, or it could be corrupted. Elon starts looking through the atlas, and he finds a map with, I kid you not, 4 things on it.
There are 4 things there. So this one has the real risk of dying.
4 things. What are those things?
God, dude. 4 things. It's 4 things, dude.
You can't just write this off as him being lazy and trying to put it in layman's terms, because this stream of him flexing his Path of Exile 2 achievements isn't made for, you know, your uncle or something who's a big Elon meat swallower. This is like specifically catered to gamers. So it makes no sense that he would just write that off as just 4 things. And also, his settings make no sense for someone in the top 100. No loot filter and all of the basics still on. That's how I play. And I am nowhere near a top player in Path of Exile 2 at all. It doesn't work. That excuse of him just being lazy, it doesn't work. He could not achieve what he has in Path of Exile 2 with these settings and the way he approaches the game. It's clearly just not him that has got the character to this point. He doesn't know what those 4 things are, which is why he calls it that.
He then goes on to say, oh, kid you...
This is max difficulty on hardcore. If there's a way to get higher difficulty, I don't know what it is, but this is everything maxed out.
Path of Exile has boss fights and endgame bosses, which are quote-unquote difficult battles, which Elon actually did do in one of his streams, where he just went into the endgame boss and died repeatedly to it. Maps are just farming. You go into maps and you farm them for loot and experience. They're not the most difficult battles, and I don't know if he's trying to deceive people watching a stream into thinking that he's doing some insanely hard thing, whenever he's literally doing something you do to effectively grind or farm.
Listening to Elon talk about Path of Exile 2 is like listening to the out-of-touch writers in CSI, where they'd have things like, yeah, I have all the top scores in every MMORPG ever. I am elite noob slayer. Like, when they try and relate to gamers, that's Elon with Path of Exile 2. It's such a weird thing to lie about, because this isn't a cool thing to anyone that's not already playing Path of Exile 2, but anyone who plays the game would immediately recognize he's just making shit up and doesn't actually know what he's doing or saying. And it's just classic Elon. This is a max difficulty Turbo XL Super Arcade. In fact, I'm the only one that's unlocked this difficulty setting, and I just wish it was a little bit harder, because for someone of my intellect, it's just a bit beneath me. But yeah, this is maxed out difficulty on hardcore. You can see I'm breezing through it. I wish I could increase the difficulty a little bit just to stimulate myself a bit more, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm just too good for it. Like, the way he talks about this game, while clearly being clueless on it, is actually infuriating. I can't fucking stand it.
And Elon Musk starts going over his gear.
This is a great staff, but it's only a level, 62 staff.
His weapon is, I kid you not, one of the best, if not the best staffs on the entire hardcore trade league. You cannot even buy it. Insane weapon.
Not only does Elon have a staff that you can't even buy, but it's so good that second best one, which is missing 2 of what makes a staff so powerful for an invoker, which is the crit and crit bonus, is still 20 divines, and that's obviously very expensive.
Here I am, like, level 95, but my staff is only level 62.
That is something that you learn pretty early on into the game, that the actual level of gear isn't the most important part about it. That's just the requirement to equip it. Quinn gave an example that one of the strongest, most meta builds at the moment uses a weapon that is level 1 requirement. A level 1. If Elon Musk had that on his stream, he would have probably blown a fucking gasket. He would have had a conniption, thinking that his boosters were doing a bad job. But they're doing such a good job that it has become blatantly obvious that Elon is not the one behind it at all. His weapon is nuts, yet he is fixated on it being level 62, thinking it's beneath him because he's a much higher level. He doesn't grasp the concept that it's not the level that makes the weapon good, it's all of the blue stuff there. You can't reach this point in the game without that basic understanding. You just can't. He's talking like he needs to upgrade his weapon soon. Like, yeah, I need to get myself a better weapon, one that reaches my potential at level 95. But for now, this is getting the job done. I'm able to do all of this with such a low-leveled weapon. It's fucking insanity.
My helmet is level 56.
Int, lightning, and chaos resist. Okay. It's only 56.
Amulet level 61. Ring is only level 48, 49. At least a level 75 jacket.
It's a jacket with 6 things. Yeah, tell us how bad the item that only drops from the highest difficulty of the hardest boss. Just tell us that it's only level 52. Did you find this at level 52? That's impressive.
Level 52 here.
They can only ever be level 52. Bro, Elon Musk is a fucking fraud, bro.
Pretty low level compared to my character level, but it seems to work pretty well. In softcore, you can get much better equipment.
Seems to work pretty well is an understatement. He is a fucking force of nature with this gear. He is beyond juiced. The actual pilots of this account have done an extraordinary job of making an absolute deity with this gear here. And yet Elon can't recognize that because he's not the one that did it. He only mentions the item's level, the least important part about items in the game. And once again, the excuse of, oh, he's just being lazy and he's trying to put it in layman's terms so people can understand. People know, like, level 62 versus level 95. Well, no, because that doesn't work because the 62 is extremely good regardless of him being level 95. He could be level 1000 and that level 62 weapon is still going to be fucking unbelievable. He just doesn't understand how the game works. He just doesn't. If he didn't want to go into detail on everything for his gear during the stream, that's fine, but he is actively saying that the gear isn't really good because of its level, which is so false, it's laughable. That's why he is being giggled at by both Crip and Quinn during this, because he is beyond clueless as to what he's even looking at and what he's talking about. And from his gameplay, it seems he doesn't even really know how to play the game itself either. I would wager a guess he's maybe spent a couple of hours actually playing the game, but only, clearing maps. I don't think he has ever picked up a piece of fucking gear in his life or worked on a build or anything at all. I don't think he even knows how to use, skill gems or support gems or anything. I bet if you asked him to bring up, certain things, explain why this gym is where it is, he would have no clue why. If he brought up his skill tree, he would have no idea what's even on it. If you asked him about trials, he would hit you with big fucking question marks or just ignore it and move on. He doesn't know the game. And he proved it with this live stream here. But the question needs to be asked, why? Why even lie about this in the first place? Again, this isn't something cool to people who don't play Path of Exile, but anyone who plays Path of Exile is going to recognize that you're a fraud. This is not your account. If he was honest about it, saying hey, I tried Path of Exile, I really liked it, but I don't have time to grind it, so I paid people to grind it for me, I think people would have a little bit more respect for that, as opposed to him cosplaying as one of the top players, pretending he's the one actually putting in the work and doing it, when he's definitely not.
And if you needed any more proof that Elon is 100% boosted, he was playing the game today inside of maps blasting while simultaneously on a X space.
Yeah, RIP. So Elon's account, Percy, did die, and in hardcore that is permadeath. And I'm not sure if it was Elon that died on it, or if one of the people he paid to boost it made a mistake while grinding. I'm not sure. But I love the idea that it was Elon who bit the dust on it and bought the farm, because The people that actually put the hundreds of hours into getting this account so juiced out the wazoo are probably fucking furious. Like, they set Elon's maps aside, which are very easy maps for him to clear for the sake of flexing on Twitter with this account that they're actually putting the work into, and yet somehow this bumbling buffoon still finds a way to die on this overpowered character, just reverting all of their hard work to zero. It's just a beautiful thought, because they set aside easy maps for him. And maybe he got a little too big for his britches. Maybe what happened is he saw all the people, calling him out for obviously not playing this game. He's like, okay, I'll put on my big boy britches and I'll do some hard content, and immediately just gets fucking washed. Like, just actually rinsed. I'm very excited to learn how exactly this account perished, because I feel like he'd probably mention it, like, what happened? What went so wrong? But yeah, I wanted to talk about this a bit. It's such a weird, stupid thing to even lie about in the first place, and yet here he is, telling blatantly obvious fibs. He's got all the money in the world and all of the insecurity imaginable. He has this desperate, insatiable appetite for unconditional love from everyone, and in this pursuit makes everyone hate him through being just a lying cringe-lord. Like, this is such an unnecessary lie to even tell. He just wants to be viewed as the smartest person to ever grace this fucking space rock that we live on, and the best at everything he even attempts to do, even when he's just not. He could have actually probably scored a ton of brownie points with gamers by saying, hey, Path of Exile 2 is a really good game, I'm learning it right now, watch me stream the early game content. And people probably would have actually really applauded that, because he's playing it on his own two legs here. He's playing and learning it, and that could have been a really easy way to relate to gamers. Like, hey, this game's great. I'm going to start learning to grind it. I'm not very good right now, but if you want to check out my early game, here's the stream. And I bet it would have been received far better than this dog shit. He is poorly playing an account that has never actually been piloted by him. But it's an account with a lot of prestige because it's so high ranked, and that is like the most appealing thing to Elon. It's just, it's nonsensical. He's so fucking cringe, it's crazy. That's about it. So yeah. I'm on my hands and knees. I'm begging you, please stop making me do this. I can't handle much more. I'm running out of juice. It's like that meme when you nut but she keeps sucking, and it's that clip of Frieza like screaming out in agony as he's getting drained. That's how I feel when it comes to every unhinged decision that Elon Musk makes with Twitter. I can't help it though. I need goofiness like a fish needs water, and there is nothing goofier than everything that keeps happening on Twitter. I've made like 7 videos about it, and I don't even want to, but I can't stop myself. Where there is wackiness, I will be there. When silliness is afoot, I will be there. Which means I have to be here making fun of Twitter again. God damn it, heavens to Betsy, I can't even call it Twitter because its name is now X, the platform formerly known as Twitter. Even its name is the pure essence of lunacy, because he changed it to just the letter X, because Elon Musk's brain is an incomprehensible enigma of cringe. A month can't go by without some other embarrassing fuck-up from Elon Musk with the handling of this platform. So go ahead and reset your days since last workplace-related cringe accident, because we're starting again. It has only been a couple of weeks since the last the last nugget of dog shit ideas from Elon reared its disgusting head, where he made the tagline for X on the App Store, "Blaze your glory." Brother, my glory is still blazing. I want it to stop. I am so tired of making fun of this platform and Elon, but I can't stop myself because he just keeps doing dumber and dumber shit. Today, this homunculus goober must have taken some ayahuasca and hatched an unfathomably ridiculous idea, stating that the block feature is soon going to be deleted except for DMs, and then even had the gall to reply to that, saying it makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. He's absolutely right. That makes no fucking sense at all to remove the block feature. So obviously, this set everyone's glory ablaze. Now, I think what he was trying to say is that the block feature itself doesn't make any sense, which is why they're removing it, which is just delusional. And it's also not surprising because Elon Musk is the epitome of delusional. He is, if that word came to life, he is the very incarnation of delusion made flesh. He is a clown that never stops dancing and honking his nose, making me giggle and spit up, forcing me to point and laugh at him while shooting spitballs and throwing tomatoes. Like, I don't want to keep talking about every bafflingly awful decision that he keeps making. You know what I do want to talk about, though, real quick before getting back to this topic? We just made a huge change to my first ever live event coming up on September 8th. So, when it launched, there was only one ticket option available, which was for September 8th, 9th, and 10th, and you couldn't go individual days. That was because we were instructed that that'd probably be the optimal way of doing it, because they've never done individual days at that venue. But after talking with them, we were able to get individual tickets available, so if you want to just go on Saturday or just want to go on Sunday, it'll be $25 for a day ticket, and it'll be like about 5 or 6 hours per day that will be there. And it's going to be just a big party, meet and greet, and it's going to be basically having a big fucking hootenanny for our Moist Esports Apex team as we win the World Championship September 8th, 9th, and 10th. So if you're interested, it's our first live event. Really excited. You can get tickets at strazcenter.org. I'll put a link to it in the description. Now, I'm sure I don't need to explain why it's a bad idea to remove the block feature, but I'm going to go ahead and indulge here because I've seen a lot of people defending this, saying, you know, we don't even need the block feature. Elon's right. It is redundant. It's useless. I'll start by explaining that there are differences between muting and blocking. The biggest one is a muted user can still follow you, see you, even, quote, retweet you. They can still interact with you. A blocked user cannot. A blocked user can do none of those things. It basically just cuts them off, slams the door in their face. And I've seen a lot of people saying that taking away the block feature is actually a great move for free speech because Elon Musk is a free speech absolutist. And I have to say, you are really deep in the brainwashing protocol here. You are lost in the mainframe. At its core, this is taking away a choice you as an individual get to make for yourself. It's taking away one of your freedoms to choose who or what you want or don't want to interact with. I don't see why anyone would consider this a W. Why would you celebrate having less freedoms? It doesn't make sense to me. It blows my mind. I understand a lot of people don't like to think for themselves. Having individuality is scary. It's easier to just exist in a hive mind or an echo chamber. But it's still just ridiculous to me that anyone would think that it's good, that something is getting taken away that's become such a very basic thing. So basic and so fundamental to the internet experience that it's actually one of the terms and conditions for X as a platform to even be able to be listed on the Google Play Store and the App Store. Both of these require a user's ability to block things and users they don't want to see. So if X does remove it, they may jeopardize their position on the app stores, which would be wildly detrimental to the overall health and future of the platform. So this is a decision that could potentially sink X down the line if they can no longer exist on the two biggest platforms that people download it. So it's something that I feel most people should recognize isn't good. There's nothing to be gained from losing an ability for yourself to make a choice for yourself as opposed to letting someone else do it for you. One of the main arguments I've seen in support of the block feature is that it's used by people to silence their critics. It's the town square, and you shouldn't be able to avoid criticism and hide in your bubble. And I'm sure to a certain extent there are people that'll block accounts in order to hide from criticism, but it never silences it. That criticism will always exist whether or not that user is blocked. So if we're going to stick with this whole town square shit, this would basically just be like them leaving the town square, which everyone can do. Like, it's super simple to grasp. Blocking an account doesn't just silence criticism or anything like that. And most people, I imagine, are using the block feature on bots or OnlyFans link spammers or like stalkers or weirdos, dangerous psychopaths on the platform. Like, I imagine the block feature is mainly used against like those kind of accounts, especially in the modern landscape of X where it is so much spam and so many bots. Like, OnlyFans spam has become so commonplace. Any tweet you go to, you are guaranteed to find at least 1,000 that just replies with OnlyFans links. So a lot of people block those accounts so they can't do that anymore. So it's not just poisoning all kinds of discussion on the platform. I don't see how there's a good argument that can be made for removing the block feature. Muting doesn't accomplish the same goal. It accomplishes something similar, but not quite the same. Now, if I may blaze your glory for a moment, I actually would like to speculate on how this idea may have even formed in his noodle, because I do have a working game theory. So, it's become very clear over the last few years that everyone in Elon's life is just a yes man and constantly baby him, powder his little bottom, and make sure that he's always happy and not throwing tantrums. So, I think what must have happened is, last evening, He was having dinner, he was at the high chair, bib on, having a wonderful scrumptious meal, an exquisite cuisine prepared by his personal chef. But it was time to eat the vegetables, and everything I've seen from Elon leads me to believe that he's not really a man that likes vegetables. He strikes me as someone that's very much against it, at least in my little fanfic up here in the story I'm crafting. So, he was probably apprehensive about it. Probably one of his assistants had to put the vegetables on a spoon and get him excited for it, like, oh, here comes the rocket ship, Elon, open wide, it's got a dock. Elon's like, hey, excuse me, that's not a rocket ship, there's no propulsion system there. But then they fed him the vegetables anyway. And he was so disgusted, he said, oh, gross, you're fired. I need to calm myself down, I'm going on X to post a dank-ass meme. But while scrolling, he realized that he wasn't getting the engagement he was used to, which then led him down the rabbit hole where he discovered that he is far and away the most blocked account across the entire platform. And he said, why, I oughta? You block me? No. No more, we're shutting it down. And that leads us to today. I really think that was probably the impetus for this. He probably realized that the engagement was lower, and most likely because everyone blocks him because he is insufferable to read from on Twitter. His memes are absolute fucking trash, and all of his replies are either stolen from other people or just fucking horrible. So he's highly blocked, and I think that made him upset. It hurt his feelings, and so he's getting rid of that feature entirely. That's my theory. That's my working hypothesis here. That's the only thing that I can almost rationalize. Because why else would you take away a basic feature that every platform ever has had since basically the dawn of the internet? The bad ideas from Elon just don't stop. I truly am exhausted from talking about the platform formerly known as Twitter and Elon's decisions with all of it. Like, I'm so tired of talking about it, but it just keeps getting sillier. I can't not talk about it. I have to. I do. But maybe a longer break then. Go 2 or 3 months without making another disastrously, incomprehensibly terrible decision for the platform, so that way I can feel rejuvenated when I come back to laugh at you. Just give us a break. Just give us like a bit of a respite between this awful decision and whatever the next one's going to be. That's all I'm asking. Maybe just like a halftime. Just give it a little halftime. Just a little breather. That's really about it. See ya. I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there, so a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear, I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a checkmark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter, I still just have the old checkmark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out. And Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas. Everyone's going to sign up for the check mark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter. So we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. Just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the check mark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it, and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times, where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at $420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time, and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement, as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, "Anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now." And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, no, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening. And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened, and some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic. But now that I got your heart pumping a little bit, I want to talk to you about an absolutely wacky lawsuit that I read about today. Elon Musk is being sued for $258 billion because of Dogecoin. This is the story of how one angry Dogecoin enjoyer named Keith teamed up with Saul Goodman to try and win more money than some country's entire GDP, all from a shitcoin. Now, not much is known about Keith other than he invested in Dogecoin in 2019, thanks almost entirely due to Elon Musk's tweets about it, promoting it. He was under the impression it was a legitimate investment and a good idea. And fast forward to today, where Dogecoin has eaten more ass than pinworms, and he's a little upset. He claims he has been defrauded by Musk, and it was actually all part of a pyramid scheme. Keith was feeling awfully gluttonous and is suing for $86 billion in damages, as well as triple damages of $172 billion. He's suing Elon Musk, SpaceX, and Tesla. He's aiming to score a hat trick here. He's arguing that Musk and his companies falsely and deceptively claim that Dogecoin is a legitimate investment when it has no value at all. Man, who could have seen that coming? What a surprise. Dogecoin actually doesn't have value? It was started as a joke in 2013. It was a meme coin. And you know what they say? Live by the shit coin, die in shit. This was always going to happen. This was always the predetermined fate for every Dogecoin enthusiast. Unless you were a galaxy brain gigachad like me, who put a little bit of money into Dogecoin right when the hype train really started just because of pure FOMO. I put in it like 20 cents and just turned my brain off and dumped into like a lot of other shit coins as well. But Dogecoin I got in on like 20 cents, and then I sold it hours before Elon Musk was going to appear on SNL because I knew nothing good ever comes from SNL. So I sold it at like 66 cents and made out like a goddamn king. I turned like $100 into like 300 or 400 or something because I fucking predicted it. I knew if Elon Musk was going on SNL to mention Dogecoin, it was going to kill it on the spot, and it did. It's never recovered. I fucking calculated it. But for that one good decision, I also made 1,000 bad ones. I put money into like 20,000 other rug pulls as well, but god damn it, this is the one that mattered the most. I will say this though, I do feel bad for people like Keith who had no idea what crypto was and only learned about it from Elon Musk. For some reason, Elon still has like a following that worships him as a god and will take everything he says at face value and just go hog wild with it. Keith was no exception, and he lost a lot of money from it allegedly and is now aiming to try and at least fight for it back. And then some. I don't know if Keith necessarily lost 270 or 58 billion, but god damn it, he's coming for scalps right now, I suppose. It continues saying that Keith wants to represent a class of people who had lost money trading in Dogecoin since April 2019, asking for 86 billion plus the 172, as well as an order blocking Musk and the companies from promoting Dogecoin and declaring that Dogecoin trading constitutes gambling under US and New York law. Well, good news for Keith, Elon Musk and his companies haven't mentioned Dogecoin in like a year. That name has become like Voldemort now. They don't touch it. I can't even remember the last time I saw him say that. So that one's already good without a court order. They've completely stopped because they've had their fun memeing around at the expense of people like Keith who lost a ton of money on it. Any money lost on Dogecoin to Elon Musk is negligible. But to an average octogenarian that only learns about it through Elon convincing them that it's a good idea, the money they lose, that means a lot. That's a huge difference maker in their lives. And I also don't think Elon Musk lost money on Dogecoin either. I wouldn't be surprised if he never put money into it in the first place and was only joking from the get-go, just to fuck with people and just to fuck with the entire market of it. But regardless, a lot of people did legitimately lose tons and tons of money on it, like Keith. And then he wants it to be like constituted as gambling, which it is. I mean, all crypto is gambling, 100%. I don't care how much copium you're boofing, there is no crypto that isn't just straight gambling. Take, for example, Luna, which was like the fourth most traded crypto for like the last year, and then over the course of a week, it went from $100 per token to less than like 1/1,000,000th of a penny. It died in a week. It just completely spiraled and died. It was a stable coin and died in a week from 100 to 0, well, way below 0. So yeah, I think every sane person would agree with Keith here. If you're putting money into crypto, you're gambling with it. And I pray that Keith never finds games like Diablo Immortal after reading this. I'm no lawyer, and from what I've read, Keith actually does have a legal team behind this, but to me this sounds like an unwinnable case. It feels like something that they're trying to drum up as much headline and hype for as possible, to get people to rally behind them like other Dogecoin enthusiasts that lost tons of money on it. I don't call them Dogecoin investors because they've just been deluded into thinking it was an investment. They've been scammed, basically. If you put money into Dogecoin, you fell for the scam. So I don't really call it Dogecoin investors, hobbyists perhaps. So I think the whole goal here with Keith and his team is to get this lawsuit out there so a lot of media picks it up, which they have. And a lot of people come forward like, yeah, I also got fucked by Elon Musk here promoting it and this and that. And then hopefully the public pressure will mount to a point where the Elon Musk and the companies will settle with Keith outside of court for whatever undisclosed amount. I don't think there's any law firm or any human being on the planet that actually thinks Keith is going to win $258 billion here, and I don't think they're trying to win $258 billion here. They're trying to get some kind of settlement out of court with the pressure that the public can mount. That's my uneducated guess from my little reptile brain. That's what makes sense to me. This is truly a David versus Goliath situation here for $258 billion with just, fucking Keith over here versus the wealthiest man in the world. It seems like it's unwinnable, but if he has a team behind it, then they must have some kind of strategy, because there's no self-respecting lawyer or law firm that's going to represent a case like this without some kind of plan. And I don't think there's any way they beat Elon Musk with this $258 billion. But who knows? Again, I'm not a lawyer. I haven't passed the bar. Maybe this somehow makes it all the way to court and Keith shows up with the goddamn Avengers of lawyers, and they lay a biblical smackdown on Elon Musk and his team. Just fucking Hulkmania goes wild, and Keith somehow wins and becomes instantly overnight the wealthiest person in the world. I don't think we're living in that fantasy, but hey, again, I guess it could be possible. No, I'm just kidding. I really don't think it's possible in any dimension in the multiverse. But I guess I could be wrong. Who knows? Anyway, one other thing I'd like to mention, I've seen this story float around a little bit on Twitter, and people get mad at Keith, just calling him like an idiot, it's your fault, you did this, I can't believe he's even bothering to sue Elon Musk. And to a certain extent I agree. It is entirely Keith's fault that he put money into this without doing even the bare minimum amount of research on what he was putting money into and just taking shitpost tweets as fact. One of the things I saw pop up in one of the articles talking about this is Keith used a couple of Elon Musk tweets as an example for him deceptively promoting Dogecoin as legitimate, and one of them was SpaceX is literally going to put a literal Dogecoin on the moon. And like, you have to be stupid to read that tweet and be like, oh my god, they're actually going to do that? Quick, sell this Sell my car. I'm putting it into Dogecoin. Honey, what do you mean you're leaving? Like, yes, there's a lot of self-responsibility there. It is, at the end of the day, Keith's fault that he put into it. But I really cannot help but feel bad for people like Keith who trusted someone they looked up to lead them in the right direction to financial security. Yes, it is Keith's fault, but I can't help but feel bad for him and people like him that bought into it. And yes, this lawsuit is comical. Going for $258 billion out of falling for a shitcoin meme, it's a silly lawsuit, but I, again, just can't help but feel sorry for him, because I'm assuming he lost a lot of money, like a meaningful amount of money in his life, and is just desperately doing anything he can to try and get some of it back. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. What an absolutely wild morning full of shocking surprises. I never thought it was possible for me to get any taller at my age. I'm 27 and like the epiphyseal plates close at 20 and whatever. I didn't think it was possible to grow anymore. And I didn't. But I also didn't think it was possible for Elon Musk to just outright try and buy Twitter. And that seems to be happening right now. Today, Elon Musk put out a public statement with a real offer to buy Twitter, which was sent to Twitter at $54 a share. So coming out to roughly a $43 billion buyout of Twitter. I said publicly I don't think there's a chance Elon would ever try this. Not that I'm like Elon Musk's PR guy or his fucking therapist or whatever. I don't know him. It's not like a parasocial relationship. But this guy goes on Twitter and dank meme shit posts every day. I remember for a little while he was talking about buying Fortnite just to shut it down. Thinking about buying Santa's workshop and hiring all the elves to pump out Teslas for all the good boys and girls in the world. He makes posts like that all the time, like, yeah, I might just buy this, might just go ahead and take control of this. And he never does or anything, so when he initially made the tweet saying, yeah, I might just buy Twitter, why not, fuck it. No one really took it seriously, myself included. I swear to God, Elon Musk took a puff of a joint one time on Rogan, and that changed his life, it feels like. Because from that moment, he just started going like a little hard here, getting a bit wacky. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow he makes an offer to try and buy heaven from God. But anyway, no one took him seriously when he's like, yeah, I might buy Twitter. And then he made a power move and got 9% of Twitter for like $3 billion or whatever that was, which I guess is just pennies to him. He's wiping his ass with $3 billion, so that was meaningless. And I thought that's where the story would end, that's where the anime wraps up, but then he went full-blown anime protagonist here by just saying, you know what, I want the whole company. I'm not done with you yet. So he makes a formal offer for a crazy price at $43-ish billion, because he wants to make it better for free speech and improve the platform overall and take it private, because he doesn't want the company public anymore. And it's just truly wild. Now, what I find to be the most interesting part of it is the way that he's doing it with a very public statement. It feels like he made a twitlonger to buy the website. When I first started reading it, I thought I was looking at a fucking YouTuber apology or like drama between internet creators. Let's go ahead and read it. I invested in Twitter as I believe in its potential to be a platform for free speech around the globe, and I believe free speech is a societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed as a private company. As a result, I am offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. My man's out here sounding like Dr. Robotnik after the Chaos Emeralds, talking about unlocking its full power. Now, it's not as goofy as it sounds, him offering to buy Twitter like this, because he does have 9% stake in the company, and this statement he put out is, it's kind of going nuts to butts. He's saying, you know, if you don't accept this, I'll have to reconsider being a shareholder. He's their biggest shareholder. So if he sells off all of his stock, it's going to tank Twitter's price. It's going to be pretty devastating if Elon just decided, oh, they haven't accepted my offer. Eat this, suck on my cock. Here's my dick and balls, and sells all 9% of his shares. That's not good for a company's stock price. But it is good for Elon. I'm a dumb troglodyte and not super smart when it comes to these things, so in my eyes, it seems like he put his ass in their asshole, where even if they don't accept his offer, he just gets to sell his stock and make money off of that, which is good for him. or they accept his offer and he gets the platform that he's been fucking addicted to for the last few years. This guy posts more on Twitter than a 16-year-old girl. So, I mean, he gets to have his dream platform under his belt and do with it what he wants. I don't exactly know what he's going to do to make Twitter better, if such a thing is even possible, but I also don't think he can make it worse. I imagine it's just going to be exactly the same as it is right now, but I've been wrong millions of times before. Maybe he's going to change Twitter where you log in and get free fucking ice cream. I couldn't tell you. But from the perspective of a little reptile brain idiot like me, it seems like no matter what Twitter decides to do here, Elon Musk wins. He either gets Twitter or gets a big payday when selling the stock. But you know who never wins with an Elon Musk tweet? Gab. On every single tweet Elon makes, I see fucking Gab make a desperate post for Elon to notice them. Gab is supposed to be a free speech alternative to Twitter or some shit, but every time I've checked out their website for even a fucking millisecond, the top posts are either QAnon conspiracies or just actual racism, and the comments just have a lot of people using the N-word. I don't know if that's the entire community. It's probably not representative of the entire Gab group, but Jesus Christ, it is fucking weird. And I really feel like every single time I see Elon tweet, Gab is just beneath them replying to it, either begging for some kind of attention or recognition from Big Daddy Elon, or begging for investment. So when Elon made this offer tweet where he goes through like trying to buy Twitter, Gab made their offer to Elon saying, this is all a bunch of hogwash. This is garbage, Elon. How about you sell your Twitter stock and then invest $2 billion into Gab and we'll take the world over? And it's just so desperate. And then he even signed, it comes from their CEO, and then he even signed it at the bottom with Jesus Christ is King. Even the Gab community wasn't excited about it. You can read some of these posts talking about like the relationship between Elon and Jesus Christ isn't strong enough, and about a transhuman agenda to build a prison planet. And then, of course, going right into the N-word, and then microchips in people's brains and shit. So not even the Gab community was excited about another desperate post from their CEO begging to suckle a little bit of milk out of Elon's bosom. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly at least mention that Gab part of this, because they are always in the replies to everything Elon does, and it's so sad. And not just them. NFT crypto bros, in every Elon tweet, they are begging for Elon to mention their shitcoin or their NFT project. Like, hey Elon, what do you think about this dolphin butthole? Is this the next big NFT craze? Or like attributing a quote to Elon where it's like, in quotes, this is the best NFT ever made, Elon Musk. Thanks Elon for the endorsement from some garbage crypto thing. It is always his replies now since the whole Dogecoin shit. It's wild. I don't know how there is so little shame on Twitter. But anyway, I just wanted to at least mention those two things briefly. So the whole situation is wild with Elon attempting to buy Twitter. I think even if successful and he gets Twitter, I don't think anything changes with the platform. I don't know what he could possibly fucking do to make the platform any less of a giant cesspool than it currently is. But, I mean, good luck, I suppose. To me, it just seems like he's throwing $43 billion or $41 billion. I actually can't tell because a lot of different places are reporting a different number. Between $41 and $43 billion, it just seems like he's flushing it down the toilet. And it's the grossest, filthiest toilet imaginable since it's Twitter. But, yeah, anyway, just wanted to at least talk about it since it's such a crazy topic. That's about it. So, yeah. Elon Musk has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday was the grand unveiling of the new Cybertruck, fresh out of Dexter's laboratory. He made a big live performance showing off the truck, and man, it was fucking wild. Expectations were subverted harder than in Game of Thrones. The design is like nothing I've ever seen before. Let me just show you some clips from the unveiling.
So I present to you the Cybertruck.
Elon had this shit popping off like you were at an EDM rave. This was hype as fuck. I half expected The Undertaker to be coming out of that tunnel instead of the truck. This was like some WWE pyrotechnics display. This is the Super Bowl of truck announcements. I love that even the employees get out of the truck in costume. They have like these long future-looking trench coats on and shit. I have expected them to bust out into a choreographed dance routine to some type of theme song written for the Cybertruck by Skrillex. But that didn't happen, unfortunately. But I love the costuming. It's fucking great. Now, obviously, this whole event has drummed up a lot of attention online, mainly due to the peculiar design of the Cybertruck.
Doesn't look like anything else.
And he's not wrong, the Cybertruck looks like a lot of things, and none of them are a truck. The first thing I thought of when I saw it was Lara Croft's tits from the PlayStation 1 game. It's so goddamn pointy at the top, like you're driving around like a fucking paper sailboat. It just looks so low polygon, like as if you entered into a Halo game but the Warthog's textures haven't finished rendering, so it's just like this mess of polygons on your screen. I don't know why it's so goddamn pointy. I feel like you'd cut yourself just getting in and out of the vehicle. But to be honest, I actually kind of like how over-the-top goofy this looks. It's like you're driving around the spaceship from the old Atari Space Invaders game. I think there's a certain charm to it, but the rest of the performance here at the unveiling is spectacular, so let's continue.
It's a regular truck door. Really wind up. Nail it.
So this was a demonstration of its armor capabilities in case you find yourself driving through a rough neighborhood of anti-vax moms who start trying to hunt you down with their sledgehammer. Ordinarily on a normal truck door, as you saw, it would dent it, kind of fuck it up a little bit. But if you're driving the Cybertruck through that area, they can't get through that shit with a sledgehammer.
What if we shot it? Let's shoot it.
Whoa, now you've gone too far, Elon. Shooting it with what, a fucking 50 caliber round? Phalanx gun? Railgun? Think it'd probably stand up to all of it. Unfortunately, he doesn't actually shoot it on stage, he doesn't execute it. I have expected him to pull out a Desert Eagle from his back pocket and just blast it, ricocheting the bullet off of the truck and hitting an audience member. If that did happen, though, the audience member would probably consider it an honor to get shot by Elon Musk's Cybertruck. But unfortunately, he just shows video footage of what happens when they did shoot it in testing.
Nothing. Yeah, it's still there. I guess. Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
This was to compare the Cybertruck's glass to normal truck glass. The Cybertruck glass could withstand a goddamn space shuttle taking off right in front of it, and to demonstrate that, they're using this very heavy, dense steel ball and dropping it on the normal truck glass, which shattered. Well, not shattered, but it cracked. And using it on the Cybertruck glass where it didn't crack at all. So you had Danny Sexbang going up the ladder and dropping it on it, and you saw it didn't crack or anything. Very impressive stuff, but I would have done it a little differently. If I was in Elon Musk's shoes doing that, I would have had like a Cirque du Soleil juggler juggling those steel balls and then just dropping them one at a time onto the piece of glass. It would have been a really cool performance, and I think it would have added a lot more to the display.
Sure? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe that was a little too hard. It didn't go through. So that's a plus side.
Let's try the right.
Try that one, really? Okay. Sure.
Oh, man.
It didn't go through.
Unfortunately, that man's arm is just too strong. A professional pitcher throwing that steel ball at the glass, it never stood a chance. He could take down a fucking building with that. He's got like a little wrecking ball for an arm, and he's just throwing it at it. Yeah, there was no chance. So unfortunately, the glass cracked quite significantly, which wasn't in the script, but god damn it, Elon Musk's recovery was pretty solid. At least it didn't go through, so that's good. You're being hunted down by a major league pitcher with a steel ball in the Cybertruck may fuck your glass up, but it ain't gonna take you down.
So you can see the truck.
This whole thing was so goddamn hype, I half expected that man to take off the helmet and it's Jeffrey Epstein underneath or something crazy like that, fucking Steve Jobs or something. But no, it's just a normal man. He was driving that ATV that looked like it was a huge paper cut hazard up into the bed to show that it can sustain big weight, stuff like that. And that's pretty much where the truck unveiling ends. I think the truck is super goofy, which makes it cool to me. And yeah, it's... what a design. Elon Musk has done it again, baby. Fuck yeah. See ya. Wow, what a crazy day, huh? No foreplay, we're just gonna get right into the actual meat here. So, there's been a big falling out between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. I'm not sure all the particulars around it. I wasn't a little fly on the wall that observed everything that led to this crumbling relationship, but it is messy. Maybe Trump found out about Elon's stolen valor in Path of Exile. He said, you're a fraudulent Path of Exile player, scram, get out of here. I don't know. It was pretty shocking to see, considering that only like a month or two ago, Elon made this post about loving Donald Trump as much as a straight man could. And it really seemed like they had a really, like, bubbly relationship. They were always giddy around each other, like fucking frolicking through flowers, it seemed. And then out of nowhere, it just blows up like a fucking septic tank here. Now there's shit spewing everywhere. So it was... a relationship ended on not good terms, and it culminated with Donald Trump threatening to cut Elon Musk's government contracts, and that is when the dam really broke. Elon got out his best ketamine cocktail and hit the Thunderdome, the only arena he's ever known, Twitter, saying things like, without me, Trump would have lost the election, Dems would control the House, and the Republicans would be 51-49 in the Senate. Such ingratitude. I can already just picture Elon at his desk doing one of these. Such ingratitude. Like a 90s anime villain. And then he really rolled up his sleeves and said, no more Mr. Nice Guy, bub. And he hit him with a big-time uh-oh spaghetti-o when he dropped this. Time to drop the really big bomb. At the real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT. Mark this post for the future. The truth will come out. An absolute bomb. I haven't been this surprised since I was a freshman in high school playing in the Students vs. Parents Wiffle Ball tournament, and I was jogging to first base, and one of the dads hit me with like an E-Honda Level 3 Super. I mean, this guy clobbered my shit, and he sent me straight to the hospital with a broken wrist. This came out of nowhere. I don't think even Baba Vanga could have predicted this. It was stunning. It's a massive claim here, and it's one that also makes people raise an eyebrow at Elon Musk, because if it's true, then naturally people question, why would Elon Musk be all buddy-buddy, suckling the nipples of Trump's titties, knowing that he was on the Epstein flight list doing illegal, evil shit, if it's all true? Because he's now also retweeting things about Trump's link to Epstein, like this here with a party that Trump was at with Epstein in the 90s, or this about the times that he flew on Epstein's planes. And he puts his cringe fucking emojis every time. Half of his tweets are usually just like emoji reaction shits, but he's very clearly making the accusation directly, like in his own words, that Trump is on the Epstein flight logs, and that is the whole reason that he is prohibiting their release. And then he's retweeting these things with, like, raised eyebrow emojis, like, curious, interesting. He's retweeting this connection that he's showcasing here, and clearly making a statement about it. He's not just saying, like, Trump had a connection to Epstein, you know, he flew on these planes, but nothing happened, probably. He is clearly trying to say that something must have happened there, because he's using this as a way of attacking Trump. He even retweeted this from Ian Gobbles Dick for Miles Chong, saying that Trump should be impeached and J.D. Vance should replace him. He not only retweets it, but just agrees with it flat out, saying yes. This is crazy. And again, if this claim is true, and Elon Musk knew all about it, it's very odd that he would choose to work so closely with and be so friendly with somebody like that. Now, all of this led to today being a historic day for Cope. I swear to God, a century from now, the most grizzled, seasoned veteran Copeologists will look back on June 5th, 2025 as the biggest day of Cope in this nation's history. The amount of mental gymnastics and shit I've seen with people trying to explain what's actually happening here as like a 5D chess maneuver between Trump and Elon Musk is just pathetic. It would be comical if it wasn't so sad. I have seen so many posts speculating that all of this is a genius ploy, a ruse, in order to force the Epstein files to come out. Let that marinate for a moment. I really want you to stew with that thought process. Those are living, breathing people that actually think that. Why the fuck would that be their plan? Or anybody's plan for that matter? What a dog shit strategy. That is a worse idea than Concord. You're telling me that the President of the United States would willingly work with Elon Musk to have him be insinuated a pedophile in order to try and get the Epstein files to come out? Just stop for a minute. Just fucking put down the stupid pills. The President of the United States could 100% force these files to come out if he was felt so inclined to. He wouldn't need to be used like a fleshlight by Elon Musk publicly in order to raise awareness on the Epstein files and try and put pressure on their release. And it's not like the Epstein files were ever lacking awareness. That's like the number one thing every citizen in this country has wanted to be released since this happened. It has been a circus with this shit for years, even before Trump. Under Biden, too. These files will never see the light of day. They incriminate way too many powerful people on both sides of the political aisle. Like, 100%, I don't think they're ever coming out, and if they ever do, it's so hard to trust them now with how much they could have been tampered with over the years. Like, this is a stupid theory. The most plain and simple thing just unfolded in front of you. A relationship soured, and Elon felt Trump was attacking him, and he has proven that he is very much a strong proponent of revenge and trying to get even or fight back against someone he believes slighted him. He has done this many, many times in the past. For example, probably his most famous one was years ago with the cave situation where some people were trapped in a cave. Elon suggested using the submarine to help. A diver said that it wasn't going to be effective. They got into like an argument, and then Elon randomly called the diver a pedophile. Led to a lawsuit and everything, but the point is, he has proven that if he believes someone is like insulting him or belittling him, Elon will seek vengeance and like lash out against them. He has proven numerous times that he is going to retaliate if he feels that someone has insulted him, and now he's doing just that, something he's done millions of times in the past. I don't think there's any deeper layers to this onion. I don't think these are actually calculated galaxy brain maneuvers going on the back end with the two of them working together or anything like that. Now, I have read conflicting reports about like the Epstein files are actually coming out this time, which will be like the 300th song and dance we've had with this. So I guess we'll see if they actually do follow through this time, or if they're just going to drop the exact same files for the 30th remix. They have dropped the same Epstein shit, the same Epstein information, more times than Naughty Dog has dropped Last of Us remasters. Like, I am expecting if they do actually do anything with the Epstein files, it'll be the same thing they've done multiple times before, but I guess we'll see. Either way, though, what a crazy day. This falling out between Elon Musk and Trump has been unbelievable. Like, actually unbelievable. And I wonder if Elon's going to continue just, like, tweeting out bombs like this. Like, he had so much access to, like, government information and shit. Like, is he just going to start leaking national secrets and all of that? Like, the amount that even just came out today was astonishing. Like, he was leaking more shit than my butt after eating anything with dairy in it. And I wondered, is he going to keep doing that? Or are tempers going to, like, I don't know, like, simmer down? Are they going to try and meet in the middle and, like, try and shake hands once again and not be on bad terms? Like, I do wonder, because he was deep in the government. He probably did have access to, like, very sensitive information. And he has just proven today, like, he is more than willing to just go on Twitter and just air some shit out. Again, they are just allegations right now. He hasn't proven anything about this, but still, crazy day for sure. That's really about it. See ya. When it comes to making predictions, I'm wrong more often than a March Madness bracket. If I was a meteorologist, they would have me publicly executed at the town square while people throw tomatoes at me because I would legitimately never predict the weather correctly. And I almost think that that's more impressive, the fact that I can't even accidentally get a prediction right. But That doesn't mean that I don't like to keep trying, so that's what I'm doing today. I may be 0 for 100 on predictions, but we're about to change that. The curse will be lifted. Statistically, you gotta get one right eventually, and this is my one. I know for a fact Elon Musk will never fight Mark Zuckerberg in a real fight. Now, maybe they get together in the octagon and play a game of patty cake or a little slap boxing with headgear like it's straight out of SpongeBob karate episode or something, but they will never actually have a fight. For those that don't know, for the last couple months, Elon Musk and Zuckerberg has been posturing that they're going to fight each other, like in a legitimate fight. But I just don't think that's going to happen. I think this is all just publicity and attention because Elon Musk loves attention. He feeds on that more than a plant feeds on sunlight. Elon Musk photosynthesizes attention the same way plants do. It's how he lives. So I think that's the actual motivation here, is just to keep his name in people's mouths. Because there is no way he has ever thrown a punch in his life. His body is built like a tub of mayonnaise. It looks like he's smuggling 6 bowling balls in his torso. I don't think his confusing body geometry would even allow for him to throw a punch. It'd be like trying to stretch a wet spaghetti noodle. There's no way he's ever trained, nor ever even thrown a punch at a punching bag, I don't think. So this would just be a ridiculous fight to take because Mark Zuckerberg, the fucking goofy, soulless android straight out of Skynet, actively trains in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and actually just won a gold and silver medal in a Jiu-Jitsu tournament a month ago. Which initially that headline didn't impress me because I just assumed Zuckerbot went in there, opened his wallet and paid everyone to just throw against him so he could feel good about himself. But there's footage of the event and he is pretty solid. He is actually pretty talented. It's clear he takes it seriously. He's also just been training with experts as well to become better at it. So this is something that he's serious about. Meanwhile, the only thing Elon Musk is serious about is shit-tier memes. Like the crustiest, dankest memes ever that no one can even ironically laugh at. If this was a fighting game, Elon Musk would be in the unusable below F-tier ranking. Meanwhile, Zuckerberg would be like C-tier. So there's just no chance. Like, there's literally no chance Elon Musk would win this fight, and he knows it. Mark Zuckerberg would smoke his meat. Mark Zuckerberg would rip his fucking tongue out and lick his ass with it. Like, Elon Musk would truly get brutalized, I think. Even though Elon Musk definitely has some size on him, it doesn't matter, because there's no way Elon Musk can use his size unless he tries to do some kind of weird forbidden jutsu where he like oils himself up to get real slippery and like slides around and attacks him like that. Like, I don't know what else he could possibly do because he doesn't train. He hasn't trained and he won't train. So he's already planted the seeds of doubt. He made a tweet not too long ago talking about how he might need back surgery. So he's already like alluding to some excuses he could use to get out of this fight to weasel his way out. So I just don't see this fight happening. I really don't see this fight happening at all. But it hasn't stopped the hype train. Elon Musk keeps talking about how it's definitely going to happen, and he even makes like these bold claims about where it's happening and when. Meanwhile, Zuck on Threads, and also, God rest the soul of Threads, that didn't make it more than a month before it died. What a tragically fast demise that platform had. I don't know anyone that still uses Threads except for Zuck now. That's just like his quarantine zone, his containment unit. He just goes in there and speaks, and that's the only thing left on Threads. But anyway, Zuck made this post in response to all of the posts Elon had made about how the fight's, coming up pretty soon. Zuck said, "I love this sport and I've been ready to fight since the day Elon challenged me. If he ever agrees on an actual date, you'll hear it from me. Until then, please assume anything he says has not been agreed on." Which I 100% believe Mark Zuckerberg here, because Elon Musk does nothing but make false promises and just make shit up. Like, the way Elon Musk talks about it, you'd think the fight's happening this weekend. But meanwhile, there's not a single date that's been agreed upon or anything like that. So, there's nothing confirmed here. It is still just a bunch of brouhaha, but I don't think it's ever happening. But it doesn't stop Elon Musk from puffing out his grotesque chest. He keeps making statements like this. So this was in response to Mark Zuckerberg saying, just take everything he says with a grain of salt, but I'm ready to fight whenever. Elon Musk said, "If Zuck wants my tongue," I guess. I don't really know what this emoji's supposed to mean. And now it just seems like he's more flirting than anything. So I'm having a hard time deducing these hieroglyphics here. I don't know why he's using that emoji in this fight context, but whatever. "If Zuck wants my tongue, really wants a lesson in why there are weight categories in fighting so badly, I could just head over to his house next week and teach him a lesson he won't soon forget." Elon is legitimately a 14-year-old on Xbox Live trapped in the body of a 50-year-old grown man. It is incredible. Like, this is actual old Call of Duty lobby energy here. Elon would never actually fight Zuckerberg. That's what I truly believe. If he did, that would not go well, I imagine. I really do think Mark Zuckerberg would fuck him up. I really think Zuckerberg's got psychopath energy. That man's probably got so much pent-up rage from the colossal historic failure of the metaverse that this man is just looking for an excuse. And Elon Musk might be that excuse. I think he would just absolutely destroy in this billionaire beatdown against Musk. But once again, I don't think we'll ever know for sure because it's not going to happen. That is my prediction. I wanted to put it out here because sometimes I like to get my predictions out, and so far every single time they've been wrong. Many of you may remember I made a video talking about Halo Infinite not being real. I made that video like 4 years ago or something when they first showed like the early trailer, then a year went by and they didn't show anything else, and then like 6 months went by and they showed like actual pre-alpha level footage, and I proclaimed that the game is probably not real and even close to being released. But then it came out like a year and a half later. So it looked like they did have it cooking in the oven. And unfortunately, you know how the story goes, they served it raw. It was missing like half of the game's overall content it was supposed to have, and then it remained in a completely barren wasteland of a state where they weren't adding or changing anything about it, and then they eventually just canceled a lot of the components. And well, it's actually a very sad story, the post-release of Halo Infinite. Good news though on that front, they're getting it together. Halo Infinite's made quite a few new updates that are actually pretty well received. I haven't personally tried them myself, but they do seem like quality updates. They finally got Forge in the game, you know, like 2 years late, but they got it. Like, baby steps, damn it. They finally started adding some shit to the game, finally starting to turn it around. Maybe too little too late, but the point is, I'm way off topic now. Point is, they did at least start making improvements there. But I did make the prediction that it wasn't even real, which I was wrong about, and that to tie it all back to what I was saying. Point is, I'm bad at predictions. I usually get them wrong. This one I am very, very confident on. I don't think there is a world where Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk have a legitimate fight against each other. I do think there is a chance that they'll have some kind of really embarrassing, silly show match where it's clear that it's not a real fight, it's just some kind of scripted mess, or some kind of very haphazardly thrown together disaster where neither person is really fighting. It's just like they're toying with each other and pretending it's a fight. Like, I'm talking CW level choreography of a fight. Like, I don't think they'll ever have a real one, but I do think there's a chance they'll have a fake fight against each other just to try and capitalize off the hype. But anyway, just wanted to get that out there. That's really about it. So yeah. Lord forgive me because I'm about to sin again. I have sworn time and time again that I would do my best to resist making fun of the platform formerly known as Twitter, but I can't help myself. They keep giving me little layups that I can't help but just finish at the rim on. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I just made a video making fun of the Twitter rebrand. It's now just called X, the letter X and nothing else, which, as I said, is very embarrassing because it sounds like something on Xbox Live in a Call of Duty lobby from 2009 where every 12-year-old thought having X's in their name was cool, and I thought I had finally got it all out of my system. There's no more jokes left to make about this low-hanging fruit. Until just now, with breaking news, they released their new official tagline, and I couldn't believe it. My jaw was literally on the floor. I was more stunned by this tagline than I was with the ending to Inception when I first watched it. I shit you not. The report said that their tagline was "Blaze Your Glory." And I didn't believe them at first. I thought this was propaganda because surely no one is that uncool. What does this even mean? Blaze Your Glory. That sounds like a meaningless nothing burger that an anime protagonist would have shouted in a 2004 throwaway anime. I just can't believe someone could be this lame. I don't think evolution would allow for someone to be this uncool. We didn't evolve over the course of millions of years to reach a point where someone has made it to the apotheosis of cringe. I just don't believe we're there yet. Yet, all of the evidence points to the contrary. Elon Musk might legitimately be the lamest person to ever exist to think that this is cool. Blaze your glory. What does that even mean? It sounds like a sexual euphemism, like, oh, fuck, I'm up late, lotion on my hands, and I'm blazing my glory right now. I actually went to the App Store to check this for myself because I thought I was being lied to. I couldn't believe we existed in such a cursed dimension that would allow someone to think that this was cool. But it's true, it's real. That is the tagline for the platform formerly known as Twitter. It is blaze your glory. That is worse than those old Discord cringe messages that would pop up when you try and launch the program where it was like, calculating RAR meme threshold, need to construct additional pylons for optimal memeing. Quick, get to cover, Wumpus is a fire in his laser. Watch out, Springle just deleted all your base. Your base no longer belong to us. That old garbage, this is worse. Blaze Your Glory is like 50 times worse. I have legitimately been giggling about this for at least 10 minutes, which is why I'm making a whole video once again making fun of this platform, even though I have sworn that I would stop, like, control myself, the urge, but I can't fight it. It's like that scene in Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves, where he gets tied up by the two girls, and he's like, I didn't fuck you, you fucked me! You came into my house and you sucked my cock! You sucked my dick. It was free pizza. That's how I feel right now. This is free pizza. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, how could I not make fun of this? My glory is blazing just thinking about this shit. It's so wild to me. And I really just can't get over his obsession with the letter X. He named one of their fucking children X. And then a couple of other letters here that he must have seen during like a Steam Guard check to make sure that you're not a robot. Like, I understand that it has some kind of connotation with some kind of fighter jet or something, but once again, it's probably chosen by Elon Musk just because the letter X is in it. And for fucking 20 years now, over 2 decades, he's wanted X.com. Like, he wanted that to be PayPal originally. They shot that down for obvious reason because very clearly it seems like a porn site. But now he's got fucking full reign, unthrottled, uncircumcised, and unhinged. So he's got X and he's letting it all rip. There is no one but yes men surrounding Elon Musk just saying, go wild, brother. And he is. The glory will not stop being set ablaze right now at the X headquarters. Just a few nights ago, they set up some kind of X sign, like a light beaming off of a sign to the building, like it was the goddamn bat signal, but for fucking cringe. It was just like the letter X on a building. It looked horrible. It was disruptive. It was awful. It is just a non-stop roller coaster of embarrassment. I really don't know how it's possible to be that uncool. Like, it's incomprehensible to me. I grew up as a fucking loser, a weirdo, for sure. But even I would know that this is so embarrassing. My cheeks would never stop being red. I would never show my face out of shame. I would legitimately be in a paper bag for the rest of my life. I wouldn't let people see my face if I was the guy that kept doing this shit with X and Blaze Your Glory. The shame would just be far too much to even put into words. I just... I can't help but make fun of it. I really can't. It's begging for it. I think there is a chance Elon Musk has some kind of humiliation fetish. Like, the more people say that it's lame, the more he wants to be insulted for it, it feels like. This seems deliberate. This can't be accidental. No one is this accidentally uncool. It's a plague because it's infecting other people into being just as lame. There's a lot of people that will just defend anything Elon Musk does with the platform, and then get mad when people make fun of it. So it's not just him, he is infecting and spreading the lame virus. He's like the Axe body spray for online losers, where a lot of people will flock to him as like this group feeling of being like successful and cool, and like they're always going to battle for their leader Elon Musk, which makes no sense. Again, I don't really care about Twitter's success or its failure. I'm just laughing at the goofy decisions made along the way. So I'm just going to bring up one tweet here. It's not even this person in particular I have a problem with or anything. This is just the general attitude about how when I make fun of it, I'm just coping with the success of Twitter under the leadership of Elon Musk. I don't give a fuck. If Twitter burns to the ground tomorrow, I don't care. If it's 20 times more successful tomorrow, I don't care. I think the platform sucks. I'd prefer if it was in the dirt, buried 6 feet under. I think it's been a net negative for the entire world, but overall, its presence isn't something that disturbs me or makes me upset. I'm not coping with its success. I'm making fun of it. So even if it's 20 times more successful tomorrow, I will still make fun of it. You know what else is extremely successful? Selling soiled, used panties online to degenerates. I'll make fun of that too, but it is successful. It's very successful. A lot of women make a ton of money doing that. But just like X, Blaze Your Glory, it's something to laugh at because it's so fucking silly. It's so goofy. So no, this has nothing to do with jealousy over a platform's success or its failure or anything. It is just legitimately comical nonsense along the way that is something to point and laugh at as a spectacle and shoot some spitballs at. It's a circus, and the clowns are dancing, honking their nose and making me giggle. It's just not that deep. There's really nothing to psychoanalyze here. You don't need to be holding up Rorschachs to me in order to get down to the bottom of it. It's just super simple. So just stop being so upset when people make fun of some goofy shit like this. Keep your glory blazing, take a step back, and share in the laughs. It's just that simple. You're not on the board of directors or anything. You don't have any, like, actual investment into the company. So whether it's successful or it's not, it shouldn't matter to you. Just have fun. Like, just enjoy the silly ride that we're all on here with watching all of these goofy things unfold in front of us. Maybe it'll end up making the platform 1,000 times more successful and becomes extremely profitable. And maybe, 10 years from now, Blaze Your Glories on t-shirts. It's even got its own little mascot, like fucking Ultra Lord out of Jimmy Neutron, the Glory Blazer or something. Like, maybe it's the biggest thing in the world, but it will still always be a fucking goofy, uncool thing. Always worthy of being joked about. But anyway, I won't go on too much longer about it. That's really about it. May your glory be forever ablaze, my ex-friends. That's about it. See ya. I don't like talking about Twitter. I want to make that very clear. Even just saying the word Twitter burns my mouth leaving it. It feels awful, like I'm gargling sewage. But I just can't resist. The platform has become a factory of goofs. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but instead of producing candy, it produces the weirdest ideas ever. How can I resist pure, refined silliness like Twitter's decision-making process? Every time I swear I'm done talking about Twitter, they announce something that drags me back in. I'm like a drug addict that just keeps falling off the wagon again. They just keep putting the heroin in my veins. But honestly, laughing at Twitter has become a harder drug than anything currently out there. It's baffling. So, I'm sure all of you saw by now, Elon Musk has announced that Twitter is being rebranded as X. Just X. It's not short for anything, it's not part of anything, it's just the single letter, X. And I swear to God, Elon Musk has been more obsessed with the letter X than a pirate looking at a treasure map, because for at least 2 decades now, he's had that on his brain. Apparently, the original name he wanted for PayPal was X.com, and he has squatted on that, looking at it as some kind of nugget of genius for over 2 decades, and he has dusted it off, and right now, X.com currently redirects to Twitter, so I'm guessing that's going to be the new domain, since he recently did buy it back. Now, obviously, X.com looks like a porn site, but I guess that doesn't matter to him because X is just super cool in his eyes, which I think proves that he has to be one of the most uncool people on the planet. Being obsessed with the letter X is like something a 12-year-old on Xbox Live when choosing their gamer tag does. But I will say, in his other company, SpaceX, the X looks good because it's part of something. It's not just X on its own, it is part of something else. So it actually looks cool. I think SpaceX is a great name. And not only that, he even named his own baby X. Well, at least part of his name is X. It's X and then a random captcha here. I think it's supposed to be like a plane or something, I already forgot. But it's very clear Elon Musk loves the letter X, more so than Xander Cage in the Triple X movies. Like, this is wild. Not only because, obviously, it's very wacky, it's very, very wacky. Like, the dial went from silly all the way to wacky and then kept going, teetering all the way on bonkers territory with this decision. Because Twitter is one of the most recognizable brand names on the planet. One of the most recognizable brands ever, really, probably. And now Elon Musk has executed the bird, getting rid of the bird. It is transitioning over to X now. Here's what the logo looks like. I think it very much looks like something out of the Call of Duty game battle scene from way back in the day. It looks like one of those really quickly put together emblems. But this is the future here. The bird has been put down. Like Elmer Fudd, but instead of hunting rabbits, he was hunting birds here. It's just so weird, because this is going to be the worst SEO ever, X. Like, searching up X is just going to be fucking awful trying to get to where you want to go. It's also just a horrible name in general that just sounds super lame and embarrassing. And it's even weirder considering how Twitter had spawned its own terminology for when you send out short sentences on the platform. They're tweets. They're retweets when you post them back on your page from someone else's page. When you post videos on Twitter, you reference them as Twitter videos. So what a lot of people have pointed out under this change, when you're referencing videos on X, you're going to call them X videos. And those of you who know X videos is the biggest porn site in the world. So it's going to be real confusing real quick. And also, what's the new term going to be for when you tweet? You're sending an X, or I'm going to re-X this, or did you look at my X's, which is just so fucking embarrassing to say. That's even worse than saying tweet and Twitter and retweet. It's the worst terminology imaginable, if that is the direction they go. I'm still not fully convinced that this is anything more than just a gag from Elon Musk. I feel like this is just one of his classic shitposty things where he thinks it's like enjoyable for some length of time, and then he says, I'm done playing with this toy, and forgets about it. I don't know if he's actually going to do this. It would be a really dumb decision too, because again, you bought one of the most recognizable brands ever, and now you're just completely changing the brand name and brand identity. What's the point? All of the hard work of brand building was done for you. You had the easiest part of the brand building process. It was already a juggernaut of a brand. Why are you going back to try and start over with a new brand and a much worse name and a much worse identity that people are already laughing at? It just doesn't make sense. So I feel like he probably won't actually go through with this if it is an idea he's toying around with. I feel like this is just going to be a short period thing that he's kicking around and maybe goofing a bit with. But I guess we'll see. He's made some inexplicably odd decisions with Twitter so far, so I guess it is possible. Clearly, I don't think this is going to kill Twitter, the platform formerly known as Twitter. I don't think everyone's just going to stop using it because the name is shitty, but it's just such a weird thing to do. It doesn't make any sense. It's such a counterintuitive decision. This isn't going to help it become profitable, which I think is like the main goal right now since it bleeds so much money and is so fucking directionless. This is only going to set it back in that direction because now you're going to have to like repitch all of the major brands on why they should work with X, which again is going to be easily confused for pornography often, which is going to make it very hard to work with other brands, I would think. Let me give you a great example because I have a first-hand account of this. Our esports team is named Moist. That's a bit of an odd word. That's a bit of a yucky word. But that's not even like something that can be conflated to porn easily. It's just one of those words that makes you feel a little icky. It's just one of those words that makes you raise an eyebrow. And just because of that, there have been many, many brands that don't really want to work with us just because of the name, and solely because of the name. Imagine now with X, a brand name that if you make one typo immediately takes you to porn, is extremely hard to find through just search engine optimization. It's just going to be a hard thing to get across. Brands are probably going to be a little apprehensive about it, I would think. Assuming, of course, the logic carries over and remains consistent, I think X is a significantly harder to sell name than Moist. But that's just me, and of course that's not exactly the most unbiased judgment there. I've definitely got a horse in this race, but it does seem like X is a much worse name for brands to work with. Just going off of basic common sense here. Now, to me, it's still not entirely clear if he's truly committed to removing Twitter and the bird from everything on the platform and really just diving in deep, cannonballing into the X pool and rebranding fully to that entirely. But according to this article, and according to a Threads post from platformer managing editor Zoe Scheifer, according to her, she says that Twitter's business was already renamed X Corp, and that he said that their email last night would be the last time he emails them from that company address. It would now be fully X Corp. I didn't know that he had renamed Twitter business on the inside to X Corp. That is so fucking lame. Like, if you're going to do this, just choose a cool name. Like, it really does feel like I'm back on Xbox Live when I was 11 years old going by the name Fast Fighter and playing with my friends that had X's in their names everywhere because they thought it was the coolest shit ever. How the fuck is this an adult man who is this obsessed with just the letter X? I don't get it. If you're going to go through all of these hoops and rebrand Twitter, whatever, choose a cooler name. Like, just choose something that sounds cool or is just better overall. X is so embarrassing. Going on Twitter right now is already shameful enough, and this is just going to make it be even more miserable. Having to say that you went on X and read a couple of X's or saw the videos posted on X or whatever. It's just, it's so dumb. Yeah, I just had to talk about it. I couldn't resist. It's just so weird. It's such a weird decision. That's really about it. See ya. I just wasn't strong enough. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fight the urge, exercise the demon that was compelling me to talk about Elon Musk making a clown of himself again. I told myself, like as a pre-New Year's resolution, to stop talking so much about all of the Twitter dog shittery that's been going on and how wacky and wild it's all been over there, because I've already made so many videos talking about it, but it just keeps getting more and more wacky. And I'm drawn to wackiness like a moth to a flame, so I couldn't stop myself. I'm just like a junkie who fell off the wagon again, scratching at my neck, and I needed my fix. I couldn't help myself. I just have to talk about the most recent development in the never-ending soap opera of Elon Musk and Twitter. I'm sure you saw yesterday, Twitter made a statement about an upcoming policy change where they would no longer be allowing promotional links to competing websites. They initially said that if the purpose is to drive traffic away from Twitter into the other sites, you can't do that anymore. We're putting the kibosh on it. The fist is coming down. But it was vaguely written to the point where it could be interpreted in a lot of different ways and caused mass hysteria, like an actual panic, because they even mentioned Linktree by name, which is something a lot of people use to like put their links to other places. So by having it be so vague, it made it feel like if you just link to competing websites, you could face punishment, be banned for it. So that obviously raised a lot of people's red flags because it sounded cutthroat, like absolutely brutal. Twitter just seemed like they were putting these walls up to keep everyone trapped in the insane asylum. It reminds me of like a competing student council president in middle school where he's like, my opponent over there absolutely stinks. He sucks eggs, and if you go to any of his functions, you're not allowed at any of my functions. It just felt like a temper tantrum almost to try and prevent people from linking elsewhere. Like even having that statement at the end where it says follow me on and then dropping your Instagram handle would be a bannable offense. Like that is alarming. So obviously the backlash was huge, and this is one of the very few things I've ever seen that has unified everyone of all sides to come together and hate it equally. Even the biggest throat goat Musk meat swallowers were choking on this wiener here. This news made even them upset. Everyone came out against this. It was like a galactic threat in the Marvel universe where the villains start working together with the heroes to defeat the common evil. This was a big moment, and the backlash actually got some results. They seem to have backpedaled on the policy. They deleted the initial post with all of this in there, which is a great thing. I'm glad they decided to bury this and hopefully never try something similar. They were receptive to the feedback because there was a ton of feedback, so I'm glad they implemented that change quickly. But this is where we get to the wackiest part of the story. Shortly after this huge debacle, Elon Musk made a post saying that from now on major changes will be pulled, which reminds me of like old school RuneScape system where they pull like even the most minor fucking changes and leave it up to the community to decide, which I think is a good thing overall. But it then went to Elon Musk polling something else. Elon Musk polled whether or not he should stay head of Twitter. And good golly, I tell ya, I don't know if these were the results he was hoping for, but this is where we're at. 57.5% have said yes, he should step down as the head of Twitter. This is big. I'll tell you where I stand here. I don't think he should step down as the head of Twitter because then I wouldn't have as much to laugh at every single day. I also don't think he should be able to bail out of this sinking ship, at least not in the public eye. I think he should absolutely continue running Arkham Asylum. I don't think he should be able to get the free ticket out. He should absolutely have to stand by this product now. Plus, he's still obviously going to have a huge say-so in the company's direction. It's just he'll no longer be the public punching bag for it. He's going to dump that responsibility on some other poor soul. I've talked about this before, and it seems a lot of people must have flown under their radar. But this doesn't actually mean anything either. Elon Musk has been actively looking for a CEO since purchasing this fucking pile of shit anyway. I think a lot of people seem to have forgot that last month he did make a statement that he's looking for a new CEO of Twitter anyway. So this poll really feels pretty fucking useless when he's already planning on not being the CEO for much longer regardless. This feels like some kind of PR play to be like, okay, the people have spoken and I care so much about democracy, I will actually be stepping down and here's your new CEO. Even though that was his plan from the beginning. But I actually think this is a lot more shameful. Like, this isn't exactly the best PR play, because if he does step down now and get that new CEO up, it's going to be like, yeah, okay, you guys didn't like me, and then you like kick sand, so maybe you'll like this guy more. I think that's infinitely more pathetic than if you had just gone out like the traditional way saying, okay, I've done enough here, here's your new CEO. But instead, it now looks like you're leaving because people threw too many fucking tomatoes at you. You got too many boos. That 90% cheers and 10% boos, I guess, wasn't necessarily accurate. This, I think, is just a much sadder way of departing, especially considering you had already had plans to get a new CEO in there pretty soon. It's just a very silly and wacky twist to this story here that I, of course, had to talk about, because how could I not? This is goofiness. This is prime goofiness, like, the essence of it, like, right in the palm of our hands. Of course I was going to speak about it, even though I had already kind of sworn off this hard drug of talking about Elon Musk and Twitter's silliness. I just couldn't help it for this one. I had to make a special exception. So that's where we're at right now. Not sure when or even if Elon Musk will be stepping down anytime super soon, but it's definitely worth mentioning that this is going on because, man, it is just a never-ending ride of fun and thrills. That's about it. See ya. When I was growing up, I was an extremely religious kid. I stole my friend's Digimon cards in 4th grade and I never forgave myself. I was convinced I was going to be banished to the Shadow Realm, sent straight to hell. I knew that I had just broken one of the 10 commandments, but I couldn't, fight the demon that told me to take those Digimon cards. I thought the Lord was up in heaven wiggling his finger saying, no, Charles, enjoy your time with Lucifer for this. But then I remembered what I was always taught, that the Lord could forgive any sin, no matter how great. But now that I'm an adult, I've learned that that's just not the truth, because there is one sin that is unforgivable, and that's cringe. And nobody is more cringe than Elon Musk. Now, I know I've made quite a few videos about Twitter and Elon Musk over the last month or so, but that's just because there's been so much silliness going on with it. But people keep thinking I'm some mindless drone who hates on him blindly for no reason, and that's just not the truth. I always give credit where credit's due. I've talked about this on stream, but I'll mention it quickly in this video before getting into the actual meat of the topic. Elon Musk seems to have been taking a hardline stance against the open pedophiles that were using Twitter unimpeded for years. I read a report recently that he's banned thousands of accounts from these predators that were openly sharing explicit child materials on Twitter. Those accounts are now gone, and I think that is a wonderful, great thing that he's done. I never have any problem giving appreciation for good things done by people that I might not like. Like, I don't just assume everything that someone does is evil just because I'm not a huge fan of them. Now, getting on to today's topic. Elon Musk has embarrassed himself publicly yet again. He was invited on stage at Dave Chappelle's most recent comedy show and got booed. Extremely booed. It sounded like when Valve revealed Artifact at E3.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the richest man in the world.
There's so many boos, it sounds like a stock sound effect from a cartoon. I was surprised tomatoes weren't flying during this. Like, there are, of course, some cheers mixed in there, especially from, like, the cameraman and the people next to him, but the overwhelming amount of the noise is boos. And it's not surprising, regardless of what your political beliefs are, the question remains, why is Elon Musk at a comedy show? He's not a comedian, he's not even entertaining. Every interview he's ever done, every show he's ever been a part of, he completely lacks charisma and he just doesn't really tell jokes in general. Like, on Twitter he tells jokes, but those are stolen from replies. I actually saw him do that in real time once on stream when we were just going through like some latest Twitter drama. He had literally taken the top reply to a tweet about Kathy Griffin being banned, saying, well, she was actually banned for impersonating a comedian. Elon Musk took that reply and then 30 minutes later said the exact same thing. Just stole it. He's like the Amy Schumer of Twitter. He also, of course, doesn't make his own memes, he just steals those too, so he's not exactly like an entertaining person. Why is he going to be like the guest at a Dave Chappelle show? Like, he's not going to go up there and tell jokes, and he clearly didn't have like a script or anything, because he really flounders here. Like, this was rough. This was brutal to listen to. I also don't think it helped that Dave Chappelle just introduced him as the richest man in the world. Like, what kind of response are you expecting there? Like, cheers like, oh, whoa, 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 he's got a lot of money, whoa, he's got a lot of money, wee, that's what I came here to see, a rich guy, and no comedy. Like, I don't know why that intro is supposed to get people hyped. Like, okay, he's the world's richest man. And what's he gonna do? Is he here to make us laugh? Or is he just here to be like a circus freak? Like, wow, look at this guy, the world's richest man. Well, hey, why are you not applauding him for being rich?
Cheers and booze, I see. Elon.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, I just don't get what the plan was here. Elon Musk doesn't say much of anything. He just kind of stands there awkwardly looking down sometimes like a kid at homecoming who didn't get a date. And then he says, "Hey, Dave," and that's it. He's like pretty much silent for most of this while Dave Chappelle desperately tries to ease the discomfort. It's just fucking weird.
Weren't expecting this, were you?
It sounds like some of them people you fired are in the audience. Hey, wait a minute. Those of you booing.
Dave Chappelle gets some laughs out of the crowd, hoping that they can then move on from this situation, but the damage is already done. They just go right back to booing. I don't know what his thought process was here, bringing Elon Musk out, as if that was like going to go over well. It's a comedy show and he is not entertaining. Like, set aside the political beliefs or anything of what the audience might disagree with Musk on, the fact of the matter is the guy is just not entertaining. So why bring him out to a comedy show? Like, he's already come out here and now has killed the vibe of the entire atmosphere, like a cop showing up to a frat party to shut it down.
Tough road ahead, it sounds like. But you notice one thing, all those people are booing, and I'm just pointing out the obvious. You have terrible seats, and I understand. All coming from way up there.
This is when it gets super sad. Dave Chappelle starts fighting for Elon Musk's honor like a K-pop stan going to defend him in the comment section. So Dave's diving in front of all of the boos that are being tossed his way like he's deflecting bullets from the president. And he just shits on his own audience for not liking Elon Musk popping out here like a jump scare. He says that the majority of people booing are the ones that have terrible seats, thus implying it's poor people that are booing him. Like, what the fuck, man? That's just like a lame joke, like, in general. I understand that you're probably like a little panicked here and very uncomfortable with this situation because the guy that you invited up, your buddy, isn't being received well by your audience, but why are you shitting on them for it? It was a stupid idea to bring him out in general. Even if he wasn't like a controversial figure, if you just bring up someone that's not even associated with comedy, they're probably not going to be received well at a fucking comedy show. Like, it's just that simple. Like, he could have called up like, "Hey, everyone, and now introducing the world's best plumber. This guy's helped me with so many of my toilets." Like, okay, and why is he here? Like, why are we supposed to get excited for that? But at least in that hypothetical situation, the plumber has a chance of being, like, fun to listen to with jokes. Everyone already knows Elon Musk can't tell jokes, so there is literally nothing to even be remotely excited about other than, like, hey, he's got a lot of money. Like, what? Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Dave, what should I say?
Don't say nothing.
Okay.
It'll only spoil the moment. Do you hear that sound, Elon? That's the sound of pending civil unrest.
Oh, that desperate Dave, what should I say? Oh my god, it's like in middle school when you're giving that class presentation, you're super nervous and you start freezing up. Oh, fuck me. Dave, fucking help, please. What should I say? Tell me what to say. Like, what a disaster. Now, we talked about this on the podcast, and Kaya made a good point. What should have happened here if they really wanted to integrate Musk into this, it should have been treated like a roast session. The guy is not good with, like, scripts or anything. Look no further than SNL when he fucking bombed on that. But you could treat it like a roast session where Dave Chappelle makes jokes about him, you know, all that, and Elon Musk takes it on the chin. It makes him look humble and like a good sport. But this is just a disaster. And speaking of disasters, the first two accounts that posted footage of this got deleted. Now, whether or not they were banned for sharing this embarrassing moment of Musk, or if they deleted the accounts themselves, there's no telling. But the first two accounts that posted this video are no longer on Twitter, which is a little weird. I'm going to hope they deleted it themselves and weren't banned for showing this video. Because if so, that would be a huge red flag on the enforcement of Twitter's policies, because this violates no rules. This is just showcasing a really embarrassing moment from Elon Musk and Dave Chappelle here. Like, that's not against the Twitter terms. There's no reason why that should lead to a ban. So I'm hoping that their accounts were just deleted, and that them being banned is just a conspiracy. But there's no telling. What is confirmed, though, is Elon Musk made this tweet about 2 or 3 hours after being booed off stage at Chappelle's performance. Now, whether or not this is in response to getting booed, I don't know for sure. But he said the woke mind virus is either defeated or nothing else matters. So he leaves the stage with tears in his eyes, his ego shattered, and then shortly after, this tweet comes up. I don't know if this was just weirdly timed pandering or if he's actually blaming woke people for getting booed off stage, but to me it feels like he really believes the only people that would boo him are woke people. My man, you were at a Dave Chappelle show. That is not a woke audience. You can't keep falling back on this woke boogeyman and just writing off people that don't like you as being plagued by wokeness. You went to a comedy show, you're not a comedian, and you're not entertaining. Of course that wasn't going to be received well in any universe. Oh, also, I think it's only fair I mention how the show actually wraps up. Elon Musk gets into a crouch position, makes a huge gesture, gets the mic and says, "I'm rich, bitch." And that's it. And he actually butchered that line, by the way. He delivered it like there was peanut butter all in his mouth, so he couldn't actually get all the words out properly. And then the music plays and they walk off. It was rough. This just goes to show you no amount of money in the world can prevent you from being cringe. That's about it. So yeah. I couldn't have been more wrong. When Elon Musk took over Twitter, I was convinced there really wasn't a lot he could do to make it worse. And he has absolutely slapped me around here and spit in my face, letting me know that no, it always could get worse. I already made a video talking about his $8 a month for the check mark on Twitter, his verification, his pay-to-win opinion scheme where you can pay $8 a month to have your check mark and you get priority in the search and replies and all that. I already talked about that at length. The main takeaway there is I just find that to be really embarrassing. To publicly display that you pay for a service like Twitter is more shameful than letting people know that you pay for furry porn. So I just thought that would be a little Boy Scout badge people would always point and laugh at you for, and that was the worst thing about it. I just thought it was silly. Especially because you don't even get an ad-free experience. You're paying $8 a month and he says you only get half as many ads, which is just a fat L. Imagine paying a monthly subscription and still getting ads. Yucky. But today, Elon Musk actually made a much more concerning announcement regarding this new program, where if you don't pay $8 a month for Twitter, if you try and use Twitter for free, as it's always been, you're basically shadow banned. At least, that's how it sounds coming from his mouth. Your replies aren't really going to be seen. He says verbatim, you'll have to scroll far to see unverified users, which sounds like going forward, you'll need to cough up $8 a month in order to have a voice. To anyone with their brain even remotely functioning properly, you'll recognize this is the exact opposite of free speech, which he claims to champion for the platform. But I'm just going to publicly beg all Elon Musk meat writers to hop off his cock for just a few seconds here, put away your little sausage fingers before writing your comment about how upset you are that I insulted your savior, and just listen. Just join me on a magic school bus ride through this absolutely terrible idea and why this is such a fucking outrageous program.
So how do you prevent the use of the N-word? We should be able to figure out with software how to moderate this and prevent that from happening. Is that true or not?
What I'm trying to achieve with this sort of enabling everyone to be payment verified with Twitter Blue is to try to get as many people payment verified as possible. It's only $8 a month, although for some people that were complaining about that, and these are people who pay more than that for their latte.
Elon was asked his strategy for combating hate speech, racism, anti-Semitism, all that, and he brought up the payment subscription plan as a way of fighting against it. But I wanted to highlight this part here where he compares the price of a Starbucks latte to the subscription plan, because he loves this one. This is for some reason like his smoking gun. He's already posted this dank meme about it, so this is pretty much his anime signature finishing move. This is his Kamehameha. He really thinks this is just a checkmate, like, so you'll pay $8 for a Starbucks latte and it only lasts you 30 minutes, but you'll cry about $8 a month for Twitter and it lasts you 30 days. Curious. So you'll pay $8 for a drink and it only lasts you a couple of minutes, but you're going to go ahead and whine and throw a temper tantrum for the same price for having a voice on a shithole platform? Very interesting. I'm not a Starbucks enjoyer. I don't like Starbucks. I don't go there. Maybe the drinks are overpriced. Couldn't tell you. But that's neither here nor there. This is just like a gotcha moment that a child would think is clever. Like, Mom, Dad, why won't you buy me the new Call of Duty game? We spend more on groceries every week, and this is just a one-time purchase. And some of those groceries are so yucky, like broccoli and shit. We're paying more for that than Call of Duty, so just get me Call of Duty. Or back in the day when streaming services first started popping off, streaming service to nutbutt.com is only $6 a month. That's less than a single meal from Burger King. It's just so silly. You're comparing things that aren't even comparable. You're comparing food to a checkmark on Twitter. Like, it's so dumb. I also see a lot of people bastardizing what free speech means in order to fit their own personal image of Elon Musk as the Messiah. People are saying this is just how it's supposed to be. Twitter's like this big public bulletin board where anyone can go up and post something on it, but now you can pay to post something bigger on it on top of those. And I guess you're not, like, wrong, but why is that something that's good? In fact, this is the exact thing people were upset about before Elon's takeover, talking about silencing their voice where more powerful, more wealthy outlets were overshadowing their side of things and their opinions. And now it's just like a blatant system that celebrates that fact. And for some reason, because it's Elon, they're like, oh no, this is good now.
Part of it's revenue, part of it is payment authentication. And so if somebody, because there is a huge problem with spam and bots and trolls on Twitter and organizations trying to manipulate public opinion. But if we can get enough verified users, and we're going to prioritize Twitter search, replies, mentions by verified users first.
This is not news. He made this very clear with his initial post saying like the benefits of the checkmark going forward, which is priority in these places. But what wasn't clear is not only are they getting priority, but the people that don't pay for it are getting fundamentally shadow banned. And he's going to go a little further on that in just a moment here, but I just wanted to point out that's not new. He made this clear that by paying for it, you are going to have the benefit of being, you know, the superstar of every single post you ever make, I suppose. People will see that you pay $8 a month for Twitter, they'll give you a thumbs up and start throwing roses and blowing kisses your way for such a great financial decision. This isn't any new information, but I just want to again let everyone know that this is the value that they're paying for $8 a month on Twitter.
With blue checkmark, then you're prioritized, and hateful conduct pays. But if somebody risks losing even $8, the net effect will be over time that the verified users will pretty much always be at the top of comments and search, and you won't really see. You'll have to scroll far to see the unverified users, which will be the bots and trolls and whatnot.
So if something we don't want to see, it gets pushed way down.
Yeah, just the basic.
I promise you, if this was announced before Elon Musk's takeover, there would be nobody defending it. But the fact that Elon Musk has people that would throw themselves in front of a fucking moving train if it meant saving Elon's reputation, they're doing the most incredible mental gymnastics to try and spin this as a positive thing, which it's not. This goes against free speech. Plain and simple. It absolutely does. If you don't pay, you don't have a voice. It's as simple as that. What he's describing here, where you just get pushed to the bottom and you really won't be seen, that's called shadow banning, and it's something everybody hates because it's just downright wrong. It's fucking evil. And he's celebrating it like, oh, if you're not paying me, if you don't have that check mark, you're not going to be seen. That's not a flex. That's not something people will wiggle their finger about with a smile on their face. That is a Wumbo-sized box of ass right there. What a load of shit. It's so dumb. And another fundamental misunderstanding Elon Musk can't wrap his brain around is the fact that there are people that aren't bots, aren't trolls, that won't pay $8 a month. he says you won't see from these unverified users, that's the bots and the trolls. So in his mind, the only unverified users are bots and trolls. He can't comprehend that there's going to be real people with real voices that either can't afford $8 a month or just don't want to pay $8 a month. But he still just throws them down just like, oh no, they're beneath us. Those are bots and trolls. Those unverified users, not real people.
And you won't really see, you'll have to scroll far to see the unverified users, which will be the bots and trolls and whatnot.
When this was initially announced, I thought this would just be like what verification used to mean, like just confirming there's a real person behind the keyboard. But it's not that anymore. It's confirming it's a real person behind the keyboard, and now it's the only way to have a voice. You can't be a free user anymore, at least not one that gets seen. So if you're posting Twitter to like talk to friends or engage in conversation with people that you like, and you're a free user, there's a good chance they won't see it because it'll get drowned out by the verified users. So fundamentally, you just get pushed out of your own circles by the priority of the verified accounts. When he announced this, he tried to portray it as like power to the people, but all it is power to the people that pay. So it's even more so benefiting and only benefiting the people that are wealthy enough to afford an $8 subscription to an absolute fucking hemorrhoid like Twitter, and just completely slaps everyone who can't afford that or won't pay for it. I also don't necessarily seeing it being effective at stopping scams, spam, or hate speech, because he even mentions, you know, people will pay for it and we'll just ban them. It's significantly cheaper now to pay $8 a month for a checkmark than it was for scammers and all of that prior. It was like 15 grand if you bought like a hacked verified account to promote your scam. It was far more expensive. So all of those scammers that were verified and scamming are now able to do it cheaper and probably more often because it's such a lower price point for them now. So I don't see it even stopping that. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. The way he describes it, though, really does seem like as a free user, you basically can't exist on Twitter, at least not in any meaningful way with your current circles or making posts. They just won't get seen because all the verified accounts are going to be above you everywhere, not just in the comments, but also in the search. So I don't know how people are even going to find unverified accounts anymore. So yeah, that's the latest update here from this awful idea from Elon. As I've mentioned numerous times now, I really wouldn't mind if Twitter shut down just in general. I think it would be a net positive to the whole fucking world if that were the case. And this does seem like it's a push in that direction. I feel like there's not a ton of people that'll pay $8 a month to be verified, but I just don't know. I really don't. I'm not paying $8 a month for it, I can promise you that much, but I guess we'll have to see how popular the system becomes, but regardless, it is legitimately against free speech, no matter what happens. It is just a fucked up idea. So, that's about it. See ya. I really didn't think Twitter would ever have a stupider idea than super follows, that paid monthly subscription to your favorite Twitter account. I thought that was going to be like the magnum opus of incompetence for the site, but Elon Musk took over now, and his neurons are working overtime. He's rubbing the Dogecoins in his brain together and creating some absolute insanity when it comes to bad ideas for monetization. So let's talk about his new $8 a month subscription for check marks on Twitter. Elon Musk has only been the head of it for like less than a week and is already proving me wrong. I said he wouldn't make like any change whatsoever. It'd say exactly the same. But dude is fucking cleaning house at the company and implementing some absolute brain-dead ideas. So I'm sure you guys all saw, he's looking to charge like $20 a month for verification. After Stephen King's like, nah, I'm out, he started haggling with Stephen King in this public embarrassment, like a humiliation fetish from Elon Musk. He's like, oh bro, but what about $8 a month? So now he's rolling with $8 a month. Here, actually, I'll just pull up the tweet so you can read it. He like starts groveling at Stephen King's feet. Like, no, what do you mean you're leaving? Yeah, we need to pay the bills somehow. Twitter cannot rely entirely on advertisers. How about $8? I don't know how he wasn't embarrassed posting that publicly. That's so shameless. But yeah, so that's the idea, charging $8 to keep the checkmark, as well as opening it up to anyone who can pay $8 a month and have a checkmark. Oh, here it is. Lords and peasant system, power to the people for $8 a month. So I think most people can sniff out some problems right away with the idea, and Elon Musk himself. So Rubius point this out. What happens when a random user pays $8, changes his display name to Elon Musk using your same profile pic, starts tweeting like you, verified checks exist so people know they follow the real person? He doesn't even address that, he just said it already happens, which he's just blatantly wrong about. There's currently, at least not from the last time I checked, which was 2 hours ago, there is no verified Elon Musk scamming accounts, but there are people like impersonating him without the check mark. Whereas this can have verified scammers. But regardless, not even the biggest takeaway here. I think anyone who pays $8 for a checkmark is an absolute certified fucking loser. It should only be used by like companies, maybe. I could see that like companies or businesses wanting it. Individuals, I think that shit is trash. Like, you are basically just begging to be bullied. Like, that's like an elevated chat, but on Twitter. That's just a -8 in every reply. I would not take a checkmark from anyone seriously anymore. It would be too embarrassing. But yeah, his whole thing is like, it's going to... Actually, here, let me just pull it up instead of put words in his mouth. Here. You get priority in replies, mentions, and searches, which is essential to defeat spam and scams. Which I cannot believe he's that out of touch. This will only increase that because anyone can do it now. So now you can have verified scams, which are going to take priority in the replies and in the searches. I'm not paying $8 a month for the checkmark, I'll tell you right now. That is no shot. That is so dumb. It is more productive to burn your $8 a month. You are getting no value from it. So when that happens, there'll be like 1,000 moist criticals everywhere, and they will all be in the priority scamming people. So it's only going to increase that problem. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, you just get half as many ads. So imagine paying $8 a month for a stupid little Boy Scout badge and then still getting ads. How silly. This is like actual pay pig behavior where you just pay someone to get nothing in return except insults. $8 for a check mark. I see why he's doing it, because now he just paid $44 billion for this pile of shit and there is no way it's making money, not even close, so he's just scrapping together every shitty idea to try and squeeze a little money into it. And he also has a problem right now where advertisers are pulling out. So not only is he losing all of his like members in the company, the employees that he's firing en masse, but the advertisers themselves are starting to pull out because they have no faith in Elon actually steering the ship. So he can't rely on them anymore, which he publicly admits to Stephen King. So he's just trying everything to make something back on this absolute massive shitpost that was so costly. Man made a $44 billion joke and is starting to regret it like a Darman video. This shit is super follows on crack. Oh, that is such a... I keep forgetting about super chats. Like, super chats is absolutely inviting wedgies into your life. If you are... sorry, super follows. Super follows invites, like, actual swirlies in the bathroom from the football team. If anyone sees that you are a super follower of someone on Twitch, you will never hear the end of it. You are going to be absolutely bullied on Twitter forever. So people don't do it. You never see super followers. Because you're paying for fucking nothing. And that is exactly what the checkmark's about to be with the $8 a month. It's so beautiful. I want to quickly explain super follows a bit more, since I'm aware that most of you probably don't even know what it is. It's a system Twitter rolled out where you can do a monthly paid subscription to your favorite Twitter accounts, and you get like a little badge that highlights you that you're a super follower publicly, so you can stand out in conversation, and you get bonus tweets. You probably haven't seen any super followers because no one uses it because it's downright embarrassing. This is just like going out in public and asking to be spit on. If someone sees you're a super follower on Twitter, good luck having anything you're talking about be taken seriously. And this is what I feel the checkmark will become with this new system if it goes into place. Because you're paying for nothing, and it publicly shows that you are wasting your money. So of course you're just going to be insulted for it, and I think that's going to... be a deterrent for people buying it. Like, I just don't see why anyone would when you don't get anything in return for it except for a public badge that lets people know you're wasting your money. Oh, to all complainers, please continue complaining, but it'll cost $8. Fucking epic. That's a fat own right there, noobs, from the mastermind of memes. Let that sink in. I mean, I wish he would have just shut it down. Maybe this is like a long-term play to like slowly wean people off of it, which would be pretty big brain. But it would have been better if he just like, yeah, I regret it. I'm shutting it down. That would have been fantastic. But now he's just gonna go out sad here with this one. Just a way to make money. Yeah, it's a desperate way of making money. One that I don't see going super well. The only people that are gonna use it are people that do it to troll or scam. Why the fuck is a normal person gonna care about having a check mark on their name? Yeah, I'm Biff Cheeseburger from North Baptist University. I want to be verified on Twitter. I'll pay $8 a month for it. I saw, like, even the Elon meat writers that pretty much support everything are kind of scratching their heads here. Because for $8 a month, you're getting nothing. You get priority in replies, yeehaw, so you can say L plus ratio quicker than most people and have it at the top. Like, you don't get anything out of that subscription. They keep comparing it to things like Netflix or Hulu subs, but think of all the content you get from anything else with a subscription. Fucking RuneScape, you get an entire thousands hours worth of gameplay. World of Warcraft, and then any streaming service ever. You get fucking tons of content. On Twitter, you get a check mark, you get a badge. It's worthless. Like, if it was a one-time payment, I could see some people doing it. But a subscription, a monthly subscription to have that, nobody's doing that, except for businesses, maybe. No shot. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, so it's even worse than, like, anything else, like, alternative. O.J. Simpson finally getting his checkmark? True! O.J. Simpson made that post to Elon. Now that Elon's got Twitter under his control, maybe now I can get verified. And he can for only $8. So we finally got the real OJ with that check mark. You can be like OJ Simpson on Twitter. Let's go. Fucking huge. So I can make fake government accounts for only $8. We were talking about this on the podcast, and someone in the chat made like a really fun suggestion of just impersonating foreign policy like higher ups. Because you can do this infinitely, right? Even if you have to verify via photo ID and you get banned for impersonation, you can just do it again. You can just keep doing this over and over again and keep changing your handle to like anyone with a position of power and just going fucking hog wild. He said the $8 will help fund content creators. Is there any info on this? Oh yeah, he did say that. No, that just seems like buzzwords to get people more on his side because people love that kind of sentiment. I don't know how the fuck that's going to fund content creators on Twitter. Like, what the fuck is a Twitter content creator? Like, just anyone with a big following on Twitter? I think the payable verification at this point is meant to reduce bots and not meant to signify that an account belongs to a public figure. Yeah, but it's not going to stop anything with bots or scams or anything. Because it's open to anyone. You can just pay $8 a month. It's just going to be a little costly to promote your scams, but you're going to get more out of it because it's going to fool more people because of the checkmark. And since it floats to the top of the replies now, and since it's going to be the first things that come up when you search things, scams are going to be much more prevalent. Assuming it goes as he has it stated so far. Maybe he has fail-safes in mind, but he certainly hasn't said that yet. How will this stop bots? Bots already exist now, and when you implement buying verification, you'll have the same bots plus easily verified bots. I don't know, like, he's not very in touch. It doesn't, like, I don't see how this stops spam or bots. It seems to me to only increase spam and scams, but I guess we'll see. Like, it doesn't seem to stop bots. The bots are still there, and now some of them can be verified. The day of reckoning is upon us. The Armageddon the Bible warned us about has finally come true. The demon of Dogecoin has taken over Twitter, and he's already made some massive changes internally. It took only a matter of minutes with Elon Musk at the top of the Twitter food chain for him to let WrestleMania run wild and start firing people, including 3 top Twitter executives, the CEO, the CFO, and the chief legal officer. All of them were immediately just let go by Musk. Now, of course, they're not leaving without some compensation. They're getting a lot of money in this firing, but even still, he just took 3 of the top executives and just said, pack your bags. You're going home. But before I get into those changes, I want to go over the reception to this news because I've already seen some wacky tantrums being thrown about it, and overall people are more divided than my butt cheeks on how to feel about all this. So I want to give my perspective right away. I'll toss my take out there. I think this is just going to be a huge nothing burger that most people are going to forget about in 2 weeks because there's not going to be any meaningful, noticeable difference in the platform itself with Elon Musk at the helm. I think the problem with Twitter isn't necessarily a platform problem, it's a people problem. It's just fucking dumb, stupid idiots on there, and since everyone has a voice that's amplified because of just how big Twitter is, those things gain steam, gain traction, and then you have people always arguing with each other over the stupidest shit. Biff Cheeseburger over here is talking about how women are sexually abused because it's their own fault for what they're wearing, and then that ends in like a giant viral conflict where people are somehow debating this as if there was ever even like a legitimate argument in the first place, besides just the incoherent ramblings of a raving lunatic. So I don't even think the biggest problem with Twitter is with the platform itself. It really feels to me like the main issue is just the people. Twitter is a more toxic place than Chernobyl. Twitter is like the modern age equivalent of using asbestos in everyday life, just slowly killing your brain cells instead. It's just awful. And I don't know what Elon Musk could possibly do to make it better, but I also don't think there's anything he could do to make it worse. I think currently Twitter is in the worst possible state it could be, and even if he starts unbanning accounts, I don't see that somehow making the platform worse. Like, it really feels like it's genuinely rock bottom, like the bedrock in hell itself. So really, the only way to go is up from here, but I just don't see it happening. I can't imagine a world where all of a sudden Twitter rallies and becomes a positive force for good in the world. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe Elon Musk has some grand vision for the platform that I'm too stupid to see. Though I highly doubt that he has any plan at all besides he thought it'd be a fun joke and he wipes his ass with $40 billion, so why not buy it? So anyway, that's my whole take on it. Oh, I will say though, as I've been very upfront in the past, I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan. I'm not like a diehard Musketeer or whatever the super fans call themselves, or the cult-like following he has with crypto bros who huff copium every single day, replying to all of his tweets, praying that he'll at least give them a crumb of attention to try and save their dying shitcoin. Yeah, overall, I'm just not really an Elon Musk supporter, and even I don't think this is going to somehow plummet Twitter into an even deeper shithole status. But some people really seem to think so. I won't go through a ton of them. In fact, I really only want to look at one. Most of the responses were very pretentious and exaggerated about how this is like going to ruin the entirety of society. This is going to plunge us into a deeper divide and everything's ruined now that Elon Musk has Twitter. But the one I want to focus on is one that I saw floating around all over the place, and it said, "The gates of hell opened on this site tonight." As if they weren't already. There are pedophiles using Twitter openly. Zoophiles that get viral posts talking about how zoophile acceptance is important. Twitter is already the gates of hell, and we are constantly taking a look into the abyss. That's not going to change with Elon Musk at the helm now. It's not like it was in a good state before Elon Musk. It's not like Elon Musk came in here like a burglar in the night and stole the crown jewel of society. He basically came in here like a garbage man and swept up a pile of dog shit and kept it to himself. Nothing is really much worse right now. I don't know what this journalist who made the tweet was seeing. I don't know where they were that all of a sudden Elon Musk taking over suddenly sprung forth all kinds of foul miasma that just spread throughout all of Twitter like a plague. It's exactly the fucking same. The only thing that has changed is internally, and they are big internal changes. By firing these top executives, he's sending a message that he's just gonna run this shit with an iron fist, and he's been very adamant about making Twitter more welcoming to free speech and less censorship. I'm not a fan of censorship, I've made that clear. I have an overall dislike for censorship, so it's not like I'm exactly crying over him firing people that were very for it. So him firing these people doesn't make me upset. It seems to have made other people upset, which surprises me considering most people don't like the state of Twitter pre-Musk anyway. So I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to change course and experiment with other options to make Twitter somehow marginally better. He said in a Twitter post that he's going to be forming a content moderation council with widely diverse viewpoints and that no major content decisions or account reinstatements will happen before the council convenes. And so far, this is the only strategy he's revealed publicly with this team that he's going to be setting up. And I guess we'll see how it all plays out. I, again, don't think this is going to lead to any massive changes, positive or negative, to the user experience on Twitter or the platform as a whole. I guess we'll see, though. I'm always up to be pleasantly surprised. Well, if it's positive. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah, let me go ahead and ease your worry. Don't panic. I haven't fallen off the wagon. I'm not back to the addiction of clowning on Twitter / Elon Musk and a lot of the unbelievable cringe that he indulges in. That's not the purpose of the video today. I know I've made a lot of videos about that platform, X, formerly known as Twitter, which no one calls it X for good reason. It's an absolutely atrocious name. I'm already getting off on a tangent here because they're making fun of Twitter is more addictive than heroin and Magic the Gathering card collecting. Like, there's just something about it. It just feels so good to insult, to spit on it. But, again, that's not what I'm doing today. So don't worry, I made you a solemn vow, a promise, that I wouldn't just keep making fun of that platform. I want to talk about what they're trying to do right now with streaming because I legitimately do think it is a good thing. But we are still going to sprinkle on some seasoning here of some insults because the very first test stream for Elon Musk on Twitter did not go overly well. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, Elon Musk has been making a big hoopla about making Twitter a strong streaming platform. He really wants it to be this all-encompassing hub for content to keep you hooked like cigarettes. So it'll have a little bit of everything, and that includes gaming streams. So in order to test it, he went live last night to do some Diablo 4 runs. And boy howdy, it didn't go swimmingly, I'd say. I got to watch most of it unfold live on stream last night with Matt and Danny, and it was a confusing mess of a stream, but I do think the idea of bringing streaming to Twitter is a solid idea. I have long been an outspoken advocate for competition, and in the streaming space, it's been mainly dominated by Twitch for a long time. Of course, they've been floundering a little bit here. Unfortunately, SpongeBob has been whipping up some nasty patties of some ideas at the Twitch headquarters, so they haven't been really crushing it at the top, which has led to the rise of other competitors that are legitimately popping off. Like, they're not nearly to Twitch's level, but they are competitive in the market. So things like Kick, Rumble, YouTube. Facebook, not so much. Facebook is a place where streaming goes to die. That's just kind of like a sad, pathetic joke of a streaming platform, but it does exist and it does pull some numbers. Point is, streaming has become far more competitive over the last couple of years, and now Twitter is looking to have a strong streaming competitor as well. And overall, I just think it's a good thing because as more competition arises, it forces all of the other platforms to improve. So mainly YouTube and Twitch, which are the two biggest. If there's more competition out there, there's more reason for them to improve their service, so overall competition is always the best thing for consumers. So even though the first stream was rocky, and Elon Musk is the furthest thing from a streamer, it at least is a proof of concept that shows that they do want to actually make streaming prevalent on the site, which again, I think is helpful to the entire streaming ecosystem because then the top dogs can't just endlessly coast and stagnate and refuse to improve their platform. They'll need to, hopefully, assuming Twitter becomes a legitimate competitor with streaming. So let's go ahead and take a look at how Elon's first stream unfolded, because it's a bit of a head-scratcher.
The candle's the size of him.
That is a massive candle. That looks like something out of Dark Souls.
What is that?
That's cool. I kind of want one.
That's like...
We're going to watch his house burn down in real time.
He told his assistant he wanted a candle, and they were like, "How much should it cost?" And he was like, "I don't know, $45,000." Okay.
How much do candles go for? Like $400? That should be good enough. Breathing directly into the mic now.
Yep. 5-foot candle. Let's see.
He's actively trying to suck all the oxygen out of the room.
God damn, these are big.
This looks like a satanic ritual room.
It really does.
There's nothing on the walls. It's just empty with a giant candle.
He's really breathing into that mic.
He fixed the flicker, though, it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the flicker is not fixed. It was just in the pause screen. Yeah.
It's back.
Where is chat on Twitter streaming?
I'm watching on my phone. If you just go vertical, you can see it at the bottom, but it's off. Chat is off.
Oh, it's off. Oh, he turned chat off.
Yeah, he's a coward.
Oh, yeah, he wouldn't want to get bullied. That's like his worst nightmare. Why is he streaming this right now?
I don't know.
Why is he doing this?
How tall is a standard desk on a table? It definitely is not
It's 100% not on a table. You
No,
can
it's
see
not
it right
on the
now.
table. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes all the way to the ground. And then the question is there a mirror behind him, or is there a second massive
He's just got
candle?
he's got rooms of candles.
When there's not a flashbang on his face, this actually looks like dark and darker.
It looks so demonic.
It's dungeon-esque.
Somebody said with the lights on, homie, he looks like he's in the presence of a deity.
Just watch a YouTube tutorial, Elon. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, please. Do anything. The first thing everybody yells is turn off VSync. Try that. Or
Well,
turn it on.
I think it's just his OBS settings. He just said OBS, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just the settings.
I just wonder why it's not happening in menu.
That's okay, I guess.
Oh, good question.
That shit is so bad.
See, like, it's not even on his inventory. It's just the game.
Good point.
It's weird. Elon, give me in there.
You know what he probably did? He probably set his bitrate to like 40,000 or some shit.
Oh,
so
I
now,
can't handle.
Yeah, so now it's kind of cooking it.
So I like just look at the replies to the live post and just occasionally
Sir.
What was that statement? What the
That
fuck?
was not a complete sentence. What was that?
It sounded like he casted a spell.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a speed run, right?
I don't know.
I think that's what he's advertising.
Oh my god. I just got fragged by a bloodlister.
Wow.
Well then, the first mob. What a speed run.
Oh, his name is I Will Never Die.
There we go. Now he's
Yeah,
moving.
he's cooking.
There we go. He had to get the wiggles out.
Yeah, it's his first time live streaming. He's got a big audience. He was nervous.
Yeah. And since it's dark in here, you can't even see the flickering that much.
That's true.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, wow.
That would have been awful if you died back-to-back times on this one mob.
This might be a bit of a grind.
All in all, the stream lasted about 40 minutes. It was a tech test. At the end, he was talking about how there's a lot to improve, but overall was just kind of working the bugs out. Now, he himself isn't the most amazing streamer. There was no chat, so he couldn't interact with anyone or anything, and he didn't really make any conversation on his own or even really talk. Most of the first 20 minutes was spent with him face down, buried in his phone. Like, he looked like me back in high school at prom, just like on the side of the wall, like just looking at my phone and nothing else. Like, it was just really insufferably boring just watching him struggle in Diablo and then not say anything at all, just kind of stare blankly at it and occasionally go, and that was about it. But he doesn't claim to be a good streamer, right? He's not out here trying to start his streaming career or anything. This really seemed like it was supposed to be a tech test. I just wish he had at least done the bare minimum beforehand to just make sure that he got his settings correct, because you could have probably found that flicker through just recording before going live and could have fixed it, because that was just unwatchable. That flicker was legitimately giving me a headache. And I'm not even like sensitive to that kind of stuff, but it was just so aggressive, like it was just making me disoriented. And you could have probably massaged that issue out before ever going live. Like, I don't think that just spontaneously happened when he clicked start stream. He probably could have figured it out through just a recording. But other than that, I do legitimately think it is a good idea for Twitter to offer streaming, just because I do like when there's more competition in the space. And since we've seen so many other streaming platforms that are performing well, it shows that there is room in the market for more competitors, which again just makes the entire industry more competitive, which makes everything better, because they have to be better in order to stay competitive. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to kind of talk about this a little bit. I guess we'll see where streaming's at in a year from now on Twitter. Maybe they never actually get it together or make it super functional or super great, or maybe they do and it becomes a legitimate competitor in the industry. We'll see. That's about it. See ya. It's always so inspiring to see someone never give up in the face of adversity, to push forward and achieve great things, like Rocky, Or Will Smith in I, Robot, when he was telling people like, hey, these robots are a little fishy. And they said, hey, pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town? And then turns out he was right, and he still protected us anyway. Point is, this is the backbone to so many of the best stories ever told in books, movies, TV shows, and anime. It's like one of the 10 commandments of anime for every protagonist, just that never quitting attitude. But in the real world, when companies in particular adopt this never give up mentality, it's pretty embarrassing and pathetic. In particular when it comes to Meta. Or, as you know them, Facebook, because nobody really knows this fucking clown company is anything other than Facebook. Meta's been on a bit of a cold streak recently, with the most recent embarrassing blunder being the Metaverse. More like Meta reimburse everyone who bought into that scam. Being sold as like the way of the future. Nowadays, it's just a barren, empty wasteland of broken dreams and broken promises. The goofballs just made a virtual reality experience more primitive than Roblox and Second Life. It's just shameful. But they didn't give up. They didn't quit. They said, you know what? That was so good, we're gonna do it a second time. What about second breakfast? So they're trying another venture here, and it's actually opening to pretty big success. And it's what we're talking about today. Threads, a Twitter competitor. Twitter's had its own series of missteps, quite a few blunders. They've given up Scholar's Mate a few times here, and it looks like Meta's trying to strike while the iron's hot, so they released their own Twitter competitor called Threads. When looking it up, I saw this headline: Meta's Twitter competitor for friendly conversation launches early. And this feels like the worst article ever written to promote something. Calling it a place for friendly conversation makes it sound like Weenie Hut Jr., where you're not allowed to go in there unless you're wearing elbow and knee pads. Not that I like Twitter. I think, and I've been very vocal about this, I think Twitter fucking sucks. I don't think the world was ready for a platform like that, and it is just the absolute worst thing for a human being's mental health. And now for the first time, we're being cursed with a platform that threatens Twitter's stranglehold on brain rot. This is like that scene out of Godzilla where he says, let them fight. We now have two kaijus going to war over poisoning your mind, basically. So you have Twitter, which is no stranger to horrible decisions, and now you have Meta with Threads, which is no stranger to horrible decisions. Obviously, Meta's mainly going to be using this for more data harvesting, I imagine, since that's kind of their bread and butter behind their business models. But this is a big deal because Twitter now has actual competition in the space. And it doesn't seem like they like this ball game very much, because apparently Twitter is threatening to sue Meta for Threads right now, saying that it stole their trade secrets. I don't know what Krabby Patty secret formula they think they cooked up there, but Twitter itself was already derivative of some of the old message boards from way back in the day. It just kind of became streamlined on Twitter, and everything just got so concentrated on the internet as a whole that everyone flocked to Twitter for the experience. I don't know exactly if they have a strong case against Meta here for Threads, so I guess we'll just have to see how that whole soap opera plays out. But honestly, the biggest thing about this announcement that I see nobody talking about for some reason is the fact that Meta maliciously calculated today as their launch day because they knew that I was dropping our Plague Seeker animation. They wanted to take the wind out of our sails knowing that Plague Seeker was going to hog all of the internet's attention for today, so they had to drop Threads in order to take the wind out of our sails. Which is foul play from Meta, but I'd expect nothing less from fucking Zuckerbot. So don't let them win. Go watch the Plague Seeker animation. We worked very hard on that. But anyway, I don't want to get too lost in the sauce here at the buffet, so before the steam keeps pouring out of my ears, let's focus on Threads. I have always been extremely vocal about how important competition is, and more now than ever since everything is getting so concentrated on the internet where pretty much all discussions are happening on either Twitter or Reddit and like nowhere else these days. I always think competition is a great thing. But that being said, Twitter sucks shit through a crazy straw, and I am not thrilled about making another Twitter account on something called Threads. I don't need a Twitter 1.5. I already don't like current Twitter, so why would I come around for the sequel here? I don't need too fast to Twitter, so I'm not going to make a Threads account, but I'm glad that it exists, and I hope it does become successful, so that way Twitter doesn't have a stranglehold on brain rot anymore. They can now share the neural load. And maybe, now we're just spitballing utopias. Maybe Threads actually does become a great social media platform somehow, and Twitter can just kind of be like this quarantine zone for, wild, wacky nonsense. It could just be like the fucking loony bin, right? Then I'd make the switch to Threads. But for now, I don't need another Twitter. So I'm not going to be signing up for it. I'm not exactly, scratching at my neck for more of that experience. But like I said, competition is great. And I do hope Threads can at least threaten Twitter enough so that way both can improve. So that way you're not stuck with constant dog shit changes that make the user experience worse. Most important thing to remember about competition, that it is always the best thing for consumers. You want competition. This isn't me trying to hypnotize you. I'm telling you a fact. You want competition. You don't want one entity to have all of the power when it comes to a market share like this. So it's good. But I don't like Twitter, so I'm not making a Threads account for more Twitter. But I'm out here rooting for it, even though it is one of Meta's. But at least now you get the choice. Do you want to stay on Twitter, or do you want to go to fucking Mark Zuckerberg's booby here and suckle on that for the Twitter experience? You get choices now. And since I don't have a Threads account, I've just been reading people's personal accounts of the site. Apparently they're not allowing pornographic material, and they're also censoring people, individuals. I don't know how true these claims are right now because I'm getting conflicting information from different sources. And if both of these claims are true, the censorship is a big L, but not having it constantly feeding you pornographic material, I actually think is a good thing. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. I was talking about this on stream last night. I never stopped to think about just how weird it was that Twitter's a platform that you have to be 13 or older to sign up for, and it just has porn plastered all over the place. And it's super common, especially in replies. And this is a platform that is, again, 13, which is below the legal age for porn consumption, which is 18. And it just wasn't even something I even thought about until a couple people on Twitter started mentioning it, and I was like, huh, that's an interesting point. And the majority of the time, it's not age-gated at all. You just immediately get fed the content with no, safeguard in place or anything. You'll read a goofy tweet that you're giggling about, such as the timeless classic, dude walked into the pee store and said, "Is this the poop store?" It's like, brother, look around. And you're, busting a gut laughing at it, having an old belly laugh, and then you scroll into the reply section to see who else is laughing with you, and then bang, just a full picture of a gaping, leaking butthole and an OnlyFans link. And it's like, what the fuck? So yeah, I'm not exactly going to be crying about the lack of porn on Threads if that is the decision they decide to make. But I did look up some complaints that a couple of articles have noted, so I'm just going to go through those real quick, because again, I'm not making an account on Threads right now, so I don't know firsthand what the experience is like. According to this article, you can't set Threads to view only posts from accounts you follow, which, again, this just feels like they rushed it out and just didn't bother putting this in yet, but will be coming shortly if I had to guess, because this is a pretty obvious one that they'd need to have set up. There's also no web interface, but you can read the threads on the website, but you can't post them or interact with them in any way. And apparently you can't delete your Threads profile without deleting your Instagram, which seems like a pretty big oversight, but it seems like something a lot of people will have an issue with down the line. According to the quote here, you can deactivate it, but you can't delete it without, also annihilating your Instagram account. Also, there's no search functionality right now in Threads. It only lets you find user accounts, so they do say that they'll be adding more features to help discovery, obviously. That's very clear. This is just a rushed job getting it out, so it doesn't have all the features at the moment. And then the other thing is that it's not currently available in the EU, which I imagine it will be shortly. But yeah, anyway, like I said, even if I'm not making a Threads account right now, I am happy that there is competition in the space, and hopefully it can be a legitimate competitor to Twitter. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. No need for dilly-dally, you already know what we're here to talk about. Twitter is the gift that just keeps on giving, like a birthday party clown that never runs out of ribbon to pull out of his thumb, and it makes me continue to burp and clap while smiling. It's a beautiful disaster, a blunder that never ends. It reminds me of that cheese rolling competition that happens every year in the UK, where they throw a cheese wheel down a really steep hill, and people just throw themselves down the hill, hurting themselves the whole way, tumbling, chasing after that cheese wheel. That's Twitter, constantly hurting itself in pursuit of that cheese. And in this case, it's the big cheese, the biggest cheese, money. Twitter is a platform that just burns money forever. And with Elon Musk at the helm now, it is desperate to start turning some kind of profit, or at least mitigate the losses as best as possible. Because obviously you don't want to own a business that just keeps taking spaghetti out of your bank account here forever and burning it. So they've been coming up with all kinds of different plans in order to try and make Twitter generate some level of money. And I've followed it pretty closely. I've made quite a few videos going over a lot of the silly stuff that's happened recently, but I haven't talked about it very much, even though they have made some decisions that I still think are comically bad. For example, you can now no longer even access any Twitter content unless you log in. So if you try and read a tweet, watch a Twitter video, or anything like that, and you're not logged in on desktop, you just get taken right to the sign-in page, which I think is a luxury afforded only to Twitter. That is the only platform that can get away with that. Imagine if you went on YouTube and it wouldn't allow you to watch any videos until you signed in. It'd kill the platform. But Twitter is more addicting than heroin, and the people that are hooked on the product perpetually need their fix. It reminds me of Bane from Batman, how he constantly has those tubes that are filtering that juice, that venom, into his body in order for him to live. That's a lot of people's relationship with Twitter. They fucking need that poison in their life, so if they're forced to log in to even view anything on the platform, they'll do it without a second thought, really, with a smile on their face. But it's really the only platform that can get away with it. They're the only platform afforded that luxury. Other platforms like YouTube, again, for example, would absolutely see a drastic decrease in the amount of traffic that they get. Platforms like Reddit, too, I imagine if you have to log in to read anything on the platform, would also see a significant drop-off. But we're not here to talk about that change. Instead, I want to focus on the big change from today. And that is Elon Musk finally targeting data scrapers, which is a legitimate problem. I want to make this very clear up front. Data scraping is actually a problem. I didn't realize how big of a problem it was for so many companies until I watched Mudahar's video on it today. And data scraping is extremely expensive, and there is so many people exploiting a lot of like API and just in general a lot of shady shit going on with data scraping, that it is something that does require a solution. But this is Elon Musk's solution, and it's basically just kill the host as well as the parasite. So he's imposing a limitation on all accounts. So he says, to address extreme levels of data scraping and system manipulation, we've applied the following temporary limits. Verified accounts are limited to reading 6,000 posts a day, unverified accounts up to 600 posts per day, and new unverified accounts to 300 posts per day. Now, to be clear, this just means if you see this many posts. It's not about how many times you post. If you post something, it counts as 1 on your daily Twitter allowance. But if you scroll past a post, that still counts. So anything you scroll by, anything at all on Twitter counts as posts. So if you scroll through like 10 comments, that's 10 of your 300 posts for the day if you're a new unverified account. So people have been speedrunning to see how long it takes to reach this limit. And right now I believe this is the world record, 2 minutes and 33 seconds. But keep in mind, this any percent route here is about 2 minutes worth of time lost to setting up the account itself. So the speedrun goes from actual nothing, you don't have an account, to then going through the captchas, going through the codes, the emails, and all of that. And it's about 2 minutes to set up your account, and then the other 33 seconds is spent scrolling. And then this is what you get at the very end of your journey here. Rate limit exceeded. And most people get this within the first couple of minutes if it's a new unverified account. Now for older unverified accounts, it goes up to 600 per day, so double that. You basically get like about 10 minutes. At being very generous, you'd get about 10 minutes worth of scrolling for your unverified account before you get the rate limit exceeded. Now if you have like the Twitter Blue Boy Scout badge, 6,000 posts per day is probably what a normal person will be fine with. I don't think many people, aside from like actual hard addicts and power users of Twitter, are going to scroll past 6,000 posts per day. So that one probably isn't going to give any Twitter Blue enthusiasts a big problem. But the other two basically restrict everyone's access to the site to only a handful of minutes. He does say that this is just like a temporary thing, so a band-aid for the data scraping problem. Not sure exactly how long they're going to engage in this social experiment of self-destruction, but he is saying up front that it is temporary. So I guess this is just going to be a matter of waiting to see how long it continues for. Now this is good and bad, because I've been very vocal about how awful I think Twitter is as a platform for the mental health of everyone that uses it. So anything that gets people off the platform for an extended period of time I think is a good thing. It gets them doing other things that aren't just brain rot on Twitter. But of course, as a platform, it does provide real value to a lot of people as well. So for a lot of like businesses or artists or anything like that that rely on Twitter in order for marketing or in order to get their content out, it's very rough because so many people are going to hit their rate and not see what you're posting, or you won't see what they're posting if it's something that you actively check in on. And of course, Twitter is invaluable when it comes to like real world important events. Like a lot of times that news breaks on Twitter and people follow it there, but with the new Twitter allowance here for what you're allowed to see a day, you'd have a very hard time keeping up with a developing story, especially like, let's say it's in your area, so it'd be like really important to you. If you hit your Twitter allowance, you know, you exceed your rate, you now get cut off from that information. So there is like an actual problem here with this system. It's a bit deeper than just go touch grass now, loser. This is a good thing. You're free. You can go touch grass. There is like an actual underlying issue with this whole format. So it is a big issue overall, and you can see why this would kill the platform. If you can only use it for, 10 minutes per day, it's not exactly going to be something that stands the test of time. It becomes less of a social media platform and more of like a mobile game daily quest that you do in a couple of minutes and then you're done for the day, which is exactly what Mudahar said in his video, and he's right on the nose with it. That's 100% correct. The number one thing that online companies are salivating over is how to keep you on their platform. It's the reason YouTube has such a robust recommended algorithm. It's constantly feeding you videos it thinks you want to watch, because if it's things you want to watch, you stay on the platform for a longer period of time. All of these companies are fighting for your time. They want to keep you there as long as possible. With this new Twitter policy, they're now driving you away from the platform as quickly as possible. So they're trying to target data scraping to solve that problem, but they're giving themselves a new problem, which is nobody's going to be able to use the service anymore. You are driving users off of the platform in a matter of minutes for the vast majority of your user base. They can't spend time on your platform even if they wanted to, because you are limiting the amount of time they can spend there drastically. Again, unverified accounts can't spend very long on the platform at all, a handful of minutes per day. So they're going to go to competing services. So it should be pretty obvious why Twitter would likely be buried if this becomes their permanent solution to the data scraping problem. It won't be a site that's able to exist anymore because it won't have a user base left, because they literally would not be able to use the platform because they'll hit their rates so quickly. It's what's been happening all day to so many accounts. And Elon Musk recognized that as well. He must have seen that so many people were instantly exceeding their rate and being cut off from the service, so he increased it to 8K, 800, and 400. That 400 makes pretty much no difference. That is negligible. That'll give you an extra 5 seconds worth of scrolling, so that's who gives a shit. The 800 gives you maybe another couple of minutes of scrolling, and then the 8,000 doesn't really matter because that wasn't the biggest issue with the change. Or maybe I'm dreadfully underestimating just how addicted people are to Twitter. Like maybe people are scrolling past more than 6,000 or 8,000 posts per day. But regardless, he increased the limit because so many people were hitting it so quickly. As I was recording this video, he increased it again to 10,000, 1,000, and then 500. The 500 is still, once again, not a big difference. You're still going to have to be rationing your time on the platform to make sure you don't see unnecessary tweets that take away from your allowance. So that is, again, still not going to be a big deal. It adds maybe an extra 3 seconds to the speedrun route. The 1,000 for unverified accounts that have existed for a while, that might be, like let's just be super generous and say that it gives you like a full hour worth of scrolling on Twitter if you do it at like a very leisurely pace and you painstakingly read everything you scroll by. Like maybe that'll give you like an hour. But then once again, increasing the Twitter Blue to 10,000, this is just starting to highlight that I might just be really out of touch with how addicted people really are. Because again, I thought 6 or 8K was probably not really the big issue with this, because I didn't think most Twitter Blue subscribers would be that deep into fucking doom scrolling forever. But I mean, he's increasing the Twitter Blue one again to 10K. So I mean, there must be an issue on that front as well. But regardless, you can see that the rate limiting of everyone on the platform is starting to cause some kind of internal panic. Clearly the goal is to combat the bad actors with data scraping, but it's coming at the cost of killing the entire platform for everybody else. It's like hunting a mosquito with a bazooka. You'll kill the mosquito, but everything else around it too. And in this case, it's your users that aren't paying for Twitter Blue, which is the vast majority of your user base. It's obviously trying to push all of the unverified accounts to paying Twitter Blue subscribers. It's trying to convert them into handing over some money out of their wallet so that way they continue to spend all day on Twitter like they're used to. So all the goals are pretty obvious here. obviously trying to stop losing as much money as they are to data scraping, and also trying to convert the people that aren't willing to drop some doubloons on Twitter into people that will pay money for a Twitter Blue subscription, so that way they can unlock the, bigger allowance for the site. They can spend more time on there. They get to unlock more time with Twitter. I don't know how successful that's going to be. Hopefully it won't be at all. I really don't see a world where people hit their rate and then just immediately grab their fucking credit card because they are scratching at their neck for more Twitter immediately. I hope that isn't the case. But regardless, should this system carry over for a long period of time, I really do see it being the legitimate end of the site. Again, most people aren't going to be paying for a service that has been free for as long as it's existed. So I just don't see a world where all of a sudden they're going to be okay with it now. But like Mudahar, I recognize that data scraping is a problem that requires a solution. And somehow Elon Musk found the worst solution to the problem. I don't have the answers though. So don't look at me to, cough up something genius here to stop data scraping without ruining the entire platform for all of the users that aren't paying for it. Because I don't know how to even begin combating it. But surely there's got to be something else that doesn't immediately nuke the whole platform. So I guess we'll just have to wait to see how everything continues developing here, but I did think this was actually pretty fascinating. Twitter is one of the few platforms that repeatedly makes decisions that I think are counterintuitive to long-term health of it. But it's still around, it hasn't died yet, and maybe it'll endure this change as well. There's no telling, but just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. Twitter and bad decisions go together like spaghetti and meatballs, and it brings me no joy to keep talking about Twitter continuously getting worse with more and more embarrassing changes that keep hitting the platform. I would love to be talking about it getting better, right? Talking about oh man, Twitter's introducing an amazing change and people are, pumping their fists in celebration. But that is just not the utopia we live in. That Narnia doesn't exist. Right now, we're cursed with this brain rot Twitter that only somehow continues to fester and ooze. And what we're talking about today is its latest fumble with a new bad decision. It's actually been a whole handful of goofy changes, but I'm just going to focus on the silliest ones. So let's get into the cream of the crop, the biggest one people are talking about right now, the legacy checkmarks. For a few months now, Elon Musk was saying it needs a drastic overhaul. I've got my finger on the trigger and I'm about to just blow the fucking brains out of these check marks. He was going to eradicate the old blue check marks, letting everyone know it's about to go extinct like the dinosaurs. Elon Musk was coming in, dropping the asteroid. The only check marks that would exist after April 1st of this year were going to be the Twitter blue check marks, the paid ones, $8 a month, flushed right down the shitter. Those would be the only blue check marks left. Well, it looks like we all survived Armageddon because it's April 2nd and there's only been one minor tweak to the blue checkmark system. This is kind of like when the Mayan calendar stopped at 2012, but then we hit 2012 and kept going, so people were curious about oh wow, how did we, what happened to the end of the world? That's what's got everyone scratching their head right now, because the blue checkmark system is exactly the fucking same, except now the wording on them is changed. So everyone that had a legacy checkmark before the purge still has it. There was no purge. It was a false flag operation, I guess. All that changed is how they explain it. So now, if you look at any checkmark, they all say the same thing, which is this account is verified because it's subscribed to Twitter Blue or is a legacy verified account. It's such a minor tweak and not at all what it was hyped up to be. This really feels like it was running defense for the feelings of people who paid $8 for Twitter Blue and kept getting bullied because it proudly showcased that they are verified because they paid for it. So they were being relentlessly bullied all over Twitter for anyone that bought the service. Now, this muddies the waters, so you'll never know if that checkmark is from someone that paid for it or if they were a important person with a legacy verification checkmark. It really feels like it was just to protect the feelings of those pay piggies that were dumping the $8. So that was pretty lame and disappointing, but if you are a Twitter Blue subscriber, now's the time to rejoice. You'll be able to sleep easier at night knowing that people won't be able to laugh and spit on you as easily as before, since they won't know if you're dumping the $8 a month for that checkmark. But there have been a couple other changes that I think are worth mentioning here since we're talking about it, and one of them is about the other two badges. So there's also a gray badge in addition to the blue one. This is a completely different badge, and it's reserved for government officials or politically powerful people It goes to them. That's not something you can buy. That is something that you have bestowed upon you, like Elon Musk personally knighting you with the gray badge on the platform for the politically powerful people. And there's really nothing I think that's wrong with that. I actually think that's probably a pretty good idea, so that way people don't ever really get confused. But one thing that I don't really like about it is that it's gray. And sometimes when I'm just scrolling, since I'm on dark mode, I don't even notice if there's a check mark there. So sometimes I just think that it's a troll account or something. They should make it more obvious. They should have made that one fucking glisten. Like, have it be red with flames coming off of it. Maybe like sound effects, you know, fucking fireworks blasting off like you just hit 99 in a skill in RuneScape. Like, that one they should have went hog wild on. But regardless, there's another badge as well, and this one's for corporations. That's the gold badge, the little Mario coin. So the gold badge is interesting. The gold badge is for brands and companies, non-profits, any of that, and it costs $1,000 per month in addition to an extra $50 per month for each affiliate sub-account, i.e. employees, brands, or divisions. But there is an exemption here. The top 10,000 most followed brands, companies, and organizations that have already been verified will be exempt from the $1,000 monthly fee. So if you're like a startup business and you want the gold badge to help solidify to customers that this is the official brand account, well then I hope you've got your pocketbook at the ready, because you're going to need to pony up at least $1,000 per month for that bitch. That is not cheap whatsoever. And I actually would be super insulted if I was a startup business that would find value in that gold badge, because the top 10,000 most followed corporate accounts, as well as just its 500 largest advertisers, are being grandfathered into it for free. These are massive corporations that could easily afford the $1,000 per month charge without feeling shit. Meanwhile, you got mom and pop Wiggleberry, who just launched their artisan candle business that really wanted the gold checkmark to try and extend their reach online, and they're gonna have to fork out a fucking ton for it. So that would be pretty insulting as a small business owner who might want the gold checkmark. I don't think it's necessary whatsoever. I don't think the gold checkmark's going to necessarily be hitting home runs for your bottom line and getting you more customers. But I have heard from a few small businesses and nonprofits that aren't going to be, you know, with the waived fee here, that were very upset about it. And I do understand why they would be, because again, that is expensive for smaller businesses. Meanwhile, the businesses that are already huge that could easily afford it don't have to. They don't have to eat the cost at all. Instead, it's coming from smaller businesses, which is weird. That seems kind of backwards to me, but whatever. I thought that was at least worth mentioning, because $1,000 per month for a fucking badge on Twitter is in and of itself a wonderful joke. Now, the last change that I'd like to discuss is one that kind of branches off of a bigger topic. What is the value of even being verified on Twitter? Well, I think the answer is nothing. I think there is absolutely no fucking value in being verified on Twitter. One of the things Elon Musk has been hyping up for a while is monetization options, but as of right now, they're non-existent. There's really no such thing as like Twitter monetization. You're not going to make a living off of just fucking shit-posting tweets with a verified account. At least not yet. Though I do wonder if he is like genuinely exploring that to see if there is a way to have content on Twitter generate ad revenue for its Twitter Blue subscribers to incentivize them to keep posting. I think that's the plan. It's just not fully realized yet. So as of right now, it is completely worthless to have the check mark. It doesn't give you any kind of big priority in comments, at least not that I've seen. It doesn't offer you any useful tools outside of the ability to like review a tweet before sending it or make like an edit to it, which who really gives a fuck? It's Twitter. You could just delete the tweet if you want to. It's very simple and very quick already. It just seems like a complete waste of money. But with a recent announcement from Musk, it seems like he's really trying to make Twitter Blue a requirement to even use the platform effectively. So the change is that only verified users will show up in the recommended feed, and also that only verified accounts will even appear in the Twitter's For You feed, making the claim that this is the only realistic way to address advanced AI bot swarms taking over. It goes into effect on April 15th, and also voting in polls will require verification for the same reason. I don't really care too much about the poll voting shit. That doesn't matter at all to me. Twitter polls are completely fucking useless. But the shutting out non-verified accounts from For You recommendations, that's a load of horseradish right there, especially with the reason given to stop AI bot swarms. This feels like a totally different tone and attitude here, as opposed to the old Elon, the bold Elon, who went to war with bots right away when he took over the platform, stating that he was going to make sure bots and all of those troll fake accounts weren't going to be an issue anymore, and he had so many plans to get rid of it. Now he's saying it's a losing battle without just taking off unverified accounts from the For You recommendation page. What the fuck happened? Yeah, they won, I guess? Jesus Christ. That's a weird way of combating that. There's plenty of other ways of combating bots that don't involve just slapping the people that aren't paying $8 a month. I don't think I need to explain why this is a terrible decision. Everyone was dunking on him for this one. Even the biggest of supporters for Musk were pretty put off by this because it just does seem weak, no matter how you spin it, saying it's a losing battle unless he turns off a pretty crucial component to the service, which is allowing unverified accounts, any account, to show up on the For You recommendations based on algorithms and shit. Like, that has been a core part of Twitter for a while now, so taking that away, stating like he's going to lose to bots if he doesn't, is very weird and not a great look. And since we're on the topic of For You, I want to quickly just ask, what the fuck is going on with For You on Twitter? I talked about this on stream and everyone's having the exact same experience over the last couple months, where every time you go on, there's just random death and gore videos, like out the wazoo. Every time I scroll through Twitter for more than like 3 or 4 seconds, I'll inevitably scroll past someone just getting shot somewhere in a video of it, or like a fight that broke out that led to someone getting killed. And it's not even based on my previous viewing. Like, I don't go out of my way to watch like best gore on Twitter or anything. Like, it's out of nowhere and everyone seems to be having a similar experience. And if it's not death and gore videos, it's for some reason other horrific shit that's not even viral. Like, they're not even viral clips. I don't understand why it's doing that. I don't know if it's by design or if there's just something that's got a little funky in there, but it's certainly odd. And I just wanted to at least mention that briefly. But overall, these are not amazing changes so far for Twitter. Maybe they'll get it together and start pumping out some great ones, but man, it has been a load of L's for that platform. Elon Musk bought it not too long ago for $44 billion, and it is currently valued at roughly like $20 billion. So not exactly seeing the best of returns at the moment, and doesn't really seem to have the best of ideas. But who knows, maybe it'll start to really pick itself up. That's about it. So yeah. I find it so fascinating how often people just film their own crimes or post on Twitter about illegal activities that they're doing, and then it eventually comes back to haunt them where they lose their job or get arrested. It's just wild that so often people have this complete lack of self-control and inability to stop themselves from saying or doing dumb, stupid things on Twitter. Like, posting cringe on Twitter has cost more jobs than the invention of machines. And today I want to go over a disturbing new case of gross shit. This was something that went viral a few days ago, but I've only just now caught up on it. It's really gross, and I actually think that this is a deeper onion than most people realize. I think that this was all a manufactured marketing campaign conducted by a shameless degenerate in order to get OnlyFans subscribers. So, let's take it from the top. I'm sure if you were on Twitter a few days ago, you saw this post floating around. This little bit of eyeball poison was getting dunked on by everyone around the globe. And if people weren't shitting on it, they were shitting themselves out of just pure repulsion. So the post is talking about how they're coming out as trans canine and talking about how they've been with 6 dogs. So they celebrate fucking dogs, and they double down on this, triple down on it, and have made it their entire brand identity now. Like, this is now their online presence, is being the dog fucker. And they're very open about it, talking about it, and trying to make it like some kind of powerful movement about why fucking dogs is a great thing. Obviously, I'm on the side of common sense here. Animals can't consent to having sex. Thus, you're not even having sex with the animals, you're raping them. You're a dog raper. It's called bestiality, and it's a crime. It's illegal. It's not something to be celebrated or encouraged. Now, I think the person behind this knows it and was making this as a giant post that would hopefully gather a lot of hoopla and put eyes on their content. Because even prior to this post, they were dropping nude photos, lewd photos, and just talking like about trying to monetize their sexual content. And then after this post got so much steam, they made a statement saying that this had cost them their job. They now no longer have a way of making money. So in desperation, they're saying fuck it and starting an OnlyFans. When I'm pretty sure that was the entire plan from the get-go, and by having so many eyes on them from all of this spotlight that was shined there, they immediately got a giant head start. Like, they're way over 150,000 followers at this point, and I'm pretty sure that this was their intention from the get-go. They chose something that they knew most people would have a problem with. No one likes to see animals being abused, and no one likes to hear about animals being used as like sexual objects or sexual props for people in their content. It's like, that is beyond weird. So they are probably aware that by making that post, it would have gathered a lot of steam, which it did, and then they immediately went around with this narrative that they were fired. There's no way of knowing 100% for sure if they were fired. I take all of that with a grain of salt. And even the way they talk about it, like in that post they're saying they're going to sue everyone that got them fired, that just seems like a troll. That legitimately just seems like a weak, low-effort troll statement at the end there. There is evidence to suggest they may have actually lost their job from this, but even still, I don't think it's 100% confirmed as of this moment. Like, it just, to me, feels like this was all part of the plan. And you can also even see them, like, lean into it. If you go back a couple days before this blew up, they made this post about how OnlyFans models are the devil. You know, this is terrible stuff. Look, what kind of example are you setting for children, you godless heathens? And then only days later, turning around and dropping one of their own. OnlyFans is disgusting and you're going to hell for it, as they're signing up for an account. I could be wrong. This all could be done genuinely and wasn't meant as a marketing play for OnlyFans subscribers, but to me, that's just really what it feels like. It feels like someone that is very aware of what they're doing and trying to capitalize off outrage and being the villain. I've said this a million times, but on Twitter, since everyone has unlimited access to every unhinged thought and person imaginable across the globe, you will always find people that agree with you. No matter how outrageous the belief, you will always find supporters. And that's exactly what's happened here. They now do have legitimate supporters backing them and the dog fucking stuff from other equally deranged animal fuckers. It's pathetic, sad, and it's just really depressing that this is actually succeeding for them financially. Now, if I'm correct and this is all just revolting marketing for their OnlyFans, it doesn't make any of this justifiable, excusable, and it doesn't make the whole situation any better. But it would at least be nice knowing that the person behind all of this isn't actually a danger to animals around them and having sex with them, as well as other awful things that they've been talking about recently. Though I do think that there is a possibility that this is all true and they are actually out there harming animals, and they're just spitting in the face of anyone with any level of human decency, making posts like this saying that they'll buy a wolf pup with their first OnlyFans check. Which is, of course, them not so subtly letting people know that they're going to be buying an animal for the sole purpose of having sex with it. They even mention that they're a size queen in reference to buying that wolf pup. So that's like something that needs to be like actually investigated, if this person is a legitimate danger or not to animals. Now, if I may, I'd like to turn your attention to another piece of evidence that I've collected in this case, and I'd like to present it to the court. So this is Exhibit D here. This is a post from them today, which is now seeming to champion for incest, talking about how having sex with your cousin is fine, it's all good, it's normal, and it shouldn't be like stigmatized and this and that. So this reinforces to me the thought that the person behind all of this is someone who is just trying to choose the most disgusting stances possible in order to attract as many tomatoes being thrown at them, so that way hopefully they can then catch a couple of like mentally unwell stragglers that are agreeing with them and then signing up to the OnlyFans. That's what this whole thing seems to me. Of course, I could be wrong, and this really could be someone that really believes in fucking dogs as well as incest, because they go on and on to try and defend this whole cousin sexual relationship thing. It's more really gross, repulsive stuff. But I just really do think that this is all just supposed to drive traffic to their OnlyFans through outrage. But yeah, regardless, the whole thing is horrible, the person is horrible. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm usually not one to believe in the paranormal. However, I've recently been convinced that there's one man that's being haunted and possessed by a bad take demon. And if you're a fan of sports, you know exactly who I'm going to talk about. When you hear the word bad take, one image and one name pops into your head. Skip Bayless. He's been around for a long time. When I was a huge sports fan, I used to watch him and his shows as well. However, I don't much anymore. Now I just kind of see the viral clips of his most awful brain-dead opinions that are usually just way off the mark, or him just cosplaying as LeBron James boxers so he could hold his meat. I can't decide if he truly believes half the shit he talks about, because some of it's just blatantly wrong or just weird. So I don't know if he says it for the sake of shock and controversy for views, or if he really is just an android that's powered by awful sports takes, like he's algorithmically programmed to deliver horrible sports opinions. But last night, this reached a boiling point when he dropped this stinker. This tweet, I believe, is the highest ratioed tweet on the entire site. I haven't been able to find anything that has a stronger, fatter L+ ratio here anywhere. Now, before diving into what made this tweet so hated, I'll give context around it in case you're unfamiliar with the situation that it's in reference to. Last night in the Bills vs. Bengals game, a player for the Bills named Damar Hamlin was making a tackle and he got hit in the chest, and when he got up off of making the tackle off the ground, he collapsed. Medical personnel attended to him for about 10 minutes performing CPR before he was taken away to a hospital. His condition was unknown, but it was very scary to see that. Most people were afraid they had just watched this young man die on the field from this, and it was just a really horrifying situation all around. Of course, a ton of people from all over went on Twitter to talk about it as well as offer prayers, hoping for a full recovery for Damar Hamlin. And then there was Skip Bayless, who went on Twitter with 2 tweets that weren't anything bad, just kind of talking about what was happening and like how serious it was. But then on his 3rd tweet, something went awry. Some wires got crossed in the old dusty brain of Skip Bayless. This was not a 3rd time's the charm situation here. He let the bad take devil out to play. And that's when he dropped this tweet. This poorly worded masterpiece is what's getting dunked on right now. No doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of this game. But how? This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial to the regular season outcome, which suddenly seems so irrelevant. Now let me break down why this was hated so widely, because when I talked about it on stream, there was a few people that were confused by it, which in turn confused me at their confusion, and it just became this fucking degenerate cycle of spitting confusion at each other's mouths like 2 girls, 1 cup. So, the reason why most people, including myself, found this to be a dumb tweet is because of how callous it reads. It feels more like Skip Bayless is focusing on the importance of the game rather than Damar Hamlin's health. Instead of being concerned for Damar Hamlin here, he's more concerned about the game. And since it's an important one, they're considering postponing it, but how? That's a tough thing to do. Which he's not wrong about. Postponing and suspending a game is not an easy decision to make, and it is an important game, but that really isn't what's most important here. And when you read this tweet, it feels like he's saying that the game is what's most important. And that last line where he says, which suddenly seems so irrelevant, well, that little zinger had more interpretations than a Rorschach painting. So some people are saying this is Skip Bayless saying that, the game's important, but now it's not because of Hamlin. So he is putting focus on Hamlin. But the majority of people read that as Skip Bayless being disappointed that the focus is no longer the game. Oh, this game is so important, the magnitude, it's crucial to the regular season, and postponing it, how? It's such an important, crucial game to be played, but now it just suddenly seems irrelevant. Like, it sounds like he's disappointed that the Hamlin injury has taken the focus off of the game. So his tweet is to put it back on the game. It's a poorly worded, jumbled thought here that reads badly and reads very callous. And it doesn't even, do anything. He's just talking about the difficulty of rescheduling or postponing a game. And he's not wrong. It is hard. But what the fuck is the point here? Why even mention this? Everyone knows it's not an easy decision to make on whether or not to suspend a game in a situation like this. That offered nothing, and it just seemed like you cared more about the game than Hamlin. He did then drop this apology tweet. Nothing is more important than that young man's health. That was the point of my last tweet. I'm sorry if it was misunderstood, but his health is all that matters. Again, everything else is irrelevant. I prayed for him and will continue to do so. This one rubbed me the wrong way. This one grinded my ass. This is a little petty, but he's saying sorry if it was misunderstood. Like, just take responsibility. You poorly worded it. Don't say, like, I'm sorry you guys didn't understand my wise words, my sage wisdom. I'm sorry it went over your head with what I was really saying. Just be like, yeah, I didn't word my thought properly. Because it is just poorly worded. Like, it is just not worded correctly. Like, if your point is all of this isn't relevant now because we should all care more about Hamlin's health than the outcome of this game, then you should have made that more clear, because the way it reads is that the game is more important than Hamlin's health. Which is obviously why Skip Bayless became a public toilet for everyone to shit in last night. Now, to give an update on Damar Hamlin's condition, as of right now, the most recent update, his vitals are back to normal, but he remains sedated. So things are trending in the right direction. The official statement for what happened here is he suffered cardiac arrest following that hit, and that's what was going on. So it's just a very scary situation overall. He remains in critical condition as of right now, but with his vitals being normal, things seem to be stepping in the right direction, so hopefully everything continues to improve for Hamlin's condition. Now, I do want to mention something wholesome that's happened in the face of all of this awfulness. Damar Hamlin had a charity that was doing a toy drive, and after this hit, they've raised over $3 million for that charity. So I just really thought this was something very positive from the community to come together to show support for Hamlin. So I definitely wanted to mention that. Overall, Skip Bayless does what he does best, make a fucking fool of himself. The tweet was horribly worded. I don't not believe him that he cares about Hamlin's health more than the game. I feel like you'd have to be a real evil son of a bitch to actually think the game is somehow more important than Hamlin's life. So it's not like I think that he's lying about what his intentions with the tweet were, but it's just so poorly worded, as are most of his thoughts throughout his entire career. So that's why he got dunked on. It is just still a shit tweet overall, and that's now become part of Twitter history as, I believe, the most ratioed tweet to ever exist. At the very least, the hardest ratio of 2023, and we're already kicking it off in a big way here with that one. That's going to be a tough ratio to beat. That's about it. So yeah, Twitter is a place where fun and happiness goes to die. But people have talked about how shitty Twitter is a million times by now. I'm not going to be talking about that today. I'm not here to add another noodle to that spaghetti. Instead, I want to talk about my favorite moment on Twitter. And this is a classic. This is something that I still think about pretty often, and it puts a big goofy smile on my face. And I'd like to share it with all of you, just in case you weren't on Twitter at that time. And if you weren't, God bless you. Keep up the good work. But for those of you that may have missed it, I'd just like to bring it to your attention, because this was truly one of the best moments on Twitter, in my opinion. This happened in the crazy, wild, and wacky year of 2018. It was August 21st, and a young Charles White had only just recently celebrated his 23rd birthday. At the time, I hadn't even considered growing my hair out. How naive I was back then. A silly, short-haired Charles, in all his hubris, took to Twitter on August 21st, as he typically did, just perusing and seeing what was going on, cruising the internet, when all of a sudden, his eyes were drawn to a developing story that was starting to really make waves on the platform. And the story involved NASA and a recently hired intern. Everyone shut the fuck up. I got accepted for a NASA internship. That's absolutely massive. That's huge. Like, that is a big accomplishment and something definitely worthy of celebration. Like, shit, I would be going wild too, ripping my shirt off and twirling it over my head if NASA even asked me to lick their toilet seats clean. So absolutely, I see the jubilation they were going through, but perhaps they celebrated a bit too aggressively. A while after the initial tweet, there was this response from a man named Homer Hickam, and he said something very simple: language. This is some shit like right out of a movie. One single word that changes everything, and it did. You see, on Twitter, most people assume that when there's just a picture of a person and they're an older person, that it's either a fake account or someone that they can just bully. I don't know why Twitter has that impression that old people just deserve to be bullied on the internet, but that's how it goes on Twitter, where everyone gets bullied. So Homer came in here and just dropped his cock on the celebration, just flopped his meat out on the fucking birthday cake here, and just said exactly what every teacher growing up would say when the class was getting rowdy: language. And the community didn't take too kindly to that, and especially not the original poster who replied with this: "Suck my dick and balls, I'm working at NASA." This is one of those lines that would be on their tombstone, because this was a big mistake. Like Icarus, they had flown too close to the sun and were burning up now. Because they didn't just talk shit to a random person on Twitter, they said this to Homer Hickam, who holds the entire future of this person's career in the palm of his hand. It just like, his picture reminds me of Chris Hansen, and just like Chris Hansen, Homer Hickman has come out here and fucking shocked this person. Homer Hickman responds by saying, "And I am on the National Space Council that oversees NASA." You basically couldn't have chosen a worse person to say "suck my dick and balls" to. When it comes to their new job, they basically just told Jesus Christ to suck their dick and balls. It was a bold and foolish move, because our original poster here lost the internship. And it wasn't Homer Hickam who caused them to lose their internship. He didn't go to corporate, talk to the manager, and demand they lose it or anything like that. He didn't tattletale. They lost their internship naturally as a result of this conversation catching so much steam online. And Homer Hickam actually ran a blog where he talked about this, where he defended this person and elaborates a little bit further on the situation. So Homer Hickman seems like a fucking great guy. I'll go ahead and read his blog post to you now, which is unfortunately deleted, but it has been archived, so here it is. Social media. I love the way he starts this. It's like immediately professional, as if he's giving a full-blown fucking press release here to Twitter. Recently, it was called to my attention on Twitter that someone was being hired by NASA and that they were using the F word in a tweet about it. I'm a Vietnam vet and not at all offended by the F word. However, when I saw NASA and the word used together, it occurred to me that this young person might get in trouble if NASA saw it, so I tweeted to her one word, language, and intended to leave it at that. Soon, her friends took umbrage and said a lot of unkind things, but long after I was gone, as I immediately deleted my comments and blocked all concerned. Classic Twitter, bullying this guy until he just deactivates his shit, not surprising. Later, I learned she had lost her offer for an internship with NASA. This I had nothing to do with, nor could I, since I do not hire and fire at the agency or have any say on employment whatsoever. As it turned out, it was due to NASA hashtag her friends used that called the agency's attention to it long after my comments were gone. Again, classic Twitter. They thought they were helping, but they made it significantly fucking worse. It was all of her friends spamming NASA, which showed them the initial tweet of this person being extremely fucking hostile to a high-ranking NASA employee. So, excellent work, Twitter. We did it. She reached out to me with an unnecessary apology, which I heartily accepted and returned with my own. After talking to her, I am certain she deserves a position in the aerospace industry, and I'm doing all I can to secure her one that will be better than she lost. I have also talked to the folks that had to do with her internship and made absolutely certain that there will be no black mark on her record. Signed, Homer Hickam. It would have been such a power move and a huge mic drop if he didn't sign Homer Hickam and instead just ends it with, "Suck my dick and balls now." This guy seems like a real fucking class act. He gets absolutely fisted, his mud tunnel stretched on Twitter, unjustly, since he was literally just looking out for them in the first place by saying, hey, language, you shouldn't be saying NASA and fuck and suck dick and balls all in the same thing. NASA probably doesn't like that. Literally just looking out for this person and got nothing but hostility in response and having to deactivate his shit, and he still goes out of his way to try and help the person. That right there is a great guy. Now, from everything I've read, they never got the internship back, though they are still pursuing that field, and they were qualified for the position and still are qualified, but they no longer are offered that internship at NASA, and that's pretty much where the story ends. I just thought this was a truly fucking wild ride since I watched it happen in real time for the most part, and it was just so fucking crazy to see it go from like, I'm so happy, suck my fucking cock and balls, loser, I'm on NASA. Oh, there goes my internship. Just like this, it was like a full 4-act play, and it played out beautifully. And it was just great. So I just wanted to share that with all of you in case you never saw it, didn't know about it, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
That's your foot. You hate that foot. You have feet that you just can't stand. You rub and you scrub, you shit in your tub, but your feet, they never get clean. So you scrub them some more. My mom's at your door and she brought you the solution. It's Easy Feet. The apotheosis of foot technology, the next great leap forward for feet, and if you think otherwise, your mouths are wrong. With over 1,000 bristles, this'll clean more than just your feet, this'll clean your soul. This may look like a snowman bukkake, but it's actually cleaning the foot. It's not just foot fetishism porn, it's foot porn. It even comes with this rock that I found outside. The proof is in my asshole. Look on the left, that's a before. Look on the right, that's an after. Which one's easier? You be the judge. Hello, my name is Jody M, but my friends call me M. I'm a woman with 2 feet. And as a woman with 2 feet, I can say I'm better than women with 1. But having 2 feet isn't without its burden. I must clean them. It's as J. Jonah Jameson of the Daily Bugle once said, "Fuck, I need pictures of Spider-Man." Here's how it works in case your eyes were closed. It's pretty self-explanatory. Don't know if we needed the 3D graphic, but we already paid the team. And here it is in real time, no CGI. It cleans between your toes. Are you still not sold? Hello, my name is Barbara M, but my friends call me M. I haven't been able to touch my feet since 1968, but sometimes I'll sit on the easy feet to scrub my ass. It goes where toilet paper is afraid to. It's secure to any shower. Any shower would look at the easy feet and say, damn, yeah, there's no insecurity in that motherfucker. Tub's walls will think the same thing. The easy feet is confident. It'll clean your foot. It'll do a great job. It's like a little car wash for your little toes and your little foot there. And the best part is how cool you'll look while you're doing it, just when you thought Crocs were the dopest shit. So don't be afraid, slide that grease on in the easy feet. Gone are the days of snorting bath salts from your old racquetball tennis shoes in the shower. Hello, my name is Vonda F. You know me from the hit television show Fairly Odd Parents with Cosmo and Vonda. I just love the easy feet. But fuck you. Hello, I'm David B. The easy feet is great for douchebags of all shapes and all sizes. Use it in every tub and every shower you ever see. Get it for your friends, get it for your family, get it for yourself. Treat yourself like royalty. No more fucking around with the used cum rag on your feet. Now you can use the easy feet to catch your cum and clean it too. The easy feet. It doesn't matter how slutty your feet are, there ain't nothing wrong with those feet being easy. And now there's 2 of them. We got ourselves a little orgy going with these feet here. You get 2 easy feet for the price of 1. You got 2 feet, you're gonna need 2 of these bad boys. I don't know what you're waiting for. Go ahead and call now. Did Jack Bauer use your bathroom to interrogate someone but leave behind a huge mess that you're forced to clean up? It's Anthony to the motherfucking Sullivan spanking your ass with a turbo scrub. That's right, this mushroom on a stick will not only stimulate your clitoris, but it'll also clean the mucus off of your countertops. It'll have the counter looking so fresh and so clean you'll want to fuck my mother on top of it. Melted marshmallows are no match for the turbo scrub. It's more than just super duper. It's turbo, bitch. I was spying on you in your shower, but I couldn't see through the glass because of hard water stains, calcium, lime, and rust. But luckily the turbo scrub was here, so I can see you nice and clear. Here's Anthony. You got a sink, go ahead and turbo scrub that bitch. Fixtures and fittings, mixtures and tittings. Ring around the rosy? No, ring around the tub because you tried to drown the Pokemon muck in this bitch and caused a big old mess. But we've got you covered with the extension wand, and we'll even give you 300 RPMs, which of course stands for Rectum Pocket Marbles. Never leave home without them. This device is so turbo it'll chisel out your jawline, put hair on your chest, and put biceps on your ass cheeks. This scrubber will make you feel like $1,000,000, 50 ducks, and 25 trucks, and we're throwing in a cone brush. Check out the scare cam if you dare. Look how dirty this once was, but the cone brush gets rid of it thanks to the angled bristles. That's the secret. Corners! You can clean those too, I don't give a shit. Toilets, we all have them. But do we scrub them? Probably, but do we turbo scrub them? I don't think so, but we should. The kitchen. You can't cook, but you can scrub. 1 for 2 is not bad at all. Whoopsie, you put the placenta in the sink again. No worries, just turbo scrub it all out. Sliding door tracks. Scrub it. Big old nut sacks. Rub it. Road grime. You can turbo scrub that shit off too. Look at this. You can use it as a kung fu weapon, as a bow staff. It's only $39.99. It costs almost nothing at all. You could spit in my face and I'd give you a turbo scrub. Just go ahead and call me. And if you do, I got a big bonus butthole blaster for you. I'll throw in the cone brush and flat brush absolutely free. You could cut your hair with this shit. It spins so fast. Free shipping. Turbo shipping. It's giving me a turboner. Just go ahead and call me right now. You could scrub. Or you could turbo. Are you tired of putting your lunchbox in the refrigerator, only to find out the refrigerator ate your shit? Anthony Sullivan here, and this is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It's called the fridge locker. It is the food security system of the future. You can put your moonshine in there, your absinthe. It's got a fucking 3-digit combination for maximum security. It keeps your food safe, you son of a bitch. You have expired bread, put it in the fridge locker. Make it better bread. Tired of your kids shitting in your lunchbox? Well, throw your food in the portable Fort Knox. They won't get it. You can put it in the fridge, freezer, pantry, your asshole. Open it like a mailbox. Use it as a flimsy shelf. Damn it, more shit in the lunchbox. It's well ventilated so you can keep your pets inside of it. Now I'm holding this fridge locker, and it is heavier than a fucking boulder. This pile of plastic is your knight in shining armor if you happen to have food allergies. This is innovative technology here, folks. This is technology you won't see for a few decades. This is true Star Wars shit, but I know what you're thinking. I'm short. Fuck you, how about now? That's right, the cat's out of the bag. This bitch is made out of adamantium, but what does Yogi Bear think? Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is an 800-pound grizzly bear attempting to slide its wiener into the fridge locker. There's no smoke and mirrors, no sleight of hand. This is authentic fucking shit. The fridge locker is perfect if you need to put entire dorms, offices, or homes inside of something. You can even travel from inside of the fridge locker. The possibilities are endless with the fridge locker. Now you can have one of these for only $20, or you can send me pictures of your ass cheeks, and I'll toss in another heap of this shit, and I'll call you on the phone and yodel for you. That's right, this milestone in human engineering could be yours for only $20. You could be the envy of your neighbors and have 2 of them for only $20. Fucking incredible. This product was developed in top secret by reptilian humanoids. Modern science cannot even begin to explain the sophisticated design. So say goodbye to those titties. And say hello to these titties. Are you fed up with using primitive instruments to properly grill decomposing body parts? Anthony Sullivan here, this bitch is the grill glove. If you've ever wanted to put your entire hand inside of a nipple, this is the product for you. Designed by the Wright brothers, this technological breakthrough is 100% food-grade silicone, meaning you can now put your meals on some fucking square plates. You can make hamburgers, hot dogs, steaks, yourself, throw yourself on the good old George Foreman, serve your rotting corpse at a family barbecue. Perfect grip, every flip, you piece of shit. You fumbling that shriveled voodoo head? Peekaboo, it's Anthony Sullivan, son of a bitch. With the grill glove, I can now grab the sun by the titties. Who wants to see how far I can throw this? You can flip some ribs. Try and get Bill Nye to explain that shit. Now the secret to the grill glove is the cyanide capsules all over the glove. It helps keep the heat away from your skin so you're safe. I fucking hate my hand, but because of the grill glove, there's not shitting fuck I can do about it. I can't even scorch my skin with a damn blowtorch. Are you hiding your dildos in hydrofluoric acid? Retrieve them with the grill glove. This is boiling water. The grill glove is perfect for strangling lobsters. On the left you can see an oven mitt getting annihilated, while on the right you can see me fingering the stove without my hand melting. This is food. This is food. This is food. Give me a fucking high five. You can wash it in the sink and put it in your dishwasher. It's dishwasher safe. It's not going to blow up your dishwasher. Your telephone's going to be begging you to call us because if you call right now, you're getting 2 fucking grill gloves for $15. 1 grill glove is enough to withstand a star going supernova. Imagine what you can do with 2. You can grill King Kong's toenail. Throw your old xylophone on the grill. I don't give a shit. Now hold the fuck on, because if you call right now, you're getting the lava mitt too. That's the next evolution of the grill glove. Get the lava mitt, be the hero the world needs. A volcano erupts, just rush over there with your lava mitt and plug that shit up. Let's recap this shit. That's 2 grill gloves and Charizard's Arch Nemesis, a $45 value for only $15. It's time to stop being Mr. or Mrs. Use common grilling instruments and start being Mr. or Mrs. Grill Glove. Look at these pancakes taking a bath. You can't make pancakes out of cum. The quantum physics just don't check out. Every amateur knows that. Hi there, Pee Wee Herman here with the flippin' fantastic pancake flipper. You just fucking slam dunk the pancakes onto the pan and you've got some bite-sized pancakes for the whole family to love. Just pour your pancake batter into this pancake condom and then like a coin you flip it. Except when you flip this coin, your odds of perfect pancakes are 100%. Let me let you in on the secret here. It's the same design used by the Wild West 6 shooters, except we're not putting bullets in these bad boys, we're putting pancakes in these bitches. Check out our animated upskirt here of the pancakes. Got a little naughty there for ya. The family will love these pancakes. You're gonna love these pancakes. Put some rabbit shits on them, why not? Sprinkle some cocaine. Everyone's gonna love it. Strawberries go great on them too. Come on, pancake scientists, experiment a little. People say I can't make good eggs, to that I say fuck you, catch you on the flip side. Don't take your finger out of your asshole yet, folks. You can even make Krabby Patties here. No, I'm not pulling your leg, I can snap them right into existence. Piss patties, urine cakes, cheese clumps. No matter what it is, it's gonna come out beautiful. The sky's the limit. Fucking fantastic. The flippin' fantastic perfect pancake flipper upper flick your bean extraordinaire comes with X's so you know where to put your hands in case you're stupid. And you'll be flipping everyone off. If it gets dirty, you can clean it, put it in the dishwasher.
Do you enjoy smashing eggs, making an unnecessary mess, or using a poor defenseless egg to give yourself the bukkake treatment? Salutations. I'm Wendy Kaufman. If the answer to any of my questions was yes, then you can lick my shithole. Introducing the Easy Cracker, the answer to every question you've ever had. Here's how it works. You hold an egg over some brown sugar, you tell the egg you're its friend, and then bam, you snap that bitch in half. That ought to show the egg who the boss is. Before I got the Easy Cracker, I just couldn't decide how to murder my eggs. I tried jackhammering my frying pans with them, stone cold stunning my Tupperware with them, and I tried eating them whole. It was pure pandemonium. But not anymore. Thanks to the Easy Cracker, my Gordian knot has been cut. I murder eggs with ease. It's a snap. A snap in half, that is. The patented egg-obliterating technology makes sure the egg feels maximum pain. Yippee. Put your titties in my hand. No more fingering eggs. Those days are behind us, you fucking primordial insect. The Easy Cracker also comes with the egg separator. That's right, get that yolk the fuck out of the good shit. Yeah, get that yolk out of there. It's been naughty. Punish it. It was trying to feed a developing embryo. Teach that fucker a lesson. Look at me jerk off at the top right with a kitchen whisk. I'm going berserk over here. I'm shitting in bowls. I love putting common household items in my vagina. This is certainly something that will go up there soon. Let's crack an egg first. Oh, this one didn't explode when I broke it. Why is that? It's a hard-boiled egg, surprise! Do you like solidified vomit as much as I do? Don't fuck this up. You fucked it up. We're filming for commercial, damn it! Oopsie, I farted. I have eggs all up and down my kitchen. I destroy them, obliterate them, annihilate them. I use 2 of these Easy Crackers as nunchucks, bitch! Easy Cracker. With the egg separator, also known as the yolk urinal, for $19.95. But wait. There's more. You didn't think there was more? You must be fucking yourself. How do you think you could go on living without the Easy Scrambler? Look at this. This is what it does. You put an egg on top of this bitch, like the old ball and cup game, and then it gives you that perfect diarrhea egg that you've been looking for your whole life. It is the ultimate 1-2 combo, and you get it for free. $19.95. Order this shit. Get the Easy Cracker. Kill some eggs with the Easy Crack, or I will easy track your ass down and make you buy this shit.
How many times have you boiled packing peanuts and tried to kickflip them into a strainer only to fuck it up entirely and ruin old Pop Wiggleberry's birthday bash? I'm Daniel Green, here with the latest in Lucius Fox technology. It's the Gotham Steel Pasta Pot. It's got a glass lid with a strainer. It's a no-brainer. The people of Gotham have been crying out for a better pasta pot, and I'm here to fucking deliver. It's a twist and lock, so you give this bad boy a titty twister, and not even Batman can find his way into this. This pasta will be safe. What if I told you perfect straining was guaranteed? Would that put some grease in your shit stain? I bet it would. You know the most incredible part? No matter what happens, the handles will stay cool. They might as well be rocking an undercut and a barbed wire tattoo. They're so fucking cool. This pot's New Year's resolution was to hit the gym, and it's paying off. It can hold up to 5 pounds now. It's got a titanium core with a beautiful layer of ceramic just shit right over top of it, creating a divine symbiotic relationship between science fiction and cooking utensils. It never scratches, cause it's never itchy. Now, know what you're thinking, does shit stick? Nope, nothing sticks. Don't believe me? Blow a load in there and it'll slide out every time. Here's an experiment conducted by Yale where they used 1 cup of dog vomit in a stainless steel pot versus a Gotham pot. On the right, you can at least pick it up and eat it later. The lid is made from the finest ballistic glass imported directly from Fort Knox, meaning no matter how hard you hit it with your miniature sledgehammer, you won't Harvey Dent it. Just look at this fine craftsman shit. Look at these holes, you could grate cheese on them. What are you gonna do when your vegetables start pissing? You're gonna go grab your Gotham Steel pot to gobble it up because it's a 4-quart pot. It can hold more urine than you can imagine, as long as you can't imagine 5 quarts. Food, lobsters, body parts, animals, it doesn't matter what you put in the Gotham pot, it can handle anything. You know what they say, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself selling Gotham Steel pasta pots. Much like Batman, I became a Gotham Steel pasta pot due to my fear of the Gotham Steel pasta pot. Sprinkle some cheese on some goop you found in a dumpster, one of my special secret recipes. Pop some popcorn in this bitch. Popcorn goes great when watching Batman. It's perfect for making disappointing Rice Krispie marshmallow chocolate treats for the whole family to not enjoy.
No more freestyling with the pasta, you fucking lunatic. Now we're getting serious with the Gotham Steel Pasta Pot. This is for serious chefs that do serious pasta business. For only $30, it's yours, with a 90-day guarantee that I will not give your money back if you buy one. I won't give it back after 90 days either. And who wouldn't want the free T-Cerama Big Slamma Jamma bonus that I'm throwing in with this motherfucker? That's an $80 value for only $30. So in the words of Bane from The Dark Knight Rises, when your wallet is ashes because you spent so much money on the Gotham Steel Pasta Pot, then you have my permission to fry. Do you suck fuck at cooking? Do you constantly ruin the Thanksgiving turkey for everyone and disappoint your children and make them despise you? I'm Master Chef Paul Blart here with the Turbo Roaster. Just give your turkey a prostate exam with this pirate's hook and you'll have a beautiful Thanksgiving meal in no time for the whole family to enjoy. Perfect for every occasion, perfect for every masturbation, cooks in 45 minutes, comes in 30. This piece of shit that looks like half a question mark has vapor infusion that delivers heat and moisture right into the heart of the turkey. Damn near brings it back to life. Cooks quickly without drying it out, but watch this. You add liquid, and you put that bad boy in, and you're having a good time. Right up in that G-spot, roast for 45 minutes, insult everything about that turkey, make him feel real bad, make him tougher for it, prepared in half the time that a National Football League game takes to complete, assuming no overtime, of course. Now let's compare these two chickens here. We have a turbo roasted chicken over here, and a non-turbo roasted chicken, a turbo shitted chicken. Here's the regular chicken. Just look how awful that looks. It looks like a baby's taint. No one wants that. Check out this turbo roasted chicken though. Now that looks scrumptious. No longer will you be the family's disappointment. Now, you will be giving them some great meals in only 45 minutes thanks to the turbo roaster. Just put that piece of shit in there. Used to take 5 hours, now it's taking 2 hours, and it's stuffed. I've been plugging that shit with my dick all morning. Look at how great that looks. Yum yum yum. So don't be shy, order a turbo roaster from your favorite turbo broaster. Are you trying to cut a concrete slab with a knife? What about fingering cheese? Hi there, I'm commercial salesman for Aeroknife. This is Aeroknife, the only knife designed to slice air and execute oranges. But that's not all it can do. I'm just yanking your arrow chain. That is all it can do. It's half the steel for double the cost. It even comes with 4 holes in case you and 3 of your man friends want to stick your wieners inside of it. With this product, murdering tomatoes is a breeze. And where do breezes come from? Air. And this is the Aero knife. That's not a coincidence, you fucking troglodyte. Are you trying to cut cheese with Michael Myers' knife? What you need is to be using a knife designed by a 3rd grader. Look how easy this is. The cheese just falls off the block of shit. Look at this knife. It's a knife. Chopping up wood for wood burgers was always such a hassle, but now you can easily serve up the oak entree your family's been demanding, all while murdering a vigilante tomato. Performing open heart surgery on a rotisserie chicken and you need to make an incision? Turn to the Aero knife. Chop up a baby's femur, I don't give a fuck. Here's 2 boiled potatoes, the ultimate test of a knife's endurance. Just watch me try and cut this with an ordinary knife. Look at this, I know it's hard to look at, it's gross, it's yucky, it's disgusting, it's revolting, it's repulsing. I would never eat that potato even if it offered to give me a blowjob. But watch me use the Aero knife. Look at these beautiful, flawless, strategic cuts. That is something I would be proud to shove in my asshole now. You can cut beef, you can cut teeth, you can cut queef. Thank you, Aero knife. My mom got me 1 whole grape. The fuck was she thinking? That's way too big for me. Heroin. That's just my diary. As everyone knows, pineapples are the natural enemy of knives. But not anymore. It doesn't matter how much vitamin C it's packing, it's getting decapitated for only $10. But if you call right now, we're gonna double this value. We'll send you 2 Aero knives and 2 tomatoes to practice your killing techniques. It's a special offer. We'll even throw in the edge of glory. Need I say more? This is an incredible deal. What value you're getting for your bang buck. If you went to an aerospace engineer, they would tell you this is worth at least $10, and we're giving it to you for $10. So call now. Are you moist yet? You should be. I'm Anthony Sully Sullivan. I'm holding the face of a swine. Let me show you what I can do with this poor member of the Suidae family. I can make it give this shit-crusted pan a rim job. I can gently rub it in this wine glass I've never used. I can not so gently give it a concussion while I fish out his brother I've been drowning in my sink. Really, the possibilities are endless with the hogwash. This may look like a fleshlight, but it's actually many hogwashes working together to boldly go where no pig has gone before. This is the future we've earned. This scrubber is tough, so tough it makes graphene look like an uncooked noodle. And let's not forget, it never scratches. You scratch its back, it won't scratch yours, bitch. You don't need your cock in your hand right now, you're gonna blow your load anyway. For all those times you vomit on the stove, just grab the old trusty hogwash super scrubber and just get that shit out of there. Typically, I like to use 200-pound dumbbells for my curls, but for the sake of this demonstration, I'll use tins.
As you can clearly see from the scientific experiment, the hogwash on the left remained hard and kept its cool, while the one on the right ate asshole. Now for those of you concerned about the environment and are worried that we simply dispose of the hogwash on the right, let me assure you that's not the case. The hogwash on the right will be recycled and used in one of our other products, our brand of condoms known as Hogwash Rubber. So sleep easy knowing nothing ever goes to waste at Hogwash headquarters. I just can't stop pointing at this naughty douchebag pig sponge, and you're not going to be able to stop either. You're going to want to rub it on anything and everything. Anything a real pig face can be rubbed on, the Hogwash scrubber can be rubbed on. Look at this flimsy fuck right here. What can this even fuck? It's dirty, moldy, and fuck. Do you have blood on your hogwash? That's not a problem. Simply run it under some cold water and you got a clean hogwash again. Oink oink, you son of a bitch. Fuck you, yeah, get fingered. Cleaning glasses has never been this much fun. After you've severed its jugular and carved your hogwash like a pumpkin, call a psychiatrist because you're a fucking lunatic. Pigs use these for hearing, so make sure your hogwash is deaf by rubbing it in your grill grates. The hogwash is an exceptional competitor when it comes to rubbing the surface of something for no reason, and it won't ejaculate like the blue sponge, and it's scratch-free guaranteed. Did a homeless man leave soap on your windshield after he bathed on it? Hogwash it. You have tires? Hogwash them. Do you just fucking love soap? Hogwash it. There's nothing you can't hogwash. This is my car. It cost over $5 million. And look at what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show the hogwash that this is as close as it's ever gonna get to owning this vehicle. Oh, whoops. Looks like it left some tears on my hood. Luckily, I had this rag. The hogwash is made 100% in America, which means we must now change the national anthem to include the hogwash in it. You've seen my hands. Now see them again. This beautiful pig face is yours for only $10, and I know you haven't forgotten that it's a triple offer, because you can't forget what I didn't tell you. And it's free, you fucking tit shitter. I'm Anthony Sullivan. I'm rubbing refrigerators with pig faces. I'm cleaning up my victims' handprints. It's a double the fucking order offer. That's right, you hog enthusiasts. You can damn near own your own pig pin for only $10. All you have to do is call me on the phone and tell me I'm not that lonely and that you'll be there for me when I need you. Fuck, I'll throw in free shipping if you'll just call me and talk to me on the phone. But back on topic, if you want to wash something, wash a hog. And scrub the fuck out of that hog. Buy a hog wash. Cutting up cucumbers is hard work, especially when you're using a shitty knife. And then your arthritis starts acting up. Put that shit to rest and put some titties on your chest. It's Chef Jimmy Neutron here with the Rolo Slicer. It's like a circular saw, but for pussies, and also nothing like a circular saw. It slices both ways. It's bisexual. I guess you can call it sly-sexual. No mess, no stress, sweet potato fries right before your eyes. Holy shit, even cabbage for the coleslaw. Straight out of a DARPA wet dream, this bad boy'll fuck your ass and then make you a nice salad once you stop crying. If the boogeyman wanted to move on to scaring foods instead of people, he would take on the form of a Rolo Slicer. It's got precision steel blades, ergonomically designed to compete in the Robot Wars tournament. Brain blast, you can destroy some fucking cucumbers. I hate Crocs, can't stand them, I can't believe they're making a comeback. Take that, bitch. Check out this magic trick, from ribs to sliced ribs. You say Marco, I say Rolo. No more fumbling your archaic blender, we're moving on up to the 23rd century here. Slice shit you don't even need to slice. Bed lint, dust bunnies, why not slice those bitches? You just can't make delicious salsa like this without some fine slices. Go wild, slice some mold, slice some styrofoam, slice some penis, slice some mushroom. Pizza toppings for grandma, anyone? It's not delivery, it's disgusting. Here's a secret recipe of mine for all you chefs at home. Slice some wood to approximately 3 centimeters in diameter, then slice an ice cream cake right down the middle. Then slice some fungus, some eggs left on the toilet seat overnight, some ham, some bacon, and then ta-da, super salad. Asses, no more having to shake hands with your colon to try and form a truce, no more having to shove a loofah or a towel or a blue flower up your ass to try and keep it clogged. Introducing the revolutionary new product. Feel free to cut the rug and just really get groovy and jiggy with it. And if you order now, we'll throw in our anus cleansing cream. It's ass bleach with a twist. The twist being, it doesn't work. But we'll throw it in anyway, just for fun. It's the lightning cream. Don't be afraid to play outside during this thunderstorm. Go ahead and let your asshole get struck by a lightning bolt. And also, all our ingredients meet or exceed cosmetic quality standards. See, there's my father and my sister playing with my 4th grade classroom chemicals. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and pick up the phone. Go ahead and send your carrier pigeon over saying you're interested, because it's only $19.99. It's time to stop the whining and get to the shining. Do you jerk off your sink, have 2 legs, or try to potty train your toilet so it stops pissing everywhere? Anthony Sully Sullivan here, assholes, and I'm here to slap those titties with a brand new splendid product. It's safe, it's simple, it's totally green. It's everyone's favorite Spider-Man supervillain, the Green Gobbler, and he's here to fix those clogged pipes of yours. It's only the latest and greatest in Sullivan engineering. That's right, I invented it myself. It's powdered hydrofluoric acid. You pour a little water on that bitch and watch it go to work. Just look at this cum shot go. It is cleaning up all this sludge. Unbelievable. It fucks grease. It fucks hair. It fucks soap scum. It fucks paper. It fucks organic matter. There's nothing it won't fuck. Feminine products, toothpaste, shampoo, everything. You name it, it fucks it. This bong was once dirty. Now it's not. It's magic. I put a bowl under it so I caught all this diarrhea in it. Now I got a nice beverage for later. If you're taking economics courses right now, there's no need to worry. Green Gobbler is eco-friendly. Copper, cast iron, PVC plastic. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect little gobbler. But Professor Sully accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction. I put it in my asshole. Watch me go head to head with this water right here. Look at this water. It's not doing anything. It's not eating any of that crusty shit. But the Green Lantern, the Green Gobbler, it thrives on that crusty shit. Just watch it. Just ready? Watch this. It doesn't just devour it. It turbo eats it. Oh my goodness, this was once a breeding ground for disease, and now I want to breed with these clean pipes. I bet you can't even believe a soggy marshmallow can do all of this work. Look at this, it looks like a sad hanging snake spitting out oil. And the other one's not even close to being clean. Disgusting. Showers, tubs, sinks, disposables. You've seen Walter White dispose of a body using this substance. Now you can use it too to clean stuff. Look at, here's a tree branch I found outside. I'm yanking your chain. This is actually a shit I took this morning that I fished out of the toilet. Yes, this chocolate loaf is yucky, but watch me melt it. It emulsifies, it liquefies, it defies the laws of physics. Grease, fat, oil. That's what this shit consisted of, and it didn't stand a chance against the Green Gobbler. So what are you waiting for, pussy farts? Call me right now. Give me $10 and I'll snort 6 of these packages. That's fucking right, you heard me. But if you call in the next 2 minutes, I will give you 6 that I don't feel like snorting. So don't just go green. Gobble green, bitch. Live free or gobble green hard. Anthony Sullivan here. I'm not thirsty, go fuck yourself. Let me tell you why aliens visit our planet from time to time. They come here to study our smart mops. The smart mop is an ancient Mesopotamian artifact that we've recently started to manufacture. Allow me to show you how this bitch works. First get the mop wet, then drop Chucky Finster's hair right on your mess. Whether it be misplaced diarrhea or fluoroantimonic acid, it's no match for the smart mop. Now the most incredible feature of the smart mop is you can actually use it for a game of limbo. Feast your eyes on this. I'm the fucking limbo champion. You can shove the smart mop up a crocodile's asshole, absorb the ass juice, put it in a glass and save it for later. It's the perfect beverage for any meal. Now picture this, you son of a bitch. There's someone going door to door selling sand. They drop it on your floor and try to clean it up by blasting it with ketchup. But then they sneeze and their titties empty their mustard tanks on your floor. How the fuck are you gonna clean that up? Now ordinarily you just call the Men in Black or brush it under the refrigerator, but with the smart mop you can pulverize that shit. There's no such thing as a mess if you own a smart mop. Here at Smart Mop headquarters we call messes smart mop snacks. No sweeping, no vacuuming, get ready to take a vacation, it's saving you time. You shit on your smart mop, it doesn't mind. You trying to drown your smart mop, you must be a fucking psychopath. It's also machine washable. Don't ever eat diapers again. It'll save you money on paper towels, then you can take that money you save and throw it in your trash can. The smart mop is the perfect weapon to slaughter string mops, sponge mops, and it can protect you if you're being hunted by a broom. You dropped lotion on your floor, but the smart mop is there to help. Your wood floor is dangerous, but the smart mop will make it safe. Is tumbleweed a problem for you? It's not for the smart mop. Here's a woman fingering a toilet. And here's a smart mop cleaning up the bubblegum squirts the toilet left behind. Read a poem to my wiener, and I'll give you $20. And I'll give you 3 super chamois cloths. You can erase milk with them, put them on top of the world's smallest rug. It's a $10 value that you get for free. You can now treat your smart mop to a $10 dinner. If you spend $20 on a smart mop, our company will get $20. And you will get a second set free. That is correct, you get 2 smart mops, 6 loaves of bread. That's a $50 fucking value that you can get for $20 fucking dollars. If you're looking for a best friend, you're looking for a smart mop. Anthony Sullivan here. Whoops-a-daisy, I spilt my beverage. This ordinary sponge just can't handle this type of shit. Go fuck yourself, sponge. Introducing the Mighty Thirsty. It's the super absorbent vacuum block humans have been demanding since the beginning of time. It can hold 8 times the weight of a rhinoceros. Where'd all the liquid go? Right there. Watch me trick this Mighty Thirsty into sipping up my piss. Did you know Mighty Thirsties were not created but instead were found deep within the Amazon rainforest? Research shows that each Mighty Thirsty is made with liquid love and PVA, which stands for pure vagina action. Look, the Mighty Thirsty absorbed all the wiener juice with no spills. Scientists agree that drinking without a mouth will lead to a huge mess, but if you have a thirsty sidekick on standby, it'll just gobble it right up. Look at this. Smooth as ass cheeks. This sponge is diarrhea's bitch. Check this little experiment out. Some water over here, some uranium-235 over there, some plutonium to enhance taste, and the Mighty Thirsty does what it does best. It's thirsty, it's mighty, it is fucking thirsty, so it's gonna fucking drink. On the left, you can see me torturing an innocent roll of paper towels, while on the right, you can see that naughty Mighty Thirsty taking a bath. Toothpaste on the windows, no problem. Stand back, assholes. Anthony Sullivan special dance moves for this bitch-ass glass. Zoinks, you invited me over to your house and I poured soda on your carpet. Ordinarily, you just have to get rid of the entire carpet, maybe even sell the house, but thanks to the Mighty Thirsty, you can just clean it. Ponce de Leon searched high and low for a Mighty Thirsty. You can actually wash this thirsty son of a bitch in your sink. Got shit stains in your fridge, we'll send you 2 Mighty Thirsties to wear as flip-flops. Got shit stains in your car, we'll send you 2 minis to clean your titties. Got shit stains on your desk, it's probably time to get a new job. Aquaman ejaculate on your granite countertop? You just earned yourself the Jumbo Mighty Thirsty. For only $20, you can have your own fucking family of Mighty Thirsties. But call right now, and I'll fuck the offer in half. You get the same deal for $10. You save $10. Imagine what you can do with an extra $10. But wait, I'm not done. You thought I was done? You must be shitting. I will double this offer. That's right, you get your own army of Mighty Thirsties for only $10. So if you're fucking tired of the ocean, take this deal. Throw your collection of Mighty Thirsties into the ocean. They'll absorb all of it. Get rid of the ocean entirely. Hold the ocean in your hands. Get thirsty, bitch. Do you have a drawer full of sharp knives, but prefer to cut your bread with a doorstop? I'm Anthony Sullivan, and this is why I masturbate. It's the edge of glory, mankind's first step into space colonization. Behold, a credit card. You can buy things with a credit card, I'm sure you knew that. But did you know you can sell things with it as well? Such as murder? This device is so advanced, I'm shitting my pants. Here's the secret, it's the erect nipples. This sad kiwi doesn't stand a chance. This orange is having a bad day. Fuck whatever food this is. I'm slicing and dicing this celery's whole family. Oopsie, I grabbed the shitty knife. Edge of Glory can turn that shitty knife into a titty knife, giving you perfect slices. It also has super suction. I wouldn't shove this pineapple inside of my wiener hole if this was the last pineapple on Earth. Prior to the Edge of Glory's existence, you had to pay tomato prostitutes in cash, but now you can force them to accept the credit card for sex, otherwise, they will face certain death. Give a tomato a false sense of security. When it thinks it's safe, throw it on the fucking knife. The Edge of Glory can fuck chef's knives, fillet knives, paring knives, and peeling knives. Stand back, I'm Anthony Sullivan. Do not try this at home. This is a knife on a grinder. How does that taste, bitch? There we go. Alright, now let's see how it cuts. It can't even cut a fucking orange. But if we put it to the Edge of Glory, we can cut through the perception of time. An orange is not even an opponent for this Edge of Glory enhanced knife. It's just too easy for an Edge of Glory knife. Look at this brutality. You could be paying around $160 for a very small piano, or you can pay $10.99 and get your own Edge of Glory. But wait, I can get even hornier. I'll throw in a 3-piece knife set. Now I bet you're asking, Sully, what can I do with 3 knives? The possibilities are endless, you son of a bitch. You can cut, peel, dice, fillet, fist yourself. It's a $20 value that you're getting for free. Control your body fluids. 'Cause I'm doubling this fucking offer. That's right, the offer is doubled. Go wild. That's 2 times the Edge of Glories, which means you can slaughter 2 times the number of pineapples. It's a huge value for $10.99, asshole. If this deal doesn't put you on the edge of your seat, then you are on the edge of bullshit.
Whoa, what's up, dudes and girl dudes? I'm Carl Z, and the Z stands for the douchebag. I'm here with the gnarly nutsack knuckle duster known as Brightbug's Evolution. Catch, nerd. Huh? I call this one the invisible condom stretcher.
We're going right back to the 90s, bitches, and I'm your time-traveling tour guide. The Backstreet Boys are back, alright? This shit lights up and you toss it back and forth like magic. Here you go. Whoop! High five! Oh, look at that! Hey, just picking some fairies off the tree. I like how it says some visual effects added so it doesn't deceive the youngsters watching this radical advertisement. In real life, this product's probably a fucking pencil eraser or something, but thanks to the magic of technology and CGI, they've made it light up in the commercial. Bright bugs and tight hugs and fuck rugs. I can see you sniffling over there. It looks like you're coming down with a bug. A bright bug. You got a bug in your ear. Don't worry, champ. I got it out. This shit's too groovy for a movie. Let me wash your windows. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, I got a new phone. Oh, but look at this. I can put my bright bug right in it. I can make it do a little dance, and I pull that shit right out. Thank the aliens for giving us this super dope bundle of particle nanotechnology radiation. You're having that nightmare again. The one where Brendan Fraser isn't starring in the new Mummy movie. You storm out of bed. You realize it's reality. You're sad, but you still need to start your day and put on your happy face. And no face is complete without teeth. Introducing the Amma brush. It's a pair of dentures with a stoplight on the end. This is the perfect device for people who still want to suck on binkies without being judged. Just tell your friends, no, it's not a pacifier. I am brushing my teeth. And then wow, look at you now. Deceived your friends and your teeth feel smoother than a baby's taint. The Amma brush is fantastic. It's a little miner's helmet with the little light on the end, designed specifically for your mouth. It doesn't just look cool and stylish, it's also effective at holding water and standing vertically. So go ahead, put your Dragon Ball next to it as well, and watch as your free time increases by 100 kilojoules per Kelvin with antibacterial free time and bass method. Using the Amma brush while fishing will yield an incredible 100 more bass per cast. But hold on to your asshole, don't prolapse on me yet, I'm just getting started. It's also environmentally friendly with zero waste and it's waterproof. So go ahead and put that in your dick hole and ejaculate it. But that's not all. This mouthguard is one of the most effective pieces of technology on the planet for guarding mouths. This could block a punch from fucking Superman and break his wrist. How has science gotten to this level? How is something like this even possible? Well, the secret is, it isn't. The secret of this product lies in its patented bullshit technology. This product is a pile of bullshit. But who gives a shit? Your marriage is falling apart, why not share a pacifier to try and fix things? Sit down and watch some television because the Amma brush is on your side. Hold on, Captain America. How many times have you dealt with stripped screws, broken bolts, befores, and afters? Well, kiss that shit goodbye because the Speed Out's here to really grease up your ass cleaner. The Speed Out is great for damaged screw and bolt removal. Pulling out may be an effective method for preventing pregnancies, but speeding out is an effective method for preventing fun. No more frustration. When you buy this product, frustration will be a thing of the past. Your college university only buying back your $400 textbook for $3 and a spit in the face? That won't matter to you, it won't bother you in the slightest. Just grab your Speed Out and say screw it. Or should I say unscrew it. This product is perfect for boat owners, hobbyists, mechanics, carpenters. It's great for fucking anyone. Traffic cone lubricators, street sign analytics data collectors. You name it, it's good for you. It works with any drill. Here's a 3D animation. Whoa, look at that. And then you do a flippity switch like a drummer doing a cool move and you're right back in the action. Just like an E3 trailer, this is actual in-game footage. Your lunchbox lock giving you problems? Fucking speed it out. Just say, I'm gone in 60 seconds. I'm speeding out of here. Excuse me, officer, what was the problem? Why did you pull me over? Was I speeding out? Oh man, look at all of this speed and all the screws coming out. Order now, the Speed Out. It's waiting for you. But it won't wait long, cause it's moving really fast and speedy. Hey douchebag, it's me, Eric Thies, the guy your girl's cheating on you with, and I'm here with my latest invention, the Toss and Go One Pot. Put down the crack pipe because I got your next new addiction right here. It's cooking chicken and burning vegetables. It's never been so much fun to be shitty at cooking. Traditional pots and pans are prone to rust and are made out of asbestos, which causes the food to stick, and it's super heavy, great for beating a burglar to death, but they're too complicated, hard to control, and awful to clean. Boo! Haha, don't be scared, it's just me again, Eric Grease. No, I am not the Burger King mascot, please stop asking, but if you want porcelain skin like me, you've got to start using the Toss and Go One Pot. It's gonna de-age you like Harrison Ford in the fucking Dial of Destiny. As the name would imply, it's designed to toss and go, but it's capable of so much more than that. It's like the fucking Tesseract of the kitchen. You can bake, stew, steam, roast,
Saute, souffle, Dr. Dre, good day. But don't just take my word for it, listen to this AI-generated NPC.
I love nutrients.
Pouring pasta has never been easier. Just look at this beautiful cuisine that wasn't possible until I invented the Toss and Go One Pot. The secret is in the all-in-one system. Each Toss and Go One Pot comes installed with the latest firmware and a 4090, giving it the lightest design and the most bang for your buck. And if you think I forgot about the ass, you are sorely mistaken, Buster. I Frankensteined a steel plate right to the bottom of this to give it a +5 to strength. Welcome to the future. Now let's see it in action. It works on all surfaces, including induction stoves, meaning I can whip up a beef stew faster than you can say, Eric, put down the machete. Thanks to the latest from DARPA Laboratories, there is non-stick technology integrated into the all-in-one Toss and Go One Pot system, and its reinforced ceramic hardeners make it so not even dynamite could blow this bitch up. It's easy to clean, just one swipe is all it takes to get rid of all the germs and bacteria, and it heats up to 30% faster than traditional pots and pans. Channel the power of the sun right into your pot, and say hello to Flavor Town on the top thanks to the heat being spread evenly for the perfect bread. I lost something once. Watch out to macaroni waterboard. Just kidding, it's me, Eric, cooking again, and I'm making some wonderful mac and cheese for the whole family. We can make some smoky and juicy barbecue short ribs that fall off the bone. We can even fit a full roast inside of the Toss and Go One Pot. You can fit entire bodies in here if you wanted to. Not saying you should, but you could. Glazing a giant cinnamon roll? Why not, thanks to the deep skillet we include. I haven't been this excited since my 21st birthday when I blacked out at a Wet Willie's, and it's all thanks to the Toss and Go One Pot. You're gonna love the way you cook. I guarantee it. Colanders, get the fuck out of here. More like call you laters. We don't need that anymore, thanks to the included strainer inside of the Toss and Go One Pot. I told you it was an all-in-one system, and I meant it. Even a carousel handle, so you can tease it, and then bang, pick it right up. No matter what angle you're coming at it from, it's going to be a comfortable pickup every time. And of course, we've got the non-stick skillet so you can make the perfect eggs. And just when you thought you had enough, I'm coming at you during the refractory period with even more. Activating Dutch oven mode. Engaged. You can turn this into its own little Dutch oven, which who doesn't want some of that action? And Meemaw, she's gonna love it. I promise. Just look at how much fun my grandma had. There's just nothing like it on the market today. Why poop when you can shit? What are you waiting for? Order now. Toss and go fuck yourself.
Let me drag your ass back to the past. The year is 2013. Humanity had just made it past the Mayan calendar's doomsday. We beat Judgment Day, and in February of 2013, I was mid into my college freshman year. I made a video talking about this, but this is the phase in my life where I decided to pretend to be a mysterious anime main character guy around the college campus. Obviously, no one wants to associate with the guy they're afraid is about to light the church on fire, so I didn't have very many friends. During this time, I'm also a digital arts major, but I'm not good at art nor digital arts for that matter. I was getting assignments for making a manatee in Maya out of 3D polygons, but it came out looking like one of Lara Croft's tits. The point being, this is the stage that I'm setting. I'm commuting back and forth from home and college, but while I'm at home, I'm making videos, and I just recently got into voicing over commercial videos, making jokes at those, commercial dubs, and I made The Real Edge of Glory. A timeless classic, to be sure, no doubt about that. And now 6 years later, I find that the Edge of Glory video I made is being used in the actual marketing push for the Edge of Glory product in Malaysia. So check this shit out. I got made aware of this on Reddit, this subreddit, and apparently while they're selling this Edge of Glory, they're using my Edge of Glory video as the promotional piece to get people interested in buying it. And I thought, well, it's probably censored or edited, but nope, it's just the video embedded. Look at this.
Do you have a drawer full of sharp knives but prefer to cut your bread with a doorstop? I'm Anthony Sullivan, and this is why I masturbate. It's the Edge of Glory. Now, in the spirit of Christmas and just good sportsmanship in general, full transparency, I'll be up front. I don't think my commercial dub is going to be all that effective in convincing Malaysian buyers who might be on the fence about the Edge of Glory to get the product, especially when those potential buyers most likely don't even speak English in the first place. A bit of a questionable decision to use this video in an area that doesn't speak that same language, but maybe I'm wrong and it is super effective. I mean, if I was a potential buyer of the Edge of Glory who was on the fence and I saw that kind of ad, would I buy one? No, I'd buy 10, because that shit is how it's fucking done. And it doesn't stop here. It's not just this website. Apparently, and this is anecdotal, I can't confirm this via proper channels, I can't verify this, but I got an email a couple days ago from someone who said they saw my Edge of Glory video on a Singapore TV ad for the Edge of Glory. So this shit is exploding. Edge of Glory team in Malaysia and Singapore must be making a big push for the Edge of Glory to make it like a household name. Make it like the Kleenex of knife sharpening tools. Make it the fucking Febreze of blade sharpeners. Like, they want to be what Ninja is for streaming for blades. The Edge of Glory wants to be the Ninja of knife sharpeners. And they're using me as the vessel, the one, the voice, the face of the Edge of Glory. And man, I couldn't be more honored. Did they ask for my permission? No. Did they need to? No. I'm absolutely flattered to whoever on the team saw the potential and decided to use my commercial dub for it. That being said, we need to come up with a revenue split here, because who knows how far this will go. Maybe the Edge of Glory explodes and now all of a sudden you've got the Edge of Glory doing Super Bowl commercials and my video is still promoting it. You know, maybe I want a piece of that pie. And is Anthony Sullivan involved past this point? I don't know. Maybe I want a piece of his cream pie. All I'm saying is, we'll have to come up with a little something here, Edge of Glory team. Maybe a 50% revenue split for every Edge of Glory sold, you know, equal partners in the Edge of Glory revenue, or 20% if Anthony Sullivan's still on board. I like the guy. We can chop down my rate a little bit here. But you know, I think we have a bright future here, Edge of Glory. And man, was I shocked to hear that the Edge of Glory commercial dub from almost 7 years ago is still pumping dick out there and is now actually being used in the official marketing push from the team. That shit is absolutely wild. What a fascinating little development here. Something I could have never predicted, something the Mayans couldn't have predicted. And man, was I just tickled in my fucking butthole to see that. And I really hope the TV ad rumor is true and that actually is going on TV and shit. And if it is, if there's any Singapore watchers out there right now, if you see it, please clip it and send it to me, because I would be beyond interested in seeing that. But yeah, anyway, I thought this would be a fun little story to talk about. And also, I've always loved doing these kind of commercial dubs. I still do them to this day, and they're still a whole fucking ton of fun. So I just thought this was a really interesting circumstance that was worth sharing with everyone. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Ladies, you are both fired. Please stop taking notes. There's nothing to take notes on here. You're both fired. Pack up your shit and leave. I'm sorry, sir, your dick is very small. As you can see here, it is very small, well below average size, and there's nothing I can do to help you. It's a small dick. Introducing the new pin quarter technology. Straight from Jimmy Neutron's lab, this bad bitch can record anything you want it to. You can hear your doctor call your dick small over and over again in the comfort of your own home. And it's not just a shitty microphone that looks like a fucking McDonald's Happy Meal toy, but it also doubles as a working pin with no tapes or batteries needed. James Bond had one, now you can too. This slick shit spitter can record audio at almost 2 kilohertz, so you know that audio quality is gonna be crystal clear. It'll sound like an HD surround sound system if it was broken and underwater. It can record up to 25 hours of static, and it works with PC or Mac, no software required, cause there ain't nothing soft about this product. So go ahead, record your doctor visits, just ask them to speak very clearly into your pen. Then you can go ahead, take it home, and take your medication based on the doctor's instructions. Hopefully you don't overdose. Godspeed, because you're not going to understand based on the quality of this audio. And the best part, you can record your school lessons, finally! You can fulfill that dream of being the biggest fucking nerd at your school. Look like a fucking psychopath while recording church sermons on a goddamn pen, you fucking weirdo. Record your creepy piano teacher for evidence in court. It makes sharing online so easy, you wouldn't believe it. Go ahead, you can even add your voice to emails. You can play a practical YouTube prank on your grandma gone sexual by attaching porn audio to the email. A classic. You can also take it to the bar and record people without their consent and listen to your crime on your computer later. What a joy. Double offer alert. Double offer alert. Call right now and you get 2 pin quarters for only $20. Yippee. Hello and welcome to solitary confinement. You might recognize this area when Squidward wanted to be all alone. I'm Ruth Gluten, reverse Santa Claus. I steal all this shit from kids every Christmas, but I keep running out of space. Luckily, the Lord has answered my prayers and has given me the space bag storage packs, and now you too can experience one of the Lord's greatest gifts to mankind since the erection. This high-capacity condom can store up to 4 times more useless shit than its competitors. Your wife left you and you quit your job to pursue Minecraft Let's Plays to put food on the table. It's not working, you've lost control of your life, but at least you can control the clutter with space bags. Just pack your items, seal the airtight zipper, plug in any vacuum hose, and flip flopper panty dropper. It's now been shrunken down to the size of one of Shaq's kidney stones. You want to grow a tree on top of it? Go wild, grow that fucking tree.
It's not going to penetrate the 4 layers of protection. We've used the finest tracing paper we could find and then put more tracing paper on top of it. Dirt, bugs, and moisture don't stand a chance. Look at this bad boy. Clean as a baby's taint. Whoops-a-daisy, camera cut. Go to a different shot with a clean jacket that wasn't even in the bag that got the diarrhea shower a second ago. Hope you're stupid enough not to have picked up on that. This is a real-life shrinking ray, ladies and gentlemen. Is your dirty clothes talking shit to you? Take them down to size with the space bags. Flat bags also work too. Compress your clothes into some type of fucking mosaic here. Is your car taking up too much space in the driveway? Go ahead and throw that bitch into a space bag. It'll shrink it. Roger Ebert raves it's a smart solution for cramped closets.
It started out this big, but ended up being this big when I was done. Look at this shit. This is clothes, and now it's over here. But now it's back in my hand like magic. But magic is the work of Satan.
It's time you take control and space brag to your friends about all the space you're saving by using these space bags. We'll send you 1 jumbo cube, 2 large cubes, and 2 medium fries for only $19.95. So go ahead and call now, assholes. It's a space race to see who's going to be the first one to capitalize on this out-of-this-world deal.
As seen on TV, with his British accent and flamboyant style, Anthony Sully Sullivan is the most recognizable and trusted name in the
Hey,
world of
Allie, check out my
infomercials.
shredded
He sold
arms.
over $1 billion worth of merchandise in 60 countries.
That's right, $1 billion. Put your clitoris on my lips.
Sully here with new stuff and new tips. Is it the merit of the product or the merit of the pitch?
Well, Sam, it's the merit of me. Let's be honest here. These products are complete pieces of shit. Let's face the facts. But in my hands, these are fucking golden. I'm Anthony Sully Sullivan, bitch.
Here's the thing about life. We all kind of need to be our own pitchman.
You're wrong.
What are some tips that you can give all of us on how to sell it?
Shit.
Make people believe in it.
Well, I can do neither of those things, therefore I can offer no sound advice on that matter, so I'm glad you asked me that question and caught me off guard with it, Allie. But let me show you what I'm about. I'm going to take this cylindrical piece of American cheese we like to call the Sticky Buddy, and I'm going to show you its usefulness. For my first demonstration, I've collected a small piece of the rug from your bathroom, Allie. I snatched it when I was rummaging through your drawers, stealing your panties. Let me show you how you can rectify that pubic hair issue you clearly have here. You just take the Sticky Buddy and you scrape it. You take it and you scrape it, that's all you do. Then, when you think you got it, you turn that bitch over and you smooth it out. You see, it's so easy a caveman can do it. And judging by your carpet, Allie, a caveman has probably shaved his balls in your bathroom. The Sticky Buddy, bon appetit.
I like the name Sticky Buddy.
Don't try and seduce me, Sam. It's very unprofessional. I'm just here to promote these products. That's all the time I'm willing to allocate to the Sticky Buddy, so remember, if you're caught in a sticky situation, call your buddy. Next product, my favorite product, actually. The Edge of Glory. Let me show you about this innovative piece of alien technology. This right here, this is your credit card, Allie. I stole this from your wallet. Now I'm gonna turn this once usable item into a lethal weapon that not even Ip Man would like to tango with. You see, you just put it in the razor sharp teeth here, you give it a 1, you give it a 2, you give it a 3, and you give it a 4 for good measure. And just like that, presto. You can never buy anything with this again, mind you, but look at what you can do to tomatoes. You can make them fucking miserable. And that is worth more than all the money in the world. How is something like this even possible, you're asking yourself? Who gives a fuck? I've got a pineapple right here. You like pineapples, Sam? Fuck pineapples. Get the fuck out of here. Who needs pineapples? That's right, I'm Anthony Sullivan.
Now this one seems so dumb, it's like, why didn't anybody think of it?
How about you sniff my scrotum? Disrespecting a Sully-endorsed product on live television? You have some nerve, pal. You've crossed a line. Get the fuck out of here. This is more than just a light bulb, baby. This is the Instabulb. You see this little string right here, Sam? That ain't no noodle, Sam Rubin. You can't wipe your asshole with that. It's just not a noodle. This is light. This will illuminate shit. This is a fucking provider. Find me something else that can do what the Instabulb can do. For the same price, mind you.
Okay, OxyClean is mainstream now.
I'm about tired of you, Sam. But yes, OxyClean is more than just mainstream. It is a piss stream of success. Let me show you how this works. Both of you just sit right there and be amazed, alright? I got a bowl of blood. Looks like a little small intestine in there too. I'm not quite sure, but I'm going to take the OxyClean secret formula. I'm going to dump it right in there. It's not cocaine, Sam. Calm down. Now I'm going to give it a little swirl. Say the magic words, alakazam. Allie, sit on my face and look at this. There's no camera tricks here, people. This is no smoke and mirrors. This is genuine. That is drinkable milk. And that is Santa Claus's right sock. The power of OxyClean. It's magic. OxyClean is the future. OxyClean is now. Sully is now.
So this stuff we see on TV really does work.
Absolutely not, Allie. I'm surprised you fell for that propaganda. Just look at these products. It looks like they're designed by preschoolers. I just make this shit look like it works. That's all I do. That's what I'm here for. That's just my job.
Don't you want to take the $600 billion made by OxyClean and just go off to the Maldives?
I want to take the $600 million made by OxyClean and slap you right across the face with it, Sam Rubin. $1 at a time. Now, hey, let's give the people what they want. Put my face on the screen real quick. How about we get a still image of me? There we go. That's a good picture. And yeah, folks, that is a sticky buddy in my right hand. This is just before some Muay Thai training. Thanks for having me on the show.
We're going to be back with Morgan and Sully. Thank you so much. Wow.
I was talking to Allie. Get the fuck away from those tomatoes. Those are for Allie. I brought them for her, not you. Good afternoon, viewer. You're watching the Face Trainer Basic Training Instructional video brought to you by Radiancy and No. It's in the game. I'm your host, Shitter. This device is what you get when beauty and diarrhea amalgamate. Before you begin your abstract expedition through the human psyche using the Face Trainer, you must first learn the basic steps. The first step is learning the surprise puppy dog technique. This move is integral to the Face Trainer. Simply open your mouth as though you'll be bobbing for apples shortly, then look straight up into the sky. The final product should look as though you've just been hit by a fucking taser. Now that you've mastered the basics, it's time to move on to some advanced training, so strap in, you son of a bitch. Now listen, just because you paid $200 for this poorly designed Power Rangers helmet doesn't mean you're entitled to a good face training. You need to put that work in. If you don't put that work in, the only thing you're training is my patience. I'm not gonna shit here and listen to your piss hit the toilet seat. The under eye, smoother. Once you're wearing the Face Trainer and are thoroughly embarrassed, you can begin by putting your fingers in this position. Think of it as though you're about to use the solar flare attack from Dragon Ball Z. Then initiate the surprise puppy dog technique. These two working in cahoots are guaranteed to drastically reduce your self-esteem. Isn't that wonderful? Let's have a recap of what the fuck you just witnessed. You saw the surprised puppy dog, fingers in place, head back, bring lower lid up. I believe that's supposed to be lip, must be a typo, whoopsie. And the puppy dog face. The puppy dog face is not to be confused with the surprised puppy dog. As I'm sure you're well aware, those are two entirely different emotions. You can go fuck yourself if you think they're similar. This is a human face without skin. The smile line smoother. Start by going into your surprise puppy dog stance, then put your finger under your nose and in front of your lips. You should look like you're telling a noisy giant to please be quiet while he's in the library because you're trying to read. Then give your finger a little old smooch. This exercise targets both your willpower and your will to live. This is the ultimate form of endurance and should be just what you need to get that perfect facial training. I'm still here. As you watch this gentleman practice the smile line smoothing technique, I'd like to share a few testimonials with you from our happy customers. The first one. This is shit. I like shit. Therefore, I like this. That one's from me. Here's another. If I could only take one article of clothing to a club, I'd take this. Because then I could wander into the women's bathroom, pretend to be a toilet seat, and have a bunch of women sit on my face. That one is also from me, and that's all the testimonials we have. Skinless face again, folks. The chin and neck toner. Now that you realize purchasing the Face Trainer was probably a mistake, it's time to punish yourself for it. Put your hands in a position that simulates strangling yourself, then look up to the sky and perform a series of complex ululations. If you have managed to survive the chin and neck toning procedure, then congratulations. You have fucking trained your platysma. You gave that bitch a workout. And you've trained your sternocleidomastoids, also known as the neck titties. The eye opener and forehead smoother. This is the most difficult technique because for this you have to read the mind of an alien. This is no easy task, I can assure you of that. Now, as you can see, she was unsuccessful in contacting extraterrestrial beings on that attempt. However, this does not daunt her. She still gives it a try, and you should too. You should try the Face Trainer now. Train your face, train your senses, train your ass cheeks. Use it as a Halloween costume and say you're a Ninja Turtle. I don't fucking care, just order this. You could be sitting there not training your shit, or you could put this bitch on and train the fuck out of your shit. Pick your phone up right now and call the Face Training Yippee 800 number and order this. The ball's in your court, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna ride the train that takes you to work? Or are you gonna ride the train that takes your face to work? You get that pup pousse away from me right now. I'm not setting one paw in that shit. Stop strangling me, please! No! Oh, well, this looks like a lovely blanket. Thank you. Oh, fuck, it's a trap! Why am I strapped to this human's hip like a gun in a holster? My freedom has been stripped from me. Please help me. Thank heavens you brought an umbrella for yourself. I'll just be dangling here getting pulverized by the rain, snow, or hail, whatever the fuck this bad special effect is trying to represent. I'm going to take the meanest shit this world has ever seen. You'll try and escape the omphalos of my ass explosion, but since I'm strapped to your hip with the pup pousse, you won't be able to elude the methodists from my asshole. Tell me who's the victim now. What do you type, like 4 words an hour? Am I Richie? Is that my name? I mean, I guess it is. I'm getting a shitty present. This is the exact opposite of what I wanted for my birthday. Fuck me. Are we trading pup pousses like Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Is that the new thing here? Behold, a poorly designed product. Let me just stand on this puppy forklift. Yahoo! Be strong, my son. We are dealing with the ultimate evil. Remember your training. Don't listen to them. Don't feel the flow. If you feel the flow, the earth crumbles. We must endure to ensure the safety of the earth. Nothing will make us quit. Not even a poorly executed titty helicopter dance move.
Introducing a saddle for your dad, but it's not a daddle, it's a piece of shit. Just simply put this placemat on their back and you can have a pony ride at any time. But it's not just for your daddy, it's great for your mommy too. Mount that mother of yours, mount that father of yours, and have a pony ride you'll never forget. It'll be like you're experiencing the world for the first time. Your living room will look totally different. If your dad is obese, it'll be like riding a fucking elephant. This is a great gift not just for kids but for adults too. If you have beef at work with a fellow employee, settle it with the pony up daddy. Whoever can ride the other longer is truly the better man. Tell that son of a bitch to pony up, daddy. Are you trying to get nudes? Not anymore. Now you're giving your kid a pony ride. Simply wrap the Velcro straps under your titty nipples and get ready to be mounted. I don't care if you have a herniated disc. Get ready to give some fucking pony rides. If you're tired of your kids beating the shit out of you, putting you in a blood choke that is akin to a UFC champion, or stealing your jewelry, just throw a placemat on your back and tell them to hold on tight, cause you're taking them to Thoracic Park, where there's no dinosaurs, just back injuries. Did you know that the biggest historical inaccuracy is the claim that humans used to ride horses into battle? That is entirely false. They used to ride their fathers into battle to strike fear into their enemies. Real men used to know how to pony up back in those days. The true golden era of daddy riding. Oh yeah, and you can dress up when riding your father too, but who gives a fuck? Call your dad C-Disc-It, because he'll most likely be slipping a disc anywhere from C1 to C7 in his cervical spine when giving these exhilarating pony rides. These ass napkins come in all types of different colors to embarrass your parents with. In the words of Albert Einstein, anyone who has never made a mistake has never tried to pony up, so put down that iPad and get ready for a pony ride. I know you're probably thinking these cost upwards of $10,000, but what if I told you it's only $24.99? Can you fucking smell what The Rock is cooking? Unbelievably low prices. So this Christmas, don't ask for a skateboard or a bike when this makes the perfect gift. Who needs to ride one of those things when you can just ride your parents? In fact, in a recent interview with Tony Hawk, they asked him if he always wanted to ride skateboards, and he said no. He wanted to ride his daddy, but just didn't have a saddle to do it. Don't make the same fucking mistakes Tony Hawk made. It's time to pony the fuck up, daddy.
Squats are a girl's best friend. Incoming colonoscopy. Bloop. You squat and it hurts. You squat for Fred Durst, but the workout is just too hard. You dream of an ass, but you cream on the glass. What are you to do? Why can't you drop that fucking tuchus down low? Well, say hello to the Squat Magic, your one-stop shop for prolapsed anus. From the makers of the Ass Pounder 4000 comes the Squat Magic Revolution. It's a cushioned Sibian sex machine that really gets you that ass you've been looking for. But don't just take my word for it. Look at all these happy ass blasters up here. I bet your dumb pancake ass is asking what's the secret in this Krabby Patty secret formula. Well, it's our squat assisted technology, or SAT for short. but I guess you could say shat, because if you buy this piece of shit, you basically just shat your money down the toilet. This is the squat perfected. Your ass goes down, your ass goes up. I don't care where the fuck your ass goes, because our piston-powered rim ram and hammer's gonna follow it around, ramming your rim. At Squat Magic HQ, we go by the 3 N's. No strain, no struggle, no workout / no weight loss and muscle gain. So don't let your workouts fuck up your joints anymore. Just let your workouts fuck you. Use the Squat Magic. The Squat Magic takes the work out of workout, so you're left with just the out. For out of your fucking mind for buying this thing. It's called the Squat Magic, but you don't have to go to Hogwarts to learn this spell. Wingardium Levy, oh my god, look at your ass now. But wait, I haven't even got to the best part. It comes ready assembled, which means it's ready to be assembled, and trust me, it's a bitch to assemble. Instant results. The second you lay your flabby, wrinkly ass on this bad boy, your ass will sprout wings and look like something out of an anime. So get ready to have yourself a squatting-themed birthday party this year. Here's Harlan Post, like the Huffington Post, but even more unreliable. He preaches the good word of the Squat Magic, so you know you can never trust this man for anything anymore. Here's some asses outside. And here's some asses on the Squat Magic. And there's just an ass next to a Squat Magic. So much ass. Even if you don't buy this thing, at least you're getting your fill of asses. And these asses are getting their fill of fisting with 3 different resistance levels. It's great for all ages and all fitness levels because it's genuinely doing nothing. Here's Nancy's before and after. And here's Nancy. Here's the Squat Magic on a beach. It's like riding a mechanical bull. If the bull was butt fucking your asshole real good. Here's more asses. It's time to stop with the moon pie enemas leading to a fat ass. It's time to master the squat. So let me ask you, do you believe in magic? Squat magic. Fuck yourself. Literally. We've all been there. The electricity goes out while we're fiddling with the pepper and then we start spanking a flashlight. It's time to cut that shit out. I'm Anthony Sully Sullivan here with the Sun Genie. Listen up, you ass anuses. I know this mason jar doesn't look like much, but it uses solar power, meaning it generates just as much power as our entire solar system. Perfect for the kids. Doesn't use batteries. Get those batteries out of here. I hate these fucking things. I'm throwing them right off the roof. They fucked my wife. I'm tired of them. But unfortunately, these little glowing condoms are nearly indestructible, so it looks like it's another sleepless night for me wondering why Meredith left me. They're inflatable. They're infallible. This is the only genie you don't have to rub out. Instead, this genie will be rubbing you out. They even work underwater in case you want to shoot a cool music video like this. Look at this. The Sully Slide music video. Official shit, baby. Regular lanterns only last 100 hours. The Sun Genies last up to 3,000 hours. That's longer than the sun's ever existed. In fact, scientists have proposed using a Sun Genie as a replacement for the sun when the sun eventually fizzles out. Too dark to find your oxycodone? Don't worry, Sun Genie's got your back to help feed that addiction. It's powered by a lithium polymer battery. I don't think anyone gives a fuck. With only one charge, you get 12 hours of light. Imagine what you can do with 12 hours of light. You can walk a dog in the dark. You can walk yourself in the dark. With the Sun Genie at your back, you can do anything. It's also the perfect speed bump. Look at that shit. 3,400 pounds. That's how much the Sun Genie weighs, and I'm picking up with one hand. I'm just so fucking strong. It's cool to touch. You'll be cool if you touch it. It's cool to tell its secrets and be friends with it. Replace the flux capacitor in your time-traveling DeLorean with this shit. Toast wine to it. Take it boating. Put it in the first aid kit as a joke, so when your buddy's bleeding out, you can say, "Don't worry, bro, I got just what you need," and then whip out the Sun Genie, and it'll be really disappointed. Write a song for it. This genie doesn't grant any wishes unless that wish is for 12 hours of slight illumination. Regular lanterns are heavy. The Sun Genie's not heavy. Play it like an accordion. Shove it in your backpack. It's also an excellent tool if you're planning a robbery. It's the perfect crime, and the slippery Sully gets away again. Regular lanterns are up to $40. That's bullshit. Batteries are bullshit. The Sun Genie inflates like an air mattress and costs a lot less than an air mattress. Lifetime guarantee that it costs less than an air mattress. Cry on it. It doesn't care. It doesn't matter. I'm standing in space right now, but you can still reach me via telephone, and if you call me right now, I'll throw in a mini genie absolutely free. No, that shit looks like a little plastic purse a Smurf would wear, but trust me, you're gonna want this. This is an incredible deal. You get the Sun Genie, the mini genie. You don't get any batteries with this, so you know you're getting a good deal. Trick shot. You can walk up the stairs with it. The possibilities are truly limitless. Don't be a weenie. Get the genie. Attention, if you have trouble sleeping, this commercial will change your life. But if you and your husband beat the shit out of your pillows for no reason, I'm sorry, you're hopeless, you're lunatics, and we have nothing for you. Introducing the Sobakawa Pillow, all-natural buckwheat pillow. I say buckwheat, you say fuck treat, cause this thing is a fucking treat. This naughty boy comes equipped with adjustable support technology. Let's show your dumbass how it works. You lay down and you think of all the debilitating conditions you have. That information is then quantumly beamed into the buckwheat fibers, and the buckwheat will never forget it. The buckwheat will remember. And here's the world's largest hornet's nest. Whoops, looks like you just got stone cold stunned onto our Sobakawa buckwheat pillow. Don't worry, it didn't sever your spine, but it still hurt like a motherfucker. With a Sobakawa buckwheat pillow, you're never truly alone. Uh-oh, it looks like the predator snuck in and is spying on you. Oh my goodness, and downstairs a burglar is torching your feathers, your foam, your cotton, and your buckwheat in a pan. Tonight is just not your night. It's a two-pronged assault, but the buckwheat's fine. Yes, that's right, that army of Hershey's Kisses repels heat. It's cool, and it's comfortable. Look at Mel Gibson take a little snooze on this bad boy. No one's cooler than Mel Gibson, and he likes the buckwheat pillow. Incoming science experiment. Watch out, pussies. It's the egg test. Here's a fiber fill, a 10-pound dumbbell, and some fucking murdered eggs. That's a failure. How about popular foam? Well, looks like it's not too popular anymore now that the eggs are dead. I know what you're thinking. What about feathers? No chance. 10-pound dumbbell claims another victim. But the buckwheat stands strong, protects the eggs like it's the fucking president. Now it's time for the Brunswick test. We dropped the bowling ball on a pillow on top of a glass table and that glass got shitted. Failure. Popular foam? Failure. But then we put the Sobakawa on top of some bulletproof glass and there was no damage at all. That's a gutter ball. It never stood a chance against the bulletproof glass and buckwheat tag team. Let's have a little recap. Adjustable support, cools your head, lifetime guarantee, and did I mention the buckwheat? Sobakawa, more like Sobakawa, what are you waiting for? Order now.
Do you often find yourself daydreaming about old cleaning products while a mannequin looks at a TV? Does your oven smell like old soggy anus? What about shit? Is there shit on your stove? Well, no more. Now you can erase that shit thanks to our new, all-natural, non-toxic, biodegradable Dutch cleaner. You've heard of the Dutch oven, now meet the cleaning product. You got a piece of the Mercury Atlas 7 spacecraft you want to clean? Use the Dutch cleaner. Got some blood on the countertop? Use the Dutch cleaner. Takes it right off. No evidence. Just realized it's called the Dutch Glow, not the Dutch cleaner. Doesn't matter, same thing. We're cleaning shit with Dutch liquids. Look at this fucking science experiment. Incoming spatula. But don't worry, no job's too big for the Dutch Glow. Goodbye, bubbly chocolate monster. I think Rene Descartes said it best when he said, I Dutch glow, therefore I am. This plate was once dirty, and now it's only half dirty. Here's the fucking science behind the thing. On the left there's some boring water and oil, but look at the party on the right. Look how exciting that is. You see the Dutch glow gets in there on the subatomic carbohydrate level, and the biceps femoris muscle works together with the right atrium of the heart, and clean things happen. Look at this. This lady found this on the street and just starts cleaning it. Why not? Look at this. This is dirty too. Fucking clean it. Why not? Buckle up for a surprise because this cheese grater bleeds. Now you feel bad for it, don't you? Well, you shouldn't because it's been Dutch glowed, therefore it's happy. With the Dutch glow, you'll be cleaning all types of fuck the Dutch way. Ordinarily, these things cost money, and the Dutch glow costs money too, asshole. But you're gonna be getting your money's worth with this product, and it's at a very reasonable price. It's only $14.99. $14.99, you get some high quality Dutch fluids. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Go ahead and just call right now and buy this shit. I don't even care what the fuck you do with it. Use it as mouthwash. Substitute it for milk in your cereal bowl. It really doesn't matter. Just go ahead and buy this. You know what? If you buy this, I'm gonna double size it. That is 2 times the Dutch cleaning fluids. Why wouldn't you want that? And you know what? Call right now, and I'll go ahead and throw in this fucked up slinky I found in the dumpster outside. It's great. You can go ahead and use it for whatever you want to use it for. You can pull it, you can stretch it, you can fuck yourself with it. It really doesn't matter to me. All that matters to me is that you get yourself a very high quality Dutch cleaning product. Did I mention this bundle of hair is absolutely free? Why wouldn't you want that with this bonus offer? It looks like something you'd find in the Men in Black headquarters. It's a really cool product. Everything here is just some really good shit. And did I mention that 2 of these bottles can make up to 16 bottles of Windex, and I'm throwing in this entire pile of 10 man's pubic hair? It's a great deal. Go ahead and call now.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Going through some shitty Kickstarter projects again. Here's the Potato Doctor. This needs no introduction. That's a doctor for your potato. As all of us know, there's 3 big medical fields. There's cardiology, there's neurology, and there's potatology. And this one is at the top of the food chain for that discipline. Let's dive in.
We all love to eat.
I'm gonna stop it right there for a second. That's a horrible start to your Kickstarter pitch. That is fucking stupid. No shit, we all love to eat. Our species relies on food to survive. No one likes when you point out something every single human being in the world knows. It's just stupid. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from or what you've been through. Your sky is still blue. Go ahead and order this nutsack blanket. It's a blanket for your nutsack.
So the tools that help us prepare our food are invaluable. There's a new food prep tool, the first of its kind. Introducing the Potato Doctor.
It's a fucking screwdriver. This looks like a rectal thermometer.
The world's first food prep tool that creates magnificent loaded baked potatoes. With the help of the Potato Doctor, we will show you how to get from this to this and even this.
Get to what? A picnic in the backyard with some friends while the baked potato looks all lonely and sad and shit in the corner? This looks like me during my freshman year of college at frat parties, just hiding on my phone in the back corners, hoping no one would see me and I was invisible. This isn't displaying a cool potato at all. Everyone's avoiding that potato. They're making fun of that potato over at the hot dog table over there. This potato just looks like a fucking outcast.
So you won't get this.
That looks pretty damn good to me, but then again, what do I know? The baked potatoes I make can't afford healthcare, so they can't go to the potato doctor.
Step 2. Mix your desired seasoning with a liquid, either milk, water, butter, or whatever the recipe requires. Pour the seasoning mixture in the bottle of the potato doctor.
But why? Why wouldn't you just take those ingredients and put them in the potato? They'd be fresher and you wouldn't need to go through this extra step of including the potato doctor.
Step 3. Use the potato doctor to inject, scramble, and mix the seasoning mixture into your baked potato.
Yeah, then you just give your fucking potatoes a rabies shot over here with your ingredients. The way she wiggles it around in there makes it look like some malpractice. What's the point? Is using a fork to mix it all around that difficult?
JSW Products created the Potato Doctor because, first, the potato is one of the healthiest things on this planet.
No, it's not.
It contains no fat, nor does it contain cholesterol.
That doesn't make it healthy. And I'm so fucking tired of this stupid mentality that fat and cholesterol are bad for you, and if you see it in your food on the labels that you shouldn't eat it. I'm not gonna get into nutrition. Just know he's wrong. Fats are good for you, so are some cholesterols. And potatoes aren't that bad, but they're nowhere close to being the healthiest thing in the world a human being can consume.
This innovative tool is the epitome of what JSW Products stands for.
Well, that's sad. I'd be pretty embarrassed if my company was represented by a potato doctor. That the best thing my company could ever make and the thing that really represents my company and shows what we're all about is a fucking needle that can help make your baked potatoes.
The Potato Doctor is awesome. It's easy to use, works fast, and needs almost no cleanup.
Bullshit. You know what needs almost no cleanup? A fucking fork. With a potato doctor, you have to take that motherfucker apart and clean each and every nook and cranny of it. It's a needle. That's gonna be a real bitch to clean. A fork. That's pretty simple.
You can receive the Potato Doctor, some Flavor Monsters.
Why are these called Flavor Monsters? It's not an Xbox Live gamer tag and you're not 12 years old. This is a company. Name them appropriately. That just sounds stupid and silly.
The special mixing container, and much more. So please fund the Potato Doctor campaign and help us help you make life easier.
I'm sorry to say, JSW, but the potato doctor makes the process much more complicated and much more of a headache. A, having to clean the damn thing, and B, actually using it's going to be much more of a hassle instead of just putting the ingredients in the potato and mixing it with a fork, as everyone has done for many years. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no reason to reinvent the potato or modernize it. It's fine just as is. It's about as perfect as you can get. But yeah, really, just not a good product idea. And that's it. See ya. Uh-oh, a Redditor just took a euphoric pee on the floor and your Swiffer wasn't enough to handle the tinkle juice. Now it's left a stain. But luckily, I'm here with the solution. Hi there, I'm Mark, and I'm not made out of wax. This is real human skin and I'm a real human being. And this is the Shinobi touchless cleaning system that looks like a Reddit upvote. And now when you take a fat piss on the floor, you can get rid of the stains. It's easy, just click, zip, and flip. And let it rip. Just like a real shinobi, this mop fucks. And the best part, you never have to touch the mess. Just pull this lever and watch the diaper fall right off. Now I'm a level 5 Hokage, and I can tell you Naruto used this. And thanks to its forbidden hidden cleaning ninjutsu, it can work in both wet and dry environments. Whoops, you dropped Grandpa's ashes on the floor. We'll clean that shit up. Hi-ya! Let's get a closer look at the technology. It's a paper towel on a stick, in the shape of a doorstop. It cleans your toughest stains, naturally. Hey, it's me Mark again. No, I wasn't brought to life by some magic spell. I'm just a real man, and look at this pad. And here's some stains. Gone. Clean and dry. Now I hope you got your condom on, because we're putting this shinobi to the ultimate ninja test. Ninjas were known for their love of soda, mustard, and honey. But when it gets on your floor, it makes a big mess. And ordinary paper stick jutsu users can't handle the mess, but the shinobi cleaning system has no problem at all. Bankai! Now repeat after me. Dust, clean, spills, the perfect ingredients to make the perfect little girl, but Professor Utonium accidentally added pet hair, and it was no problem at all for the Shinobi touchless cleaning system. Gone are the days of old paper towel. Now it's time for clean and dry paper towel. So call now and you can get 4 floor pads with the Shinobi, a $45 value for only $30. But wait, here's a special offer, you little bitch. 4 pads for free, and if you think I'm done, you're out of your mind. I'm still a real human being, I'm not CGI, and I'll come spy on you if you order this. Right through your windows that I cleaned with a Shinobi outside, I will watch you masturbate day and night, streak-free windows. You bet your ass I'll be there. Just like a real ninja, I will be stalking you and you'll have no idea unless I want you to know that I'm there. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I made a joke in the Juicero video I made a little while back about Wi-Fi enabled shoes. The joke served to illustrate the point of not everything needs to be connected to the internet because it's kind of fucking stupid to connect everything to the internet for no reason. And then one of you out there must have heard that joke and thought of it as a legitimate business idea, because now there is Wi-Fi enabled shoes. Introducing the Smart Shoe, aka the Shit Shoe. Somehow this horrendous idea for a product actually got funded, even overfunded with a lot of days to go on its campaign. So to the CEO of this company, I believe you owe me at least 30% of the profits here, considering this was my idea. There it is, the next generation of Heelys. This little transformer for your foot certainly looks really cool. I wonder what would happen if it malfunctioned and just kept pressing down. Would it just fucking hydraulic press your foot into a pancake? Now admittedly, I see the value of an activity tracker, but you don't need a special pair of shitty looking shoes that are connected via a phone app to tell you what you've been doing. There's a lot of other products out there right now that make a lot more sense and aren't quite as stupid. Cushion monitoring. Who gives a fuck? What is that 97%? 97% cushioning? What the fuck does that even mean? 97% of your foot in that shoe is on the cushion, the other 3% is just being dragged through broken fucking glass? I don't get it, I've never heard the term cushion monitoring. When buying a mattress, I don't ask what percentage of cushion this has. Oh, that chair looks mighty fine, what's its cushion percentage? What does that stupid graph on his phone even tell him? It just looks like the Bitcoin prices by hour. A walk analyzer. You've got me fucked up. A strike pattern down there too? Alright, calm down there, Dr. Scholes. This is supposed to be a shoe app, not a fucking golfing tutor. Just more stupid, useless shit.
Walk 50% faster to be on time.
An AI audio coach. Yep, that's what I've always wanted my shoes to become. I wanted them to be my fucking personal trainer. Your dick is small and you'll never find love with a walk pattern like this. Disgraceful. Fuck you. I'm turning myself off. Heated soles because fuck socks, unless those socks are also Wi-Fi enabled and controlled via app. These shoes make a lot of bold claims here that'll be all of these things. Oh, it'll be a calculator, it can double as a protein shaker, it'll do your homework for you too. Oh, it can do everything you ever wanted it to do. Open heart surgery, just take out your digital smart shoes, it'll walk you through it with the AI audio coach. I would be highly surprised if it was able to do even half of the shit it says it can do here. Also, what about hackers? What about the anonymous 4chan, the infamous hackers? What if they get into my shoes data? They could probably get my bank account information from my digital smart shoes. What if they even take it to a more nefarious purpose? What if I'm exploring in the woods and I come across some train tracks and some hackers play a prank on me for some YouTube views where they shut down my shoes while I'm on the train tracks? Then I can't move. My shoes just become like fucking cement blocks that I just can't move because they've shut them down. They've cut the signal. Then I'm just left on those train tracks helpless, about to be obliterated by a train. More bold claims I don't believe they'll be able to follow through on, especially the temperature-controlled shit. Modern technology can't even do that at the moment, I don't believe. But according to this marketing campaign, these shoes can do everything shy of making girls just throw their titties at you. Did we mention you have to charge these motherfuckers? Who gives a shit if the battery life lasts 2 weeks? Do you know how long a normal battery life in a standard pair of shoes lasts? Forever, because there's no fucking batteries in shoes. You don't have to charge shoes overnight. This would just be an absolute disaster. I'd wake up in the morning and remember I didn't charge my shoes. Well, I guess I just am not wearing shoes for that day, huh? What would happen if it rained too? Would you just get electrocuted by these shoes? I just don't understand. It doesn't cover these things. I imagine there's some type of watertight thing in here, but wouldn't that throw off some of the data? I think that would really throw off the numbers here and they wouldn't be very accurate or even come in at all, especially with all the data it's saying it's collecting. It collects everything from the number of steps you take throughout the day to how long your nutsack hair has grown in the last 2 hours. Don't let the name deceive you, there's nothing smart about buying this pair of shoe. But what do I know, already $87,000 from people who think it's a good idea? So maybe I'm just wrong, maybe they will be able to do all the things they say it can do in this video and more. Perhaps they'll include a DLC or a new patch or a subscription service that'll monitor the amount of methane being emitted around you. All in all, I just think this is perhaps one of the stupidest ideas that has been funded, and not just funded like barely. Fucking landslide funded. People are begging for this shit apparently, judging by these numbers. It's unbelievable to me that anyone would watch this and think A, yeah, that's possible, and B, yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, whatever. That's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I usually don't like to make anything on any Indiegogo projects because most of the projects on this site are the most unrealistic, putrescent piles of shit in existence that will never be completed, or just blatant scams. I truly believe Indiegogo is the most despicable, deplorable crowdfunding website in existence. However, this greasy ass stain of a product is something I couldn't ignore. It's called Smalt. It's a motherfucking smart salt shaker. I thought we'd hit the ceiling with stupid, smart products being crowdfunded with the fucking smart shoes and the smart suitcase. However, it looks like we've gone one step further here.
Meet Smalt, the world's first interactive centerpiece that enhances your dining experience. Smalt has a sleek and portable design.
So this glowing pregnancy test of an item is the Smalt. Who gives a fuck if it's sleek and portable? I'm not going to be taking my salt shaker anywhere. I'm not going to go to a restaurant and just replace their salt shakers with mine. Ugh, these low-class Cro-Magnon aren't even using smart salt shakers. Where's my Smalt? Pff. Ah, much better. Now I can safely use my salt from my smartphone.
Features a built-in mood light to set the ambience, a Bluetooth speaker that delivers a crisp and powerful sound, and it's a smart salt dispenser. Shake, pinch, or pour, all using your smartphone.
Or, you know, shake, pinch, and pour using your hand in a standard salt shaker. A salt shaker exists for one thing, hold salt and release salt when you want it. Why does it need anything else? It's going to be a shitty speaker, it's going to be a shitty mood lighting, it's going to be shitty everything, and now it's becoming a shitty salt shaker because now you have to go through the hoops of using your smartphone to access the salt.
Smalt comes with Amazon Alexa integration for the times you need an extra hand. Simply say, Alexa, dispense half a teaspoon of salt.
So it drops the salt into a small condom that you still have to pour yourself. So basically this giant tampon serves no purpose because ultimately you're still pouring the salt yourself. Yes, if it works perfectly as advertised and you tell it how much you want and it gives you exactly how much you ask for, that's cool. But you know what's even cooler? Not spending the extra money on this stupid looking device and just pouring the exact amount you want yourself from a standard salt shaker.
You can also track and monitor your sodium with the Smalt app.
Gargle fat smegma, no you can't. What it can do is monitor your sodium levels just from what you've got from your Smalt shaker. Won't take into account whatever you're pouring the Smalt onto. Whatever sodium contents in there will not be involved in the calculations here. So your sodium level obviously won't be accurately reflected on the smartphone app. That's just a deceptive marketing tool by saying that.
Smalt's easily portable design makes it an on-the-go centerpiece no matter where you dine. Pair your phone with Smalt to stream your favorite music and let the entertainment begin.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are just begging to take their salt shakers with them where they go to dine, but they're just so embarrassed by the bad design. You find me 5 people that say they wish they could take a salt shaker that looked cool with them to where they dine, and I'll find you 5 liars. Also, check out the speaker here. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna deliver a high quality audio experience. It's like a fucking spider bite on the side of this thing. There's no way that's going to sound decent. I'm almost certain it'll make it sound like your songs are being broadcast through a 1940s ham radio.
Let Smalt be the conversation piece of your dinner party.
If I ever host a dinner party that's so goddamn boring that people start talking about my salt shakers, just fucking shoot me.
Open your Smalt app and simply pinch the screen or shake your phone to dispense salt. After all, Smalt is a smart salt dispenser.
I like how they try to make this seem like it's convenient. Oh, just simply pinch your smartphone to dispense the salt. Oh, you know it's even more easy and convenient than that? How about you just pour the fucking salt? I can already imagine how this will go at a dinner party. Can you pass the salt? Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna pinch it real quick. Alright, go ahead and grab it, pussy. Yeah, it's gonna be real nice.
Set the perfect ambience with Smalt's color-changing mood light. Engage all your senses with Smalt, the world's first interactive centerpiece. Support Smalt today and help us bring the world's first interactive centerpiece and smart salt dispenser to your dining table. Let's make everyday dining fun.
Yeah, when I think of fun, I think of salt shakers. I also love in their demonstration of the mood lighting, you couldn't even tell what fucking color was being shown there. It's so insignificant. It's not cool looking. It doesn't make any difference to anything. It's just a massive inconvenience, and it tries to do a lot of things, and it's going to do them poorly. Also, this thing has to be charged and has 4 hours of battery life. So, if you forget to charge your salt shaker, ain't nobody at your fucking dinner party having salt. Stupid item. That's it. See ya. It's no secret the world is a divided place. Not everyone can agree on the same things. That is, until early 2017 when a product known as Juicero hit the stores, and everyone of all ages, every corner of the globe came together and in one unified voice said, "What a piece of shit." It's been 2 years since the common enemy Juicero was defeated, 2 years since I made the video talking about the Juicero. I also made a follow-up with the creator, what he's doing, how he's poisoning himself and others with raw, untreated water. So basically, he's just a cholera dealer. He just distributes that to dumb people across the world. But what I haven't touched on is the products that aim to mimic what the Juicero did. Today, we'll be talking about the Cleanest, which is a Juicero for soap.
Cleanest, a revolutionary system for mixing your favorite products with an easy-to-use appliance, concentrated ingredients, and reusable bottles.
For those of you that aren't familiar with the Juicero, who didn't achieve enlightenment in 2017 with the product, I'll go ahead and put it in a little nutshell for you, a tight little nutsack. The Juicero was basically pre-packaged things of juice and a giant $400 machine that would slowly squeeze the juice into a cup underneath. But all you needed to do was just squeeze the packets yourself to get the juice out, because it was literally just juice in a bag that would squeeze through a small opening. It was really fucking stupid. And that's exactly what the Cleanest is, with a couple extra bells and whistles, and it probably tastes better than the juice Juicero shipped with.
Just add water from your own tap, and at the press of a button, you mix up products that are better for you and better for the planet. Why? Because you make them yourself, with naturally derived ingredients in these beautiful reusable bottles that will eliminate hundreds of single-use bottles and help shrink your carbon footprint.
Basically, what you're paying for is a machine that squirts water and pre-packaged soap into a bottle and it stirs it underneath. It also gives you the ability for some DLC, some fucking EA loot box style fragrances that you can buy for extra and squirt into your soap to make it feel like you did a little more with the soap making process than just press a button and have water squirt with your soap. It's a remarkably useless tool because you're just buying pre-packaged soap and having it stir it for you. There's nothing that would stop you from buying that soap, putting it in a bottle yourself, and then pouring hot water in and shaking it by hand like a fucking caveman. But the creators of the Cleanest thought of that. They said there's no way the human touch could possibly get the correct viscosity when it comes to mixing these together. As if that really fucking matters, considering it's just soap and water getting mixed by a little fan. It looks like just one of those fans children would walk around an amusement park with to squirt themselves with water and blast a little air in their face. It's not exactly the most heavy-duty industrial fan or stirring procedures. It's not that complex, it's just fucking useless.
And the coolest part is that you save money because we're only shipping necessary ingredients in minimal packaging.
No, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'll tell you the coolest part. If you pledge $5 to this Kickstarter, you get nothing. You get absolutely fucking nothing. Also, spoiler alert, I don't believe you would save money using this product. The packages that you have to buy individually come at $3 to $6, and they don't give you a whole lot of bang for your buck. They give you like 2 tiddlywinks worth of soap, which would last you maybe a week. As opposed to the fucking kegs that you can buy at Walmart and Costco full of dish soap. More dish soap than you could ever imagine. More dish soap than God planned to exist.
Ingredients pouches are delivered directly to your door. You load them into the appliance along with an empty bottle. Select the mix type and Cleanest does the rest. In 2 to 3 minutes, you will have a perfectly mixed product that is ready to use and guaranteed to work.
Who gets this excited about soap? Look at this guy. He's full of just straight jubilation. He looks happier than hearing impaired children getting hearing aids for the first time. He is loving this fucking soap.
We launch with a complete line of 10 everyday products, even thick ones you probably never thought could be easily mixed at home. All products will be available in either free and clear or naturally scented with botanical extracts and oils. If you're feeling creative, you can even personalize the free and clear concentrates to mix your own scent creations.
That's right, baby. Be your own chemist. The sky is the limit. There's no end to the creative flavor combinations you can create with these fragrances. Only if you're using our fragrances, though. But I swear to God, if you're using some other fragrances that aren't ours, it will turn this soap into hydrochloric acid. It will just straight up fucking explode. If you drop any other fragrances, a third-party fragrance, into our Cleanest soap mixture, yeah, no, you're going to be using our products, or else you're going to pay the ultimate price.
Cleanest was co-founded by 3 brothers who spent most of their careers on the inside of the packaging and ingredients industries.
Holy shit, the Gunnia family is behind this? Well, now I'm sold. My goodness, I have to buy it now with these 3 brothers. Now, I'm sure you don't need me to whip out the ruler like a Catholic school teacher on the desk and tell you exactly why this is a bad product. I think it's pretty clear to most people why this is useless. But I'm going to go a step further into something you probably didn't think about when watching this. This harps on being very good for the environment, very green, but I'd argue quite the opposite. This is far worse for the environment than going to a store and buying your soap. And it's not only because you're paying over $100 for this overpriced piece of plastic that doesn't do anything more than mix water and fucking prepackaged soap for you. The main problem, is their idea where everything is reusable, but it's used through the mail. So you get your pouches mailed to you, use them, and send them back through the mail. Do you see what I'm saying here? That's a lot of fucking gas getting that to and from your place of residence. Plus, since you're not getting a whole lot of soap, you're going to be doing this a lot, as opposed to just going to the store and getting a giant fucking oil drum full of soap that'll last you far longer than these pouches will. It costs the environment a lot less in the long run. I won't lie and say I'm shocked that this got more than double its funding. This is the exact kind of trendy shit that people love. You know, oh, I'm going to make my own soap by squeezing 2 rocks together and then dumping a little bit of basil leaf in there. Oh, that's going to be the perfect soap. It's going to be great. I understand why something like this would catch fire in certain communities, but it is not a green product. It's not a useful product. This is just a shit product that emulates what the Juicero did, but for a different market. And we all saw what the Juicero was, a waste of fucking time. And that's the exact same with the Cleanest. That's it. So yeah. We're certainly living in the future these days where all of our products are considered smart products, meaning they all have to be connected online via Wi-Fi, and you have to register them with a valid driver's license, fill out a survey, sign up for a newsletter. Got goddamn smart condoms coming next, I'm sure, where you have to be connected online at all times, otherwise the condom shuts down and it won't stretch so you can't fucking use it. But this new revolutionary product is not a smart product. It will allow you to sit anywhere, but not comfortably. So this is a wearable chair. It just is 2 little legs that you put on your ass cheeks and you sit down, folds out, and then you kind of have to get into a pseudo squat to balance yourself. It kind of looks like you're balancing on 2 pogo sticks, or they kind of look like the legs of a robot stripper, you know, like wearing fishnets. It could have at least made the legs kick out and look kind of cool, but it just looks really odd. They look like the rollerblades from Alita Battle Angel. It looks like his asshole is dual-wielding the 007 Clobs. The design is an extension of your body. If your body is made out of PVC pipe and bubblegum, I suppose. This is also going to be the most uncomfortable bus ride of his life. He can't sit down wearing this. He's going to have to be standing. Though I suppose he could go full douchebag mode and just pop a squat in the middle of the aisle, giving the middle finger to everyone else on the bus. Fuck you, I've got my Go-Go Gadget Extendo ass cheek chair. Yeah, 265 max carrying capacity is just not going to cut it, not winning the Nobel Prize there. This seems like a product that would be aimed at people far in excess of 265 because it appears to make the assumption that everyone is just the laziest fucking slob who can't be bothered to stand for more than 2 minutes, and the only people this would appeal to are people that get winded when they're standing for more than 2 minutes waiting for a bus and their knees are about to fucking explode. But that clientele is going to weigh more than 265, so they can't even use this. And at the end of the day, there's places to sit everywhere. In fact, any place is a place to sit if you're willing to just pop a squat on it, you know what I mean? Even on the ground is far more comfortable than this, I imagine. And also, you're not locked into wearing the saw trap all day. The creators also say it'll make your penis bigger. I can promise you this is not going to change how you use your workspace. No one's going to be using this will never catch on. But you know what, I'll toy around with the idea. I also think I can come up with a suggestion on how to change this workplace in particular. Why not just put a nice chair there? Why not just pull over a chair? What kind of goddamn sweatshop is this guy working in where he can't just pull over a chair that should already be there in the first place or readily available? Why does he have to come to work with these 2 aluminum sticks on his ass in order to sit down? This is just a job he might want to consider leaving. If you have to come to work wearing a strap-on just so you can sit down, it's probably not worth whatever you're getting paid to work there. I'll let them have this one, I agree. This will change how they travel and how they commute. Because you won't be able to sit down on anything comfortable. Unless you take this thing off, and then even then you have the inconvenience of carrying this shit around and making everyone around you think that you're a psychopath. So yeah, that will change the game for you, but not positively. Almost every scam gets fully funded on Kickstarter. A man making a potato salad crushed his Kickstarter goal. This isn't a selling point. Just knowing it was on Kickstarter is enough to immediately make me question it and really kinda not want it. Kickstarter has such a negative reputation. Tech Insider speculates that this wearable chair could change how we work and travel, and at $145 I promise you it never will. A, no one wants it, B, that's too expensive for this piece of shit, and C, no one's gonna commit social suicide by walking around wearing this anywhere in the world. I don't know what it is about chairs that compels people to constantly reinvent them by creating these batshit insane ideas one after another. It seems every month there's a new horrible chair design. Ah, this one's made out of sawdust. You sit on it and it'll help your posture and also reduce body odor and combat swamp ass. I just made a video on a shitty chair design not too long ago, and now there's an even shittier design. It's just crazy the rate at which these awful chairs are being produced. So this is the anti-man-spreading chair, and Mashable says it's absolutely brilliant. So if Mashable says it's brilliant, it's probably the dumbest fucking thing you've ever seen. It's basically a timeout chair from middle school. I'm surprised they don't put a dunce hat on the guy that sits in that. Just look at the way he's sitting. He looks depressed. He looks very scared, shy, like he's about to get beaten by his wife over there. Banging his knees together and his balls are fucking constricted, and if he moves around it's gonna be like a Newton cradle in his nutsack. This is just not a very comfortable sitting position for most men. If you took his pants off right there, it'd be looking like Homer Simpson strangling Bart Simpson if Bart Simpson was his nutsack. The testicles need room, and the sack needs room, otherwise everything gets strangled and uncomfortable.
That being said, the men that flail out their legs are obvious douchebag assholes, but it's not just a man problem. Women do that same thing too. It's not exclusive to one of the genders. Anyone can spread their legs out, taking up way too much space. I don't know why all of a sudden it's been named after men. It happens for all genders. How socially inept are people these days? This isn't a solution to anything. The solution for someone taking up too much room is politely asking them, hey, can you scoot over a little bit or not take up this much room? A conversation with someone is typically enough. Unless you're squaring off with fucking Cobra Commander from G.I. Joe who happens to be man-spreading on your subway, then yeah, maybe he won't budge, but most people aren't opposed to moving their legs a little closer together if you nicely ask them to. But to say they need to curl up into a fucking fetal position little ball sitting down like this chair makes them, that's not exactly considerate because that's super uncomfortable. The nutsack needs a little bit of room, which is why the legs typically get spread out a little bit. You see, if I saw a dude sitting like this with his hands on his knees and shit like this, I'd assume that he's hiding something from me, like he's concealing a deadly weapon down there that he intends to use. It's a suspicious looking posture in seated position for most men. All curled over like that, looking all proper like they're at the bottom of the pyramid on a cheerleading team. It just doesn't make sense because no one's gonna willingly sit like that because it is uncomfortable. And also, this chair doesn't help with the issue of spreading your legs too far, both men and women, because you can just rest your legs on top of it. It's not that high. Unless it's coated with barbed wire and broken glass, it's not going to hurt you that much. It's just it's a useless invention. I don't know if they plan on selling this. I didn't bother looking into it more. I imagine they will try and sell this as like a novelty chair for someone who thinks they're fighting some noble fight against the man-spreading menace, the epidemic of legs spread out too far. But it's still, no matter what, even as just a one-off thing, just a fucking dumb idea. And this is where I get totally lost on what their idea is here. They make the kryptonite to their own chair with a man-spreading chair that teaches you to spread out further than you need to. I don't know why they say only women can use it. I don't see some type of biometric lock on it that's going to prevent a man from sitting on that chair and spreading out. And I don't know why you'd be teaching people to spread out if what you're trying to stop is the spreading out. I guess they just want the women to be the one to spread out, which I don't fucking get at all. If I was a woman, I would be genuinely offended and insulted that this product exists because it treats women like they're too fucking stupid to know how to spread out. So instead they're going to charge you money to buy this chair, to put a little fucking wood block where your vagina is, so that way you spread your legs out. Fucking charging you money for man-spreading training wheels. It's embarrassing. I just really don't get it. Again, I don't know if this is something they're trying to sell or not. But my god, even the fact that they invented these two prototypes is just insanity, just straight fucking lunacy. You don't say. I mean, it won't even act as a band-aid on the problem. And it's not a problem in the first place. It's an imaginary problem. There's not some type of fucking pandemic sweeping the world where men are spreading their legs out across the entire fucking row of chairs or across the whole subway doing full-length splits. You can ask someone to scoot their legs in closer if you need the space. I don't think there's going to be many people that are rolling up their sleeves ready to fight you because you asked them to scoot their legs a little closer in. It's fucking ridiculous. And also, Mashable sucks. I hate this trend where they bold random letters. So they bolded forever and manspreading. It's like they're subliminally trying to send me a message telling me to keep manspreading forever. It's not a problem faced by only women. In fact, it's not a problem faced by many people at all, but it's not exclusive to women when there's someone spreading their legs too far. That affects anyone that wants to sit around the area. Yep, just absolute garbage, but hats off to anyone that wants to pay for some of these bad boys. You know, maybe I'm wrong and this will catch on huge and I'll be going to a restaurant and I'll have to ask to order the manspread-proof booster seat. Or I'll have to take like a driver's ed course of manspreading, learning the proper ways of sitting using these chairs. It's just an unbelievably ridiculous idea for a product and just a big old pile of shit. That's about it. See ya. Oh shit, there it is. A glory hole right next to the settling cracks and the door dings.
This calls for your secret weapon. You break out the marshmallow paste, but it's not shutting down that hole. The penises are still flying in. Hey there, I'm Bo Riles, Glory Hole Virtuoso. If you're trying to shut down operations on a glory hole, look no further than the liquid drywall. Just spray our whipped cream on there and bingo bango bongo vanishes in seconds. The portal to the dick dimension may be closed, but those cherished memories of sucked wieners will live on within you forever. Our shaving cream requires no extra tools, no mess, no repairmen. Fuck this repair guy in particular. Give me that wall, bitch. Let me show you how the liquid drywall works. It takes that wall and it puts it in a can. This is wall in a can, motherfucker. It doesn't get more simple than that. Then you spray it on the wall and that wall leaves the can. Now that wall's on your wall. Gone are the days of playing with old Play-Doh. Gone are the days of painting cake frosting on your walls. Martha, you clumsy slut, you've banged the table into the wall. But luckily, thanks to the liquid drywall, we don't have to sell the house anymore. Thanks to the fast and easy repairs. Whoopsie, you got a little asshole on your wall? Butt plugged. No problem. I'm filling more holes than a male porn star today. Another one hiding behind the door? Not on my watch. What's that smell? Another one? Oh, goodness me, more holes than a block of cheese in this motherfucker. But luckily, there's no match for the liquid drywall. If your house is prone to glory holes, go ahead and install our boner barricade with the liquid drywall. No more worrying about rogue cocks popping in. Are your kids so dumb they fight over the broom and then hit the wall? Well, we can fix the wall, but we can't fix the bad parenting that led to this situation in the first place. There's billions of people on this planet. That's a lot of penises. Liquid drywall. You do the math.
Now say, new Fact toothpaste helps stop cavities before they start.
Go fuck yourself, shit stain. Are you kidding me with this commercial, you toothpaste dweeb?
New Fact, the toothpaste that helps stop cavities before they start.
Whoopsie, were you thinking of sleeping tonight? Not on my watch. I've got some news for you. Let me just get up out of my dungeon here. I was busy castrating a moose. Now let's take a jolly old jog over to my new cereal. Post Sugar Rice Crinkles. Delicious. You've never seen sugar nor rice harmonized quite like this. They have the perfect symbiotic relationship to form the perfect cereal. It's called Post because the cereal is post-mortem. Look closely. You can see that the cereal is derived from the body parts of my last victims. Oh, I just can't get enough of my own cereal. It's so addicting. Here, take this, cameraman, before you end up in here. Yeah. Post Sugar Rice Crinkles. Best cereal on earth. You better like it, or you might become it. It's getting very late in the night. You start to wonder if he's coming at all. Did you do something wrong? Time stands still and you ponder. What's wrong with me? Is my vagina not as tight as it once was? Why? You're getting too horny. So horny all you see is penis. All your eyes can process is wiener. You find a chocolate bar in the palm of your hands. You eat the chocolate bar and wrap the rest up. And then you realize you took an X-Lax. Now you have fucked up. Is that a lion? Stamp that bitch. On the spot. This is a car. Everyone knows you can't stamp a car, you lunatic. Chemical New York. Bird. We stamp birds over here. On the spot. Another car. Can't do anything about that. But we can stamp this stingray. Oh, no. Car. Stingray. Car, Barracuda. Stamped. Car. Loch Ness Monster. Stamped. Goat. We can stamp those. Even when they're leaping. Chemical New York. We have stamps in cars. Horse legs. Running. Horse running with legs. Stamped that bitch. Thought I was getting away. We stamped it. Another car. Can't do anything about that. This is a building. It's made out of not animal stuff. Doors. More animals. They've all been stamped. That's why they're here. Chemical New York. We like to stamp animals. And we have cars. I really don't even know what we do at Chemical New York. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. How many of you wish that your iPhone charger was a little bit sexier? If you're anything like me, you're disappointed every time you plug in your phone to charge it because it's just so boring and standard and generic. It's not hot at all. It's too small to go into my asshole and it's too big to go into my urethra. So what am I going to do with it besides just regularly charge my phone, which is just not sexy? Well, finally, there's a solution to that problem. It's called Paul. And it was a Kickstarter project that I just cannot believe was not successfully funded. And I'm going to say it's probably the name. I think Paul is a pretty stupid name for a sexy product like this. I would have given it a much cooler name, like fucking Titanius Thorgore. Now let's just check out the fucking pitch. Here it is, it's Paul, the half-a-mannequin torso people have been begging for years. I too like to caress the chest of mannequins as well as wipe their ass crack with my finger. Finally, I can have a statue at home I can not only molest, but I can also charge my phone on.
We live in a world where the number of Facebook friends you have and the elegance of your
Oh yeah, nothing gets my engine fired up quite like girls blowing on charging ports. Yum.
selfies determines the quality of your mate. In this type of environment, it has become important to own really sexy technology.
Ugh, so hot, licking phone screen. Ugh. I don't get his fucking idea here. It's important to have sexy technology because it's important we post selfies on the internet. Why does the technology have to be sexy? If I'm a big-tittied sexy girl who wants to post a sexy picture online, I don't need a slick sexy piece of technology to do it. I can take the picture with a fucking rusty toilet paper roll that happens to have camera functionality, and it would just be the same. It would be the same fucking result.
Meet Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Paul is the sexiest smartphone charger on the planet. Hi, I'm Justin, father of Paul. I created Paul because I wanted my technology to do more than just represent my sexuality. I want my technology to literally be sexy.
Yeah, nothing says sexy like Paul shitting out a charging cord wire. Oh yeah, that's great stuff, just pulling the small intestine out of his fucking anus. Why do you need your technology to be expressive of your sexuality? What's the point? I like fettuccine alfredo, but I don't expect my technology to look or taste like fettuccine alfredo. It's just stupid. Why would it? What's the point?
This versatile design object doubles as a beautiful piece of classical art. It is a fantastic conversation object and can inspire creativity in the work.
Yep, that looks good to me. Just yanking a dingleberry out of his rectum here. Wow, that's great looking. I don't understand what he means by inspire creativity in the workplace. I don't exactly imagine a future where these are mandated by companies. Excuse me, employees, if you need to charge your phones, we have a room dedicated to some Paul outlets over there that help inspire creativity. Feel free to use them at any point throughout the workday. And I don't think they'd see their productivity jump up 20% per quarter.
Paul is more than just a fun way to charge your smartphone. This project is about exploring mobile technology's effect on human sexuality. I need your help to move past the prototype phase and to do the first small production run of Paul's. I'm really excited about this project, and I know that Paul will love it in your home. Adopt a Paul of your own by backing this project today. Thanks, Kickstarters.
Yeah, she's just square dancing with the Paul. How many of us dance with mannequins? Let's be honest here. Pretty much everyone's done it at some point. Really don't understand the point of this project, but I'm sure there was a market for it. I'm sure there still is, and I'm sure it will eventually get tapped into at some point. But yeah, so yeah.
Oh, Richard, you better not be watching security camera footage of dump trucks driving through puddles again. God damn it, Richard, you limp-dicked impotent sack of shit. I'm so tired of your sick fucking fetish.
Introducing the IntelliEar, the high-tech butt plug for your ear. Simply strap it in and you're ready to go. Looks like a cell phone earpiece, but not even close. Never be kink-shamed again. Detroit become human? More like Detroit become reality, because with the IntelliEar, you can turn your husband into an android. Look at this guy, fucking lobotomized. Now all he knows is his wife's command. There's a little condom on it, diddle it. Here's the husk of a man. Here's his twin, they're about to make out. With the IntelliEar, you will be Intellifeared. Are your workers super shitty? Well, go ahead and upgrade them.
What's that?
IntelliEar.
It's just a rabbit, Dad.
Thanks, Cyborg son. Take a look at this former man. Look how much happier he is now that we strapped a packing peanut to his ear, which amplifies up to 50 dick buckets, over 75 feet away.
Bye, Grandma, I love you. Preparing to exterminate small human.
Remove the contents from any container in just seconds. I'm ready to enjoy my freshly cooked, juicy hamburger, only to find out I didn't buy ketchup and mayonnaise. I am not going to go spend 20 minutes to go to the store and $8 in gas, only to come home to a cold hamburger? No, because I own your shakedown. Your shakedown includes ketchup, mustard, jelly, jam, mayonnaise, shampoo, hair conditioner, car wax, and even peanut butter in just 8 seconds. Get your shakedown at yourshakedown.com. Your shakedown comes with a lifetime warranty. Hi, I'm Max with Blue Tax. Due to the current economy, the IRS and state tax agencies are being more lenient, but this won't last long. Here's how it works. And remember, you heard it from me, Max, at Blue Tax.
Well, how does this mask do that? Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face.
Hello friends and welcome to the Loose Leaf Beauty Report. And go count to 60, you're gonna count to 60. Very slowly. And go on.
Sometimes we don't stop and realize just how advanced our technology is, and then we'll be slapped in the face with this type of reminder, a robot to control your ejaculation. Let's learn about MyHixel, a device to give you control over when you blow your load.
MyHixel is a revolutionary medically proven method which allows men to last longer in bed and control when they climax.
This technology sounds like some shit that the world's worst Marvel's Avenger would have. For instance, Tony Stark has the suit, Captain America has the shield, Thor the hammer, and then this new candidate for the Avengers has this smartphone app to control when he comes.
Medicine and science have made important advances in female intimate health in recent years, but what about men?
This looks like a man that needs to improve his stamina by thrusting his penis into a plastic pencil sharpener.
Who looks after their sexual health? MyHixel has demonstrated that by following...
At least make it look like a pussy, for God's sakes. This just looks like the Michelin Man's asshole, or perhaps Boo's mouth from Mario Party.
However, there's nothing to improve their sexual stamina without complexes or fears so far.
What do you mean there's nothing to help with sexual stamina for men? What's wrong with using their hand to jerk their little wiener off with? And what do you mean complexes and fears? Who's afraid of their fucking hand? Who looks at their hand and recoils in fear saying, Jesus Christ, what is this terrifying thing? I can't let this anywhere near my cock.
MyHixel combines a unique masturbation aid device with specific online gamified treatments. MyHixel TR Play is an up to 10-week online playful experience.
Ah, so it's like a video game, huh? Like an MMO of ejaculation control where you compete against other players to see who can outlast the other in a jerking off contest? I'm sold. I hope there's stat tracking and a leaderboard that I can share on Facebook with my friends and family so they can keep up with my improvements in my sexual stamina.
A team of sexology professionals, together with game designers, have created this online game program where you can exercise and improve your sexual capacity thanks to ejaculation control.
I'd love to know what video game designers helped create this bad boy. In association with Bungie, creators of the Halo franchise and Destiny, we present MyHixel, the ejaculation control MMO. Or if it was EA that they hired here, it'd be fucking microtransaction the shit out of it. They'd charge you $10 per every 30 seconds of stamina gained. Like each level you go up is more stamina and it costs you like a $15 DLC download. Ejaculation control, I also just really love the sound of that. It sounds like a setting you'd find in a car, like there's cruise control, which just so happens to be right next to the ejaculation control button.
Los ejercicios son muy sencillos y muy fáciles de realizar. Ahora somos nosotros quienes decidimos cómo y cuándo tenemos nuestros momentos de intimidad.
Yeah, buddy, that look on your wife's face says otherwise. She does not seem pleased with the results from the MyHixel. It doesn't look like it solved your premature ejaculation problem.
MyHixel además ofrece un servicio de consultas confidenciales.
They increased by 2.89 what? What units are you using? 2.89 seconds? 2.89 minutes? 2.89 hours? 2.89 loaves of bread? What units? And what is ejaculation? I think we're thinking of two different things here. I want to control my ejaculation. I couldn't give a fuck less about my ejaculation. Also at the bottom. Furthermore, My Hixel offers a confidential and discreet. Well, thank God, that was one of my biggest concerns. Will it offer confidential and discreet? Luckily, it clearly does. I mean, yeah, my Hixel might be able to control my nut busting, but does it offer confidential and discreet? Clearly the answer is yes. Yahoo.
Our project was born from a need.
That I have no doubt. I can honestly see how this project came into reality. This woman was very upset with her boyfriend's performance, and, in a fit of rage, she shook her fist in the air angrily. If only there was some way to make him not come the second he looks at my nipple. And then bang, my Hixel was born. That's basically the end of the pitch. They keep talking about a scientific masturbation method, but they don't reveal it. It's like the Krabby Patty secret formula. They keep it hidden from us, which is a goddamn shame, but that's about it. It got funded on Kickstarter, so hopefully you'll see these flying off the shelves at Walmarts across the nation. See ya. About 4 months ago, I was eating at the bar at a Beef O'Brady's, and they were playing a tennis match. I'm not much of a sports guy, but when I go to bars, I like to pretend that I am, just so that way I blend in, they don't sniff the gamer on me and start beating me up or something. So I was getting all excited about this match, and then it cuts to a commercial. And I got fucking hype when I saw this shit. This is a TAC Glasses commercial, and it is one of the most patriotic things I ever saw in my fucking life. Damn near busted out of the bar chair and started doing the Pledge of Allegiance to this bad boy. This shit is so patriotic it should replace the Star-Spangled Banner. Instead of doing that, we should just go ahead and play the TAC Glasses commercial from now on.
Everybody has sunglasses, but most sunglasses make things darker and are useless when it comes to blinding glare. Not these. Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell.
Just his name alone is perfect. Nick Bolton. That's like an actual G.I. Joe name. Cobra Commander's got an evil plot up his sleeve, but Nick Bolton's not gonna let it fly. Like, Nick Bolton is a name you'd hear and immediately think of like some high-octane shit, like Triple X, doing backflips off a dirt bike and then parachuting down with a parachute made out of the American flag. Look at this, he's even blending in, letting you know that it's tactical. His fucking shirt camouflages himself with the cactuses behind him.
We call them TAC glasses. Inspired by the sunglasses worn by our heroes in uniform, TAC glasses can do things no ordinary sunglasses can do, like block blinding glare so well, invisible objects suddenly become visible.
Now, while I can't say for certain that putting on TAC glasses will turn you into an American hero, super soldier, or anything like that, I don't think you're going to become Steve Rogers just because you're wearing a pair of TAC glasses. I also really like this shot right here. It's like the trucks were using cloaking technology, like they picked up the Halo 2's active camouflage and then just hit the fucking road just to cause some chaos. But thanks to the TAC glasses, we were able to see right through the cloaking technology.
Enhance colors to give you vision as sharp as an eagle's and survive even the harshest conditions.
They uncovered the TAC glasses like some kind of Egyptian relic. Like this guy here was just exploring the desert looking for buried treasure, but instead found something far greater.
Look, ordinary sunglasses just make things darker, which could be deadly in a tactical situation. But TAC glasses improve optical clarity, so you can see clearly even in low light.
This is when the commercial really started to hook, line, and sinker me. This is when it started to actually sell me on the product here. If I only had a nickel for all of those tactical situations I find myself in without the proper equipment, I'd be a rich man. I don't know who this is supposed to appeal to. Maybe like paranoid people out there. They'll watch this and be like, shit. Oh my god, all of those sticky tactical situations I found myself in. I have night vision goggles, I have infrared scanning, but I don't have TAC glasses. Maybe with these I can finally catch my neighbor red-handed when he's spying on me through my window when I'm changing my boxers in the morning. It's such a goofy thing to throw in here because the majority of people buying these glasses are just going to use them in the car. I don't think they're necessarily planning for a doomsday where they're walking around the desert and need them for a tactical situation where they're being spied on by a man dressed in fishing attire using binoculars to look at them. It's not really a selling point that people at a Beef O'Brady's are going to hear and go wild for, pumping their fist. Yeehaw, finally! A pair of glasses that's going to give me the competitive edge when I'm wandering around the desert playing hide and seek with my friends.
If you've never seen how this light filtering technology works, check this out. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our TAC glasses. A colorful American eagle's revealed. Amazing.
Now this absolutely is amazing. You can look at a computer screen and see a colorful American eagle. It's like magic, but a lot more patriotic.
Look at the screen.
Yes.
What do you see?
I see a white screen.
Just a plain white screen. Now look at it through our sunglasses. Whoa, this is cool.
How tactical is that shit, huh? Someone could be hiding a colorful American eagle right in front of you right now and you wouldn't know it unless you had TAC glasses, you fucking idiot. These poor fools had no idea that just behind that computer monitor laid an American eagle, but luckily the TAC glasses are like a dimensional portal to the realm of pure freedom. It's like a crystal ball for your eyes, but all you can see inside is the colorful American eagle, baby. And what else do you need?
How does it do that? That is so awesome.
What? Oh my. Whoa, what? That is so cool.
That is amazing. How's it do that?
It's like an eagle pops out of nowhere.
Very, very cool.
The testimonials don't lie, pussy. That's right, you too could see an American eagle at a computer monitor with the right pair of glasses. And these are real reactions. You can tell because this is how I reacted when I was a kid that got a Christmas present I didn't really care for, but had to pretend that I kind of liked because my relative that got it for me was sitting right there. That's the vibe I'm getting from these actors here during this commercial. You know, hey, can you just try and be excited? Like, we know it's not super cool, but can you just give us like a wow or a ooh or something, please? We need it for the commercial. So they're out here doing their best like, whoa, that's amazing. And I respect that. I do respect that. But if they really wanted to impress me at the TAC Glasses headquarters for this commercial, what they would have done is brought these people over to the computer monitor, and when they put on the TAC glasses, instead of revealing an eagle, it revealed Nick Bolton's cock. Just a giant dick pic of Nick Bolton. That would have been impressive.
There's just nothing like them on the market today.
Yeah, that's just about it for the commercial. I just fucking love this commercial. I saw it a few months ago and I forgot about it, but I was going through my phone closing old Safari tabs, and I had one tab open for the TAC Glasses commercial, so I rewatched it today, and just, I had that same jubilation and smile on my face that I had the first time watching it at the bar. Truly just an incredible commercial of freedom and just red-blooded patriotism. Just great shit. The TAC Glasses truly are the glasses for any tactical situation. That's it. See ya. I was feeling nostalgic today, so I decided to check in on America's first super soldier, Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton is a man who needs no introduction. He's like a real-world Captain America. He is Steve Rogers. He was injected with a serum that gave him the power of freedom and the power of marketing. He's the spokesperson for Bell & Howell for their tactical line of products. I'm sure you've seen their commercials over the last like 5 or so years for their tactical products that air on TV. It's very much like the cliche as seen on TV infomercials. Nick Bolton is basically Billy Mays if Billy Mays was capable of eating a smoothie of nails and grease while also simultaneously snapping the necks of over 5,000 terrorists with one arm tied behind his back. Nick Bolton is a G.I. Joe patriot and also a big fan of tactical as seen on TV products.
I'm Nick Bolton, and these days...
Hey there.
Hey there. It seems everybody has a pair of tactical sunglasses.
Good morning.
Morning. But what if you already wear glasses? Then you need these.
I'm extremely thankful we're finally living in a utopia where all of us are sporting our TAC glasses. I fear without them, our species would have been lost long ago. But I do want to say that I feel pretty bad for Nick Bolton here at the beginning of this infomercial. He just can't even be out in the middle of the desert without women coming up to him trying to small talk and flirt with him, or dudes walking their dogs coming up being thankful saying, you know, I appreciate you fucking my wife the other night. Like, he just doesn't have any time to himself because the TAC glasses are like a sodden panty magnet. And then of course you have that one guy who's not wearing his TAC glasses who was wandering the desert, damn near perished, because you don't want to be caught outside without TAC glasses, but luckily Nick Bolton was nearby to save his life with those.
Flip up TAC glasses. These new glasses fit right over your existing eyewear to give you all the benefits of our TAC glasses while you comfortably wear your regular glasses. And watch this. When you don't need them, the lenses flip up and out of the way. Then snap right back into place when it gets bright again.
Absolutely genius engineering. I have no doubt Jimmy Neutron whipped these puppies up himself. That is revolutionary. That is what it means to innovate in the sunglasses game. TAC glasses has already completely redefined what it means to protect your eyes from harmful light and, UV beams and, of course, the luminous flux being all out of whack and cattywampus. TAC glasses are an integral part of your eye safety. And now they've gone back and they've reinvented the wheel again by flipping those bitches up. So you can wear your normal glasses and then put the TAC glasses on top of them and just flip them up when you don't need them. But trust me, there's going to be so many tactical situations that are going to arise in your day-to-day life. You're not going to want to flip those up. You're going to want to stay in sport mode with those TAC glasses down, just in case you encounter a tactical situation.
Plus, like all TAC glasses, flip-up TAC glasses feature Bell & Howell light filtering technology that makes invisible objects suddenly become visible.
Now, I've made a couple videos on Nick Bolton and TAC glasses before,
But this is a new evolution of the technology. Yes, you do still get the light filtering technology, which does more than just filter out light. It also filters out 5G radiation as well as terrorism. But now that you can flip them up and down, you have so much more versatility for your tactical situations. Now, they gave you a little sneak preview of some of the magic that it's capable of with the invisible trucks that were going by. They had the active camouflage cloaking technology engaged. Well, no more will you be a victim of this kind of, sorcery. With the tack glasses, once they're down, you can see everything. You can fucking see into the future.
But don't take my word for it. Check out what these people had to say. Take a look at the screen and tell me what you see.
Nothing. Just blank.
Nothing. There's nothing there.
Absolutely nothing.
Flip down those tack glasses and look again.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. There was nothing, and then it just appears an American eagle. It's absolutely insane.
Can you read that fine print on the bottom right there?
Land of the free and home of the brave. God bless America.
God bless America is right. I want to take off my fucking hat and do the Pledge of Allegiance right now. This is the big selling point of the tack glasses. Not only does it offer unlimited protection from pretty much anything the world could throw at you in tactical situations, but you get to see these little hidden Easter eggs in the real world, like the American eagle on a blank screen. There's so many secrets that we're surrounded by, and we're only one tack glass lens away from seeing everything. So this is a very patriotic moment, honestly. Like, I was pumping my fist excited that they were still making these tack glasses commercial. This is a pretty new commercial. They're still pumping these bad boys out. And it still feels just as good today as it did 3 years ago when I first watched it at a Beef O'Brady's bar. It's so nice to see that shit where they just look at the screen and it's like, oh wow, it's an American eagle jump scare here, holy shit. And I love their reaction to reading the land of the free and home of the brave. God bless America. Brother, I couldn't have said it better myself. Partner, these tack glass flip-ups are the real deal.
Whether you're on the trail or on the golf course, on the water or on the slopes, with flip-up tack glasses, you'll always see clearly without any glare. There's just nothing like them on the market today. Here you go, buddy.
Thanks, Nick.
He gets the tack glasses and immediately stares at the sun because not even the sun is a threat to you anymore. You could go up there and fucking fist fight that thing, give it a titty twister thanks to the tack glasses protection. Now hold your horses there. What if I told you it gets better? What if I told you there were more blessings from Bell & Howell's tack glasses department of scientists? What if I told you there were some tack glasses elite, the next generation?
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses. Hi, Nick Bolton here with the answer. We call them Tack Glasses Elite.
There isn't a number high enough to calculate the amount of times that I have sat down on my sunglasses and tactically annihilated them. So luckily, the Tack Glasses Elite are here to solve that problem. They're so fucking elite that Nick Bolton himself had to abandon his mission in an active war zone and scoot his Humvee on over here in order to tell us about these Tack Glasses Elites.
Like our other tack glasses, these feature Bell & Howell's amazing lens technology that enhances colors to give you vision as sharp as an eagle's and blocks blinding glare so well, hidden objects become visible once again.
These things are so powerful that they can actually spawn in fish to an empty pond. The beautiful thing about the Tack Glasses Elite is that they're always showing you the truth, so when you're looking into a body of water, you can see all of the fish, and they're begging to be caught. There's no such thing as a body of water without fish in it. That's anti-American propaganda. The Tack Glasses Elite are actually injecting pure freedom and truth into your eyeballs.
But these tack glasses are even more amazing. You can twist them, you can step on them, and yes, even accidentally sit on them. And they always spring right back into shape.
The secret is the special composite frames. So durable, it can survive getting run over by my 6,000-pound Humvee.
It's actually more impressive that they were able to withstand Nick Bolton himself twisting and turning them, fucking working them like a Thanksgiving turkey. He's been able to handle the Tesseract barehanded. That's a man that could dip his hands into a volcano and feel nothing. His hands are so powerful, those fucking bear claws, if he can't rip them apart, nothing can. I don't care if the 6,000-pound Humvee couldn't damage them, the fact that Nick Bolton couldn't do it is far more impressive to me.
But that doesn't impress you anymore, does it?
So, we need to go bigger.
And to make things really interesting, let's add a few other brands to the mix.
Here we go!
As you can see, this 10-ton troop carrier just destroyed these other sunglasses. But our TAC glass is elite, still in one piece, and ready to wear.
Holy shit. Anything is possible. Science said it couldn't be done. But science could have never predicted that someone like Nick Bolton could exist in our world. Maybe science just hasn't caught up to what Nick Bolton is capable of producing.
Now that's what I call military tough. Okay, what else?
How about freezing them in a block of ice? No problem. Boiling them in 212-degree water? Good to go.
Okay, but what about smashing them with a sledgehammer? Barely a scratch. I mean, there's just nothing like them on the market today.
Completely indestructible. You couldn't blow the TAC glasses Elite up with dynamite. Now, this protection may not always extend to the wearer of the TAC glasses, like, if you got hit by a sledgehammer, your glasses would be fine, but you probably wouldn't be. If you get frozen solid in a block of ice and then thawed out 1,000 years later, researchers are going to be far more happy that they're able to preserve some TAC glasses Elite. And if you're boiled alive in 212-degree water, your TAC glasses will float to the surface and at least we'll be able to recover those. Like, you might not make it, but you can at least rest easy in the afterlife knowing that your TAC glasses did. But yeah, I love these infomercials. I haven't checked in on TAC glasses in so long. It's actually heartwarming to see they still make these fucking things. So these are actually pretty modern commercials for the TAC glasses product. And that whole line of tactical products is actually still booming, I guess, because they have so many now. Significantly more than they did a few years ago, I feel. So I'll probably check in again in a couple days for more tactical products because these put a big smile on my face. so incredibly silly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm here to slap those cheeks with another shitty Kickstarter project. This one's the Hush Me, the world's first voice mask for smartphones. I've noticed a common theme among these horrible Kickstarter projects. They all say the world's first something. The world's first Wi-Fi enabled pencil eraser. Just a bunch of stupid shit. Let's just dive into this one. I'm gonna go ahead and spoil the surprise so you're not shocked and just thrown off your seat by the pure just intensity of this reveal. The Hush Me is that fucking electric shock collar he's got around his neck. Yeah, that bulky plastic neck pillow is the Hush Me. That covert piece of technology. Problem solved. No longer will anyone eavesdrop on your business phone calls, which I don't think is really common anyway. Now they're just going to be giving you weird stares because you look like Bane. Nobody cared about you till you put on the mask, right? Looks like one of those stupid breathing masks some people put on going to the gym, even though it does absolutely nothing for them to help with their gains or their workout other than make them look like an absolute psychopath. Instead of stepping outside to take your private phone calls like a civilized human being, thanks to the Hush Me, you can strap on your ridiculous looking iron jaw, just this fucking disgusting looking dental tool, and talk right in the presence of everyone. How well can this really muffle the sound though? Let's be honest, look at this piece of shit. It looks like a stretched out condom. It can't be perfect here. You can probably still be heard. If you're in a library and you get a call about your girlfriend cheating on you, I don't think you're going to feel comfortable putting the Hush Me around your mouth and then yelling on the phone in the presence of everyone there. I'm pretty sure everyone there would still hear you yelling.
And active. The passive voice muffling mode is provided by the insulator, which is embedded inside the mask, as well as by the ergonomic embouchures, which, on the one hand, prevent your voice from spreading beyond the mask, and from the other hand, keep the external noise from getting into the microphone.
Yeah, you're not fooling me here. That's literally just like screaming into a pillow. All that is just a little bit of padding for you to talk into. You can throw around all the cool hip buzzwords you want, like ergonomic and smegma infused. I just don't believe it. that does not look like it would actually keep people from hearing what you're saying.
So the person on the other end will hear you clearly, but the people nearby will not be able to understand a single word which you've pronounced while wearing the mask.
Now that's a big difference between not hearing and not understanding. If you can still hear them, just not quite make out what the words are, that's still disruptive. You're still an inconvenience to that person. It's just, this is solving a non-existent problem. Just step outside. It's a lot less disruptive to the people around you, a lot less of an eyesore because you're not wearing this fucking weird set of braces like Jimmy from Ed, Edd and Eddy, and you don't have to worry about the FBI agents posted at the laundromat listening in on your business calls.
The active voice masking mode is provided by the electronics which is located in the headband. The button pressing activates the external speakers, which are located on the perimeter of the mask. These speakers will generate sound. While using the mask in the active mode, the resulting sound will, in any case, be lower than the sound from your voice itself without a mask, so you will not cause any inconvenience to others.
I have watched this small segment here about 6 times and I still don't get what the fuck this is about. So a speaker that I guess transmits some white noise at a low frequency that's lower than the sound of your voice without a mask, and that's somehow not an inconvenience to people. If I'm wearing a fucking boombox around my mouth and transmitting white noise, even if it's not very loud, even if it's less loud than if I was just talking on the phone without this ridiculous Happy Meals toy around my face, that's still an inconvenience to people and a distraction. It'd be just much better to step outside.
On behalf of the entire Hashmi team, on behalf of the entire Hashmi team, I would like to thank you all for the following us and supporting our project.
Hashmi, keep talking.
Amazing. Do I really need to point out how that could easily be faked? Yeah, overall, just a shitty project. Even if it works as designed and as portrayed, it's still a stupid product. It makes no sense. This doesn't help anyone in any real situation. That's it. See ya.
Will you kids stop running around and horseplaying? Honey, you succubus, please, control these children. I'm in the middle of important business. Stop having fun, goddammit! Can't you see I'm trying to watch the middle school football game? How many times has this happened to you? Then you end up cranking the television audio up to dangerous levels of decibels, risking blowing your entire family's eardrums out. Well, gone are those days. Introducing the Own Zone. It's a pair of headphones for your TV. Now you can enjoy the high school football game in perfect loud and clear quality. Hear every play the coach calls. Hear every bit of drama between the quarterback and the cheerleaders. It connects in seconds to any TV, but only if you're watching football. This is a man's device. Women cannot process the audio frequency these emit. These are made for man ears when watching football only. Your family has done nothing but hold you back from watching football, and it's time you come home. It's time you get back into your own zone. Now, for the ladies watching, we do offer a headset for you. This headset will allow you to listen to your husband listening to football. Hear every deep breath and gasp as his team performs admirably or terribly. The Own Zone works with enhanced digital RF technology, RF standing, of course, for real football technology, to broadcast up to 100 feet of crystal clear audio quality for the optimal football listening experience. Hear every wet fart from the sideline in real time. It's time to jack in. It's time to jack off. It's time to become the ultimate football watching machine you were born to be. Football waits for no man. It doesn't care if you're fucking mowing your lawn, so you gotta be ready to listen at any given moment. Your wife can't sleep because she's worried that you've become a football watching zombie, but like a real man, you ignore her and you put on the Own Zone to listen to more fucking football. I swear on a stack of John Madden's condoms that the audio quality is so clear you're gonna feel like you're at the Super Bowl. Wireless setup is as simple as can be. Just plug this into the butthole of your television and it will begin blasting Wi-Fi photon waves at your body to allow you to feel every single hit in the football game that you're listening to. When we were all simply a primordial soup and the first sea creature flopped onto land and slowly evolved into the human race, we reached our apotheosis of evolutionary development when we invented football. And now it's time we listen to football the way God intended. Get yourself a pair of Own Zone. Ignore family. Embrace football. Own Zone, 'cause you deserve it.
Just getting a little scrub and sniff action going with the old shitter, and you're enjoying it so much you decide why not share the flavor with the bathroom floor to spread it around. Ooh, pee, yucky, smells like shit.
How's it going, everyone? It's me, the sphincter scientist Joe Fowler, also known as the Bill Nye of buttholes, here with the toilet spear, the tool that boldly goes where only my face used to in high school. Let me show you how it works. We took the ergonomic design of the human tongue, put it on a stick, and we shove it down here and give that shit a lick. The flexible design allows it to curl up and get the toilet's G-spot, as well as just ramrod it right down the middle. I bet you're wondering how it works, so let me show you. I took the design of the old Native American arrowheads, put it on a stick, made it out of rubber, and put nipples on it. But not just any nipples, they're made out of silver, so this is an effective weapon against werewolves as well. Oh, whoops-a-daisy, how embarrassing. You caught me just playing in my toilet with my toilet spear, one of my favorite hobbies. But just take a look at this. Who wouldn't find this fun? Wingardium Leviosa! Avada Kedavra! Did you squat over your goldfish bowl and pop your hemorrhoids over it? Pretty fucked up situation, and ordinarily you'd be in deep shit with these toilet brushes. But luckily, a little ass explosion is no match for the fearsomeness of the toilet spear. I used to lick my toilet bowl clean, but now I don't have to. Take a look at these measurements. The toilet spear is over 30 feet long, allowing even the hand from SpongeBob to get a little action in the toilet spear cleaning. I just punished this toilet with the fattest shit stack of my life, and I cannot wait to clean it. Yes. This weaponized toilet brush is coming at you at a modest price of $10, but just sit right the fuck there. I'm not done. Check this shit out. What's more fun than a toilet spear? 2 toilet spears for only $10. Now you can fight 2 toilets at the same time as long as they're both within arm's reach. And no, it's not available in stores, pussy. You're gonna have to call me on the phone. I'm waiting. The wacky world of fitness equipment is no stranger to shitty products like the shake weight, and they try and sell you on pseudoscience that just doesn't work, such as covering a dumbbell in eucalyptus oil, claiming that it'll penetrate your pores to give you the optimal pump. Just ridiculous garbage. But what I found today is by far the worst invention of all time. It's called the Free Flexor.
This is not an ordinary workout. This is not boring. This you will not soon forget. You will build strength. You will get ripped.
When I first saw this ad, I thought it was a parody of the shake weight, but it turns out that it's completely real. This is quite literally a dog toy that they're twirling around. My dogs had this toy, but then tore it in half during a game of tug of war, and I can assure you they didn't get ripped from it. They don't have 6-packs now, but maybe they just weren't utilizing the circular twirling technology to its optimal efficiency.
With the most dynamic fitness tool on the planet, the world's first flexing dumbbell is here. Free Flexor for men.
You're goddamn right it's for men. In fact, it could even be used by 2 men at the same time. It'd be like that scene in Requiem from a Dream, going ass to ass here. It's a very versatile workout tool. Now, anyone that's familiar with sex toys will immediately recognize this design. This is the standard blueprint for your double-ended dildo, or even double butt plug, which I have here to demonstrate. So I don't even really need to buy the Free Flexor. I kind of have a bootleg version over here. While it's not officially licensed by the personal training experts at the Free Flexor headquarters, it'll still get the job done. Get a good pump going. Yeah, look at that technique. I'm fucking feeling it now. Whoop, getting a little wacky on it. Working all 500 muscles of the arm here. I can feel my biceps really getting bigger. Feel myself getting taller too.
Standard weights only work one angle of the muscle in one direction. The Free Flexor works your muscles at every angle in every direction for a more effective and complete workout.
There may be 20 dynamic workouts here, but you'll only need one to realize that you've wasted your money. The only real use I could see for the Free Flexor is to identify an idiot from a distance. If you see this on their shelf, just know you're dealing with someone pretty fucking dumb.
The Free Flexor introduces and proves the theory of circular strength technology. The flexing weights at each end rotate with enough force to make your muscles contract as many as 300 times per minute.
CST? More like CBT, because this is more like a cock and ball torture device. Now I've got to tell you, after taking my knockoff Free Flexor for a test drive, I can attest to the circular strength technology being the real deal. I've never experienced a pump like that. I'm still burning from it. They say you have to confuse the muscles in order for them to grow, and I can assure you my muscles have never been so confused in the entire 26 years they've existed.
By spinning the weights at each end, you can create unlimited torque, unlimited tension that will make your muscles cry.
Yeah, I think I'd rather get a vasectomy than use the free flexor. Some of the workouts here that they demonstrate are odd, such as the jack-off technique. I don't really see how this motion with the free flexor is going to really develop anything other than becoming extremely popular at your local glory hole. Like, I don't see what this would really work, but again, I haven't taken the actual free flexor through the experimental procedures that I'd like to, the scientific method. So perhaps maybe that is like the actual holy grail of weightlifting. But I do think if you got 2 free flexors, you could have a really fun sword fight with your friends.
Finally, you have the chance to take strength training to the next level for only $39.95. Still not convinced? Just listen to what these guys had to say.
Yeah, it's burning my whole arm now. Definitely, it's a different kind of exercise. I've never felt anything like that.
Do you expect me to believe that, Gerard? You're a former pro athlete and you're telling me you haven't gotten a little playful with your teammates' penises in the locker room before?
It's the brand new, all-in-one, revolutionary way to build your biceps and triceps, sculpt your chest and shoulders, and light your forearms on fire. The Free Flexor was developed and tested by fitness professionals.
Imagine you're one of the poor souls in this infomercial here. You work extremely hard to have a great physique and you want to get into acting a little bit. Abercrombie & Fitch says no. Hollister's kind of going out of business, so that's not really an option, but you finally land your dream job of acting, and it happens to be for the free flexor. That's just got to be the worst. I have no doubt the careers couldn't recover from this. They just check their resume, they'd see free flexor, and they just spit and toss that paper right into the trash. But yeah, anyway, this is a crazy little product that I just wanted to share with all of you, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. I love goofy, outrageous commercials more than Garfield loves lasagna. I always just get a huge smile on my face when I watch a terrible marketing campaign be put on display, only for it to fall flat on its face and everyone laughs at it. And we're lucky today because we've got one of the silliest I've seen in a while, and it's for the luxury car brand Lamborghini. You'd have to travel to another solar system to find someone that hasn't heard of a Lamborghini before. It's a car brand with a ton of prestige behind it, and they recently released a new ad campaign, and my god, it is some S-tier dog shit. They went plus ultra on the cringe.
This one's for you.
I love the narrator's voice. He sounds like the guy who did the vocals for the Welcome to the Cum Zone song. Now, one thing that always leaves me scratching my head with these very expensive brands running commercials is who are they targeting? Like, they say this one's for you, but who the fuck is you here? Just a normal person? Do they run this ad during, like, primetime soap opera hours? So you just have some dude watching it sitting there in his shit-stained underwear with Cheeto dust all over his face, trying to convince him to go out and buy a Lambo somehow?
Concrete uriner, tamer of curves, master of speed. Wear your finest suit, dirt is made for it.
It feels like an AI-generated script here. Master of speed. That's some shit a child says. That's some goofy shit I would say when I'm playing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel and I want to get into character. I summon Speedroid Bicycle in attack position, and he gets an attack power boost when the speed gauge reaches 20 miles per hour. He's the master of speed. But this entire segment is filled with absolute garbage that is nonsensical. Tamer of curves, master of speed, wear your finest suit, dirt is made for it. I feel like we just pulled random words out of a hat and threw them all together haphazardly. It's like a fucking game of Mad Libs here. Like, I can start doing this if Lamborghini needs someone to write their next commercial. Grab your favorite pair of socks. It's about to rain. Purveyor of fine artifacts. Attorney at law.
Let the show off begin. On this new concrete, spray paint powder on tires that thrive on the rim. Dust is gold. Dirt's for the bold. Black out the sun, raising red clouds on that dry ground.
So the whole purpose of this commercial is driving the Lamborghini on some dirt. Dust is gold. Dirt's for the bold.
And they really get hung up on that slogan, so I hope you will like it, because you're going to hear it a lot of times, and I, for one, can appreciate it. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold, and then fucking chrome out your face and get ready to go right to Valhalla like some shit out of Mad Max.
Make gravel rain down. Let adrenaline and fun collide. Rain grains of dust aside. It's no filth. This is design. Any amount of grime is fine.
This is my favorite part. It gets into the world's worst slam poetry, or just the actual worst freestyle rap bars ever delivered. Any amount of grime is fine. This is design. Sucking farts and drinking wine. Dust aside, dirt collide. In the sky, block out the sun. Raise the red clouds of fun. So yeah, they let Dr. Seuss run wild all over this one. And I have to wonder, what the fuck was the point? Why? Like, this isn't a convincing ad for Lamborghinis at all. I don't think anyone would be sitting at home and see this with their feet kicked up and be like, holy shit. Fucking stand up out of their chair. I've been looking for a vehicle to drive around on the dirt that's extremely expensive. I should go with the Lamborghini. You know, like, I understand most car commercials are made to prevent buyer's remorse, or at least that's what I've always been told. But in this case, this would just add to the buyer's remorse. Oh my lord, I paid so much money for a Lamborghini, and this commercial's so fucking cringe, what a bad decision. But I will say, there is a hero here, and it's the guy who's narrating. They actually just stand him out here in, like, the desert and then blow dirt in his fucking face. Just look at this shot. This man absolutely ate a mouthful of soil.
The more you get dirty, the more you'll shine. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold.
Bust this load, shirt 'cause I'm cold. So yeah, this was all to advertise the Lamborghini Huracan, and they do like crop circles in the dirt, which is cool, I guess. I don't exactly know what the crop circles mean, unless they're just big fans of aliens or something. But yeah, I have to say, this is one of the sillier commercials I've seen, especially for a brand with this level of prestige to it. I don't know how the fuck they thought this was a good idea or a good look at all. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because I found it silly. That's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Someone sent me this commercial in an email, and it's something I'd like to break down and watch with all of you because it's very interesting for a very interesting product called the Mr. Pung. There was no sound for the commercial, so I added my own beatboxing track. Now the first scene, obviously their house is haunted by a dirty, stinky toilet. That's just yucky. But now I don't get this scene. Obviously I understand what the little girl on the right's trying to convey. She's got a tummy ache because she got to take a big old shit, got to drop that steaming loaf. Albeit she's a horrible actor here. She's not selling it at all. I don't really feel the shit cramps or the pain through her acting. She's like the Asa Butterfield of infomercials. But the dude on the left I don't get. He's like holding his Johnson and he's screaming. It looks like he's coming in his pants. I guess even in that situation that could also call for a non-clogged toilet so you can just dump your load off in the toilet and flush it down for easy cleanup. There we go. Those are the two most common items that fall into toilets and plague modern plumbing. A toupee and a stuffed bunny. I don't know why they felt the need to drown and torture that poor innocent bunny on the right, but it's gonna come back 10 times as strong like a fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. This is what happens when you eat too many marijuana cigarettes. You shit them all out and you clog up your toilet. Pretty standard protocol when you get this stinky stink toilet water on your hands. Go ahead and wipe it all over your body. I typically like to put my hands in my mouth to clean them when something like that happens, or maybe rub my eyes with them because it really helps accelerate the cleansing process. So here's the product, and you saw a little bit of the tech there. It's a little mustard capsule that makes its way into the Tesseract energy conversion beam, kind of similar to how Iron Man's chest piece works. And then it is quantum tunneled out through the pole, down the shaft, and then eventually farted out of the torpedo cannon launcher. So that's how it works. You just lodge this device right into your toilet's mouth, or as they call it in the plumbing business, the toilet's asshole. Pull the trigger and it fires a fucking missile down it. Now I know this product has a Japanese origin here, however this is the most American solution to any problem I've ever seen. Oh, what's the problem? Just shoot it. You know, toilet's clogged? Fucking shoot it. It's that easy. Now I'm assuming the one they're using for the sinks here is a different kind of Mr. Pung, like a Mr. Younger Pung, because the shells they were using to shotgun blast the toilets were like fucking 50 cal BMG rounds. I imagine the ones for the sink were significantly smaller, like a 9mm round. Yummy. Toilet water. Searching the toilet for a stinky snack, but we caught you red-handed? Are you allergic to phones? Perhaps even addicted to phones? Addicted to shitting while on the phone? Married man getting a phone call from the 18-year-old he's paying for sex? But what do these all have in common? It's germs. And how do you fight germs? You don't. We do it for you. With this coffin for your phone. Just slap your dirty device into this sarcophagus, press the button, the lights come on, and it'll sanitize in 5 minutes. It's like a private EDM concert for your phone. This product also ships with our revolutionary 4-dot system that lets you know when your phone is done cooking. Just pop that bitch on out, and you'll see that your phone is now 99.9% bacteria free. As well as charging it, we promise this will be the cleanest your phone has ever been, you filthy pig. And if you're not totally satisfied, then please feel free to call us and I'll send your money up my asshole. Here's a scientist playing with the corpse of Walt Disney. I'm kidding, that's not a scientist, it's an actor. I was able to fool you thanks to the ultraviolet technology that we've infused in our device. And of course there's no harsh chemicals that'll lead to a burnt cell phone, nor will it hack any of your private data. Now I know what you're thinking, how does this bad boy work? Let's take a peek under the hood and look at these dual germicidal UV lights in action. It's a goddamn orgy of germs in here. None of them stand a fucking chance in this Thunderdome, let me tell you right now. You invited me to your house and I brought a black light, I found cum stains on the toilet, the mug, the garbage can, your own mother's face. How did this happen, you're wondering? Well, it's because you have no control over your ejaculate, but now you have control over where your ejaculate ends up and what it stains, as long as it can fit with inside our zero-germ hyperbolic time chamber coffin. And I mean it when I say this motherfucker can clean anything. You could do a cell phone pin plus glasses combo in the remote control. You could put a pile of dog shit in this thing and it'll clean the germs off it and make it good enough to eat. By the time this thing's done with that dog shit, it'll come out looking and smelling like a sugar cookie. So don't be a fucking idiot. What are you waiting for? Don't wait. Get the zero germ now and start eating dog shit for breakfast. Are you a big strong man who just finished a long day of eating pussy and kicking ass? Now you just want to go home and unwind by watering that beautiful garden that you two planted long ago, and now she's moved on and happier without you, but god damn it, that garden's gotta get maintained. Might as well use a hose that's as manly as you are. The Hercules garden hose, motherfucker. Now let me ask you, what does every garden hose fear? That's right, BattleBot's circular saw blades. But not the Hercules hose. Normal rubber hoses will spring leaks, flooding the atmosphere with testosterone block and estrogen. Yucky. But with the Hercules garden hose, you could run it over with a tire and it ain't even kinky. Hooey! Now let me tell you the secret. It's the adamantium-coated platinum utopian. Now that's the secret to immortality right there that allows water to flow and fire to go. Fuck itself. Be careful though, gentlemen. The Hercules will please your wife better than you ever could. Take my word on that one. God damn it, I miss you so much. Clarentine, come home. Did somebody say diarrhea blaster? That's the Hercules garden hose middle name, my friend. Now let's say you're out in the wild and there's a lawnmower just out for blood, had a bad day. It'll cut that rubber hose in half like a 10-gallon hat in a wood chipper. But with the Hercules garden hose, it'll put the fear of God into any lawnmower. Anti-leak connectors means you'll never get water out where you don't want the water coming at. Now look at this here old rusty dusty piece of shit. Looking like a DNA helix if DNA stood for do not assume your hose is better than the Hercules, cause that bitch ain't. Now what in tarnation, what the fuck did I just tell you? It sprung a leak in the time I was talking to you. Disgusting. Now look at me take a blowtorch to the Hercules, it don't feel shit. It can take more torture better than Jack Bauer in 24. Are you still not impressed? Do you not believe in the Hercules dream? I think it's time to make you a believer. We went diving with a real great white man-eating shark and we put some bait on the hose and he snatched it and the Hercules hose didn't budge, not even a little bit. We could have strangled this bitch if we wanted to, but we didn't. But we did kill it, and eat it, and we washed the boat off afterwards. So really, I just don't know what you're waiting for. She's not coming back. So you might as well get a hose that's as manly as you are. You got hair on your chest, hair on your nutsack, and hair on those nuts in that sack. You might as well have a hose that's the same way. Call now, 1-800 some other numbers, and it's only 5,995 testosterone units to order. Hey there, Micro Dick, it's me, John No Neck Floral. Knock knock, who's there? Not my neck. Now you might want to clench those ass cheeks shut, cause I might just slide up in there and deliver the pain doctor. Introducing the Pain Doctor. Cleaning glass has always been a pain in the ass, but now it's fast and easy with the Pain Doctor. No, this isn't some poorly named Marvel supervillain. This is humanity's next step into the 22nd century. Cum stains on your mirror are the disease. This is the cure. Did a big fucking sack of baby powder explode in your car and get all over the windshield? Don't worry, we've got a triangle on a stick for it. And I know what you're thinking, this handheld Illuminati hint is streak-free, spot-free, and chemical-free. The secret is in our special candy corn design. Utilizing the patent-pending candy corn shape, we're able to get 360 reach-arounds into the tight corners. Why clean it slow when you can clean it fast? Why kiss your bro when you can kiss my ass? Uh-oh, watch out, we've got a big reveal coming up. It's the Miracle Microfiber Cleaning Pad. That's right, we've broken the magician's code. There's dozens of tiny squeegees on this bitch. You couldn't even count the number of squeegees on here. And these little squeege machines loosen, lift, and lock in, and can reach up to your TV to clean safely and easily. Cleaning's always been dangerous, but now it's safe. Is your kid too fucking stupid to figure out how to open the door? Well, there's no hope there, but you can at least clean it so you can have a clear view of them while you point and laugh. I know you're asking, where am I? Bang, peekaboo, it's me again, John Floral. Just got done boinking your sister in the back. Look at this piece of shit. God, I can't even look at myself in this. Whoop. Now I can. Hey. Handprints of cocaine at titty level on your mirror? Get rid of that evidence. Oh, who's that making your mother moan in the laundry room while your father's at work? Well, that's just the Pain Doctor, baby. Hold the fucking phone. Did somebody just say go-go gadget extension handle? I think so. That's fucking right, ladies and gentlemen. This bad boy comes with an extendo reacher. The sky is literally the limit with the Pain Doctor. The word around town is you got a little cough and all the glass in your house is covered in semen. Sounds like you could use a doctor. A pain doctor. It's time to put some fitness on that face, you chubby-cheeked greaseball. Having no jawline is a disease. Our ball gag is the cure. Looking like something out of 50 Shades of Grey, this bad boy will have people saying 50 Shades of, hey, nice jawline. My name's Brandon Harris, inventor and CEO of Jawzrsize, and next in line to be president of the Phi Kappa Alpha chapter. The idea came to me one day on the beach after fishing a dingleberry out of my girl's ass and chewing on it a little bit, and I said, wait a minute, my jaw's getting a little sore. I recognized I was getting a bit of a facial pump, so I added 40 pounds of resistance, and eureka, the Jawzrsize ball gag was born. I chew on this naughty little bastard everywhere, at the gym, on the beach. Sometimes people ask me, hey, are you eating a beer koozie? And I'll laugh at them and say, no, it's a hands-free workout working all 57 muscles in my neck and face. Not to mention the incredible taste. We've added a little bit of mint flavor here, and yet it still feels like you're eating a garbage truck's tire. It is the only product that successfully activates the over 57 muscles in your face and neck by confusing your muscles into thinking that they're trying to break down a shoe. You're gonna love the way it feels and looks to chew Jawzrsize, but don't just take my word for it, here's my friend. Yeah, Jawzrsize is okay. See, don't just take my word for it, you would be surprised the amount of things you can do while Jawzrsizing. Why not go ahead and start doing a little bit of lawn work while getting some Jawzrsize going right around while doing lawn work and Jawzrsizing. Next time you're at the gym, put in the ball gag while lifting some reps, and next time someone asks, hey, are you exercising? Say, no, you stupid motherfucker, I'm Jawzrsizing, and then start pointing at your biceps. I went through years of trial and error, chewing on all types of different things, from tennis balls to bowling balls, but sometimes I'd get toothaches and it just wasn't the right fit. And then I finally found the right amount of ball gag, and thus, finally, we have a real
Jawser-sized ball in production. You can ride a motorcycle while getting laid in Jawser-sizing. The possibilities are endless.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Saw a commercial for a product called My Secret Bidet. As you can guess, it is an incognito bidet that you can attach to your toilet to shoot water into your asshole. And I was going to turn this commercial into a standard one that I do for the real series, but I thought it'd be fun to mix it up a little bit and just kind of give my impression of the commercial and watch it with you all.
Still feel dirty after going to the bathroom with traditional toilet paper? Look, toilet paper and wipes are no good. Paper smears and wipes still leave residue behind.
I don't know how many people out there feel dirty after using the restroom, just feel like you're covered in a layer of filth near your anus, unless your wiping technique consists of you using your bare hands whilst you have them covered in Cheeto dust. And I also don't feel like this is the best test to demonstrate toilet paper and wet wipes are ineffective for cleaning yourself. Trying to paint a fucking picture with them. Oh, you can't paint a Van Gogh with them, therefore you can't clean your ass with them, so you can Van Gogh fuck yourself. Unless you have the world's most viscous shit every single time, this test proves absolutely nothing or speaks to the effectiveness of toilet paper or wet wipes.
And now there's a better way. Introducing My Secret Bidet, the discreet bidet that fits right on your toilet. It couldn't be easier. Just turn it on and My Secret Bidet rinses you completely clean.
Yeah, unless your friends are blind, it's not all that discreet. Most people will wonder why you have a nitrous oxide booster on the side of your toilet. Oh, I swear to God, Hank, it's so I can drift with it. Just kind of pops out of nowhere like a golf sprinkler and blasts your ass. I also feel it's not a very good design going at an angle like that, because then it's just going to be misting poop particles. It's just going to be a doo-doo shower of shit everywhere all over your toilet. And God forbid your chocolate starfish isn't plopped in the perfect location. The angle this is coming at is merciless. It will absolutely smack your scrotum, or in the worst case scenario, go between your legs and just get all over your bathroom and cause a huge fucking mess.
Turn it off when you're done, and My Secret Bidet instantly hides away. Look, the toilet paper on the left just spreads the mess, and the wet wipes on the right still leave residue behind. Watch as My Secret Bidet uses fresh water to rinse you completely clean, leaving nothing behind. To prove how well My Secret Bidet works, we drew on this piece of glass with blue sticky residue. Turn it on, and My Secret Bidet gently rinses the mess away, leaving you clean and shower fresh.
Gently spraying it away is being extremely generous here. That looks absolutely vicious. They probably went through 6 sheets of glass, upping the power each time, each one just exploding under the sheer might of the My Secret Bidet's power. Fuck, plexiglass didn't work. Give me bulletproof glass. Oh, damn it, that didn't work either. Give me that shit they use at Cape Canaveral for the shuttles. I mean, this thing just looks absolutely vicious. So if you ever want your asshole pressure washed, look no further than the My Secret Bidet. If you're looking for the quickest route to a prolapse rectum, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. It's my bidet.
After going to the bathroom, turn it off and it hides away. My Secret Bidet is your little secret.
You don't realize what stays on you when you just wipe versus when you use the bidet.
That's a true statement. No one really realizes what stays on them when they wipe versus using the bidet. But once you use the bidet, you start to really understand that when you wipe, what stays on you is the skin. Whereas with the bidet, or at least the My Secret Bidet, that skin is going to get eviscerated, get fucking torn off.
Best of all, My Secret Bidet installs on any
Looks like a fucking Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts.
toilet in minutes, guaranteed. Just connect the line to your toilet and you're ready to go. It couldn't be easier. Anyone can do it.
In 5 minutes, you can change your bathroom.
Look again. My Secret Bidet rinses you completely clean while both toilet paper and wipes leave a mess behind. Sit back and relax while My Secret Bidet gently washes you clean without toilet paper or wipes, for a clean you can't get with paper alone.
For kids, it's awesome. I don't have to help. They can do it themselves, and they get totally clean.
I can promise you this would be absolutely catastrophic with children, and I can speak from experience because my house growing up when I was a little kid had a bidet in it, and I used to play with that shit all the time. I would flood the bathroom once a week. I put my head over it, turn it on, and just let it all hit me in the face. I put my action figures on top of it, turn it on so that way they shoot up in the air, and it was just a grand time. It was a lot of fun. But that was a very low-powered bidet. At absolute maximum settings, it had about the same amount of power as an old man leaning back and spitting into the air a bunch of times. This My Secret Bidet is a fucking weapon of mass destruction. The secret to this bidet is its power. It's like a fucking fire hose. This shit would wreck a kid's face. This shit would wreck a kid's anus. If someone was using this with the best of intentions, like a kid, but he just turned it all the way up by accident, that is a permanent anal annihilation. Their colon would probably explode.
A toilet with a built-in bidet could cost over $1,000. Call now and get My Secret Bidet, the ultimate toilet accessory, for the introductory price of $19.99. But wait, there's more. You can double the offer and get a second My Secret Bidet. Perfect for a second bathroom. Just pay a separate fee. That's right. Get My Secret Bidet for only $19.99.
And then the commercial ends abruptly. So I hope you're good at keeping secrets, because now you've got 2 of My Secret Bidets here. Now, they say use the second one in another bathroom in the house, but no, they can hold my tits on that. If I'm getting 2 of My Secret Bidets, I'm installing them both on the same toilet for maximum excitement. I'll install one in the back for my asshole and then one in the front to just make my nuts stronger, to just clobber my testicles. Like how Muay Thai fighters will kick down trees to cause microfractures on their shins, so that way their shins will grow back stronger. I'll do that same procedure, except it'll be causing micro scroty injuries, so that way my scrotum will grow back stronger and I'll have fucking balls of iron, just these absolutely heavy mammoths. I'll be like Colossus from X-Men, except only in my nut region. But yeah, that's the end of the commercial, so see ya. Does your dog not speak English? Does your dog try and escape your poor ownership? Yes. No. What's a dog? No more using Jigsaw's rejected contraptions. I'm sorry we can't help you if you're weak as shit and get pulled by your dog, but we have a product to be used by everyone of all strength levels. It's the Quit It, the air horn for your dog. Just sneak up behind your pet Sam Fisher style and scare the fuck out of them, guaranteed to terrify them. This product is vegan friendly and organic. It uses only canned natural instincts, no artificial instincts in this bitch. Just real fresh instincts. Does your dog want to help you put your shoes on? Scare him away from that. Here's a cobra. That's scary as shit. But not scarier than the Quit It. The Quit It sends infrared signals to the dog's brain, triggering their self-destruct mechanism. Did you have a nightmare? Go ahead and spray the Quit It to scare away the bad dream demons. Is your cat chewing on your poison ivy? Go ahead and save its life. Please, somebody, anybody, I need help. My name is Tinkle Ballsniff. I'm being held hostage at one... Hello, I'm an actress playing a veterinarian. I touched an animal once. It was a bulldog. I think that's what it's called. Look at this fucking steak. Now look at your fucking self. Are you actually training your pets? Quit it. Buy this can of shit. Hi there, I'm a career criminal and part-time anal acupuncture therapist. Today I've got quite the haul here. I stole a mother's cell phone and a 12-year-old boy's wallet. Now the interesting thing about today's loot is I didn't even need to resort to the sledgehammer. What the fuck? It turns out it was Shazam's wallet I stole. Oh my goodness, can you believe it? It's digivolved into the Atomic Charge wallet. You've heard about the atomic bombs Fat Man and Little Boy, but have you heard about the atomic Fat Boy Little Wallet Man? I thought not. But instead of bringing destruction, this bad boy brings sodden panties. Your phone's out of battery and CPR isn't working? Well, luckily you brought your atomic wallet, which can charge your phone up to 5% per hour. And the best part is, if somebody comes by to steal your phone, at least they'll get your wallet too. Invented by Tony Stark, this wallet is damn near indestructible. You couldn't even dent it with a hydraulic press. Here's a demonstration. We tossed it on the road here and a ghost on a bicycle came by and ran it over. No damage whatsoever. So if you're being hunted by poltergeists on bikes, well, you're definitely in some deep shit, but at least they won't be able to hurt your wallet. If you're unsatisfied with your atomic wallet, attach it to a balloon and send it to Jesus. I'm sure he'd appreciate it, you little asshole. This wallet is well equipped to carry up to 4 packs of gum, and at 4 sticks of gum per pack, you're looking at 2,000 sticks of gum in just this little convenient carrying case. If you'd rather fill it with money, credit cards, and treasured family photos, it can kinda do that too to some extent, but why would you want to do that when you can bring gum? No, this isn't a container for my glasses, it's my wallet, ma'am. The name's Bond. Atomic Bond. And you haven't felt comfort till you felt it drop into your pocket. And it comes with RFID blocking technology, which of course stands for Rotating Fluoride Independent Dildos. Let's give you a demonstration of how this feature works. You just casually walk by a man who's made out of credit card scanners, and look at that, he blinked red, which means he couldn't get inside the RFID blocked atomic wallet and read your credit card. Either that or it's because your credit card was made out of paper. Now you put it in your old wallet with real credit cards and bang, he's got all your information and he's fucking your daughter. Could have been avoided if you just cock-blocked him with the RFID blocking atomic wallet. Now let's get a brief recap for all you slow shits out there. A little montage of the atomic wallet's usefulness. Yeah, I thought so. I'll be expecting your call for the order. Ooh, yikes. Ooh, so heavy. Why did I fill my cooler with bricks? Well, I might as well at least keep them cold for the kids. No one likes warm bricks. I wonder how Meemaw and Peepaw's doing with the cooler I filled with cinder blocks. Fuck! Shit, someone pissed in the cooler again. Rest in peace, turkey sandwich. God damn you, phantom pisser. If you suffer from these very specific problems, have we got a solution for you. It's the chill chest. This bitch is lightweight. It's foldable, and presto, you can put shit in it. We won't stop you. And the best part is you don't need any ice because no matter what, this isn't going to keep anything cold. But we put dry ice in there to give the effect that this shit in here is cold. You can't take a chill chest on an airplane because it looks like a weapons crate, but you can take it on a camping trip because it weighs less than 2 pounds. Let me put that number into perspective for you. That means the chill chest weighs less than an 8-pound bowling ball. How is it even possible, you're asking yourself? Well, let's take a peek under the hood. The chill chest is lined with over 1 million black licorice jelly beans locked at 22 degrees Kelvin. That's Bose-Einstein condensate levels. Don't believe me? Here's science. We filled both with food. We then fast-forwarded our clock an hour. We came back and the cold food we put in the chill chest was still cold. Explain that, math. The warm food we put in the ordinary cooler, still warm. I'm kidding. Fucking pranked her. It's just diarrhea in there. You have a juggler coming over to perform for your kid's birthday party? Give him a platform to stand on with the chill chest. Are you trying to fuck my grandma? Well, she can still shoulder press 2 mean penises. Food and drinks. Nature has taught us we need both to survive. Now you can put both of them into a chill chest where they'll stay ice cold for no time at all. It folds flat for easy storage. It does not keep your groceries fresh. Sub-Zero could blast a chill chest with a special move and it wouldn't cool anything down inside. Ideal for boating while you're catching fish. Ideal for pranks if you're trying to scare people with fish. And that's not all. Keeps food piping hot for hours. Scorching temperatures inside of the chill chest confirmed. But it's perfect for parties if you want to look like a douchebag. Watch us run it over with a truck like we do in every single commercial ever fucking filmed. And it still works just like a charm. Seems like you're getting mad. Chill out. Predstalv Jamo. iRobot Roomba 980. Vacuumski Robotsky Usisavac. Snaga Koja Yamaha Toshiba. Zaworodo CC Podov. Sagholgan Dormammu. Besumo Prolazavis Kiss Prostate. Zahalva Jujus Venezuela Lokalizakakji. Sisti Ispad Nam Jasaja. Pronalza Sesi. Magjinsiskvala. Funk Carpet Boost Provokava Unsnaganatnetets Radi Dubinsky Sisoski. Trustapanskaski Prostakatsuns Dubinsky Doper Do Perglji Hurston. Seskama Podiski Skiskins Provolone. Te Isisasava Us Suprimnik. Povizisi Sistashuskis Bila Kochin Putin Robot Home. Uji Holt Zabzits Hirt Roomba 980 Dodiri Na Sama Jetta Gumb. iRobot Roomba Vacuumski Robotsky Usisi Savavac. Hey, close your mouth. This isn't semen. This is the Super Clean, which is even less effective than semen when it comes to cleaning. Well, look at this, sports fans. They're cheering us on at our first ever Super Clean Olympic Games where the only way to win is not to play. Over 50 million bottles sold, which means 50 million disappointed customers. Cleans while it clings. And the disappointment stings. It's easy, you just spray it and then wipe it away. You'll be saying, wow, this fucking sucks in no time. When I close my eyes, I see millions of Super Clean fans. But when I open them, I see 0. We have no fans, just actors. Are you struggling with a dirty oven? Well, trust us, our product won't help, but god damn it foams up, and if that's not cool, we don't know what is. Look at all that beautiful foam, looking like a Bud Light that was poured by a shitty friend. Is your stove covered in urine stains? Oh, is someone ejaculating onto it now? Nope, that's just the Super Clean, baby. Holy shit, look out! It's a scientist, and he's got a super degree in super cleaning. There's no limits with the Super Clean. You can use it outside on the concrete if you want. It's said to be up to 40% faster at making buyers regret their purchase than the other leading brands. No scrubbing, no scraping, only spraying. If I see you scrub or scrape when there's a Super Clean nearby, I will slap you so fucking hard in your stupid fucking face. Look at it, looks brand new. Spray it on your V6 engine. Get yourself a couple extra miles to the gallon because the Super Clean does it all, baby. Yeah, it's gonna fix your carburetor, gonna improve your wheels shine, removing bugs and tar. You can poison your plastic picnic table with our harsh chemicals that probably violate the Geneva Convention. Spray it in a little shit-filled toilet. That ought to get the job done. Easy as shit. Super Clean. More like super easy. With our product, you'll never have to wonder if what you just cleaned is actually sanitary. Because with the Super Clean, the answer is always no. And it's only $19.95. What the fuck are you waiting for?
Hold everything, pussy. Look at all these happy sports fans at the Kiss Your Sister competition in Alabama. And if you call right now, we will not only give you the Super Clean, we will give you the Super Grill Cleaner, which, as contrary to what the name would lead you to believe, does not clean your grill. It does nothing, yet again, much like our Super Clean mainline product. You thought I was done? How small is your dick? There's more! We will also give you the Super fucking Cloth. That's right, the Super Cloth. It's like a normal cloth, but worse because it's ours. You smell that? It smells like free shipping. That's right, you can get this super piece of shit even quicker and cheaper. Please call now. Yeehaw. Does your husband look like a discount John Cena, and are you tired of giving him a handjob in the public sauna? Introducing the Sauna Pants, all the power of a sauna directed right onto the penis and balls of any man. Clinically proven to sterilize 100% of the time. The Sauna Pants come with a dial that goes from mild all the way up to blowtorch in case you're trying to speedrun infertility. But the Sauna Pants aren't just used for men who want to feel like their penis has been dipped into ghost peppers, it can also be worn by women. This diaper that looks like a construction worker's vest can be worn by any gender and melts the flesh all the same. The secret is within its patented heat enema technology. It blasts very hot temperature air up your asshole, incinerating you from within, thus removing the water and filling your body with toxins. Now, in order for this to work, it has to be plugged in at all times. However, if you don't have electricity or don't want to plug it in, you can wear them as is with no power in what we call the Farty McSharty Pants mode. It serves as a great way to blast some farts and not have the smell escape. And not only will the odor not escape, but the sound won't either, because it's soundproof. It's like having a fucking black hole down there for farts and even a little bit of shit. But why stop there? You can also tinkly pee-pee down there and it won't escape through the legs because it is sealed to your skin. The Sauna Pants is truly the jack of all trades, master of vasectomies. What are you waiting for? It's only $29.99. Look at how sweaty and oily it can make you. But we're going to give you a 90-day money-back guarantee. If you are not infertile within 90 days of using the Sauna Pants, you will get your full money back and our condolences. So pick up the phone now and call, you coward. Get the Sauna Pants. Fuck yeah. When I say RuneScape, what is it you think of? Testosterone? Masculinity? Perhaps all of the above. For me personally, when I hear RuneScape, I think of efficiency. Now, I stumbled upon a video of a very intelligent scientist, straight out of college, no doubt went to Harvard, and he made an auto-clicking device, a homemade homebrew auto-clicking device out of a children's toy. And it inspired me to do something very similar. To the untrained eye, this device may seem to be an ordinary, simple children's toy designed to give toddlers hours upon hours of entertainment. But using the eyes of an advanced engineer, I was able to deduce the true purpose of this contraption, to give an adult hours upon hours of RuneScape XP training. I was able to redesign, repurpose, and re-engineer the toy drill into something holy, something biblical, something Jesus himself smiled about. I transmuted the toy drill into the world's most advanced automaton, the most incredible and intricate auto-clicking device. I am the Frankenstein, and this is my monster. I didn't need state-of-the-art technology to pull off such a legendary feat. I used simple kinesiology tape used by athletes all over the world, and today it was used by a gaming athlete. I used it to hold down the power button, hold down the mouse, and keep everything all steady, so that way it would constantly click the mouse every rotation, getting up to 2 billion clicks per minute. This groundbreaking technological achievement, this medical miracle I was able to create using a toy drill and kinesiology tape extends far beyond RuneScape training. You could use this anywhere in the world. This is a game changer. This may very well solve the climate change problem. All I have to say is you're welcome. Now here's the Iron Man Mark II here, my fucking version 2 of the prototype. If the first version was a raindrop, then this second version is a motherfucking torrential downpour. It is an improvement in every possible measurable regard. You see, what I clearly forgot is that now there's coin pouches when you do the Artie Knight pickpocketing, so it's not as AFK as it used to be. So I needed a way where I could click on the coin pouch and then put it right back in there for the more AFK training. Here, it's very free. It's all very breathable. I can pull the mouse out, I can click on the coin pouch, and then get right back into the grinding action.
What's up everybody, it's Critical, and I'm proud to finally be able to say I can answer a question every pet owner asks themselves every day. Can I give my beloved pets some earphones so they can listen to some boner jams? Well, the answer is no, because for some unfathomable reason, the mongoloids of this country did not want to fund the Kickstarter project for the very first set of pet earphones. I know, it's unbelievable. As dog whisperers have told us for years, animals would love a set of Walkmans or some iPods just for them so they can listen to their favorite tunes as well. And these fucking Beats by Dr. Drehound for some reason just didn't get funded. But let's go ahead and look. What if they did get funded? Let's see the Kickstarter pitch. Let's see how great these could have been. Oh, thank God they've further simplified the menu. My pets were complaining about how difficult it was to navigate these bad boys, but thankfully they've listened to the feedback and they have made the menu simpler for my dogs. It sounds like a ransom video that the kidnappers would send to the family. Why is there no background music? This is just creepy. This is a very odd vibe you're sending out right now. This looks like the menu to an old Nextel phone. Come on, this is a 2017 product. Make it look like it. Holy shit. This is why it wasn't funded. Pets don't like the design. What are those? Barcodes? Serial numbers? What the fuck? This looks like a McDonald's Happy Meal toy from the early 80s. Unbelievable. How are the pets supposed to navigate through this and choose different artists? They're gonna be stuck with one song on loop for like 14 hours or however long I decide to keep this on them. No, what is he playing? Is this the Air Bud soundtrack? Oh, I can't wait. What kind of music does his dog like to listen to? Oh, it's Britney Spears? Yeah, oh great. Yeah, my animals also love to listen to modern pop music. I'm sure they'll be thrilled. Why does this plastic ass wipe have so many options? Why wouldn't it just be music? If you want it to be a pet boner jam device, why wouldn't you just have music on it? Why do you need 3 separate menus? Is it internet compatible as well? My pets can check their social media accounts on them? Is one of the other menus an old Tamagotchi shit show? This thing looks like an awful boomerang that Captain Boomerang would use, that piece of shit superhero. Yep, that dog looks thrilled to have this on him. You know, I do know that a lot of animals respond positively to music, but I don't think they're begging for a portable music device. In fact, I think that would probably scare the shit out of them to have constant music in their ears. But how would I know? I can't talk to animals. I'd have to ask Eliza Thornberry if she could help me out here and get me a conclusive answer. But yeah, I'm just surprised this product wasn't funded with some of the shit that gets funded on Kickstarter. And can't wait to see the next step of pet music earphones. I'm sure they'll I'm not quite sure the plural. But anyway, you don't take my word for it. Check this shit out. Let's blast some big old boner jams with no wires and no plugs and no hands. Because, I gotta call my girl real quick.
Hey Sully, it's Carla. I need you over at the studio for a production meeting.
Carla, I'm busy. I'll pop my dick in your mouth later, alright? Can you just wait a minute?
Okay.
I'm not going to that production meeting. Listen here, assholes. You're losing money not buying the Jupiter Jack, honestly. I'm gonna change the name from the Jupiter Jack to the Jupiter Jack Off. Because you're gonna be jacking off with this hands-free phone system. You're gonna have both hands-free, might as well put them both on the dick. You know what I'm saying, boys and girls? This is the Jupiter Jack. I'm Anthony Sullivan. What more do you want me to say? Pussy? What, you wanna fight about it? Hey, look, it's that guy that fucked your girlfriend. Look at how much fun he's having shoveling the snow. And do you know why? It's because he's using the Snow Joe, bro. It's a shovel that we put an extra handle on. It allows you to get optimal leverage on the snow so you can shovel it with ease and have a blast doing it. We've got Cody Ko with the Snow Joe. Look at him go. Toss it at your neighbors, tell him to suck your dick. Look at this miserable piece of shit using a normal shovel without the extra handle. He's probably gonna die from that. But you won't, because you're like a vampire. You're immortal. But instead of sucking blood, you're sucking titties, because girls love the Snow Joe. It'll get you laid and get your driveway clear of all the snow. Fuck the Dinkelbergs. Throw it in their yard, make them figure out what to do with it. If you have a history of drug addiction, I highly recommend the Snow Joe, because after you get this bad boy, you'll forget all about drugs and become addicted to shoveling snow. Science said it couldn't be done. They said you could never add an extra handle to a shovel, and that's when we plopped our wieners in the centrifuge and said, watch us. I'd never pay for a blowjob, but I would pay for a Snow Joe job.
Stop putting fingers in your ass and pay attention. I'm Professor Amos here with the Shock It Clean. Now what does every 12-year-old on Fortnite say about my mother? That's right, she's fast, safe, and easy. All adjectives also used to describe the Shock It Clean. They say one man's trash is another man's shitting in a bathtub, but what about the stovetop? You can also shock that bitch clean. What the fuck is a drip pan? Patio furniture misbehaving? Shock it. Here's a driveway. Here's that driveway being waterboarded. Works in all carpet machines, all 2 of them. Did a burglar break in and throw cocaine in your shower? Well, you already know what time it is. It's time to shock it clean. Furniture, that's for sure. Porcelain, where's your chin? Cabinets, cab tits. But what about upholstery? Shocking. Are you about to come? Well, stop, cause I'm only just getting started. This one product will replace everything you've ever bought. Your Legos, your car, fuck it. Now you got Shock It Clean. Who needs those things? This is better. The Shock It Clean came into existence when Jesus ejaculated into a bottle of Windex and we found the bottle. It was like finding the fucking Holy Grail. I absolutely love Shock It Clean. I tell ya, I'm not even attracted to my sister most days. Now let me ask you a science question. I am a professor after all. What happens when you stick your titties into a toaster and toss it into your bathtub? You get shocked. And you also get clean. Get the Shock It Clean today. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. What do all men have? Penises, that's right. What do some men have? Friends, that's right. You're 2 for 2 now, but here comes the final Jeopardy, the Gordian knot you must cut. If a man and his friend that is also a man are in the same room, how many dicks are present? Yes again, 2 dicks. Now let's say one of those cocks belongs to your boyfriend, the other belongs to a man you've secretly had a crush on since late high school, ever since physics class. And now the 3 of you have come together after Thanksgiving and decided you want to engage in sexual acts together as a threesome. It can be overwhelming. Enter the Dual Hand Job Trainer, brought to you by Wonder Arms. It's in the game. The Dual Hand Job Trainer will teach you proper dual hand job form and instill in you the best possible dual hand job technique. The technique known by experts as the stinky dishwasher. Practicing for just minutes a day will have you jerking wieners like a champion in no time. Uh-oh, you're being attacked by 2 levitating men with erect penises? Well, luckily the dual hand job taught you the perfect defense here, the ultimate technique for dealing with a situation like this one. It'll allow you to target the hard to reach areas. So grab them by the womb broom and go zoom zoom with turbo mode. Don't be afraid to go wild and try the Dual Hand Job Trainer in a lot of different positions, such as the Semen Shower Express here. I'll be real fucking honest with you, we didn't even invent this thing. We found it at Area 51's top secret laboratories. If the aliens are using it, why aren't we? Engage your biceps, triceps, shoulders, and titties and prepare for the best cream pie of your life. So to all of you out there that are going through WikiHows day and night following all the steps on how to give a proper dual hand job, but the results just aren't showing, now you've got your fucking answer here. Your savior. So please, ladies, gentlemen, 2-hand jobs are a 2-hand job. You're gonna need some proper training. Goodness gracious, that dream was convincing. I really thought Riley Reid was on top of my penis. No wonder I woke up with a full load. Now I gotta dump it all. Turning on the bathroom light at night's like a fucking flashbang and you'll miss the mark when you pee-pee. Enter the bowl light. It's here to guide your eyes and your penis right into the bowl. Whoa, did somebody drop the Tesseract in my toilet? Nope, that's just a gentle night light delivered to you thanks to the bowl light that you can clip onto any toilet and turn that ordinary boring toilet into a fucking rave in your bathroom. That's right. Transform any toilet into a nice little light-up show at an EDM concert and piss and shit right in that bad boy.
What's up, fam? My name's Jim. I'm 18 years old, and I recently installed a bowl light, and I've never looked back. It's just really amazing the things you can do with a bowl light. It can change colors. You can have it go to blue and yellow if you want to feel like you're pissing in the sun, red if you want to feel like you're looking into the portal to hell, green if you want to get real wild and feel like you're dropping a stinker into the mouth of the Hulk. It's just amazing.
Sing it with me, sing if you know the words. Bathroom light is too bright when you use it in the night. Saw grandma's tits, said, yikes, certainly not a pretty sight. Oftentimes my husband gets possessed by a diabetic demon and pisses multiple times throughout the night, but thanks to the bowl light, I now wake up sometimes and panic thinking there's aliens in the bathroom. I flushed my son's turtle down the toilet and he cried for weeks, so then I went out and bought a bowl light and convinced him that the light was proof that the turtle was becoming a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. That fucking idiot. Is your gas can heavier than Thor's hammer? Are you trying to pour your gasoline into your vehicle like a fucking bartender doing a trick shot for tips? Well, do we have a solution for you? It's the turbo pump. Looks like an IV Dr. Mario would use. Here's how it works. You stick this tube in there, you flick the clitoris, and bingo bango bongo, you're easily transferring gas, water, oil, and more. Now check this shit out. Watch how fast it's able to drain my piss jug. It is emptying my PP tank into this drinking glass in record time for me to enjoy this beverage later. Too fucking stupid to understand gravity? Well, don't worry. We'll go ahead and take the thinking right out of the equation here. Just press a button. You can do that, right? You fucking idiot? You goddamn troglodyte? No problem. Turbo Pump has turbo siphon technology. Look at this shit. Look at how fast it drains this. If you put this shit in the ocean, we'd have no ocean left. Gone are the days of dipping the straw into the gas tank. Now, look like a supervillain with a James Bond gadget sitting on top of your lawnmower. Fill up your weed whacker looking cool and shit like a secret agent. Dinosaurs are extinct and now so are your problems thanks to the turbo pump. Okay, you know what? Go ahead, asshole. Fill up your boat. Turboize it. Turbo pump that bitch. Go ahead, suck some diarrhea out of your sink, I don't care. This bad boy would suck every last drop of semen out of a penis if you wanted it to. Are you some type of sick sociopath that wants to murder their fish? Go ahead and fucking drain the water, kill him, go wild. Fuck the bathtub, get rid of that water. Who needs water in a bathtub? Look, just stop sucking wet farts out of your lawnmower. Get the turbo pump. Go turbo, stay turbo, pump turbo, we, he, she, they turbo. You can't cook for shit and wonder why you have to keep throwing away your pans and no one ever wants to come over for dinner. Well, stay tuned, you're watching R.L. Stein's Goosebumps, and today's episode, Sticky Pans. Look at this sink of broken dreams and broken dicks, but now that's a thing of the past thanks to the granite rock, so go ahead and drop an egg in there and give it the ride of its life like Johnny Tsunami in the world's most durable non-stick pan, no butter or oil needed. We stole our children's Halloween candy and ruined their holiday, but you know what? It just didn't stick! I told my children I was gonna make them breakfast, so I put it in the granite rock pan with no butter, oil, or flavor, and you know what? I then replaced it when they weren't looking with a plastic replica, and it just didn't stick. The granite rock pan could commit a murder, and the evidence just wouldn't stick. Here's a little science experiment we did with some chocolate kisses and some cheese. You'd expect it to be burnt to the pan, but no. Just like blasting a fart into my mouth, it just makes me sick. Here's a little behind the scenes on how this bad boy came into existence. It was actually forged right before the Infinity Gauntlet by the same blacksmith using pressed aluminum for even heat conduction. Ugh, I fucking hate rocks. It's metal utensil safe, which means you can suck my asshole without scratching. And it's also salmon safe, with no added butter or oil, because we don't cook any of our shit with butter or oil. My god, Mrs. Winkleford, is that a cherry jubilee? Well, that looks superb thanks to the granite rock. It's also dishwasher safe with no harmful PFOA. No longer will our children be plagued by harmful PFOA rays blasted by gamma radiation telescopes down at the NASA super bunkers. Now, we are all safe thanks to the granite rock pan's PFOA radiation blocking technology. And if you call right now, we'll throw in the granite rock recipe guide filled with Miss Winky Dink's famous cherry jubilee recipe. So come on, get the granite rock, and I'm changing the name right after this commercial from the granite rock to the nothing fucking sticks pan. Holy shit, you're still cleaning the floors with a mop and a sponge? You might as well lick them clean. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, what's up? It's me, the magic mermaid Joe McDonald. Instead of being half fish, I'm half Swiffer. This is the Rejuvenate Click and Clean. Every floor, every door. Give you more? Okay, whore. This bad boy comes equipped with 4 state-of-the-art attachments that you can mix and match, wheel and deal with. This ain't Call of Duty, you don't have to unlock this shit. These aren't kill streak rewards. This is in-the-box garbage that you can just use right from the get-go. Just look at this selection like a kid in the candy store, am I right? You can use that blue cum rag in the top left. You can throw on the bristles right there for some scrubbing action like a broom. We even have that little diaper down there in the bottom right that you can snap on with ease. The possibilities are truly endless. Clean, scrub, dust, you can wipe away the footprints so you hide the evidence in a crime scene. It's a 5-star review from one man on Amazon. The value you're getting here is incredible. It's an easy click in. You don't have to be Hercules to pop that bitch in. It's so easy, no batteries. It's gluten-free, vegan approved, very low risk of cross-contamination, no plutonium in the handle. You almost never find E. coli with it. Streak-free hardwood. Polish marble and stone with ease. Using advanced swivel technology, dust and pet hair is a breeze no matter where it's hiding. Same with the baseboards. My father always told me there's 2 things that you can never underestimate the value of when they're clean. A clean house and a clean asshole. And this can do both of them if need be. With no batteries. Pouring water into a cup is hard as shit. So why bother when you can just click that shit? I haven't even mentioned that it's 70% larger than competing brands. That's a massive difference. But the best part, you're not wasting any of these pads because they're machine washable up to 400 times. But don't you fucking dare wash it more than that. If you wash it 401 times, I swear to God, it'll burn your house down. And if it doesn't, I will come there and do it myself personally. Don't play with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't toy with me. Knock, knock, neighbor, you gonna invite me in? I can't come in unless invited. I'm like a vampire. Nah, I'm just kidding. I can go wherever the fuck I want. I'm Joe McDonald, you idiot. Wow, Carol, look at all these shit stains. Maybe if you stopped dragging your ass on the floor, this wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you already know this bad boy's clocking in at a cool $19.99 like everything else, so what are you waiting for? Butch Hartman is a man I have nothing but respect for. He helped bring to life some extremely creative cartoons that I grew up with, Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom being the two biggest ones. But god damn it, how the mighty have fallen. You either retire a hero, or you sniff your own farts long enough to see yourself become the Wandissimo. Mr. Hartman is now peddling an abysmal, shitty Kickstarter that I just need to talk about. It's also worth mentioning I still like Butch Hartman. You can criticize people you like and still like that person. So let's get into this shit.
Hey everybody, the show's on!
Gee Willikers, Mom and Dad, maybe you shouldn't have put on porn for the family movie night. Or perhaps at least refrain from putting on the hard R for your kids that you don't want seeing those things.
Look familiar?
Why, yes it does, Evangelist Butch. It looks like bad parenting. But no, that's not an option in Butch's world. He blames it on the media, as does most people these days. For some reason, there's this belief where it's never the parents' fault, it's always the media, despite the fact that the parents just hand their kids an iPad and tell them to go wild while they go lay in the bathtub with their soft dick in their hand and then get outraged when they find out their kid saw a nipple. Maybe it's time Butch and everyone else starts acknowledging that it's not the internet's responsibility to raise their kids. Maybe some of that falls on the parents.
It seems like today's shows are meant more to shock people than uplift and inspire them.
Yeah, if that's the kind of show you're watching. It's not like they've just phased out family-friendly content and just filled it with tits and blood and guts. There's still a lot of options out there.
I just recently met an 8-year-old who told me that they'd seen The Exorcist and loved it. Loved it? I mean, think about that. The only way the 8-year-old could have loved it is if they'd already seen so much other dark stuff that they'd become immune to that sort of thing.
No, Butch. I don't mean to poke holes in your bulletproof math here, but that's not the only way that kid could have enjoyed The Exorcist. It's almost like kids aren't the robots you think they are, and they all have different tastes, thus they're entertained by different things. Now, whether or not that 8-year-old should have seen The Exorcist, well, that falls on the parent. But it's ridiculous that the only thing that Butch can surmise from this story about the 8-year-old and The Exorcist is that he had to have been contaminated by dark stuff already to enjoy it, because it just doesn't compute with Butch that kids are humans, not machines, that all have different tastes. They're not pre-programmed to like the same type of shit. So it's not unbelievable that there's an 8-year-old that liked The Exorcist without already being exposed to the evil, dark media that you think he has, Butch.
The smartphone has become a gateway through which all kinds of questionable influences can enter. Parents, aren't you tired of being constantly terrified that your child is going to see something that they shouldn't?
Parents, aren't you tired of letting the internet do your job for you and then getting upset when it doesn't do the exact job you wanted it to? The solution is simple. Don't step in under any circumstances. Continue to let them roam the internet unsupervised, but make sure they roam Butch Hartman's O-Axis part of the internet, the only safe place.
Welcome to O-Axis. A 24/7 entertainment platform with high-quality, family-friendly entertainment as its central mission.
Sound familiar? Well, it should, because this already exists in a lot of different places. Biggest one being Netflix. You can create an entire kids account and they only have access to kids content. I don't know what hole he thinks he's seeing here that he's going to be butt-plugging with O-Axis, because it's fundamentally just a family-friendly streaming service. That's 100% what it is, and there's so much of that already.
We're going to use the power of the smartphone and other personal devices to our advantage. We're going to start off as a subscription-based streaming service, and we're going to have everything you've come to expect from networks you're familiar with, but without the heavy focus on negative subject matter.
That's such a non-statement that doesn't tell you shit. He might as well have just said, we're going to give you laser beams in your eyes. What do you mean, we're going to give you what you expect, except without the heavy focus on negative shit? So you're going to give me everything the other streaming services have so I can still watch the hard R shit, but you're gonna censor it, I guess? I don't really know what you're saying with that, Butch. Or maybe he meant we're gonna give you all the family-friendly content you're used to getting, but still without the negative impact shit? So you're gonna censor the already family-friendly content? I really don't know what you're telling me with that, Butch.
We'll have all original high-quality dramas, sitcoms, feature-length movies, animation, and kids shows. Plus all the other things you love. Sports, fitness, reality, news, video games, and more. We'll even have a user-based upload feature.
Man, Christmas has come early. Throw away everything else in your house that isn't an Oaxis subscription, because this shit apparently has everything. Do you need a new car? I'm sure Oaxis has one for you on its service somewhere. Jesus Christ, Oaxis is like Pandora's box that just unleashed all of the bad ideas at one time upon the world, and the only thing left in that box was Butch Hartman's soul. Even still, none of this is a unique idea. There's so much competition for this. YouTube Kids being a huge one, however poorly it's run, it's still a very viable family content streaming platform for the most part. But how are you going to take negative shit out of the news? Are you only going to broadcast news stories that are about sunshine and puppies made out of flowers? It makes no sense. And even if you did pull all of this off, it's already been done before, Butch. It's just not a good idea. And you're only asking for $250,000 to make all of this come to life? You've got to be snorting coke off of Danny Phantom's thermos to be thinking that number's enough to get your shit going. I understand you're not using $250K for the entire thing, but you're using it for your phase 1 like you say a bit later in their pitch. And it's still just way too low to get this going in any fashion whatsoever. You couldn't buy a single show for your streaming platform. You couldn't even get it all built for $250,000. Actual investors wouldn't even take the time to spit in your face for $250,000.
That will allow you to upload your own family-friendly content whenever you want. Daughter's birthday party? Let's see it. Son's graduation? Upload it. Anniversary? Trip to the zoo? Share it. But understand, this is family-friendly. It has to meet our high-quality standards and pass through our special Oaxis filter. Let's make it fun, but keep it clean.
Watch out, Oaxis is the YouTube killer here. I'm sure they're also going to be releasing a Battle Royale component of Oaxis as well to compete with Fortnite and take that bitch down as well. I just can't see that going over well. There's just nothing else to say about that. I don't think there's any rational person out there that's ever used the internet that hears that part right there and doesn't think it's going to be abused and just a pile of shit.
Join us in our mission because we need to raise $250,000 for our first phase of startup costs. These include developing our video platform, hiring creative staff and producers to produce original content, and to acquire already finished projects that fit our entertainment model.
None of which can be achieved with $250,000. You might as well be trying to buy all of those things with packs of gum.
With the Oaxis platform, we can change family-friendly entertainment for the better.
Better in your opinion, Butch. Some people like modern family-friendly content just the way it is. All in all, this is just not a good idea at all. I'm not going to call it a scam because I genuinely think Butch thinks it can happen, which it absolutely can't for $250,000. So I really hope it doesn't reach his goal because then everyone's just going to lose a lot of money and be very disappointed when it doesn't deliver. But I mean, I fucking love you, Butch. It's just, this idea has not only been done, but it's been done very well by companies that already have a background in this sort of thing. And essentially what you're doing is taking what they're doing and making it even more bloated by just taking every form of content that's ever existed in cyberspace. News, gaming, Twitch live streaming, kids like Fortnite, Fortnite News Hour. What about grass? Let's put grass in tubes on the Tube Grass channel on Oaxis. And then just run that through your family-friendly content filter. It's just not going to work. And especially with personal uploads where people are going to upload a whole bunch of shit, you're not going to have the infrastructure to go through each one of those manually and determine if that meets your high standards. It's just not going to work. And even if it did, it's not a good idea. Because there's already so many options for family-friendly content out there that fill everything you have already said in this video. So yeah, that's it. So yeah. If you've been around the channel for a while, you'll know that I've made a lot of videos on bad Kickstarter projects like the Air Umbrella, which is an absolute timeless classic, and I've also made a lot of content just on bad products in general, and it's just been far too long since I dipped my tootsies back in this pool of bad Kickstarter projects, and boy do I have a doozy for you today. This is a product that aims to solve a problem that modern science has been unable to crack. How to protect our children on Halloween from those villains that are putting razor blades in our chocolate bars. Halloween is one of the deadliest holidays of the year. There's children dropping left and right, littering the streets with their mangled corpses, all because some bad actors are filling the chocolate bars
with razors and pins and needles, and we've been defenseless against this menace for too long now. But luckily, this Kickstarter project has the answer with a metal-detecting Halloween candy bucket. Meet Boo the Ghost, the answer to all your prayers. It's a bucket that has a metal detector built in to alert you when a tampered candy bar comes in with a fucking katana blade mounted inside of it. So it was unsuccessful in its funding, which is shocking. It only raised $213 out of its $36K goal, which, you know, just speaks to the state of society. If we're not willing to invest in life-saving products like this, we're too busy throwing dollar bills on OnlyFans. I mean, this is ridiculous. This would save countless lives on Halloween, and yet it was canceled because it didn't reach its goal.
Hi, my name is Sam. We've all heard the horror stories.
Holy shit, that stock royalty-free Facebook background music is about to have me acting up. That shit is fucking hypnotizing. But let's talk about this real quick. So, the product aims to solve a problem that doesn't exist. It's a made-up boogeyman. The myth of, like, razor blades in chocolate bars and shit. Razor blades and apples, I think, is where it started back when I was in, like, elementary school with that urban legend of, like, this kid got an apple on Halloween, which I don't know what psychopath gives out apples on Halloween, and he took a bite and there was a razor blade in it, is the story we used to get told. And this actually dates back all the way to the 1950s, where someone even wrote a book on it and then concludes that they couldn't find a single report of a child killed or seriously injured from a contaminated treat received during trick-or-treating, and it's a contemporary legend, and that's all it is. And if you look at the statistics, from 2008 to 2019, there were 4 cases of tampering, and none of them resulted in an injury. And among those, I'm pretty sure a couple of them had very sketchy details around it that seemed like it was there to drum up fear and hysteria. A couple of the articles he pulled up, one in particular with the Long Island 13-year-old who got like a razor blade in the Three Musketeers bar or whatever, that one had quite a lot of media hype and stir around it. No one was injured during it, but I have seen a couple of theories to suggest that this may have been planted there as more just fear-mongering, though of course I can't fully state since I wasn't there and I don't know the whole situation. But once again, there's been no real cases of people tampering with Halloween candy that's led to children getting injured or killed from it. It's just a fucking myth. And also, if we're going to play ball with this whole idea of tampered Halloween candy, Boo the Bucket here is completely defenseless against drugs in the candy. I remember a couple years back there was this big hoopla about, you know, parents, be careful with your kids trick-or-treating on Halloween. There's some scum that's lacing the candy with drugs. And when I read that, I about fell out of my fucking chair. Who's giving away free drugs on Halloween? Are you kidding me? That shit's more expensive than the candy. I highly doubt there was anyone just willy-nilly giving away fucking free drugs in the goddamn trick-or-treat buckets. And if there were, Boo has no protocol to stop that. You know, this fentanyl-laced Hershey's bar is going to fly right under the radar under Boo's nose. That's going to be given the green light. No razor blades, no problem. But then all of a sudden, bang, little Jonathan's got a whole fucking system full of fentanyl, and it could have been prevented if Boo only had drug-sniffing protocol as well built into the metal detector.
Boo the Ghost Inc. will stand by no further. We've developed and patented a proprietary detection system that picks up on these dangerous contaminants and alerts the user before any harm becomes them. His name is Boo the Ghost.
Could you have chosen a more creative name? This is so remarkably lazy. Boo the Ghost? Holy shit. That name has been used billions of times by now. It could have just been anything else. Like, it doesn't even have to be, like, even ghost adjacent. You could have just called them, like, you know, Glorbus the Ghost. Like, anything at all that's not just Boo for the millionth fucking time.
Boo is crafted with a fully integrated, patented detection system. This system consists of a detection coil in the rim that picks up on any metallic objects and uses a vibrating handle with a built-in LED light to alert your child when they are in potential danger.
It's pretty simple. It's a metal detector built into the rim, so when something metal passes through it, it has sirens that blare. You know, be careful, metal presence, initiating self-destruct protocol to protect the child, that kind of thing. Except instead of sirens, it just plays like a really weird honking sound. So that's basically the system in a nutshell. Pass through a metal detector, if there's metal, you get a honk.
so that your child knows when there's a hazardous object present and that a thorough inspection of the candy should be conducted to eliminate the hazardous pin, needle, razor, or metal debris.
So you get the little happy birthday kazoo sound effect there when the metal passes through, and I'd like to digest that for a moment here. Let's assume you have this bucket, you get a handful of candy, you dump it in, you hear a honk. Well, now all of a sudden you have no idea which candy triggered it, so you have to go through each and every piece of individual candy and ruin every single one of them. No one's putting candy in one by one. That's not happening. This isn't the TSA, it's fucking Halloween, and these are kids just reaching in the buckets, or parents taking a handful of candy and dumping it into their bucket. Like, this would never be practical, because if a honk did go off, you would then have to open every single piece of candy. And you'd then probably want to do it in front of the house where this honk happened, because maybe they put a razor blade in there, and now you're about to get into a confrontation with this family here. So you have to break every single piece of candy apart to see which one triggered it. And that just seems really ineffective. There's no way of knowing which one it was unless you literally do it one by one, which isn't happening.
Right now, it picks up on all metal objects that pass through the rim of the container. As you can see, when a detection is made, the handle vibrates, making your child aware of the danger.
Again, this aims to solve a problem that is completely non-existent and is just made up. But, you know, hats off to them for, you know, trying to tackle it. I always appreciate when someone at least tries to make something that they think will be helpful somewhere. But in this case, I think it's remarkably misguided. I think they have been brainwashed by media fear. And even then, this is so rare. Like, it's fine to, like, caution parents, like, hey, there are weird people on Halloween, you should probably trick-or-treat with your kids instead of letting them go all, you know, out in their own willy-nilly. I think that's good advice. Hey, just be with your kids, you know? When they're going out to trick-or-treat, you should just be with them. I think that's fine advice. That's not exactly, like, being fearful or anything. It's just, why not? Just take that safety measure. I think that's fine, but to try and put the fear of God in everyone, like, you need to be with your kids because there's people putting fucking razor blades and drugs in the candy. Like, then it's a step too far, and then you lead to a situation like this where this guy thinks that, man, I have to protect my kids on Halloween because no one else is. There's razor blades in every piece of fucking candy out there, I guess, and this is an essential tool for it. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I found it to be pretty wacky. That's really about it. So yeah. It's been way too long since we last looked at a horrible Kickstarter campaign, and I've got a beautiful Kickstarter to share with you all today. It's called AnimeTube, and this one is especially evil because it targeted the purest group of us, anime fans. Weebs, like you and you. I'm not a weeb, god damn it, and I'm tired of people spreading that rumor. That's some absolute false, slanderous accusations. I simply can appreciate some fine anime, but I wouldn't self-identify as a weeb. So now that that confusion's cleared up, it's time to talk about football, titties, and anime scams. So let's take a look at the main Kickstarter campaign promotional pitch. Ooh, AnimeTube's coming in here raw, no rubber. The condom is off and they're not playing fair. Taking shots at Crunchyroll. AnimeTube won't crunch on your roll. Fucking Gangnam styling on Crunchyroll's corpse after that one. Damn, AnimeTube. I don't even understand, like, why the fuck that's there. It doesn't make any sense. That just sounds like some weird sexual euphemism. AnimeTube won't cream in your pie. Like it doesn't work, won't crunch on your roll. It's super dumb. Don't forget the things you see in this video because their actual product completely contradicts some of the things that they even say in the video. This video is the longest minute and 7 seconds of my life. Whoever filmed this should absolutely be fired and blacklisted from the industry. This is the slowest, most boring promotional pitch for anything I've ever seen. A single shot will last like 20 seconds in this video, and it does nothing. It is trash. It is absolutely awful. It's 1 minute and 7 seconds, but I feel like by the end of it, you've aged 6 years. I'll spare you further suffering from this Facebook royalty-free music montage. It basically just ends with them showing the front page of AnimeTube's prototype. So just to sum up the whole idea, they wanted to make an anime streaming platform that was more than just a streaming platform. It's anime streaming with a live chat service to connect with other anime fans, so basically like fucking Anime Omegle or AIM, AOL Instant Messenger. And also with a virtual assistant AI, which can not only recommend titles to you, but converse with you and connect with you on an emotional level. So they're basically creating a fucking waifu therapist, which I'll get to that section in a moment. So just to boil it all down, AnimeTube was a streaming platform for anime with the tagline, free anime for all. And my god, they did it. They created a true utopia, the perfect anime streaming app. Don't take my word for it, look at these testimonials. It is routinely maintained, it's comfortable, it's quite logical and ergonomic. It's way beyond any competition, I like it. Steven. That is the Steven that said that. Notoriously picky with his anime apps, and he had that to say about it, calling it ergonomic and comfortable? Like, that's huge praise from Steven. But he's not alone, because then Robert says, the best app for on-hand anime. I used to spend days looking up series, but now I just use this app with ease. That's that ergonomic, quite logical design coming into play right there. If Robert can use it easily, anyone can use it easily. I could put this in front of my dogs and they'd figure out how to watch some high-quality anime with AnimeTube. They consider Robert the dumbest anime viewer of all time. They call him the anime caveman. But he loves his anime, he's just real fucking stupid, and he had no problems navigating this app, so kudos to the design team to make it this intuitive. And then the final testimonial, and this one I think is the most important one. AnimeTube is an excellent app for old and young. It will keep you entertained for hours. It is fun for all ages. James. That seals it. What else do you even need to hear anymore? If you're not sold on this app, you're not human. Robert, James, and Steven were all in agreement that not only is the app ergonomic, but it's easy to use and it's entertaining for all ages. Like, these are the three boys. Like, this isn't just any old Robert, James, or Steven. This is the legendary council of Robert, James, and Steven. The governing boys. Like, these are the biggest fucking boys, and they're having this to say about AnimeTube? My god, I can't believe I hadn't heard of it until just now. Now let's read a little bit more about it, because it's something special. Scrolling down, you can see this hand touching some anime girls, just kind of showing what the website would look like if it ever had a chance of existing in the first place. Nothing too wild here, so we'll scroll down a little bit more, and then we get to the subscription part. You remember the tagline, free for all? Yeah, throw that shit right out the window. Look at this pricing scheme. It's looking real good. Yeah. That's super interesting. Free for all, but best if you pay for it. If you don't mind, please. And then, of course, they throw in the competition saying that they're low-rated and what they're doing is actually the ultimate free anime app. And the amount of delusion that you have to go from showing the subscription pricing model to then calling it still free is just baffling to me. So basically what they want to do is make it free with ads. And you can pay to get the ads taken off. Which is eerily similar to what the competition does. Crunchyroll's pretty close to that, where it's free with ads, but you can pay to upgrade. So to me, it does sound like AnimeTube did want to crunch on that roll just a little bit, considering that they're just taking existing apps and making them shitty. But let's move on to the actually wild part. Amy-chan, their virtual assistant AI, which would be native to the AnimeTube platform. So, Amy-chan will help users find additional content, so based on user history, favorite anime, shit like that, and build a show and movie queue. They want it to be more than a virtual assistant though. You see, they want Amy-chan to be like a fucking Skynet supercomputer kind of thing. Q&A capabilities where you can ask her questions and she'll answer them, kind of like the Microsoft paperclip from back in the day when you'd ask it questions about PowerPoint. But it's not that simple. They want her to also be able to connect and converse with the users. Through natural, branded anime-style speech, Amy-chan can converse with users and connect with them on an emotional level. They are quite literally trying to create a waifu therapist. This is actually pretty heinous. They're hoping that if this ever existed, which it absolutely will not, and at least not in any way that they're pitching it here, they wanted to create some type of like Hatsune Miku obsession with the app and its users. So they'd have Amy-chan as someone that someone could hyper-fixate on. So a guy that's lonely would connect with Amy-chan by asking her like 2-word questions that are yes or no based, and they'd fall in love with Amy-chan and keep subscribing so that way they have access to Amy-chan. It's actually really fucked up. It's pretty dark. They're also teasing 3D capabilities where she'd have her own 3D animations for responses and conversations. They say think VTuber but with an AI, which I'm sure they absolutely could do, especially when you scroll down and meet the team here. So, I'm only going to show George. All of them are like this, where it's just random first name and then some fanfic about them. I'll go ahead and summarize this book report. It claims Ken and George are the two main chefs in the kitchen here, and they have a combined 50 plus years of full stack software development experience, including working on complex military software, as well as having a background in AI technology. And then with George's little segment, it says that he has 25 years of successful high-quality software development and leadership, as well as 2 years in Japan, 10 years on the mobile app and console development, and that's all you get. So there's no way of verifying any of this is actually true, but they tried, because at the very bottom of the page, it links to a LinkedIn for someone named George, but when you click that, it leads you to a dead page. So you click on his LinkedIn and it doesn't go anywhere, it just says this person doesn't exist. Which makes me trust George even more. He is so powerful that the government is scrubbing official records of his existence. The only way that George is able to communicate with us is through anime now, goddammit. He's too strong. That's basically it for the Kickstarter page, but this wild ride doesn't stop here. This was apparently not the first time they even tried this project. They initially launched it back in like last June or something with a $285,000 goal. They raised $50K, and since it didn't reach that goal, they didn't get any of that money. So now they've come back and lowered it to $50K, and they've exceeded that, but now they can't touch it because it's been suspended. According to AnimeTube, they suspended it themselves over the copyright issues that they were facing, but I've read evidence to the contrary. This isn't the initial page that they pitched it with. On this page, originally, they had a list of anime that they claim they were in talks to get the license for their platform. Some of the biggest in the world, the Attack on Titan, Sword Art Online, like that caliber of anime, they had listed on their Kickstarter page to sell people on the idea, claiming that they were in talks to get this officially licensed for their platform. Anime professionals came forward and said, no, that's some bullshit. We've never even heard of these guys or talked to them. They were calling this platform a scam, and now it's been suspended. Anime News Network had a detailed article going over everything kind of as it was happening. They started getting called out all across the internet. They were blocking people on Twitter, calling them haters or shit and some shit like that. Then you had comments from industry professionals saying things like, anyone intrigued or thinking of donating to AnimeTube Kickstarters should not. They're about a decade too late to that business model and competing with Netflix, Warner, hell, even Disney, basically pointing out that they're really fucking late, which is absolutely true. It's very unrealistic shit that they're trying to do here, especially with their waifu therapist idea. It shouldn't take a lot of thought to recognize how fucking dumb it is, but what's really sad is the fact that a lot of people bought in over 100K, and 5 people bought in at the $4,500 level, which is a load of promises that will absolutely never be fulfilled, and the biggest one being a cameo in the Amy-chan manga, which apparently they had an estimated release of December of this year. So who knows, maybe the Amy-chan manga is going to take the world by storm, and we'll see these 5 backers somewhere in there as a piece of manga history, some of the best characters of all time. But back to reality, going through the article a bit more, they talk about the titles that AnimeTube claim they were currently in discussions with for licenses. The list includes hundreds of titles that are already licensed by other distributors for the US streaming market. Nozomi Entertainment CEO Sean Kleckner publicly tweeted at AnimeTube, "Why do you have listings for my titles on your Kickstarter's anime licensings currently in discussion? We're not in discussion with you." That was hard for me to read, but basically, Sean flopped his cock onto the lunch table and called them out on their bullshit.
And then George, the legend, the man and the myth, comes forward with a tweet and says, "Hey Sean, we've contacted you on LinkedIn to discuss directly with you." That's business right there. My man is networking. George has taken this opportunity. He came in with the fire extinguisher and he said, "Yeah, we lied. Now let's talk in DMs, bitch." So basically the rest of the article boils down to other anime professionals saying, yeah, this is absolute nonsense. George then says that, oh, that's just a misunderstanding. We went through Japanese companies first, so they gave us the green light and their full support, but since we went to them first, the American companies weren't brought into the loop, so I understand that they're just a little confused. But no, this is all legit because we went to these Japanese companies, which they were also called out on because the company they listed as the one they went to that gave them like complete full support is a company that actually couldn't give them licensing rights in the first place or something like that. So it's just a massive mess. Obviously the whole platform is some bullshit to begin with. Like there's no world where A, this would be a good platform, or B, could even exist in the way that they pitch it. I just found this to be a really interesting story. To me, it seems like they just want to take the money and run as badly as possible. They had 50K on the table last time, but they set the goal too high, so they didn't get any of the 50K. This time they brought it down to make sure that they got the goal, so hopefully they could take the money and be done. And they exceeded the goal to 100K, but then they got suspended because everyone called them out. So they're just having a really hard time completing their scam. That's really what it seems to me. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Almost 4 years ago now, I made a video talking about one of the greatest stories the internet has ever seen. It's the story of one man's never-ending quest to receive an umbrella that he backed on Kickstarter. This adventure is a dark look into the human psyche as we follow our protagonist Michael Superbacker in his holy crusade to finally get the umbrella that he is owed by a Kickstarter scam that he was foolish enough to believe in. This journey teaches us how far the human spirit can go before it breaks, and begs the question to all of us, what does it mean to never give up? The year is 2014. Charles White is a sophomore in college on the verge of losing his virginity. Michael Superbacker is an umbrella enthusiast who just happens to stumble across a very popular shit-starter campaign for something called the Air Umbrella. Now, Michael's no Mary Poppins, but he can appreciate the finely crafted microphone stand design of the umbrella. It also kind of looks like the Hitachi vibrating wands that you see in porn pretty often, and no doubt this helps pique Michael's interest in the project. After showing 3D models they threw together in Maya in 10 minutes, they finally give a demonstration of the prototype, and Michael's blown away. Blocking water with air, just like something out of Avatar: The Last Airbender, he thinks to himself, and that finally seals the deal. He puts a lot of money into the project. Giddy with excitement, with an estimated delivery date right around the corner, Michael's wet dreams start turning to nightmares as he has nothing to catch all that moisture with. The Air Umbrella misses its estimated delivery date, and misses it again, and again, and again. And then it became a never-ending quest for Michael Superbacker to get a refund or get the Air Umbrella, and he wasn't settling for anything that wasn't one of those two options. The video I initially made covering this sad story was 3 years after the initial scam, $100,000 vanishing overnight with no refunds given to anybody, the comment section on the Kickstarter filled with very unsatisfied people upset that they're not getting the umbrella and they're not getting their money back. And after a couple of years, they start to fizzle out until only one remains. And that is Michael Superbacker. Michael is a man of focus, commitment, and sheer will. A force of nature so powerful not even the Air Umbrella could stop him. And Michael is still going. It has been 3 years since my first video talking about this, and now it is 7 years since the initial scam took place, and he hasn't given up yet. So let's pick up where we left off 3 years ago in the manga. Michael Superbacker 3 years ago starts to notice that people are supporting him. He doesn't know where, but decides he's going to create a YouTube account to document this journey, this adventure. He then starts putting poems and lyrics from his favorite songs into the comments, hoping his very best to just get the attention of someone who accidentally logs into the Air Umbrella Kickstarter page. Scrolling up, it's kind of like reading those notebooks you'd find on ghost ships where the captain starts to go insane and starts writing gibberish at points. But Michael maintains a level head. He knows his mission. He is driven for one ultimate goal, This has been a 7-year-long war in the comments section, and all of Michael's comrades, his warriors in arms, his champions, his friends, his brothers and sisters, they have all left him alone on this battlefield now, in this barren wasteland of the Air Umbrella Kickstarter comments. It's like something out of the fucking Fallout universe. And then, out of nowhere, a glimmer of hope. Dean. Big bad Dean. A new challenger has entered the battle. A new, strange face pops their playful little head out of the gopher's hole and starts talking in the comments section. By this point, Michael hasn't had human contact on this page in over 4 years, so he's panicking. He doesn't know how to handle this. This is someone new, a stranger in a weird place. Like a caveman seeing fire for the first time, Michael, a bit frightened but also interested, lets Dean have the floor. Biggest ass in the world. I've been robbed, and no refund has been given. I've contacted Kickstarter, and they are disgraced too. Just a little PSA, a little heads up, Kickstarter never does shit in these cases. I've never seen Kickstarter do anything when it comes to a fucking blatant scam like the Air Umbrella. Honestly though, let me just get this out there. I think Air Umbrella should just come forward and make a special umbrella for Michael in particular, like a sign from the whole team that scammed him with like a little smiley face at the end. Just give the man a fucking umbrella. I don't care if you just buy it from Walmart, just send this man an umbrella. Or just give him some money back. But anyway, back to what Dean's saying. They insist I have to contact the creator, who has ignored every form of contact I have made. Yeah, that's Kickstarter. Basically, it's, yeah, we're not going to do anything. Why don't you talk to the guy that fucking scammed you? I'm sure he'll be reasonable to give your money back. Great policy from Kickstarter. I will never use Kickstarter again. I've switched to Indiegogo.com, and frankly, the creator, the thieving, lying tosser, can go run and jump. That was an extremely sad sentence to read. God bless Dean's soul. Jesus Christ. I guarantee he's a lot more unhappy now since going to Indiegogo. If you can believe this, Indiegogo actually has more scams on it than Kickstarter. I would argue like 90% of everything you see on Indiegogo never existed in the first place and will never come out. They genuinely have the stupidest people using that platform and the dumbest fucking most blatantly obvious scam artists abusing it. I have seen so many projects with over $1 million in funding with an idea that quite literally can't exist in this fucking dimension. They'll say something about how we invented a way of creating water using nothing but my wet farts and Mozart's music, and it'll have like 50,000 backers for over $1 million, and then all of them are shocked when it never releases. This platform offers a really innovative tool for douchebags, scumbags, scam artists to use called a flexible goal. I won't get too deep into the weeds of it, but when you see a flexible goal on Indiegogo, just know that something shady's probably going on there. I think that whole fucking site sucks. It preys on the extremely gullible and vulnerable people, so I feel really bad for Dean, who thought that that was like a good alternative to Kickstarter. What should have happened with Dean here is he'd be like, oh my god, I got scammed on Kickstarter, they're clearly doing nothing about it, maybe I should stop investing in crowd-funded garbage. That should have been the thought process, but instead he went to just go get scammed somewhere else. That'd be like if I got scammed in RuneScape. Oh shit, I just gave this stranger my rune armor because he said he'd trim it for free, but he didn't do it. Fuck. I learned my lesson now. Time to go to this guy over here who's saying he'll double my gold if I give him all of my bank. That should work. And then being surprised when that also gets you scammed. It's just really sad. I feel bad for Dean. And just to finish off his statement, I hope you get what you deserve. Kickstarter also, you have failed to protect or even represent your backers. Your platform is one that has entirely let me down. I will not touch with a barge pole in future. Bye-bye, go to hell. You and the creator are a match made for each other. Dean's very upset, understandably so. This was a big scam. 100 grand in the fucking toilet, right down the fucking shitter. And Dean was an unfortunate victim of it. I am a little surprised that he waited 5 years to make this statement. Like, I feel like after the first year of constant missing the deadline, you'd be like, okay, this fucking sucks. I've clearly been lied to about this project, but this guy, he's got the patience of some kind of Zen master. He waited 5 years the entire time believing that it's right around the corner. I'm sure it'll be delivered any day now. Probably looking out his window every morning for the FedEx truck to come by with his air umbrella. But it just never happened. And then finally, after 5 years, he's like, yep, this was a scam. But anyway, Michael, after seeing signs of life in the comment section, once again lets out a triumphant, oh shit, they pissed off another air umbrella enthusiast. Looks like I'm not the only one. Stay strong, Dean. I will find us an umbrella one day. And I guarantee Michael will at some point. It may take 10 years, may take 10,000 years, but I fucking believe Michael will finally either create an air umbrella himself
or discover one in like some kind of ancient Egyptian tomb or something. It's on its way. Michael and Dean will be avenged. As the years go by, Michael continues on the grind, looking for updates, trying to connect with other people that have been scammed. You see we're at day 1657 of the captain's log here. Then we get another encounter with a living, breathing human being who says, "I invoke my rights under Kickstarter's terms of use," and then just goes into this general statement. We've seen this a few times over the last 7 years of people believing that Kickstarter gives a fuck about their terms of use. This has never worked in the history of this website, and it never will, because this website just wipes its ass with its own terms of use. So you're not guaranteed a refund, and posting this doesn't help your chances. This is just an act of desperation from the scammed people, and it's really always just upsetting to look at, because I truly understand where they're coming from. They've lost a lot of money on this, and they just want it back. But probably won't ever happen, and this right here, it doesn't do anything. We continue through the timeline. A few other people pop their heads in here now and then. This person says no one's responsible for this scam. That couldn't be further from the truth. Whoever was behind the air umbrella is the one responsible for this scam. This wasn't like an act of God or like some kind of natural event of nature. Like, this was a coordinated scam from a team of people. They're absolutely responsible. Michael continues with some lyrics and some poems, hoping to lift the spirits up from anyone that's still a refugee here in the comment section, just desperately looking for a refund or the product. We're up to day 1753. Michael is still on the prowl. He's the only one here. Then Brian again comes with the invoking my rights for the Kickstarter terms. Again, falls on deaf ears. I actually wouldn't be surprised if no one works at Kickstarter. It's just kind of like a functioning machine, kind of like Skynet, but it doesn't think very hard. It's not a very smart machine. Another one here, invoking the rights for a full refund, doesn't work, but you have to at least appreciate them trying to offer their prayers to the Kickstarter gods. Another one coming through. So there was a little activity over the last 3 years, at least more than we'd previously seen. People finally starting to recognize that this was a huge scam and they want their money back. And now, 23 days ago, Michael makes his most recent post as of making this video, day 2474. Michael, from the front lines, reports, "It's still raining outside." God damn it. Michael is still out there, in the rain, cold, hungry, no umbrella to stop that rain from hitting him. It's just Michael out there now. Michael's the last one, still fighting for that fucking umbrella. It is tragic. It is a sad story, but a story that needs to be told nonetheless. Michael has been here for 7 years in the comments section, and I imagine he'll be there for 7 more, because that shit is not coming. And there is a 0% chance Kickstarter does anything. They wouldn't spit on a dollar bill and send it to Michael. They probably wouldn't even apologize to him for this shit happening on their platform. Kickstarter wouldn't piss into his mouth if he was dying of thirst in the desert. They do not care. But again, this is just the nature of crowdfunding projects. You have to accept that a lot of them probably will not come out. Or if they do, they will probably not be as hyped up as they were in the original Kickstarter pitch. That's just the way it is. Sometimes they are very good, sometimes they're not scams, but a lot of times, face it, they are. And this is one of those cases. It's easy to forget that when a scam happens, real people are affected. People like Michael and the other people we've seen throughout this 7-year comment section. It is, unironically, a very sad thing. And yeah, just wanted to check in here with Michael. That's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I want to show the aftermath of a Kickstarter scam. Let me show you what happens when a Kickstarter goes wrong. Here's an old scam from 3 years ago called the Air Umbrella. I'll go ahead and play the campaign pitch.
This air umbrella shelters you from the rain using a powerful stream of air. And it comes in 3 different versions, with a fixed height of 30 centimeters.
This is really all I need to play of this pile of shit. Basically, it's just a giant fan on a stick that repels rain by blasting it with air. It's a fucking horrendous idea that somehow got $100,000 in funding. It looks like one of those vibrating wands you see in porn videos where the actress stimulates her clit that way so it's ready for the pounding. But here, instead of preparing pussies for sex, it was preparing pussies to empty their wallets on a product that had no chance of ever being delivered. Now, going to updates shows you that the last one was in 2016 where they said they're issuing refunds. This is 2 years after they failed to deliver the product. I don't believe they delivered even a fucking penny to anyone, as evidenced by the comments. Now let's turn our attention to the evidence here where we can find the protagonist of this sad story, Michael, the super backer. So not much is known about Michael, super backer, other than he is very upset that he didn't get his air umbrella or his refund. I went 3 years back to his first comment, and we'll just go from there. I'm going to skip a few because there's a ton of comments from him. He very rarely went that long without commenting on here asking for a refund or updates on the project. So I'm just going to show enough to tell this sad story about what happens when a Kickstarter goes sour. Now this is where our story begins. It's January 9th, 2015. His first comment is innocent enough. It said a December delivery, January 9th, and I haven't received my umbrella yet. Are they already sent out? A slight bit of foreshadowing here for the events that are about to unfold on this Kickstarter scam. He kind of gets this stinky sniff of some asshole that, you know, I still haven't received it, and it said December. Maybe the postal guy might have stolen it because it's so high-tech and cool. Did anyone else get it? 4 months go by and Michael starts to get the itch for more knowledge on the air umbrella. What's going on, boys? Has human technology advanced far enough to bring to fruition this beautiful air umbrella idea? Looking for updates, but you don't go on these parts looking for updates on the air umbrella unless you're trying to get yourself killed. A couple weeks later, we're introduced to our supporting character, Rahim. Remember this name, it won't be the last time you see him during this saga. Another scam on Kickstarter, he says. Looks like Kickstarter is full of fraudsters. How right you are, Rahim. Michael then asks for an update. How is the umbrella coming along? A question that will forever be unanswered since the creators tucked their dicks in their assholes and ran away. After 6 months of searching for updates, Michael finally reaches his breaking point, his limit, his boiling point, his coming point. This is the first time he demands a refund. In May, he tries again. Refund, please. May 17th, he just wants an update now. Fuck the refund, just give him some information. I would like an update, Kickstarter. You can't just sit around and do nothing. Air Umbrella and Kickstarter, this is unacceptable. Little does Michael know, Kickstarter doesn't give a fuck about anything on their website, and there's no quality control, nor is there any responsibility. Michael, you know what Kickstarter says when it sees something like that? Ha ha ha. And then it spits in your fucking mouth, because Kickstarter is still wiping their ass with a cut of the money you donated to a scam on their platform. Michael then says, after backing over 30 campaigns, I have never seen a project go silent. No updates, no comments, doesn't even sign into Kickstarter since 2014 until now. I want an update, my umbrella, or a refund. Kickstarter, do something already. Michael Superbacker, I have to say, I just don't believe you here. If you truly have backed over 30 projects that have all delivered on time as promised, the same project as pitched, then you should be playing the lottery weekly because you'd be a multi-millionaire and you can make your own fucking air umbrella that also sucks your dick while it's blocking the rain. Because the odds of you having backed 30 successful Kickstarter campaigns that all delivered on time as promised are about as low as the earth actually fucking being flat. It's impossible. Kickstarter has become known for the projects going silent, no updates, no refunds. It's just become known for giant fucking scams. It's incredibly rare to find projects that actually deliver as promised and on time. November 2nd, 1 full year after successful funding. Christ, they haven't even signed into Kickstarter in over a year. These guys are horse shit. If they contact you, tell them we all want a refund. He has now become the voice of the air umbrella enthusiast community, and they all want their fucking refund. Michael then talks about another scam crowdfunding project in which he finishes with an idea of his own here. With all these Kickstarter failures and frauds, I think I want to start my own Kickstarter to make a website for Kickstarters to blog, comment, chat, and I will go through each campaign, past, present, and future, to rate campaigns and see how many of a percentage actually have failed completely, failed to deliver a quality product as stated in the launch video. Also, rate companies that have great track records for producing amazing products. My $128 will not go in vain. He may not have been able to save his $128, but you can be damn sure he's going to avenge it. Friendships are formed over the common interest of receiving a refund. Rahim states, Michael, I want my money back. To which Michael responds, Rahim, I want my money back. Michael attempts to boost morale in the comments section, wishing everyone a Merry Christmas, and then asking where is his air umbrella. It seems Santa Claus will not be delivering an air umbrella to him this year, next year, the year after, or any other Christmas. It's been over a year since successful funding of the air umbrella, and the season 1 of this Kickstarter anime is drawing to a close, and we finally get a word from our supervillain of the season. They don't have much to offer other than the empty promise of refunds, which, don't mean to spoil anything, never came to the backers. In what was a truly cruel move from the supervillain Air Umbrella HQ logging in here, it gives all of the backers this false sense that they can communicate with them to receive their refund, all of which is just not possible with Air Umbrella. Michael went on to make about 9 comments in the span of 2 weeks. I will just show you these 3 to illustrate the point that he was given false hope that perhaps Air Umbrella was working on the prototype in secret and wants pictures and updates of their progress in the last 15 months, unaware that they have done fuck all on the project. And it's truly just upsetting. In what was a truly shocking development in the Kickstarter anime, Season 2 began with a bang, with Air Umbrella coming out saying that they are going to be issuing refunds and have them all given to backers very soon. Unfortunately though, the anime doesn't end with refunds. This was also the last time the villain was ever heard from. Some say the villain died on this day, but me, I think this was truly the birth of the villain. Michael wastes no time letting it be known that he is ready to receive his refund of his $128 investment. The comment section erupts with people ready to get their refund and excited to finally wash their hands of this horrible scam they fell victim to. Keen suggests sending a private message to the creators to honor the refund, but they don't check private messages because they haven't logged in years. So they take to the comments still. Michael then asks if anyone has received a refund. Maybe they're just singling Michael out, but it turns out they don't hold a grudge against Michael Superbacker. Nobody has received a refund. As the months go on, more and more people start to abandon ship, realizing that asking for a refund is futile, and then it's just Michael and Raheem here, left waiting for their refund, constantly commenting, asking for that refund to come. But unfortunately, that refund never comes. It's May 8th, 2016. Michael, I need my money back now. And he's not alone. Raheem is still side by side with his friend waiting for that refund. As we fast forward through 2016, we see Michael is unrelenting in his quest to get his $128 back. His persistence not rewarded throughout all of 2016. Season 2 winds down to a close and we enter Season 3 in 2017. And that is where we currently are now. Michael asking hello. 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 Is there anybody out there? His hello becomes much more aggressive. He wants somebody to respond. Hello. Hello again, a little more polite. He then points out it was funded nearly 3 years ago. He once again resorts to saying hello, hello, hello. And then it brings us to November 8th, 2017. When am I receiving my product? He's given up on the refund, but he's still holding on to the hope that that air umbrella is out there waiting for him somewhere cold and alone. Raheem takes a different approach to getting his refund or his product. He then suggests murdering the scammers. I mean, I think scamming is absolutely horrible, and it's really hard to accept when you've been scammed. I've been there, especially, on RuneScape. Free armor trimming will get you every time when you're a young boy, and you never forget it. So I can understand the anger. Murdering these scammers, I mean, the world would be better off without them, yeah, I can agree with that, but I don't think that's going to help get his refund or get his product. But this concludes the story so far on the Air Umbrella Kickstarter story. That's it. And may Kickstarter give Michael his refund. Please, Kickstarter, give Michael his refund. Give the Air Umbrella backers their fucking refunds. They've waited long enough. That's it. See ya. Here's a nice Kickstarter project for you, the Eco Weather. It claims to be able to heat or cool the interior of any vehicle disregarding engine use and can be activated from any mobile device. Boy howdy does that sound amazing. I know it says it disregards engine use, but this is certainly getting my engine revved. This is some shit from the future. Let's go ahead and check out the Kickstarter video. Did you catch all that? I'll go ahead and replay it for all of you out there that may not have been able to digest all the information it just tossed at you. It was a lot and it really explained a lot of different things, so I'll go ahead and replay it, just for the sake of clarity. And that about sums it up. There you have it. The Eco Weather. Everything you need to know about it. A 4-second video. It looks like a fucking time bomb that you just set in your car. This looks like something Jack Bauer would have been diffusing during the 24 run. This shit doesn't look like it could heat or cool anything. It's basically just a computer fan, a little part of a fire extinguisher, and some spider web. I can't see this doing anything other than being a great weapon to use against a home intruder trying to burgle your ass. You could just toss one of these at them, and if the impact doesn't give them a concussion, it'll at least scare them enough. Holy shit, is that an Eco Weather? My god, this man's too real, I'm out of here. This looks like a toy from a cereal box that no kid would ever want. This looks like a placeholder in a video game, like a stock asset. It looks like a guitar amplifier mixed with dog shit. This is just a horrible project all around. I don't need to go into detail. There's no explanation of the team working on it, their qualifications. It doesn't explain exactly how it's going to accomplish its goal. Shitty Kickstarter, video's 4 seconds. That's it. See ya. It's been a little while since we've taken a deep dive into the dumpster on Kickstarter, and I know I've always had a negative impression of Kickstarter and Indiegogo, because I think a lot of these crowdfunding sites just have way too many fucking scams on them where you'll donate this money and get nothing in return for it, and a lot of them promise impossible things. A lot of these people think there's some garage Da Vinci who's created this revolutionary product like, behold, this is a device that you put in your mouth that'll instantly clean your teeth. No more wasting time brushing your teeth. This is going to change everything. And I've imbued it with an intelligence spell, so by continually using my product, you will supercharge your IQ. And then they have a fucking funding goal of $100,000, and a lot of times these projects reach it, and it's just terrible shit. But today I found a product that has completely changed my perspective on Kickstarter. It's called The Pussy in Her Face. Let's take a look. This is a brand new Kickstarter campaign from the unmatched genius mind of Oliver Redlight. Oliver Redlight, as I'm sure you well know, is a renowned author and credited with inventing the human erection. Legend says before Oliver picked up the pen, men couldn't get their dick hard. Blood wouldn't even flow to the cock region, but one day Oliver said, "Let there be light," and eureka, thus there was, the boner was born. Oliver Redlight is to penis what Jesus Christ was to all of humanity, a savior. So it should come as no surprise that Oliver Redlight is writing again, and undoubtedly the pussy in her face is going to be another landmark achievement. So the pussy in her face, every part of a pussy can be found in a woman's face. As you can see here from the cover of the book, you have the eyes plus the lips equal the pussy. Story. 7 years ago, my book, The Pussy in Her Face, was published in German language, but now I want to make it available to a wider audience in the English language. And Oliver, I think I speak on behalf of everyone that speaks English when I say, thank you. I had to blur out the actual pussy on the cover of this book. It's not a real vagina. What Oliver's done is he has photoshopped the human lips into a vagina, so he's meshed the two together and created like a chimera pussy of human lips and vaginal lips. It's some pretty interesting Frankenstein play there. For some, the title of the book may be a little provocative, but it is best description of the content because the book is about how a woman's facial features tell you what her pussy looks like. After a long development, I turned the curiosity into a science and a formula how to reveal the secret in the panties of every woman by looking at her facial features. So in a nutshell, The Pussy in Her Face is a guide, a hitchhiker's guide to the pussy in a girl's face. What the book does is it breaks down the simple science of analyzing a girl's facial features to see exactly what her vagina is going to look like should you ever get that far. Now the problem, and there isn't many problems with this book, but the main problem I have with The Pussy in Her Face is it's almost too powerful. Like, what's to stop you from accidentally seeing the pussy in a man's face, you know what I mean? Because in his book, the formula is laid out plain and clear. You're analyzing eyes, nose, and lips, and you're putting all that together to create a vagina. Men also have eyes, nose, and lips, so what's going to stop me? What if I just go around and start seeing pussy on everyone's faces? You know, after reading this book, what if I go to my parents' house and I start seeing their pussy in their face? You know what I mean? It's just, the formula is just too strong. The science is just too much. I don't think we were ready to have these secrets thrust upon us here. It's opening Pandora's box. We're just going to see face pussy everywhere. You'll be at the gym talking to that really sweet old man who's been battling alcohol addiction for the last 20 years. You'll be deep into a conversation, then all of a sudden you'll have like a That's So Raven flashback, stop for a moment, and then just start seeing the vagina on his face. You'll analyze his eyes, his nose, his white mustache, so you know he's got a bit of a white pubic hair bush over his vagina, and then all of a sudden you can't even look at the guy anymore because you just keep seeing his vagina that he's wearing right on his face, because now you just have all of the information right there because Oliver Redlight's pulled back the curtain, and now we can see everyone's pussy just by looking at their face. It's too much. It's too powerful.
Continuing on, we see a wonderful photo of the author, Oliver Redlight, in all of his glory, proudly holding up his book, definitely signing copies here, I imagine, and no doubt in my mind he is about to go have some real good sex. He's about to have sex, but don't worry, this book is neither sexist nor inhumane. This book actually helps to look at a woman first in the face and not on her breasts or butt. So you're wrong if you think there's something wrong about this book. Though one could argue by constantly looking at a woman's face, just picturing vagina, it's not the best. That's not probably the right way of approaching a conversation with a woman. But hey, I'm no Oliver Redlight, and he said himself, it's not sexist. So it's just not sexist. The first part is about the parallels in the face of the vagina and how to get the details with a few steps of the formula, such as can recognize the basic shape, characteristics, proportions, color, hair, etc. As you can see, there's some hand-drawn scribbled notes for his formula. This is probably something that just came to him in like a brain blast where he just all of a sudden started connecting all the dots of the universe and figured out exactly how to draw these parallels to a pussy, so he started writing them down on a napkin, the closest thing he had nearby. And very good hand-drawn pictures of vagina here that I'm going to have to blur out, but overall, I mean, you can't argue with the formula, of course, it's infallible. The second part consists of photo montages where the formula is applied step by step to various examples, from blonde to brunette to black hair, from young to old, from skin tones and countries of origin, and much more. Many step-by-step examples are shown you this. I can't show any of the examples there because it is just a photo montage of Photoshop vagina. So moving on, in the third part of the book, you can apply the knowledge from the first two chapters in the form of a puzzle by assigning the right face to the right pussy, or vice versa, the right pussy to the right face. And as you can see, here's Oliver using the book at a bar setting saying, hey, I know exactly what your vagina looks like, I'm going to describe it, and here's how I know this. So he hands over his, Back to the Future sports almanac that kind of reveals how he got all the information. As you can see here, this woman is beyond impressed and beyond interested. Now, obviously, this is perhaps a paid actress to tolerate the pussy in her face promotional material here, but I like to imagine he truly does just travel with the pussy in her face book in his back pocket and uses it as maybe like a pickup line, like, hey, I know what your vagina looks like. And then they like slap him and he's like, no, I'm serious, check this out, and then he whips out his book. Either way, an incredible novel from the one and only Oliver Redlight. Now there's a lot of things that can be said about the pussy in her face, but there's one thing that can't be said, that it's a scam, because it's not. I mean, it's an actual tangible product, apparently. The book exists in a German language. It shouldn't exist, but it does. In a lot of ways, this is like one of the only true Kickstarter projects that actually has a real product that can be delivered, but it shouldn't. But it's a real shame that of all like the promising projects on Kickstarter, this is the one that somehow actually does exist. So, unfortunate, but hey, the pussy in her face has totally changed my perspective on Kickstarter. It's not all bad over there. That's what this has shown me. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. When I say the word sex, the first thing you think of is a gamer, because sexual intercourse is such an ingrained part of gaming culture. All serious gamers fuck on the daily, slaying mad poonanny left and right in between fat victory royales on the battlefield. But let's say you're not a serious gamer, but you might be in a serious relationship, and the sex just isn't quite what it used to be. Maybe you don't have a lot of it. This Kickstarter LoveSync is here to solve that problem. Let's go ahead and check out their solution.
Sex.
That's a really weird way to start off.
I disagree. That is exactly how I started this video.
I'm just stalling right now, hoping she's in the mood for some horizontal hustle.
And I'm just waiting for him to make the first move so we can do the mattress mambo.
I love her.
And I love him.
I'm just not always sure she's ready to do some dancing in the sheets when I am.
And that right there is the problem that they aim to solve with this Kickstarter. I'm not going to play too much from the video here because it's mainly just them tossing around euphemisms for fucking, mashing pissers, doing the old bedroom ham sandwich. So let's just go ahead and skip to their solution, what they're actually pitching here to solve this.
Well, you're in luck because there's LoveSync.
LoveSync is a device that lets you know when both of you are in the mood for some hippity-dippity.
There is also another device that lets you know the same thing. It's called Words. Communication typically accomplishes that same goal without the need of this gizmo here.
It's super simple. All you have to do is place a button at each of your bedsides, and when you're feeling a little randy, you just anonymously push the button.
What the fuck do you mean anonymously push the button? Your partner's gonna know who pushed that button. I don't think they're gonna interrogate you. Hey, Harold, who pushed that button? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, Linda. It looks like a burglar busted in here and hit my LoveSync. I don't want to fuck. It wasn't me that pressed that. Anonymously pressing the button, you're gonna know who pressed it, obviously. So why not just say, hey, I wanna fuck, instead of just press the button when you're taking a shit or something?
There's no risk of rejection. If only one of you pushes the button, nothing happens, and your partner's none the wiser.
Yeah, but that's kind of a rejection, right? Like, hey, I pushed my button, and you can see I pushed my button because it's glowing green, and you didn't push yours. Guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
But if your partner's also ready for a pants-off dance-off, they'll press their button. The LoveSync technology combines these anonymous inputs and recognizes that there is consensus. It lets you both know by emitting a swirling glow from the buttons.
I really just don't understand the point of this. So you press that button, the other person presses their button, then you get a swirling green glow letting you know it's good to go. What the fuck is the point? You could just say the same thing. It's still communicating, it's just non-verbal now, so even less healthy. It's making the relationship worse, because now you're using fucking life alerts on the side of your bed, fucking easy buttons, and that's how you're communicating. That's not good. That makes no sense. It accomplishes the same goal with a couple extra steps in a bad way. And it's not like this is good for people with like a fear of rejection or whatever insecurity thing that's about, because if you press your button, your partner can see that it is green, as you'll see throughout the pitch here. So your partner obviously knows it's green and they don't press their button, so you are getting rejected still. I don't understand what problem this aims to solve. It just aims to stop communication between couples.
Pressing the button multiple times sets a longer time period that you'd be down for bopping squiddles. We surveyed couples across the globe, and over 50% said they would initiate more often if they knew they wouldn't be rejected by their partner.
So I'm guessing the purpose is to stop rejection, but you're still getting rejected. You could every single night just fucking slap that button like you're trying to answer a question in Jeopardy, and if your partner doesn't ever slap the button back, you are still getting rejected and you still know it. So this genuinely serves no purpose, and the fact that this is fully funded makes me feel like a fucking idiot for not understanding. I read the comments and I still don't get what people find useful about this little button here. I don't know what I'm not seeing.
LoveSync is perfect for partners because it alleviates sexual frustration.
Now you'll always know when you and your significant other are ready for sexy time.
Okay, hold on. I think I understand. So this is to stop you from making a fucking idiot out of yourself in your efforts to get sex, maybe. Like, let's say you really want to get wild, so you buy flowers, you buy triple XL condoms that don't fit your penis or something, and you're ready to try and woo your partner into having sex, but they're not in the mood. So I guess this button... What? No, that still wouldn't work, because you'd have to press that button like 3 hours in advance to prepare something like that. Then they'd have to press their button like 3 hours in advance, and then you would have to go out and prepare yourself. I just don't get it. If it's to stop initiation failure of sex, maybe I could kind of see that. If your initiation is literally just saying, let's fuck. Then I guess you could be like, well, you didn't check my button, Harold. You clearly don't care. I'm not in the mood. I didn't press my button this morning. But I don't know what the duration on the button presses is, so I guess maybe if you press the button in the morning, that means you're good all day if you want to fuck. But even still, that would be subject, Jesus Christ, to change throughout the day, depending on your mood and what goes on. I just don't get it. I don't see how this could ever have a practical purpose. But hey, if your love life needs a button for sex, they've got you covered, I suppose. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical, and I believe I found the strangest project on Kickstarter. It's called the Butterfly Romper. Sounds innocent enough, just your standard fashion Kickstarter project, and I'm pretty up to date on fashion myself, so I know what a romper is. I also know about the backwards baseball caps, the fingerless gloves, all the cool shit that kids wear these days. So I understood right away what this was going to be about, but the Kickstarter video will leave many of you scarred. And that's it. This video looks like the VHS tape from the Ring movies. I'm sure half of you were expecting Samara to call you on the phone right when this ended. Now if that Kickstarter video doesn't sell you on how great the Butterfly Romper is, then I just don't know what will. I can't believe that this project wasn't funded. I can't imagine what turned people off from backing this one. The fucking Kickstarter video was a masterpiece. It was like the I Feel Fantastic YouTube video. Now let's slow it down a little bit and go frame by frame to see what we missed. So here's the first frame. I'm guessing this is her showing off the Butterfly Romper.
I don't understand why she went with some type of fucking subliminal advertising Kickstarter video here. It would have been better just to kind of show it off in one fluid shot. But anyway, here's our first frame. The model's getting a little closer to the camera now, but this time the hashtag LookDope has popped up on screen. Not exactly the best hashtag to promote your romper, but then again, neither is anything in this Kickstarter video. Now, I know I said a moment ago that this project wasn't funded, however, that's not entirely accurate considering this is a newer project and it still has 20 days to go. I'm simply making this assumption that it won't be funded because there are 0 backers for it right now. I could be wrong, maybe there's going to be a huge influx of people that are just demanding the butterfly romper who become brainwashed from this haunted Kickstarter pitch. But yeah, as of right now, it doesn't look like it's going to get funded. This briefly flashes on the screen for only a split second, but luckily thanks to my CSI investigation unit, I was able to slow it down and able to get a very clear, high-resolution, enhanced image of it. It's hashtag stay dressed. Good advice. It's probably good when you're in public to stay dressed. Nothing wrong with that. Now this is by far the creepiest part of this. It says Gigi and Bo in Long Island. This is like in the horror movies where there's a video over top of like an anniversary video, Stacy and Herman in Idaho, like the honeymoon or something, and then there's some type of sinister video on top of it. That's what this shit is. Maybe this was a Gigi and Bo anniversary video or wedding video or something, and then the butterfly romper curse took it over. Now at the end of the video it says you can scroll down for more information, but I didn't do that. I was worried if I scrolled down further perhaps the curse of the mummy would be finished, and I didn't want to fuck with that. So whoever's brave enough to scroll down further on the butterfly romper, by all means, all power to you. But this is by far the strangest Kickstarter page I've come across. That's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. Have you ever wanted to just throw money away and get nothing in return? Well, thanks to the magic and beauty of Kickstarter, there's now a project for you. It's called Maverick Business Solutions, or MBS for short. But I like to think the MBS stands for maybe buy something else. Welcome to the currency auto trader of the future. I'm going to go ahead and spoil this. There is no explanation of what the currency auto trader is, how it works, what it does. This whole video is nothing but pictures of these bulls and these bears. I guess it's trying to hint that, hey, this is bullshit, or you're barely going to get anything in return for your investment. Did that answer all your questions, asshole? I'm sure it did. I really like this. This is exactly like a Microsoft PowerPoint presentation I would have made when I was running for middle school class council and I promised shrink raise to the class. That's exactly what they did here, but on Kickstarter. Oh, all those problems you're having, we have the solutions. That athlete's foot will take care of it. Assholes smell like shit, no problem. We have the answers. Just go ahead and give us a couple $1,000s on Kickstarter. Now, besides the horrendous little jigsaw puzzle of bulls and bears they were solving in the Kickstarter video, my favorite thing about this project is the backer rewards. Let's go ahead and scroll down and take a look at these bad boys. At $100, you get a thank you card. Talk about value. Now, if you think that's nuts, check out the crazy bang for your buck you get at $1,000. Another thank you card. I don't know what separates the two. I guess the $1,000 one's fucking signed with his sperm or something, but damn, that is some good shit right there. That's what I expect to get when I'm dropping $100 or $1,000 on a piece of shit Kickstarter project like this. I know the title of this says investing in your future, but it looks like what you're actually investing in is thank you cards. I love Kickstarters like these where they come up with just a stupid idea and all it is an idea. There is no team. There is no proof of concept. It's just, hey, here's my idea. I think this idea is worth X amount of thousands of dollars. Please just give it to me and I'll give you a thank you card, or I'll even draw you a little picture with some crayons. It's just fucking ridiculous. But yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. Do you remember those Hulk hands growing up where you smash them together and shit and they were made out of foam and they were kind of cool to play with as a kid? Well, this Kickstarter aims to take that idea, make the Hulk hands out of cast iron and use them for the same purposes you'd use a sledgehammer for, but it doesn't seem they understand why that's not a good idea. I'm just going to go ahead and play a little part of the Kickstarter pitch because the video itself is very boring, but I want to show the product.
Fun and most of all, effective. You can use it anywhere. It's the ideal tool for remodeling or renovation. Made from approximately 5 pounds of cast iron, it's virtually indestructible. DemoFist is designed in such a way that the forces are perfectly balanced around your hand. It takes the best things about the hammer and combines it with modern-day design and engineering.
It takes the best things about a hammer and says, fuck those, we're gonna make this cool. It looks like the fucking Doomfist's gauntlet from Overwatch. It's like the creators of the DemoFist either don't know or don't care that using a 5-pound cast iron fist like a sledgehammer is going to break a lot of wrists. It's also going to fuck up a lot of shoulders, that's for sure. But I can see some practical purposes here. It fucking sucks as a sledgehammer or a demolition tool or pretty much any type of tool. However, this is a very adult and dangerous version of sock and boppers that I can really respect. Like, imagine if McGregor and Mayweather fought using the demo fists instead of boxing gloves. That shit would be nuts. I can also see this having a really useful purpose in gangs. Let's say you want to send a message to a rival gang. Well, you can smash someone's fucking head with this thing, and won't no one give you shit anymore. You get yourself a cool nickname on the street, like Turbo Head Smasher Guy, something real scary like that, and you won't have any problems with any other gangs. Now, in all honesty, this is one of the cooler products I've seen on Kickstarter. This actually seems like some type of supervillain weapon. However, it's a terrible product. You'd be better off just slapping buildings down with your bare hands. At least you wouldn't injure yourself as much. It's not effective, it's not useful, it's not gonna help, it's dangerous, you're gonna hurt yourself with it, but damn does this thing look kinda cool. That's it. See ya. It may look like I just got out of the shower and my hair's still a bit damp, but that's only an illusion. A ruse from the master trickster Charles. What this actually is grease. I've got a thick layer of gamer gunk on me right now. I'm real filthy, a real dirty boy. It's been almost 3 days since my last shower, and today I'm gonna be smelling Ethan Klein's asshole. It's gonna be hard to know what smells worse, his butthole or me. So it'll be a really nice clash of aromas. Now, I'm sure all of you know by now that I'm the preeminent expert when it comes to genital candle fragrances. I just have a super sniffer that cannot be matched by other human beings. I've shown you its power when it comes to Gwyneth Paltrow's vaginal candles. Of course, I always have them nearby just in case of emergency. We have Gwyneth Paltrow's orgasm and Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina, both of which I've huffed extensively. I've made 2 videos about these bad boys. So I'm really like the scent sorcerer when it comes to Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina. I'm the patriot of pussy perfume from Gwyneth Paltrow, and Ethan from H3H3 really wanted to test my nostrils to see what I would think of his butthole smell. Now, of course, this isn't my first rodeo smelling butthole, in fact, far from it. Nobody and nothing smells more asshole than I do. The only thing that might even come close is dogs when they're meeting a new dog and they start sniffing their anal glands. But other than that, I'm at the top of the food chain when it comes to analyzing asshole smells, so he came to the right place. He even sent me this nice hat that says, "To Charlie, always number 2 from Ethan number 1, and it's about wiki feet, because he fucking tanked my wiki feet rating because he was scared of my feet on there. By the way, everyone that tanked my wiki feet rating, you ruined my Christmas. Alright, that was uncalled for. But anyway, let bygones be bygones and buttholes be buttholes. Let's go ahead and smell the candle. I will say I love the packaging, and if you want my first impression, even before lifting it out, the box that this came in smelt atrocious. When I first picked up the box, I thought he had just taken a pile of, like, tuna, dumped it in there, and then covered that with, like, dog shit. It was really strong, and the hat smells just like it, too. It is stained with Ethan Klein's asshole smell. It's, like, so pungent that it's ruined all of the air molecules that it touches. It is actually fucking terrible smelling. I don't know if it's the candle, or just whatever happened with the box and shipping, but it is absolutely abhorrent. Oh, yeah. I will say the packaging is spectacular, even better than Gwyneth Paltrow's. I like this. It really... oh, wow. 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 So, with Gwyneth Paltrow's candles, as I've made very clear in the past, I've been very vocal about it, her candles don't smell like pussy. Surprisingly. A shocker. Now, granted, I haven't been able to get in touch with her agent to actually schedule a play date where I can smell her vagina and compare it to the candle, but I can't imagine her vagina smells anything close to the candles. It just doesn't. They smell like lazy candles that are also kind of bad. Like, they can get really strong, like, not good smell, but never, like, vaginal sweat smell. This smells terrible. Like, this smells like liquid ass.
You know that like liquid ass spray that you spray in your parents' car? And they're like, oh, who just shit their pants? Wow, this is gross. And you're like, oh, you got pranked. It's actually just liquid ass. But I did shit myself too. This is what that smells like. It's really fucking strong. My compliments to the chef. I'm sure he had hundreds of flavor scientists working on this, and they've really concocted something evil in this candle. My God, that is impressive. It's like he just like trimmed his ass hair and like sprinkled it into the wax after he had like diarrhea. It is really bad, and I haven't even burnt it yet. Holy shit. I'm actually skeptical if this is even wax. This looks like the alginate that you use for edible anus molds. I'm actually curious about like the creation of this candle, how it was made. Like, what did you do, Ethan? Like prolapse your rectum and just like stamp each candle with it? Like, it is bad. Oh my. I certainly wasn't expecting that. I thought this was again going to be just like a lazy candle, but this is rancid. This is absolutely repugnant even before burning the candle. This fucking thing smells like if you climbed into the back of a dump truck and found a rotting corpse in there that's still decomposing. It is absolutely awful. A lot worse than I was expecting, so good work on that. Really captures the beautiful aroma of asshole. And there we go. I can't wait to have this emanating throughout the room, spreading its seed. I'll let that burn for a little while. Make a wish on it. They say if you blow out the candle, Ethan Klein has a little G-spot tingle. Interestingly enough, lighting the candle has immediately made all of the awful stench kind of go away. I've been letting it ruminate here for like, I don't know, like a minute, 2 minutes maybe. It's really like tamed everything. It like reeled back all the flavor. It's super odd. Like, now that it's burning, it just smells like another fucking candle. It's like all of the latent ass juice was in, like, the dried wax, and the second you start melting it, it just reverts to normal wax. Yeah, it's like a de-evolution, like when you're trying to stop Pikachu from going to Raichu. You, like, bring it back down. Alright, this thing's been burning for about 10 minutes now. It's nothing but a pool of wax. I will say the wax coloration is very interesting. It's like urine in there. So maybe he also took like a piss in there and froze it like an ice cube, which would be cool. That'd be a nice little special surprise inside the cereal box. But as far as the smell goes, the whole awful ass smell that the candle did have is gone. This actually smells like summer when I was a child. Like, you know, outside in the sun, you know, Dad's got the hose and he's spraying the hose in the backyard. And then Ethan Klein has his pants down somewhere in the background, and it smells a little bad over there. But otherwise, it smells like summer. I don't know. It really doesn't smell bad at all anymore. Like, this is actually a pretty decent candle at the moment. Like, this would be a candle I'd have just leisurely, because it's like a really light, non-offensive smell. It's like, oh, I smelled a little something. Oh, okay. And then that's it. It's not intrusive. Maybe I've gotten used to how bad it smelled. I don't really know, but it just doesn't smell terrible anymore. It was horrible before I started burning it, and now it's kind of relaxing. What it might have been is maybe the first layer of wax is where all of the grime and stench was held prisoner. So by burning off that first outer rim here of Saturn's rings, I've really just gotten into like the more normal candle part. Like, the entire, like, flavor headquarters was in that first small film on the top, and now that that's gone, it's just, like, kind of normal candle smell. But, yeah. You know, overall, it smelled like pure shit immediately, but when you actually do burn the candle, yeah, it just doesn't smell bad. It really doesn't. Pretty impressive stuff. Ethan Klein, if this is what your asshole smells like, I mean, congratulations to Hila then. I mean, that is something special. Like, if this is what your butthole actually fucking smells like with, like, burnt candle on it, impressive stuff. That's like giving yourself a Lysol enema. It's crazy. That's got to be the cleanest colon of all time if this is what it smells like. Really, really good work. Well, yeah, anyway, I'll blow it out, because sometimes that brings out the latent potential. Yeah, this doesn't smell bad at all anymore. This is just fucking crazy. So I've let it sit for another like 3 or 4 minutes just to cool down and just kind of stew in its own filth. It smells fucking horrible again. When this thing is lit, fine. In fact, even good sometimes. When it's just sitting, It actually does smell like Ethan Klein wiped his ass and then just stuffed the toilet paper in my hand. So this thing needs to just like burn eternally like the Olympic flame, because otherwise it's awful. But when it's burning, it's fine. A very peculiar candle, very interesting. But yeah, anyway, that's it. Thank you for the candle, Ethan. See ya. I have a history of making fun of as seen on TV products, God rest their soul. It's unfortunately a dying art form in the modern age. As seen on TV products in the big 2024 is a certified Celtics Shaq moment. It's not nearly as prevalent anymore, so gone are the days of the household names, the greats like Billy Mays, Vince ShamWow, Anthony Sully fucking Sullivan. It's just not something that a lot of people pay attention to anymore, so infomercials don't get made as much. However, there are still as seen on TV products that hit the market. And I think the main place people get them is Walmart and Target. They have entire sections towards the checkout that are dedicated just to as seen on TV slop that you've probably never heard of. And every time I'm checking out at a Walmart or a Target, I'm always drawn to seeing what new items just hit the shelves. And I always see tack glasses just standing proud, fucking patriotic. There's nothing more American than tack glasses. The only thing that might come close is a Budweiser and a cheeseburger. But I always see tack glasses on the shelf, and I've always been tempted to get them. Throughout the years, I made a couple videos on them, even tested them 8 years ago about their indestructible claim. I even made a video a little over a year ago, just joking about the goofy Nick Bolton commercials with these. And today I decided to pick some up because I saw a new competitor entered the Thunderdome. A new champion into the Crucible. Battle Vision. I just put these on, and this is just purely the Void now. This is what the Daredevil sees. My face may be too slim to wear these. I don't know whose face fits this besides a Roblox character. They are absolutely fucking massive. They go 3 inches off both sides of my face. But anyway, I wanted to put them head to head with the classic tack glasses. So I picked them both up, and we're going to be running them through all of the most rigorous testing that my little noodle can cook up. But before that, here's absolutely something that you should be picking up. Goof Juice, my GamerSupps flavor. It's available now. There's a huge sale going on. Gamersupps.gg/moist. There's a link in the description. It's the best flavor of any beverage you'll ever taste in your life. I wore these puppies in the field, in a car out in public, and I imagine I scared all the other drivers on the road because I was getting fucking furiously tactical with these bad boys on. So I was looking around trying to see if I could find some high definition birds like in the commercials. Then I hot swapped over to the Battle Visions. And man, it was a whole new ballgame. I look like Cyclops out of the X-Men. So in terms of style, I prefer the tack glasses, but some of you out there might prefer wearing the entire fucking kitchen sink that Battle Vision offers. I guess it's full protection in case the sun tries to flank you. You're kind of covered all the way around. Before moving on to the next set of tests, I just have to mention how adorable I find this fixation on tactical battle-ready sunglasses for the average Walmart Target shopper. It's you see this shit up there and there's an American flag and fucking eagles flying through with bombs dropping. It's you need tack glasses to survive. This is how you protect your family with the right pair of glasses. So I've already shown you mini tack glasses commercials, but let me show you the Battle Vision one because they share very similar DNA.
This is Battle Vision by Atomic Beam, inspired by U.S. soldiers that depend on clear vision to hit their targets. Hi, I'm Hunter Ellis, and I wear Battle Vision by Atomic Beam for crystal clear vision when it matters most. Battle Vision lets you see in high definition. Unlike regular glasses, these high-tech HD polarized lenses help you see objects the naked eye can't detect.
When you're out in the field looking for terrorists, these Battle Visions can help you detect them even if they're wearing ghillie suits in the jungle. It's one of those beautiful fucking infomercials, and I had never seen the Battle Visions ever being sold at Walmart or Target, so today was a special day. I knew I had to pick these puppies up and check out the commercial. So let's move on to the next set of tests. Performing a stare directly into sun test. Battle Vision, test 1. Not optimal. Definitely still took a bit of radiant damage. Swapping to tack vision, tack glasses. Preload. Staring directly at sun. Ooh. Not In TAC Glasses and Battle Vision's defense, they never claim that you can stare directly at the sun with them. This isn't like a, you know, solar eclipse totality moment or anything like that. They're not making bold claims, but I think it's always best to be ready, and I think Nick Bolton would agree. If you're going to be tactical, you have to consider everything an enemy, including the sun. In fact, especially the sun. That's the ultimate terrorist. It's always blasting you with harmful UV radiation. So if I can stare that bitch in the eye, then that's all the more safe for me and my family. So I wanted to see how well both Battle Vision and TAC Glasses performed if staring directly at the sun, and neither really helped me that much. It still felt like I was just kind of raw dogging it. Like, it didn't really feel like it offered too much of a protection between my tender little peepers and that absolute fucking monster up there. Endurance test. See how long I can stare at sun. TAC Glasses. We'll see. We'll go for duration. So I'm not expecting for complete immunity here, but maybe just reducing the amount of damage to my cornea. Test 1 for endurance. Okay, PB. TAC Glasses, I think 2 seconds, maybe-ish. Maybe I'll put a counter on screen. Swapping. Battle Vision. Same criteria, endurance. Okay. Oh god, okay, yep. Alright, I'll have to check with an optometrist to see damage and get those numbers back, and then we can maybe extrapolate based on that. So I recognize you can't see my eyes through the glasses, but what I tried to do is just like Clockwork Orange style, like eyes wide open, like actually fucking peeled. So I went up and I did like one of these directly at the sun for as long as I could. But obviously that shit burned. Like, it didn't feel good. Obviously looking at the sun never feels good. But I still tried, and I think I maybe got like a little over a second on both. Neither one of them really equipped me with more time staring directly at the sun. I guess the only situation, the only tactical situation I could see arising that would have you looking at the sun is if there's an enemy Apache overhead, and you happen to be wearing your TAC glasses, and you hear it but can't see it, so you look up trying to locate it, and you're trying to find it through the sunlight that's blinding you. Neither one of them gives you a ton of time to locate it, but perhaps the polarized lenses will let you track it down in high definition much quicker, so you don't need to be staring at the sun all that long, so you can triangulate it. But either way, I didn't last very long looking directly at the sun.
Optical clarity. Battle Vision can be twisted and tortured without breaking. The lenses can withstand hard drops and knocks. Sand, rocks, glass, even metal are no match for Battle Vision.
Now we're gonna put it through the torture test here. So Battle Vision claims that they can be like twisted and, you know, fucking pretzeled around and they're gonna survive. So we're gonna try that. And then I'm going to show the TAC Glasses claim as well, and we're going to just put them all to the test. So let's see how it does with just like some twisting and turning. So far, not bad. Well, nope, that broke. Is this, what? Is this maybe like a different model? Like maybe this is the one that's not twisty and turnable? Because I feel like this should count, right? Like I shouldn't be able to do that, right? You would think. Because, I mean, he was, like, fucking cranking on it like a Thanksgiving turkey, and it was fine, but I can just immediately twist those off, and they don't, like, snap back on. Maybe it's just this part that's fine, but I feel like that doesn't help, because now this is really sharp, so if I put this on, I'm going to start fucking bleeding, because they're going to poke me. But I feel like even that, like, yeah, I can immediately pop that out. Well, that's a claim that's immediately debunked. Yep, that's super easily breakable. I'm not going to do that. I don't want that fucking shards of that flying everywhere. The Battle Vision didn't live up to that claim even slightly. Like, not even close. Like, I feel like if I twisted that all the way, it's going to pop the entire thing out and shatter. So, I'm going to not do that, because I'm already feeling it fucking flex and make little creaks. Not super satisfied with that.
The secret is the special composite frames. So durable, it can survive getting run over by my 6,000-pound Humvee. But that doesn't impress you anymore, does it? So, we need to go bigger. And to make things really interesting, let's add a few other brands to the mix. Here we go! As you can see, this 10-ton troop carrier just destroyed these other sunglasses. But our TAC glass is elite, still in one piece, and ready to wear.
Now, that commercial was for Tack Glasses Elite. I couldn't find Tack Glasses Elite for sale pretty much anywhere, and I even looked online and they weren't really selling Tack Glasses Elite, at least not easily accessible. So I'm wondering if they kind of just took all Tack Glasses and made them Elite, like put that technology in all of them. So this is the one that they sell at Walmart, and it looks similar, but it's missing the chassis, like I don't know, the thing that goes under it. I don't know the anatomy of sunglasses. I'm not a huge sunglass wearer personally. So I don't know, but I'm still going to put it through the same criteria just to see. Because it feels like it's probably going to be okay. This has a lot of like flex to it and a lot of give. So it's probably not going to break. Ooh. Well, actually, no, maybe. Yeah, see, like this feels better than the Battle Vision. Like I can already kind of DNA helix that. Well, nope. Never mind. It really just seems like it's, yeah. So again, this could be just an issue of I don't have the right kind, because these both are kind of breaking. The frames seem a lot more durable. It's not creaking and cracking as much. So that's nice. So I guess like in terms of, all right. So I guess in terms of strength, they're about equal. They both break really easily. So like this sheared right here, like that just blew up. That's not very tactical. Like in there, you can get run over by a Humvee and your glasses are okay. Your body's broken, but your glasses are fine. So they could easily identify your body based on your good style wearing Tack glasses. But with the ones that you can get at Walmart, I guess not.
Now that's what I call military tough. Okay, what else? How about freezing them in a block of ice? No problem. Boiling them in 212-degree water? Good to go. Okay, but what about smashing them with a sledgehammer? Barely a scratch. I
actually redid my garage recently and bought a tractor tire so I could use it for some workouts. And I can just hit this shit with a sledgehammer to test that Tack glasses claim. So I did. I put both the Tack glasses and Battle Vision through some rigorous sledgehammer testing. So I teed the Tack glasses up here and got ready for my first clobber. And the only thing that happened with the first whack was that it popped the lenses out of the frame, but the frame was fine. The lenses had a couple scratches on them from the impact, but still very usable in a tactical situation. So the second big hit was like a fucking piñata exploding, and that did split the Tack glasses, but honestly, if you were in a situation where someone had you like tied down and they hit you in the face with a sledgehammer and you had your Tack glasses on, they'd at least survive the first hit, which ain't bad. The second hit, though, not so much. But the frames were okay. Next up was the Battle Vision. I had a theory that Battle Vision probably wouldn't last as long. I imagine the first hit would probably kill this thing. And I was right. The first hit just immediately blew up the lens. So, not nearly as strong as Tack glasses, but admittedly, Battle Vision never made the claim to be sledgehammer-proof. Just to keep things even, I gave it a second hit as well, and this one was just as bad for it. Once again, the frames were fine, so that's good that the frames can survive a sledgehammer impact, but they can't survive just being jostled around in your hands. I guess that's not exactly fair to say. I wasn't just, like, jostling them around in my hands. I was ripping and tearing at them like some Doom shit. Like, I was bending them all kinds of different directions, and they weren't able to survive that, even though both in their demonstration showed that they should be able to flex and do all that without breaking. So, overall, not indestructible, not even close, and I guess if I had to choose which one would be best, I'd probably have to go with Tack glasses, not only because I prefer the sleek look, but also, I mean, it took one sledgehammer hit pretty well. So, I mean, that's cool. Like, that's pretty cool. That's about it. So, yeah. This one's for you, Gwyneth Paltrow. Congrats on the court victory over Goofball McKenzie or whatever, the guy in the ski slopes. Congrats. That was a big win.
About that. That was huge.
Yeah, so now we're going to be testing out all of your absolutely awful products from Goop.
What if we get sued by Gwyneth Paltrow?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, I think
was being sued. We'd be doing the suing because this is all garbage.
All right. It really is. We've already played around with a little bit of it. So yeah, we're going through all the shitty cool products from
Yep.
Loop.com.
Do you want to? So here we can start clearing things off. Do you want to start with the pelvic clock?
I'd love to. If you want to really show how it's done, you could use the pelvic clock on the table.
That's what I was just about to do. Yeah.
They tell you what it fixes.
Oh! What do you mean?
Where are you putting it?
On my ass, like a little
Wait,
over my
sit up
ass.
for a second so I can see where.
Is this not right?
No, go a little lower. It's got to be on your pelvis. Think where like your tail would
Oh,
be.
that's better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She knows what she's doing.
No, that still hurts when I lean back.
All right, so we're going to start with pelvic rotations.
Okay.
These are 3 to 9 pelvic rotations. You've got 9 on a clock and 3 on a clock. So you're going to rotate there.
Yep.
And then this way.
How far?
Just to 9.
Okay, is this 9?
Yep, and then come back. How's that feel?
Not good.
It says repeat 10 times.
You really need this, Charlie.
I think so too.
Maybe I gotta open up my pelvic clock.
On the front, it tells you what it's recommended for. And then there's all these stretches, but they don't tell you which one is good for what. It's
Also,
just like
read what it's recommended for. It's like depression and shit too. For no
spinal
reason.
stenosis, hip pain, herniated disc, piriformis syndrome, scoliosis, spondylolisthesis, spondylolisthesis. Those are 2 separate ones, by the way. Sway back posture, and that's it.
No, they definitely advertise like a depression.
I'm sure there are more online. They just only had this little paper. Do you want to try a different one?
Yeah.
All right, here's your Cora Organics.
Okay. There it is. What is it? How to use to enhance your hashtag #NoniGlow. What? What does that mean? What is a Noni Glow?
Well, I have Noni Glow over here. Noni Glow face oil.
Oh, so to enhance your hashtag Noni Glow, apply the Noni Glow face oil to facial areas after cleansing and misting.
We've done that, of course.
Yeah, we're way past that. Then you use the rose quartz heart to gently massage your face and neck in an upward-outward motion, starting from the neck area. So here, you put that on, and I'll scrape you.
I knew there was 0% chance that this oil was going on his face. Whoa! It's like olive oil.
Yeah, it's very, very goopy.
All right, so I just apply it to my face.
Yeah, and neck. So into your face and neck, and then I'll come in with the scraping in an upward motion. It's supposed to revitalize and depuff the face. So get ready.
Is my face puffed?
Well, we'll find out.
That's just my. Okay.
Which side of the heart am I supposed to use? I'll just use all the sides. Try friction.
I put no oil there.
Here, we'll go to number 3. Oh, there's a lot of oil.
That,
there.
yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm about to depuff the shit out of this.
Whoa.
Monique's not even gonna recognize you when you get home.
Who's that sexy plankton? Or not plankton, Squidward.
I was gonna say Matt's gonna come in tomorrow. He's gonna be like the flounder from SpongeBob where he turns sideways. You can't see him anymore.
I'm sculpting. It's weird that like the cheekbone fits right into this.
Oh,
Hey, look
whoa,
at that.
wait, yeah. The cheekbone is very heart-shaped.
Wait, how do I look?
Pretty good.
Whoa. I'm gonna depuff my nose.
Yeah.
Oh, only up. Holy shit, I was puffing.
Yeah, no, you gotta depuffalize.
Yeah. Imagine going in the wrong direction.
Double check some of these things
I'm
back
just
here.
gonna. Yep, this is good.
Yeah, just freestyle it for a second. Alright, that was a cool one.
We're turning me into a pizza. Now that I'm all oiled up, we can bake my face.
I forgot about this one.
A little face oven.
Oh yeah, a little face spectralite. All right, so you're gonna wanna put that on. I'll break it in, I guess. But Matt's already got all the prerequisites met.
Yeah, I'm oiled.
Does it just have to stay plugged in?
Oh, it does.
All right, I'm turning it off so we don't waste any.
Yeah, don't ruin the sweetness.
Matt, turn it off.
You just gotta.
Okay, all right, I'm going in. I didn't even read it.
There's bacteria, and you're using red to get rid of the epidermis.
You look like a Captain America villain.
The Captain America villain. I feel pretty good actually.
Warnings: do not look directly into the lights.
Well.
Okay, Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Use
when you
device
get 3 minutes.
only on clean, dry skin.
Oh.
So I'm glad we didn't put it on mine.
Okay, yeah, you would have died. What's it do?
They really don't want to tell you that. Oh, using the high performance power of natural light therapy in just 3 minutes a day. Good work. Treat acne and wrinkles over your entire face. Inspired by the same medical grade LED tech used in Dr. Gross's dermatology office, Spectra Light Facewear Pro those were words. Is an at-home hands-free wearable device that uses anti-aging red light. So basically, it's a crock shit.
Or it's the fountain of youth.
I just don't believe that.
I've done no
I can feel
research.
it. Oh yeah, can we see some testimonials? Oh.
We don't need the testimonials. We saw the before, and we're about to see the after.
That's true.
You got like another 30 seconds, Charles, and you can take it off.
Which is going to be red.
Yeah.
Just full red.
Right, you can extract yourself.
Yep.
All right. Jacking out.
Wow.
How do I look?
I barely even recognize you. You look amazing.
You look like you're 5. Wow.
Well, I've de-aged. Amazing.
Wow.
Do you want to try it on?
Didn't we get another one? I'll try the other.
This one's the high hair dose. Oh, higher dose. It looked like there's another H there.
The high hair dose. I'm losing my hair. I could use that. Does this do anything for hair loss?
I'm sure she has something for that.
She must. This one's got a fancy box.
It is.
Whoa!
That's it. That looks like a do-it-yourself mask where you used to make like little planes out of plastic in school. Oh my god, this one is repulsive.
You look like an angler fish, yeah.
What the fuck does that top thing do?
Oh, it makes sure that I can't escape.
Oh, here's the instructions. It goes to this.
Is that charged?
I'd say probably not, but plug it in there and let me...
Can we plug me into a wall?
The first page is called the medical
computer.
Warning.
Oh.
That was so fucking bright.
Yeah, you're getting cooked in there,
Oh
brother.
my god. Smells like my oils.
I feel like the elderly would be the main clientele for these.
You guys shouldn't remember when you guys were gonna make your EDM band. These should be
these
your
are
masks
the
that
best.
you wear.
And they line up with the music.
Yeah.
Right, you want me to turn you on?
Turn me on. Give me purple. I want a deep tissue. Yeah,
Woo! Wow. I can't see them.
I can actually see fine.
This one's like full blast. Oh, wait, this one has a 10-minute setting and a 20-minute setting. No extra colors, though.
I assume that one has the same...
Oh, that's the fridge. I thought this started making a noise.
I assume that has the same goals as this one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Very nice. All right. Well, these are clearly working, so...
You want the next package?
Yeah, I think I gave Gwyneth Paltrow too much of a hard time. She's got some quality products. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
Wait, yeah, we didn't say how much all of this junk
true.
was. At the end, we can do a little, like...
You can have Aaron put them up on screen
Yeah.
when you guys are playing with them.
Exactly.
So this is the ear seed kit for sexual wellness. The ear has many acupressure points with different benefits. Ear seeds apply a gentle, constant pressure point to connect mind and body to produce desired relief.
All right. We're going to give you a boner on camera.
It says, use tweezers to pull seed plus adhesive from the strip and place on point. Press down firmly to secure... What? Okay, these are the seeds, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and they've got little diamonds on them. What I'm going to ask you is please do not lose this in my ear because this video will end with me in the ER getting something extracted.
No, they'd be like, oh, I see you purchased the ear seed kit.
Yes. Let me get that for you. And has
You're
your
the
boner
12th
lasted?
one today.
So, position E for aphrodisiac. Oh, this
wait,
one's
wait.
going
E,
in.
don't do E. Let's go away from E.
Why?
That's my ear canal.
Yeah, that's
E
that's
for-
where the aphrodisiac gland is.
What were the other? B is sexual function. A is desire. Let's start with A. Give me
Okay,
A. And I'm gonna go at a bit of an angle so nothing goes in.
Okay, coward. Don't pull away.
What?
Is it working?
Wait, hang on, let me look. How's it feeling?
It's good.
All right, now you have to keep it there for 3 to 5 days.
I'll check in with you guys in 5 days.
If I don't see that on your ear tomorrow, I'm gonna be real mad.
Oh God!
All right, we'll do the full combo.
I'm feeling stimulated.
Have you used these seeds before? Are you familiar with these?
Yeah.
You've used the seeds?
Not for the sexual function points that I know of, but like acupuncturists will put ear seeds on you,
okay.
and then you just rub them as you go.
You think they work?
I don't think they did anything negative.
I can't ask any other questions without HR getting involved.
Okay, so that's sexual function zone.
All right, that's
All right.
good stuff.
We'll leave it there. We'll check
You don't
in.
want one?
No. I'm already functioning at peak male efficiency. This would do nothing for me. Oh, it's actually much cheaper than I thought for that.
This is a very weird purchase. Was this just for somebody's home? It's just...
Oh yeah, that's.
Accidentally.
They got in the cart. I don't know how.
That's probably the best thing that was on there.
Honestly, it's the only thing that's probably good.
Celio espresso
I
maker.
like confirm order and it.
All right, we can make some espresso later.
All right, thanks Gwyneth for the espressos.
Oh boy, the ball of bangles.
Oh, ball of bangles.
These contain 1 pair of 1 pound wrist and ankle weights.
Yeah, a whole 1 pound of added resistance. That's gonna be huge.
That'd help you guys with like the gaming muscles.
Oh,
might
that's actually
actually.
pretty smart. That's probably what the clientele was for the ball of bangles.
Yeah. Wait, that's only one?
No, this is a bunch of them. This is like what Rock Lee had. So now you take...
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, wait.
And then these are stuck together. There you go.
Okay.
Well, you're supposed to wear that whole thing around your wrist? I thought it was going to be like a little band.
They're
So did I.
flexible. Here.
And they look cool.
Yeah, at least they look nice.
It's like you treated me for Mother's Day.
I'm locked in.
Wow. That's great for expediting carpal tunnel while working.
I'll work on my basketball shot with it.
You'll drop them and you'll airball everything over the hoop.
Yeah, I'll be too strong by the end of it.
Well, that was
cool.
wildly anticlimactic.
This is a good one.
You want both?
I don't know if I can handle both. I'll stick with just one.
We've got one more, and let me tell you, we saved the best for last.
What do we got?
The TheraCup.
What is it?
That looks a lot like a pocket pussy.
Oh, this is the cupping.
Yeah, this is cupping. We're gonna cup each other.
That's right, I forgot.
Because
Self-explanatory, I already cracked it. So this is suck mode, that's heat mode, that's...
vibrate.
Yeah, vibrate mode.
Alright, so take your shirt off, I'm gonna cup your back.
Hold on, don't cut my back. My back is sensitive. Just do like my upper arm or
Alright,
something.
you're just gonna have a big bruise on your
Why'd
upper
you just
arm.
take it apart?
Is that... No, I think that's what you're supposed to do.
No, that's the cup.
Oh.
You want it in the middle of the clock?
No, do somewhere we can see it.
Alright, like here?
Yeah.
No, that's too low. Go a little
Or
higher.
like up there.
Yeah, that's why I was just my store.
No, that's too close to my spine. Now you're scared. Okay, now I'm getting scared.
How about here?
Spinal fluid.
Can you do the right
It's
side?
just going to like compress a little bit. It's not going to do anything. Do it.
Thank you.
Oh,
Are you okay?
it just doesn't feel good.
I don't know how to emergency stop.
Okay, yeah. Can you stop it? It's hurting.
Wow.
That wasn't right.
Is the blood flow better?
You got a donut on your back.
Why,
It definitely was not right.
why don't you think that was right?
Because it just wasn't.
Okay.
Ready? You were okay?
Yeah.
Oh, you got heat and vibration on this one.
Oh, okay.
How you
It
feel?
doesn't feel good.
Does it feel bad?
Not too bad.
Oh.
But it doesn't feel good.
Should I stop it?
How much does it suck?
That's the most, I mean, it's doing its thing.
I'm just gonna hit the power button and stop it.
Oh, she sucks.
Yeah, that's good for blood flow. You can
Is it
tell.
working?
It's working.
All right, well, I want better blood flow. Keep going. Now I'm addicted.
Give you extra. All right. That's what it normally looks like.
Yeah, that is what it looks like.
I cannot wait for that to be taken out of context.
Does it look like good blood flow?
It does.
Yeah, it does.
It's like you're getting circles of blood flow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now make a Venn diagram, man.
No, that's probably enough.
You're done being cupped?
Oh, well, my blood flow's already enhanced so much.
That's honestly probably the best thing like it works.
It worked.
It's real.
If you believe in cupping it, it'll
Yeah,
get
if you
the
like
job
cupping,
done.
it'll cup you.
All right, so 1 out of 6 ain't bad.
Yeah.
Well, we also don't know if the seeds work or not yet. We'll have to check in.
Well, I mean, all of it worked. Like
worked,
the
like,
lights turned on and stuff.
It wasn't
I mean,
a
like,
shit.
just if you believe in any of it.
It wasn't as shit as I.
These
thought it
don't
would
work.
be.
Jesus, yeah, these don't work.
So yeah, we can have Aaron put the prices up on screen to see the
Yeah.
amounts we paid for all these lovely devices.
And I'll live the rest of my life with the Balabangle on.
Yeah, you're gonna be fucking massive.
Be fucking
If
huge.
you use your bangles and your Theracup religiously, whew,
You'll be a fucking machine.
yep. I'm gonna be horny later, so
Yeah.
that's all my stuff did.
All right, thanks, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Thanks. I really want these off my ears,
Well,
but
you
they
gotta
don't.
stay,
They
you
don't
gotta
come
stay.
off. I'm getting panicked.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I have in my hand the answers to every question you've ever had. I finally got a hold of Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candle. I needed this bioweapon, and I am so excited to light this bad boy up. This smells like my vagina. Look at this beautiful packaging of such a delicate device. I'm so I've never been this excited for a candle, let me tell you what. Now, if I'm being honest, my Christmas spirit is a bit lackluster because I reached out to Gwyneth Paltrow's agent to see if she'd be willing to let me smell her actual pussy so I could compare it to the candle here, to just for the sake of authenticity, to see if the scientists at Goop Laboratories were really able to capture her cooter's aroma and put it in a candle. Surprisingly, I didn't hear back from the agent, so I imagine she's just giving me the cold shoulder, which I find a bit unprofessional. If you're gonna sell a vagina candle, you need to be willing to have your vagina smelt. You know, because otherwise, what are you gonna compare it to? This might just smell like anyone's cooter. This might just smell like some heroin addict's pussy or something. How am I gonna know this is actually Gwyneth Paltrow's real vaginal stench? But anyway, I digress. Let's get in here. Oh yeah. Oh baby, now we're cooking. My goodness, it's not even lit, and that's quite strong. It's got like a very strong earthy flavor to it, but I suppose when your diet consists of raw bees and dirt smoothies like Gwyneth Paltrow's, your vagina's gonna have quite a strong smell. It's not a bad smell. I've never smelt a vagina that smelt anything like this. I'll be honest, I'm actually a bit tempted to kind of get in there for a little taste test, but knowing Goop, it's probably laced with cyanide. It smells almost like if you took a handful of rotten grapes and crushed them up into pulpery. But it's not the worst smell in the world, but it's a bit aggressive on the senses. If I was a wine sommelier, I'd be a bit turned off here because I can really smell some of the chemicals in here. It just doesn't smell like a natural pussy. Oh, now we're cooking. Now I'm taking you on a romantic date. Hey, you smell that, babe? That's the smell you're gonna smell like soon. The pickup line needs work, but you see what I'm getting at. Now everything's starting to kind of blend together. It smells like if you went to like a buffet, but all the food had stayed out for way too long. It's interesting. It's like the fire is really jump-starting the chemical reactions here in the pussy smells. I'm gonna let that marinate for a little bit, because I feel like maybe it just needs a bit more time to burn down a little bit, and then we'll really start to get into the meat and potatoes of the pussy. But anyway, I was beyond excited to get this here. I was actually on my phone when the email came in from Goop telling me that they'd finally gotten restocked with Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candle, and I was elated. I had never moved so quick in my fucking life. I immediately went on the website and placed my order. I didn't even look at the price because it didn't matter at that point. I didn't care if that said $5 or $500. I was getting my hands on this pussy candle, and god damn it, what a letdown. because I was really expecting something truly remarkable. You're gonna market a vagina-smelling candle and it smells like this? Like, this smells like the laziest candle you could make so far. But like I said, maybe it just needs a little more time to marinate, to burn down, and maybe then we'll really start to get in here to the actual fragrances that they've blended in. Because right now, it doesn't smell. That's about it. It just doesn't fucking smell. It had a stronger smell before I lit it, really. It's as if the fire is eliminating them, instead of working in this perfect symbiotic relationship. If I was going to put this on the moist meter, we'd be looking at a very low score right now, I've got to say. This first act, very unimpressive. Sailor's log, 1 hour later, the smell is definitely stronger. It's actually beginning to smell a bit putrid, which I would expect given the nature of the candle. And if you can see in here, it's getting a little soupy. There's a lot of moisture, a lot of juices in there, so it actually kind of even looks like Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina anytime she watches the Avengers movies. So I've got to say, it's actually really starting to smell nothing like a vagina, but it just smells like a really bad candle, which I guess is to be expected. I am a bit disappointed. I was expecting something truly just rancid, but it's kind of just like a pungent odor. Nothing too offensive to the nostrils, but nothing to really write home about either in its glory. Though if this candle is accurate to Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina, we can once and for all answer the question, what does Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina smell like? The answer, disappointment. That's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I was at CVS and I saw these night view glasses and I remembered their commercial, so I just had to pick them up.
You need visual clarity. Get it instantly with Night View NV, the glare reduction glasses that turn fuzzy and dull into clear and bright, even at night.
Whoa, it's brighter, there's no glare.
Need night view glasses just to view the commercial clearly, it's so fucking dark. But I'm not here to test whether or not it really does make things clearer at night, nor am I here to test the UV gamma radiation protective coating that the glasses are fucking soaked in or whatever. I'm just here to test out one claim.
Your frames look great on anyone and are virtually indestructible.
This is what I'm here to put to the test. This man's heart wasn't in it with that hammer. He wasn't putting any elbow grease onto those glasses. There was no effort there at all. He didn't even try. He was giving it like a very gentle spank on the tuchus. That's not gonna break shit. That wouldn't break a fucking eggshell. I'm here to put it to a manly test. Here's the packaging. Looks beautiful. Let's go ahead and break this bitch open. Alright, so the box is what's virtually indestructible. Jesus, fuck, finally. Had to crack open that pot of gold. There we go. Here's our reward. This nice hunk of shit. I like how it comes with little directions here. Let's take a gander. Oh no, that's super duper cute. That is absolutely adorable. Look at the caution. Before using, please check to ensure that you can see properly. Well, no shit. That caution can be applied to every single product out there right now. If you can read that warning, you're probably in good shape, but if you can't, then your battleship is already sunk and you shouldn't be driving in the first place. Here they are, the super slick, super stylish, yellow tinted turbo extreme night view glasses. Look at that. Can already see my shirt more clearly. Alright, let's put them through a simple test. Looks good. Hasn't broken yet. Let's do a little corkscrew action here, a little DNA helix type shit. Oh. Well, that was easy. You know, maybe I just found their weak spot. Like, this is a boss battle and I just happen to get lucky and go right for the weak spot. Let's go ahead and put this to a more realistic test, because when you're driving, no one's gonna be trying to fucking RKO your sunglasses. It's just not realistic. No one's gonna be throwing your face into a full Nelson with these bad boys on. Alright, so I got a power drill. We're gonna put this to the standardized stress test for sunglasses. So just picture this, you're driving down the highway, all of a sudden a power drill comes flying out of nowhere, hits your glasses. You don't want them to break on it. You want it to deflect that power drill, right? So let's see how it does. Oh, shit. We're just going to put this to a nice realistic test here. Just do a little surface scratching, see if it gives. No, it looks pretty good. Yeah, it's hanging on pretty strong. Now let's put a little more impact on it. A little more pressure. Let's get a better angle here. I'm quite the cinematographer. Look at this shit. Steven Spielberg, if you need me, I'm available. It's holding on pretty good so far. Oh man, it's even with
It's even absorbing some of the impact. Impressive. It managed to withstand the whirlwind fury of my drill karate. It's worth mentioning I didn't go super hard here because although my neighbors make a whole bunch of noise upstairs like it's a fucking war zone, they had the audacity to call a noise complaint on me when I accidentally dropped something and it made a loud noise. So I didn't want to risk a second noise complaint, so I didn't make it super duper hard because I didn't want to create a whole bunch of noise. Alright, test number 2. So it's an average Friday night. You're chasing a ninja who's riding a motorcycle. You're trying to get the nuclear football back from him, but he's armed with some kunai, and you're wearing your night view glasses, and he throws a kunai back. You're going to want to make sure it doesn't crack your glasses, right? That's common sense. So let's go ahead and put this to the standard kunai test and see how it holds up. I managed to break through the glasses and create a small hole. It didn't shatter the glasses or anything, which I was very surprised with. So these glasses are actually very effective if you're facing off against a rogue carpenter who's throwing power drills at you, or if you're in hot pursuit of a ninja throwing knives back at you. Overall, I'm very surprised the glasses didn't shatter, although I wasn't using a super huge amount of force or anything like that. I wasn't pushing on it with the force of 10,000 newtons or anything. I'm just very surprised they didn't just explode like most other as seen on TV products would. Now, for all the FBI agents out there, this is no substitute for the good old-fashioned Kevlar eye patches for protection for your eyes, but if you're in a pinch and all you can find are some night view glasses, it's probably worth putting on. That's it. See ya. 10 out of 10 dentists agree that the Ouya is the biggest failure of the video game industry we've ever seen. According to Webster Dictionary, Ouya is now synonymous with disaster and catastrophe. But I'm here to go against the grain today and tell you why the Ouya is not as big a failure as we previously thought. I'm going to show you its one and only use. This is my first unboxing. I'm a virgin, so please be gentle with me. It slides out of the box easily enough, and then we get this beautiful sign, and so begins the revolution. Spoiler alert, the revolution never began. Ouya lost the war before it ever began. Now if I was to grade this packaging like a book report, I'd be giving it a D right now. Here's the controller. Obviously a lot of hard work went into this, so let's treat it with some respect. Now we have the main component here, the main entree, the big dish, the big old penis. It's the actual console. It's a nicely contained unit that feels as though I'm holding failure in the palm of my hands. Alright, now let's move on and check the secret compartment of the box where all the spy gadgets and shit live, and look what we got here. The only useful shit in the entire box. Some usable AA batteries. Fuck yeah. Now in order to make this piss shitter useful, I needed to get inside of it into the meat of this bad boy, so I ended up getting my tiny Allen wrench out to unscrew this, and we get to the innards. Now we don't need any of these pieces here, so we're gonna go ahead and throw this piece of shit off to the side. And we're just going to need the husk here, the hull. Now let's move to step 2. So you want to plug all of the orifices on the device here. You want to make sure every sphincter is butt plugged, make sure there's no holes, and then we're going to go ahead and start filling this up with water. You can use whatever you want. I just had some Scotch tape on standby, so I used that. Now as you might notice, the water is going straight through. Yeah, it wasn't enough tape. So I needed to think a little bit more creatively. So I used more tape, naturally. This is my Mark II. It's an improvement in every conceivable way over the prototype, and as you can see, now it's holding the water beautifully. I've locked the bitch down with enough tape to fucking become a sarcophagus. Now once you have your Ouya filled with water, you want to put it in your freezer and leave it in there for a decently long period of time. Once you're confident that it's frozen, go ahead and shake that bad boy out of its tomb and get ready for an exciting slumber party, cause now you're bringing a fucking ice cube, baby. Shitty video game console, but excellent ice tray. Nobody mentioned this, but I just remembered it. I went to Walmart today. I may have got a couple of magic cards. Perhaps the problem is it's pretty bad. But I was at Walmart. I was getting some magic cards. And I saw, do you know how Walmart has that as seen on TV rack? I saw something that said, get skunky. And to say my curiosity was piqued would be an understatement. So I looked at it further. It says, get funky, or smell funky, get skunky. And I was like, why the fuck would anyone want that?
Who would ever want to smell like shit? Is this a product? Is this like fart in a can or something? Like, why would you want that? So I grabbed it and I started looking at it. And apparently, it's like some kind of cloth or something, perhaps? I don't know. It's like this pitch black bag. Could be anything in there. Its own pocket dimension for all I know. Domain expansion or whatever. And it says if you pour water on whatever apparatus is in there, you can rub it on your body and it'll replace the need to shower. So I bought 2 of them, and I'm going to try them to see if it actually, if it makes showers obsolete. Skunky Body Wipes infomercial. An infomercial in 2023 is a rare thing.
Hot, sweaty. Wouldn't it be great if you could shower anytime, anywhere? But
the voiceover guy has had an absolute stranglehold on the infomercial industry for actually like 40 years now. He is the voice of almost every single infomercial ever. This guy has got the fucking nipples in a vice grip. Anytime you need a voiceover for a commercial, they go to the same goddamn guy. He's the kingpin.
you can't. Smell funky? Get Skunky, the shower anywhere sponges that clean all your lifts and removes oil and dirt from your skin.
See, I just don't believe that. Also, whoever... This is a terrible spot to pause on. Whoever came up with the name Get Skunky needs to be institutionalized. That is a terrible name for a product that's supposed to be about, like, cleanliness. That's a terrible, awful marketing.
Home before work, so Skunky is the best solution for me.
A hiking, fishing, or camping trip wouldn't
I
be
just don't think it
complete
is.
without Skunky. Skunky is a game
Just
changer
put on
for
fucking
active
deodorant.
Children of all ages.
Probably better.
Takes a few seconds.
Camping would be clutch. I could see, like, I know there is camping equipment like that, and I bet it could be helpful in that context, but in every other context, I just don't see it. Plus, I just don't think Get Skunky is going to smell good. I really don't.
Caring for an elderly
You're going to smell
person,
worse.
A post-op patient, someone with disabilities. Skunkies makes life so much easier for them and for me.
God, just look at what she calls them. Skunkies. Skunkies makes life so much easier. Why? Why? How could you possibly have faith in that?
This isn't like a wipe or a washcloth. It's so much more.
No, it's exactly what it is.
60 seconds.
Like, I feel like they backed themselves into the name Skunky. Someone at the think tank here was like, all right, smell funky? Anyone got any rhymes? Any rhymes? Any rhymes with funky? Skunky! You're fired. We're running it, though. So, hold on. I bought 2 of these. Let's try one. Because I really have to imagine I'm going to put this on and I'm going to have, like, stink fumes coming out of me. Like that episode in SpongeBob with the bad breath, but on my whole body. So, I'm going to fill up my water and grab my Skunky. Be right back. So, you can see why it caught my eye. I also love how they had the gall to trademark Get Skunky, as if people were going to be fighting themselves to try and steal that name or that brand identity. It's like, guys, we need to lock it down now. We have to make sure we trademark Skunky. But yeah, it's the 60-second shower, which I just did not believe them on at all. Also, I clearly wasn't paying enough attention because this is a 25-pack. I thought the whole package was a single Skunky. So, I had no clue what I was buying. The name was just enough to get me to purchase it, because I knew this stood no fucking chance of being good. But yeah, now I can stay Skunky for the rest of my life with fucking 2 25-packs. Alright, so let's grab one. I got 25 bagged showers ready to rip. But maybe I'm writing them off too quickly because of the bad name. Like, maybe this is so good I actually stop showering. Because it's just better. He definitely bought this before. You don't know me at all. No. I went to Walmart, we were getting a couple things, and I stopped to get some magic cards. And they have the cards right next to the As Seen on TV displays. So I saw a bunch of like As Seen on TV products, like tack glasses. I put tack glasses in the cart and I was like, I'm not gonna do anything with this. But I saw the Get Skunky and I was like, no. This I have to try. But anyway, here's a dry Skunky. It looks like dryer rags. Like the good smelling dryer towelettes you put in there. The dryer sheets. No, it just doesn't... Doesn't really smell at all. Okay. Dry skunky review. Pretty underwhelming aroma. Yeah, it doesn't do anything dry. So let's pour water on it, and then I'll take a 60-second shower. This puppy really does get waterlogged real quick. She was fucking bursting with flavor. So you can see a lot of, oh god, a lot of soap come out of there. It still doesn't really smell like anything. It just erases my tattoo. Imagine. Doesn't really lather the way it did in the video. It doesn't smell at all. It actually has no scent. Oh, do I smell though? Hold on. On my own right now, do I smell bad? Not really. I want to see if it takes away a bad smell. Because maybe it's good if it doesn't smell. But if it can get rid of a bad smell, that would be useful. Yeah, that just, it's completely, it's the absence of aroma. It said you have to use a towel. A dry towel. I don't see why you'd want to leave it on dry, but alright, I'll try. Alright, time to get the skunky dew off. Oof. Ooh, that's so sticky. Ooh, no way. No way. That can't be right. That's so sticky. I got like a thin film of goop on me. Ooh. There's you still need water. There's no way. Like the actual pad doesn't smell bad. It doesn't smell at all. But now that I've dried it onto my skin, it smells terrible. I need something that actually just smells bad by default to try and rub it with a skunky to see if it goes away. Do you still have the anime girl pee perfume? Somewhere here. I need just something that just doesn't smell good. No, I'm not gonna wipe my ass with it. Are you out of your mind? It's probably gonna give me a chemical burn. I just need something physical for it. I'm gonna end up like naring my butt hairs off with this if I tried that. Your feet? Oh, feet's a really good idea. Absolutely a good idea. Hold on. There's no way my feet smell good. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. My flexibility's really suffering. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Alright. You're getting some feet for free today. We're getting real skunky. Alright. Get in between the tootsies. Alright, the dogs have been skunked. Alright. Let's see if it actually smells any better. Oh wait, it said 60 seconds. Hold on, wait. I'm skimping. Maybe I have to do it for exactly 60 seconds. Alright, Skunky. Work your magic. My 60-second shower has finished. Now let's see. Does it smell any better? Yeah. Nope, it smells significantly worse. Which is exactly what I fucking said. Everything the Skunky touches smells like trash. Like, why wouldn't you just use baby wipes? Why would you ever use this instead of just using baby wipes? You also wouldn't need to add water to the baby wipes. And you wouldn't walk around smelling like shit. Are they expired? Do these have an expiration date? It's creating a problem instead of solving it. Like, okay, in the commercial, like the lady who said that she's leaving the gym and it's really helpful. Like, yeah, you're sweaty, sweat doesn't smell good, some BO from that. But if you wipe yourself down with a baby wipe, it helps. This amplifies it. Well, not even. It replaces it with a much worse stink. You used too much water and didn't lather? No, I did. I lathered it together. And I only used a little bit of water. Does it have like an exact amount of milliliters? Because I have 25 of these bitches I can play with, I guess. Look at how much fucking they waterboard it like it's in Guantanamo Bay here. I used less water than that. Like in my hand, it doesn't smell like at all. It has no scent. But when I lather it on my skin and then wipe it off with a dry towel, as it says to do, it smells like shit. Maybe use the other 24 to see if one of them work. It's not that it doesn't work, it just smells like shit. It's a soapy cloth. It's hard to make that not work from a technical perspective. The problem is, it makes you smell worse. That's the issue. It was worth a try, though. I don't remember how much they were. I think they were like $10, like the advertisement said. I'll stick with baby wipes if I'm ever in a pinch. The Ruby Horsepower, another as seen on TV product. I saw this on the shelf when I was picking up my tack glasses, and now we're putting it to the oh god, it's the authorities. You can't handle a weapon like this without a permit. So this makes the claim that it can clean any surface, no matter how ancient the grease and grime. 350 RPM, can fight calcium. What else? Hold on. Incredible torque, so it fights calcium, soap, mildew, mold, grease, scum, hard water, and communism.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a fucking crazy
clean
one.
communism right off the map. So yeah, in the video, it really does make it look like this thing sprays water at the same time. It's just a rotating sponge. So we've got to put it to the test. Here, let's kind of break this.
Don't put any elbow grease behind it.
Right.
What kind of mess we got here? What happened?
So first, Monique boiled water and dumped it on the stove.
That's hard water.
And then we boiled water with salt in it and dumped it on the stove.
That's salt water.
And then she boiled, or not boiled, she just put on and burnt syrup.
That's not one of the claims. We also have to get our diving helmet out.
So, you know what? Here, can we put somebody on blast in this video?
Do we not have this diving helmet anymore?
But I think we do.
Okay.
Can we put someone on blast?
Is it at Caleb's house?
Caleb?
Come here.
Positive. Yeah.
Come into the kitchen.
Need the diving helmet back. Caleb, is the diving helmet at your house and you're pretending you don't know where it is?
I've seen you stream with it.
So there's video evidence on the internet of it being at your house.
We threw it away a long time ago.
Did we?
We did.
Post stream?
I remember.
We do have a motorcycle helmet.
We don't have bad concepts of time.
Look at this mess.
That did a really good job.
That did a really good job.
I barely touched it. Well, no, it's still sticky in there. I'll come back this way. Ooh.
Wait, let's do a control test where it's just a finger. Let's see what that does. It's on there pretty good.
Ooh. Yeah, wait, that was kind of gross.
Alright, but now watch this.
The Ruby Rose. Wait,
the Ruby Rose. The Ruby Horsepower.
The Ruby Horsepower.
Get some of the.
Here, let me go over this.
Let him go over it first.
I'll even go rough side.
Rough side.
Okay, rough side doesn't handle this. Oh. Okay, use the Ruby Horsepower. Oh, wow.
It's like a new stove.
It smells horrible. Not the Ruby Horsepower, the stove, just to be clear.
Also, we're not sponsored by it, so it's allowed to smell bad.
Alright, the Ruby Horsepower smells like shit.
So it kind of just.
Now,
It doesn't
in their
really-
defense,
It looks
what
like
they
it just
did
kinda
after is they
mixed
came back over with a towel to
Well,
show
you
how
should use
clean.
a paper towel instead of ruin a good towel.
Well, I take those home and I wash them.
I forgot you can do that.
How's it going? Oh, wow.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Well,
Oh, it's still sticky. I guess it never claimed it could get syrup off, to be honest.
I don't know why you wouldn't use soap.
Does it say not to?
It says just water. Here, listen to the. He has a thick accent, so
Yeah.
be warned.
Okay.
Forget harsh chemicals.
Yeah, see, forget harsh chemicals.
Yeah.
All you need is water, the universal
I just
solvent.
feel like I can.
Yeah, you can easily scrub it off, right?
And if I go in a circular motion, am I just the Ruby horsepower now?
Can you go at 350 RPMs though?
Yeah. Actually, I probably can. That's
Right.
actually not that
It's
insane,
not that fast,
right?
yeah. That's probably
Like,
about
how many
350.
was that in a second?
Well, Chase can speed it up too.
Count how many that was and put it on
Here,
the screen.
let's do this. You count the rotations.
All right.
We're going to see how many I get in 5 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23.
23. And I think, honestly, it was more than that. But...
So 23
That
in
doesn't
5
quite
seconds.
hit it. Doesn't quite hit it.
Yeah, it's going to be just shy.
Fuck, man, I think it was more. That's 276, but I think you missed a few. Chase will look back. I can hit 350.
Well, I was also tracking your aftermarch.
Well, look, see, here's the problem. My circles were going here. Watch the.
They're smaller.
Yeah, tiny little circles. Like, if I knew I could go that size.
Oh yeah, easy.
Oh my god,
That's easy.
I gotta be careful. I really had to plant my feet, or I'd end up spinning like a top. That's actually just so much better.
Well, we ran out of water.
All right, look, this one was a joke. Let's go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's where it's gonna shine.
Yeah. We're gonna do the bathroom. We're gonna do our car tire or our car wheels.
Yeah.
We'll dirty up a motorcycle helmet with some blood. Don't ride motorcycles; they're dangerous. Or do, I don't care.
Do we have what else? They had another cool thing in here. Oh no, just a diving helmet. Let's see what kind of mess we're dealing with. Oh, jeepers.
Ew.
Hate when that happens. Oh boy. Well, I bet I can clean it right up.
Should we use water?
Yep.
Oh, I see you found that ectoplasmic accident.
I did, and now you wouldn't even know it happened. once we wipe it.
We gotta wipe it. Where are our paper towels?
Are there any under those sinks?
We still have diapers from
Yeah,
the
use-
diaper tier list.
Use a diaper.
All right, here we go.
Oh wow.
Beautiful. It's like
Definitely not still there.
Hold on.
It's reapplying it.
Did you try? We could use our steel wool. This one's just super soft.
Are those attachments for it?
Yeah.
Oh.
This one's definitely the asshole cleaner. Why? What would I ever use that for?
The inside
Oh, I guess
of a pipe.
Sure.
Maybe like a pipe.
Pipe cleaner. I mean, it's bringing it up.
Yeah, but I also feel like anything would.
I do feel the same way.
Like, I don't think this is necessarily any better than just using a sponge.
I'm gonna argue it's just moving it around.
I know, but see the whole thing, like in the video, they do it.
Well, it just lifts it?
Yeah, grab a diaper.
How much was this?
$40.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yes.
It's not. That's a lot worse than I thought it would be. How do you fuck up just like a rotating brush?
Well, I think.
Well, I think it is just a rotating brush.
Yeah, it's just.
How do you
because look,
how do I reload?
here's our really cool sponge.
Yeah.
And here's their really cool sponge. It's the same shit.
Yeah, let's try the steel wool.
On our top.
Yep.
Oh, hot swap.
Yep. Tactical reload.
Yeah, make sure it's wet.
Yep.
So it really gets in and scratches everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, that's really getting it up.
You think we could make a cake with that?
Easy. Oh, there's a bug here?
Oh, maybe more. Yeah. Stupid Ruby horsepower.
Yeah, that's gone.
Here, let me come through here with this. Okay, so water actually works better.
Well, after I got it all up.
You loosened it. So this is good to know. The Ruby horsepower is good for when a ghost comes in your shower.
Well, it's good for pretty much anything, I think.
Let's go to the car wheels.
Let's go to the car paint and see if it scratches that.
All right, see how dirty it is in there?
It's super dirty.
You see it? All right,
Yeah.
Not anymore. You don't have to ask to wash people's wheels, right? It's just a good thing.
Unless he like tries to drive away and the wheel comes off.
The Ruby horsepower wouldn't do that to us. I mean, they actually weren't that dirty now that I'm looking at them. But it did do a good job.
Does anybody have exceptionally dirty wheels? Like,
oh wow,
Exceptionally dirty.
it is.
they're not that
Is
bad
Caleb
actually.
driving on spares?
He might be.
That is absolutely a spare.
That's so dirty. Get close up.
Yeah, clean that shit off.
You ready?
I can kind of see it. Hang on, I might need to brighten it up a little bit.
Yeah, brighten it up. It's pretty dark out here.
I think, sure, let's let it ride.
I need more water. I'm sorry, but who went? Like the rotating brush, I get. Why is it so equestrian themed? I don't know. There's a horseshoe on the
Because
back.
it's the Ruby horsepower.
Yeah, but
What do you mean?
why? Oh wow.
It's not that powerful though. That's pretty good.
Well, we gotta wipe it off after too.
That seems to be our downfall. Yep.
That's good as new.
That is. Look at that. Look at that difference from dirty to clean.
We
I
forgot our.
almost think that the difference is just water.
Yeah, we
Don't
forgot
be
our,
ridiculous, Charlie.
I don't know, I'm starting to think that might be the key.
we forgot our sponge inside to test it against.
Well, don't worry, it's drying really quick. Do we have anything that's just like really gross?
There's gotta be. I mean, Ryan had an idea, which is the inside of our dumpster.
Oh, that's a good idea, but I don't think either one of us wants to do that.
I don't know.
That'll do it.
Alright, yeah. Clean our dumpster.
Oh no. Now they're gonna know the phone number of our dumpster.
Oh no, good thing there's a black bar over it right now.
Yeah, that just says idiot.
It says gamersubs.gg/moist.
What?
That's crazy. Why would that be on our dumpster?
That's so weird that it says gamersubs.gg/moist and that goof juice is delicious.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nothing the Ruby horsepower can't handle. Man, it smells bad.
It does smell bad. It's weird. Why would it smell bad?
I hate the fact that dumpsters smell like shit.
You got some water?
She ready?
Yeah, she's dripping.
Alright, let's do a before.
I got the Robin to your Batman.
Here we go. And look at this about the Ruby
East to west.
horsepower. I can whoop,
Whoa!
fits anywhere. That's gonna just hit me in the face. Oh yeah. Giving our dumpster a good scrub. All right.
It's gonna get a wipe.
Oh, you're not gonna wipe it?
No,
I'm gonna do that part.
Yeah, you got that.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
I've never seen a cleaner dumpster in my life.
Hey, it cleaned.
You can eat off that.
It definitely cleaned. It's not faring so well.
It doesn't really make it very long, does it? Oh my god, you just don't want us fly up your pants. That was crazy.
That's what happens when you've got the Ruby horsepower on you.
Holy shit, I've never seen that. It went on like to your knee and then straight up.
I didn't even feel it.
That
It was
was-
going for the good stuff.
That was fucking impressive.
Holy shit.
That was quite the pilot.
If we want to go back in, we can wash the motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, let's just wash everything. Let's just keep cleaning. Eventually something's going to be impressive and unexplainable.
Yeah. Holy shit, what are you drinking, Zach?
I'm drinking goof juice, which you can find at gamersubs.com. And use
GamerSubs.gg.
Sorry,
Oh,
GamerSubs.gg.
Slash Moist. No,
Jay,
Zach's
take that
new
out.
here, and he's also
I am.
gone.
Oh, someone just really ate
Oh,
shit on that.
oh my god.
What happened here?
What is Monique's idea of?
It's the same concoction she put on the stove, I think.
Yeah, syrup.
Is that
Mustard.
Chick-fil-A sauce?
No, it's mustard, I think.
That's Chick-fil-A sauce.
Whoever was wearing this died when they like this accident looks egregious.
They ended up face first in a Chili's mudslide. What the fuck? Let's change attachments. Let's go sponge for sponge.
Sponge for sponge.
Here, you're a cleaning expert.
Sponge
I'm gonna
guy.
fill this bowl with water for you.
Oh, there we go.
So you think it'll dip after?
It's just not that fast.
Is it slowing down? Are we losing charge?
I think it's losing charge. Okay.
All right, that's fully loaded.
Yep.
Like
All right.
Herbie.
Whoa!
It's getting the clean everywhere.
It's got a need to clean.
Everything's so clean now. Wait, Chase, what are you drinking?
Well, I was just gonna say, I hope I don't spill my goof juice. Because I mean, that would be able to clean it up. But man, goof juice is so good. Where can you get it, man?
GamerSubs.gg/moist. Hey, thanks, Chase.
Thanks, Chase.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, so
Hey.
going on in here?
Hey.
That's pretty clean. But here, let me try a normal sponge.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
A lame, cheap sponge.
Yeah,
that
here,
no
we'll go
normal
for the
person
Chick-fil-A
uses.
sauce on the top. Oh, it took it right off.
I can't believe that.
Maybe this isn't a normal sponge.
That might just be a really good sponge.
Here, I've actually got a different idea. I'm gonna just try the towel with no water.
No one's ever done that.
No way that works. Oh, fuck.
This is crazy.
We're busting this wide open.
The data we're collecting here is unbelievable.
I'm personally dirtier than when we started this video. I'm actually filthy.
Well, you should watch him with it.
This is the coolest thing. Let me see your arm.
I don't want that on my arm.
No, let me see it.
No, it's gonna take my tattoo.
All right, here. What about this? What about this?
Oh, a new one?
What is that one for?
What is this?
Is that like a for dusting?
Stick? It doesn't stick.
Oh, dusting maybe, yeah.
Oh, they've thought of everything. All right, let me see your arm. Ready?
Polish it off.
All right, Aaron, you know what to do.
It's gone.
Whoa! This actually feels nice. This is actually for polishing. Though I don't know why you'd ever want like the softest polish of all time.
So what's your final consensus on the Ruby horsepower?
I don't know why you would get this for $40 when you could just get 300 sponges for the same price.
Yeah, get a bunch of scrub daddies. Those are actually really good.
Yeah, those are also only like what, $2 or $3 if I remember right.
I don't even know.
Are those the one with the smiley faces?
Yeah.
Those are good. I've used those.
He can put spoons in his mouth, all that stuff.
I'm just super confident it's not $40, so it's definitely a better
Yeah,
deal.
I agree. Is there cranberry on this?
It's just I don't see why you would want that.
All right. Well,
All right, myth busted.
Boo.
Yeah.
Trash.
Ruby horsepower is not worth it.
Agreed. Not satisfied. It doesn't matter if you're a big sports fan or what team you root for. Maybe you root for the fucking Orlando Score Masters, or maybe you pulled for the 49ers or the Chiefs. Doesn't matter. I think we can all agree that Super Bowl commercials are truly awful these days and just suck some fat asshole. They're not enjoyable, and I think it's very clear that the age of creative, entertaining advertising during the Super Bowl is truly dead. Look no further than Baby Nut. Super Bowl commercials are like the Saturday Night Live of advertising now. Safe, not humorous, suck shit. Almost every commercial could be boiled down to one thing: celebrity selling product. And not in a creative way like they used to. It all honestly felt like celebrities being held at gunpoint or being threatened by Harvey Weinstein to fake enthusiasm over some boring-ass products. Oh, here's Chris Evans doing a goofy accent talking about a car. Here's Rick and Morty in a Pringles commercial. God's not real, but Pringles are, Morty. They didn't even bother to go that far. It was literally just, here's Rick and Morty and some Pringles. It's just super uninspired, lazy, safe shit. It's bad. It's not good. But it didn't used to be that way. The reason Super Bowl commercials got the reputation they used to have is because it was a platform for these companies to take risks and do something creative to get people excited about the commercials themselves, which in turn gets them excited about the products. For example, GoDaddy. GoDaddy used to take some big fucking risks during the Super Bowl. And whether you agree with the approach or not, they at least made it memorable. For example, I remember vividly one year, probably one of my first boners. During one of the Super Bowls, one of the GoDaddy commercials was people in a courtroom, a girl with some fat honkers, I'm talking some big milkers, was in a courtroom, judge was talking about some shit, swinging a gavel. Every time he'd swing the gavel, fucking strap would fly off of her shirt, and the tits would jiggle a little bit like it was Dead or Alive, titty physics on the Xbox 360. And then right before the whole thing just fell off and the tits and nipples were on full display, it said, go to GoDaddy to see the rest. And you bet your sweet ass I sprinted over to the family computer, yelled at my mom, get the fuck off the phone, you're ruining the dial-up connection. Tell dad not to flush the toilet, I'm trying to use the internet. Just so I could go on GoDaddy and finish that shit. And whether or not you agree with their approach, it was risk-taking. And it's not just GoDaddy, but that's a very prominent example. Doritos used to have some really creative shit, such as the Dorito Samurai. They had so many creative commercials that people would talk about the next day. So much so, there were entire show segments dedicated to counting down the best Super Bowl commercials. That is what Super Bowl advertising used to be. People were excited to see it. Some people that didn't give a fuck about sports would watch Super Bowl just to see the commercials. Do you realize how absurd that is these days? Everyone hates commercials. Everyone's always hated commercials, but the Super Bowl used to be the exception because that shit was wild. It was enjoyable. It was entertaining. It was fun. It was really good. But nowadays, these commercials have gone back to just being super safe, boring, uninteresting, formulaic garbage. I honestly think if you counted every Super Bowl commercial, you would find that about 90% used a celebrity to promote the product, but in the most uninteresting ways possible. I also really would be surprised if any of these celebrities gave a shit about the fucking products they were advertising. I don't think a multi-millionaire is using the same kitchen utensils that they're selling because they haven't seen a fucking kitchen in ages. They just have a personal chef in there cooking them custom meals from the nutritionist that they keep in their basement. I don't think they're using the products, but it's very effective for people to, for some reason, get on the side of the product. I don't really know why, but it is effective. I will say the only celebrity commercial I thought was decent, at least, was the Jason Momoa one. At least that had an ounce of creativity to it and was pretty decent. Otherwise, they all just sucked fuck. Terrible. And I used Baby Nut as an example earlier. I'd like to expand upon that now. Baby Nut is the most shameless shit, and Planter is a pussy company. I have no respect for them now. They did a pretty cute thing by killing off Mr. Planter in some action hero fucking sacrifice where he falls off a cliff and explodes. That's cute. Fine. Decent little marketing campaign, but then to immediately bring him back as a Baby Nut to kind of cash grab off Baby Yoda, then have him go on Twitter Live to try and take suggestions from Twitter people on what he should do, and they had like a fucking intern in a mocap suit trying to match the suggestions. Are you fucking serious? That's the dumbest shit of all time and is so shameless. It's so terrible. It's fucking bad. The desperation from these companies to try and capture some of the magic of some of the shit before or some of the current trends, it's despicable. It's despicable shit. And Baby Nut should be ashamed. The man in that mocap suit probably, I mean, he's going to have a tough time sleeping. The shit that he saw on Twitter Live, I tuned in for 1 second just to see some of the suggestions. That guy's got to be feeling all types of ways. He's going to have to be going to therapy after reading that shit in a Baby Nut mocap suit. But anyway, the point I want to make is Super Bowl commercials are dead. And I think people realize that now. No one gets excited about them. I mean, shit, even go back in time on Reddit. Reddit's a pretty humorless place in general, but if you just go back to the front page of Reddit back in like 2010, 2011, after the Super Bowl, the front page was almost all those advertisements that people loved because a lot of them were just really fucking good commercials and good entertainment, even if you don't like the product. Nowadays, you don't have that. You don't have that during the Super Bowl anymore. This is like the 5th year in a row of just straight shit. Just fucking diarrhea it out, by the numbers marketing garbage that no one is really resonating with. Because it's just bad. It's the same commercials you get all year round. On a fucking archaic platform like TV, and you're still getting this shit-ass commercial shit. And for the biggest stage possible, you don't even bother to put effort into a good one. It's insulting. And especially to shit on the legacy of great Super Bowl commercials, makes me sick to my stomach. And I just kind of wanted to vent about that. At least the Super Bowl itself was pretty good, and I'm glad the Chiefs won. I was pulling for them. Fucking Tony Gonzalez. That's the only reason I care about the Chiefs. Tony Gonzalez made a VHS tape on how to catch the ball better, and when I was a kid, I watched the fuck out of that VHS tape. So thank you, Tony Gonzalez, for that tape. And good shit, Chiefs, for pulling it home. That's about it, baby. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I come before you today as a man, a very sad man, because another fucking stupid Kickstarter project annihilated its funding goal, and it's nothing more than overcomplicating a product for no reason and adding nothing more than a fucking goddamn smartphone app to it. If you've been watching my videos where I shit on Kickstarters for the last month or so, then this is the final boss of everything I've been shitting on. This is the unholy amalgamation of every possible complaint I've had over the last month with the fucking horrible Kickstarters. The Smart Suitcase, introducing this pile of shit. Strike number one in the name alone. I know it's called the Samsara, but it also calls itself the world's first smart suitcase. That's strikes 1 and 2 in the name alone. World's first, that trend needs to go away. It's fucking dumb. No one gives a shit if it's the world's first if no one's been asking for it. It's like me saying, you know what, I invented the world's first toenail condom. It's a condom made out of toenails. It's the world's first. That means people must want it, right? No one wants a condom made out of fucking toenails. It's nothing to be happy about that I created the world's first condom made out of toenails. And strike number 2, smart. Putting smart in your product's name doesn't make it a better product. If anything, that just turns a lot of people off. It's like wearing a tap-out t-shirt where you can identify a douchebag from across the room. Putting smart in front of your gadget's name just lets you identify a piece of shit.
We created the first aluminum alloy smart suitcase. We live in a world of continuous movement. Creativity is everywhere.
There's no creativity here, it's just a giant aluminum brick with a handle on it. This is something I could have made out of tinfoil as a toddler. The only plus I can see to this design is it looks like you're carrying around a fucking nuclear football, so I guess that's kinda cool.
And we are no longer limited by geographic boundaries. We developed a user-friendly mobile application.
Oh, holy shit, a mobile app for something that stands to gain nothing from having a mobile app? Man, now that's the epitome of innovation. It's like having a mobile app for a pad of sticky notes. What's it gonna tell me? Yep, sticky notes are still good to use. That's about it, and the suitcase is still working just fine.
That connects to sensors within the suitcase. These sensors notify you if the suitcase leaves your presence.
So the app can tell me when I'm not holding my suitcase. That's useful. I guess if you're blind that would actually come in handy, but I'm pretty sure your seeing eye dog could do the same thing. And the seeing eye dog could probably do it better because it could lead you to the suitcase as opposed to just telling you, hey, you don't have it anymore. I don't know what Neanderthal and their team thought this was a good feature. They must just think their customers are the stupidest people in the world, like koala bears who can't recognize eucalyptus that's not on the tree. Same with their customers. If they're not licking the aluminum off of their suitcase, they forget it exists, so luckily the mobile app will remind them. I'm kind of on their side though. I think their customers are probably the stupidest fucking people too, with how much money they've raised and thrown at this horrible idea of a Kickstarter.
Or was opened out of eyesight. Our application will also allow you to control the LED light within the suitcase, which will assist you in the dark, and monitor the battery life powering your samsara.
Now the anti-tampering thing I can kind of see the merit in. If you're just too dumb to realize when someone's rummaged through your shit, I guess it's nice to have a reminder like, hey, someone opened this bitch up and it wasn't you. The LED thing, what the fuck's the point? I don't think there's a whole lot of people who open up their suitcases in the bottom of a well. I'm pretty sure there's lights that they can turn on. They don't need LEDs to see their shit. And battery life monitoring, I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of useful since this thing comes with a battery bank that's built in. That's basically all this whole thing is an aluminum suitcase with a battery bank and LEDs. So, I mean, monitoring battery life, I guess that's good.
The hardware will enable you to charge your electronic devices via USB-C cable. It will also allow you to charge your mobile device up to 10 times.
You know what else can let you do all of these things? Other products that are cheaper than this and aren't built in and constricted to a fucking ugly suitcase.
Our unique wheel design maximizes packing space and allows you to move effortlessly across any surface.
Did they hire a robot to walk around with this suitcase here? This man's pathfinding like he's in RuneScape. It's like a fucking NPC in The Sims.
And we ask you to join us for this exciting journey and support the creation of a new and better way to travel.
And there you have it, pussies. It's the Samsara. With every successful Kickstarter, that's nothing more than overcomplicating an already simple and effective product and adding nothing to it except a mobile app. I get closer and closer to launching my own tungsten-coated mobile phone app-compatible pair of underwear and put my own little pseudo-intellectual spin on it. The first smart undergarments, and give it a cool little slogan. It's so smart, it's nuts. You see it's like a play on being underwear because it's going to be holding the scrotum and shit. I think it's pretty clever. And then the mobile phone app, I'll give it a little sciencey spin on it that's nothing but pseudoscience. The app would tell you what the temperature is down there, and then I'd come in with the fake science. According to Harvard academia scientists and the top neurologist cryptozoologists in the world, 90% of all human diseases could have been prevented if we could have only effectively monitored our genital biomes. And thanks to this new smart underwear, we can. You'll be a healthier, happier person, your balance will improve because it'll increase your chakra pull to the Earth's gravitational core. Get your smart pair of underwear for only $300 a package. I'm gonna give them 2 or 3 just for a good value. And I think that'd actually probably be pretty successful. But yeah, that's it. See ya. There are some products out there that I'm convinced exist solely to capitalize off irresponsible idiots that serve as nothing more than a public dunce cap for people to point and laugh at you because they can immediately identify that you are just stupid because you bought it. These are things like a shake weight or an NFT. Now I know some sensitive Sally crypto bros are probably a little upset that I mentioned NFTs here, but you have to admit how incredibly comedic it is to watch all of that money burn up over JPEG pictures of monkeys wearing hats. It is remarkable that anyone ever bought into the scam to begin with, which is why they get laughed at so heavily when all of it crashes. It is just one of those products that people will make fun of you for. You know, sometimes tough love is required. I'm not going to sit here and baby you, pat you on the ass and tell you good game because you spent 15 grand on a fucking Google image that's minted on the blockchain. You just gotta buckle down, grit your teeth, and face the reality that you bought something dumb. It's just that simple. But don't worry, I'm here to give you the final boss of dumb products. It's called the Mew Talk. You probably already have heard of this because it went viral on Twitter recently. This is just one of those products that serves as this beacon to highlight financially irresponsible fools that are just so fucking reckless with their money they buy anything. Yeah, this absolutely looks like a fetish. This looks like some kind of BDSM gear out of Cyberpunk, but instead of getting a brain dance, you're getting a mouth dance. Now I know what you're thinking. Hallelujah, our prayers have been answered. For too long we've been plagued by voice leakage. It's probably one of the #1 complaints I have in the modern society. I'll go out in public and I just hear so much leakage, and it's overwhelming at times, you know. I just get sensory overloaded, I start to melt down, I curl up into a fetal position because I'm hearing all these conversations. But gone are the days of having that kind of meltdown, because now we have this muzzle that's available where you put it on your face during a phone call, a meeting, or a gaming session, and you can yell, scream, hoot, and holler all you want, and no one's gonna hear you. Also, for people who have been around the channel for a while, you'll know that 5 years ago I made a video on something very similar called the Hush Me, which is this little saw trap for your face. It basically aims to do the same thing, but it's more focused on making sure people can't read your lips. So it's only actually good if you're some kind of super spy engaging in espionage and you don't want anyone to see what you're saying or who you're saying it to. But it's fundamentally the same idea, just a fucking muzzle. So taking a look under the hood here, you have a little toilet seat for your face, and it looks like it goes directly into the microphone. So my heart breaks for anyone that you're having a conversation with over the phone, because every time you answer a question, it's going to be just screamed at them. It's going to be some way too dank shit. It's going to sound like an absolute fucking wall of noise. It'll be ear piercing because it's directly into the microphone and all of it is concentrated right into it. Unless they've somehow dampened it, which I imagine they must have. Surely that would have been a problem that they would have identified during testing. But then I feel like an even bigger problem they should have identified is how fucking stupid wearing this looks and why no one would ever subject themselves to the public embarrassment of having this strapped to their face. Now I think this is completely unusable in public unless you're cosplaying as Bane from Batman, or if you just want to make sure you can scare every single person in the immediate environment around you. It's just, I don't see any case where this could ever actually be acceptable to have on your face. It's fucking alarming. But I think the idea of having some way of dampening sound for private conversations in your own home
could be useful for people that live in apartments with thin walls, or if you're in a dormitory or any kind of shared housing really, where, you know, you don't want to be like loud around other people and disturbing them. I could see the core idea itself having some merit of just like dampening sounds, that way like your roommates aren't hearing you, but it's certainly not this fucking horse feeder. There's got to be another way, because at that point you can just soundproof your room and it'd be a lot less fucking creepy. So here you can see some ideal use cases. For instance, use in the metaverse, which no one's in the metaverse, so no one's going to be using it there. Though I think if you did buy into the metaverse, you're probably stupid enough to actually buy this, so perhaps this might see use from the 4 or 5 people that actually engage in metaverse shit. But the next one is gaming. So if you're a gamer who gets a little rowdy, maybe your parents would get this for you to like treat you like some kind of fucking criminal in your own home, like Hannibal Lecter, strapped to the table with a fucking muzzle over your mouth because you yell too loud when you celebrate a big dub with your boys. Like, I feel like that'd be so shameful. Like, hold on a second, guys. I'm going AFK. I need to grab my gamer muzzle because I'm about to get really excited and heated in this one. Then you come back with your fucking face strap on. Like, it's so goofy. And then the other one is use in meetings in a noisy place. Maybe I could see some mental gymnastics to justify that, but I'll raise you a better solution. Don't take your meetings in a noisy public place. Go anywhere else.
Yes. Okay. No.
Quiet.
Oh geez, my wife just came out here and told me that my yelling is making it difficult for her and her boyfriend to fall asleep. I guess I was getting a little too rambunctious. I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to keep you two up. I'll go ahead and get the gamer muzzle out from the closet so that way you two can get a good night's rest.
Yes, guys, yes.
Another glaring issue with this is after some use, it's going to be revolting, just truly disgusting, and you're going to have to clean it out frequently because it's just a fucking cup, a little diaper for your mouth where it's catching all of your spit, all of your everything that comes out of your mouth into one giant petri dish in front of your face. It's going to be like a trumpet spit valve. It's just going to be fucking gross, and it'll probably end up breaking the mic over time because it's going to be constantly wet and moist. It's going to be this damp environment. You're going to form your own little biome in the goddamn Mew Talk. So you're going to have to be like actually scrubbing that shit out. It just seems like such a hassle with very little upside. You could also just control your own volume if you're someone that gets really, you know, fucking animated and goes super hype mode for gaming and you live in an apartment with thin walls. Just maybe learn to simmer down a little bit until you can properly like soundproof the room. I wouldn't recommend getting this. I don't know why you'd want this fucking muzzle. It makes no real sense when there's easier ways of like dampening sound that don't require you to look like this. Also, when you pair this with VR, which they're hyping up a lot, it makes it look like you've been kidnapped by some kind of kinky pervert. So, like, you actually just look like you're in distress when you wear this in combination with, like, all the VR gear. He's not wearing headphones in this screenshot here, but add the headphones, and you've got yourself, like, a hostage situation. Overall, I just don't see any practical use for the Mew Talk other than just being like this badge of dishonor where you can proudly display that you bought the Mew Talk and people can laugh at you for it. That's it. I don't see why anyone would actually want this. Again, I do think there is merit to the idea of having something to dampen sound for like a shared home environment or thin walls, but this isn't it. There's definitely something else that can capitalize on that idea. So yeah, I just want to talk about this. That's about it. See ya.
Nothing makes you question humanity more than going into a public restroom. That shit is absolutely yucky to the highest possible level. Just the amount of degeneracy that must unfold in these public restroom stalls is enough to make even God question his decision to make this species. But luckily there's potty packs to make the public restrooms just a little bit worse.
Remember the last time you used a public restroom?
I'm sure we can all relate to this scene right here. We've all shared a very similar experience going into the public restroom and then looking at like some fucking Osmosis Jones shit going on in there. I like the way they illustrate it. It looks like a scene from Rick and Morty. You got like a fucking pickle Rick flying out of the toilet water at them. That'd make anyone tremble in fear for sure.
Does the thought of germs and sitting on a dirty toilet make you cringe?
Yeah, it often does make me cringe and say yucko if I'm forced to use a public restroom because I gotta take a massive shit or something like that. But they're never quite this bad. I don't know what kind of demon of filth was using this restroom, but they fucking caked shit all over the place. They fucking high-fived the wall with a handful of shit behind the toilet there. Look at that. This is like a cave painting of feces. What kind of goddamn troglodyte wandered into this public restroom here and just decided to completely plaster the entire place with his ass juice? To be honest, I think this toilet is the least of this family's concern here because this establishment is obviously pretty fucking disgusting to be having shit fiends wandering around throwing shit on the walls of the bathroom. It must not be a very nice place.
Ew! Tired of makeshift options that just don't work? Well, you never have to worry about that again. Introducing Potty Packs, the portable toilet seat cover and toiletry system that prevents your skin and clothing from touching the toilet seat and bowl when using a public restroom.
You know what accomplishes that same goal? Toilet paper. Putting toilet paper on the toilet seat does this same thing except better and more sanitary because you can flush it afterwards. Meanwhile, using this, they expect you to put it down and then put it back into your carrying case. You're literally taking all the joy of using a public toilet with you. You might as well just start licking the fucking toilet seat.
Simply place the Potty Pack seat cover right on top of the toilet seat before using a public restroom. And when you're done, just wipe clean, fold it up, and go. Then just throw it in the machine when you get home. Yep, it's that easy.
Yep, it's that disgusting. This is basically a to-go box for your fucking public restroom. All you're doing is taking all that gross shit from the toilet seat with you. No one's gonna want to be near you. No one's gonna want to be within 10 feet of the lunatic who's carrying around this rancid, fermenting purse that has this godforsaken, gross-smelling toilet seat of shit in it. You're just going to be a stinky, stinching loser who's got the fucking portable toilet seat with them that's been used, not only by your ass and asshole, but the asses and assholes of everyone that used that toilet seat before you. What you basically have in your purse there is a fucking septic tank. You've got a fucking petri dish of ass with you. There's nothing you're going to be able to do for the smell, and it's obviously going to smell since you're putting it on a dirty public toilet seat. Toilet paper solves this problem by being flushable. You can't flush that shit.
The unique patented 4 side flaps hang over the front, back, and sides of the toilet to prevent your skin and clothes from having any contact with the toilet seat. Best of all, the Potty Packs is waterproof, bacteria and mold resistant, and machine washable.
There's few things I have less respect for than patented technology. Patents are an absolute scam these days. Patent squatters, it's such a corrupt market. Fuck your patents. And in this case, patenting the fact that it drapes over the toilet, yee-haw. What a hero. God forbid someone take this genius idea. The only person that would want something even close to this is some psychotic fetishist that wants to always be sniffing toilet seats or some crazy shit. And who the fuck cares if it's machine washable? No one's going to want to wash this. No one's going to want to touch this. The second you use this, you're going to want to immediately throw it away. It's a waste. No one's going to want to keep reusing this, and they shouldn't want to, because it's just goddamn disgusting.
Unlike messy toilet paper or those flimsy paper seat covers, Potty Packs is made of a durable yet comfortable nylon material with non-skid pads underneath so it stays in place and leaks won't soak through.
I wouldn't care if this thing spit $100 bills into my butthole as I finish shitting. It's not worth it. It's so gross. Just the idea of reusing toilet seat covers is just abhorrent. What an abysmal idea for a product.
Potty Packs even comes with a convenient and discreet carrying case with wrist strap for easy portability when you're on the go.
The last thing I think about when thinking of public toilet seat covers is portability. I want that shit to stay there. I don't want to see it again. Meanwhile, with this thing, it's going to be fucking haunting you. Horrible idea for a product. Honestly, perhaps the worst I have genuinely ever seen in my life. I couldn't think of a more batshit shitty product if I tried. It's such a horrible idea. I can't imagine anyone having watched this and think, you know what? I do need that. It's so gross. So fucking gross. That's it. See ya. It's been too long since I've watched a Nick Bolton infomercial. I probably don't have to explain to you who Nick Bolton is unless you're living under a fucking rock. He's like a real Avenger, like the Captain America, but in reality. Nick Bolton is the most decorated G.I. Joe soldier actor in all of commercial history, earning himself over 5 Bronze Stars, 10 Silver Stars, and 60 Purple Hearts, starring in 4 commercials advertising all kinds of tactical utility devices straight out of Batman's laboratory, such as the tactical lantern, the tactical shaver, the tactical sunglasses, and what you're about to see, the magnum opus, the tactical flashlight. It doesn't matter what tactical situation you find yourself in because Nick Bolton has got you covered. He's got a gadget for any kind of tactical situation that may arise in your life. I'm sure he'll soon come out with a tactical butt plug.
Everybody has a flashlight, but can your flashlight do this?
Yes. Yes, it can. That's kind of the whole point of a flashlight, to shine light at something. So before we really get into the commercial, I just want to say Nick Bolton unironically has one of the most American names I've ever heard. That is so fucking patriotic. The only name more patriotic than Nick Bolton would be something like Frank Hamburger. Now I want to give a little warning here because this commercial goes pretty fucking hard. I'm giving an epilepsy warning. If you do have epilepsy, you might want to skip the next scene like 5 or 6 seconds here. Because Nick Bolton doesn't believe in epilepsy, I suppose. If he can't taste it or fuck it, it doesn't exist to him. So it's just like a full-on strobing moment here that's just disorienting, and I imagine for epilepsy would be a problem. So just giving a warning there. They do it again, and I'll give you another warning later into the video, but just a little heads up.
Or how about this? The Bell & Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell & Howell Tac Light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do.
I like how they hype this bad boy up. This tac light is used by the world's top soldiers with at least 5,000 confirmed kills, and then the person they show on screen is wearing a hoodie and pantyhose over his face. I also really like this idea that it's going to stop a burglary just because you shine a flashlight at somebody. Maybe it would if the burglar is really shy. But I mean, couldn't you get the same effect by using any other flashlight or even just yelling like, hey, you're breaking into that shit over there and I'm watching you do it. This is a problem. I'm going to call the police. I don't think it's necessarily the tac light that's striking fear into their boners like, fuck, I was going to keep breaking into this, and if it was a normal flashlight I would, but I can tell it's a tac light. I can tell from the luminous flux that that's definitely a tac light. I'm fucked. I got to get out of here. My goose is cooked.
It's so bright, it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away. And if that something that goes bump in the night turns out to be someone...
Spoiler alert and quick warning, they're about to use the strobe effect again like you're stuck at a fucking obnoxious nightclub, so just another epilepsy warning.
Only a tac light has a super bright strobe that can stun and disorient would-be attackers.
Yeah, far be it for me to question the experts here like Nick Bolton, but I can't imagine a flashlight is the best tool for self-defense. Like, that strobing thing would be annoying for like 1 second maybe, and then you're back to normal. It would only be effective if the burglar happens to be epileptic, or if the burglar happens to be one of the ghosts from Luigi's Mansion, and you also have a vacuum nearby to help. There's just no world where shining a flashlight at a burglar should be like your first means of defense. That should be something where it's like, shit, I misplaced my baseball bat with the nails in it. I can't find the shotgun. What do I have in this drawer? A flashlight. Fine. And then your next thought should be, I'll try and beat them to death with the flashlight, not try and like fucking stun them with it because of the strobe. Like, it's just not gonna work. It's a terrible idea. Unless that flashlight has the same intensity as like the fucking sun, you're not gonna get anywhere with this tactic. That's like downright dangerous advice to try and advertise this as like a self-defense tool.
A car battery will stop working in sub-zero temperatures, but even getting frozen in a block of ice couldn't make our tac light stop working.
Oh, that is fantastic news. Wonderful. I've been looking for a flashlight that I can hibernate with in a block of ice.
And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water, even 212-degree boiling water.
Excellent for those tactical situations you find yourself in where you're inside a volcano and need a flashlight. This bad boy will keep on working.
It's tough enough to survive getting run over by a Humvee. Try that with a regular flashlight.
I don't care how indestructible this tack light claims to be, I guarantee Nick Bolton could break it in the palm of his hands with those fucking meaty, red-blooded American bear claws of his. Those fucking meat cleavers. He could crush that fucking tack light into a massive diamond just from the pure pressure of his patriotism.
Compact and lightweight, it goes where you go. So you can feel safe in dark places at night, or just have the right light for emergency situations. What else? 5 preset modes. It's made of high-grade aircraft aluminum. The bulb lasts 100,000 hours. I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
Yeah, but there is something else like it on the market. It's called every other flashlight that has ever been made. There's nothing in this commercial that tells me that this is anything unique when it comes to flashlights. They haven't reinvented a flashlight. It just does what every other flashlight does. I didn't see anything here that just is wild and wacky about the tack light that makes it stand out. Unless, like, when you shine the light, it calls Nick Bolton's hotline, his direct cell phone, and he'll come and beat the ass of whoever you're shining the light of. Or, like, when you shine the light, it calls in an airstrike if you use one of its presets. But I didn't see any of that. It's just a normal flashlight. So, I mean, yeah, pretty cool commercial, though. Can't get enough of Nick Bolton. That's about it. So, yeah. Eating a bland meal in front of a green screen. Preparing pasta for a husband who's lost interest in you. He loves pasta, but your pasta's never good enough for him. What are you supposed to do? Don't worry, ladies, it's me, Chef Hitler Mustache, here to eat your pasta, eat your pussy, and if you play your cards right, I'll eat your ass. And this little spaceship-looking motherfucker is the Pasta and More. It's the 5-in-1 perfect pasta cooker. Any samurai worth their salt will tell you, uncooked noodles are sharp. Sheet those bad boys in our gun holster on the side to protect you and your family. It cooks, it strains, it serves, and unfortunately you can't find it at stores, because all those deals fell through, no one wanted this piece of shit. So you can only find this on TV and in your nightmares. Place it in the microwave with the noodles, strain it, and then it's time to serve. You'll be whipping up spaghetti, panini, and tricolor fusilli like it ain't no big dealy. All fast and easy. Oh goodness, what is that repugnant smell? Smelling like 2 soiled assholes fighting over sewage. Oh, it's just because you left your fucking wig in the pot again. Perfect temperature technology, aka water in a microwave. It's never been done before, and I can promise you your kids will have no idea where they got radiation poisoning from. Step back, that's delicate ravioli. There's no rips or tears here, so go ahead and put that blanket on it. Penetration. Great camera angle, large capacity. You got it all. Cook a little, or you can cook a lot. Cool touch handles that are also BPA free. And look at that mac and cheese, that's flavor free. It's a convenient all-in-one design. But here's the more. The more is disappointment. You could have called this Pasta and Disappointment, but Pasta and More sounds a lot better from a marketing perspective. Cook up a lot of disappointing meals. Make sure your family knows where all of the sadness is coming from. It's from the Pasta and More, baby. Make s'mores pie. Make kids cry. Because there's no flavor here. Pasta and More. Get it now. Ordinarily, when it comes to Anthony Sullivan commercials, I dub over Mr. Anthony the Sex Master Sullivan, but for this one I'm so utterly confused on the purpose of this shit-ass device that I can't help but want to insult it. So please join me as we watch the commercial and I try and convince you not to buy the Hurricane Spin Broom. And I know all of you are really fucking eager to put this one in the Christmas stockings this year for 2019. I absolutely know there's more hype around the Hurricane Spin Broom than there is around AirPods these days, but for real, let me just go ahead and point out some shit about this piece of shit.
Hi, Anthony Sullivan here for the Hurricane Spin Broom. The lightweight, easy-to-use cordless sweeper.
First thing I'd like to point out is look at the design of this bitch. It actually looks like someone bending over. It looks like 2 ass cheeks and everything it picks up goes into the asshole. Let me give you a drawing as a side-by-side comparison to help you visualize what I mean. Now look at the Hurricane Spin Broom and then look at the ass that I've drawn here. Can you even spot the differences? So the asshole on my drawing is where the Hurricane Spin Broom takes in its debris, takes in everything on the floor.
It picks up practically everything. It weighs less than 2 pounds.
Who cares if it weighs less than 2 pounds? It's not like modern vacuum cleaners or like fucking Thor's hammer where only the chosen one can pick it up.
And its rotating bristles clean like a street sweeper. It gobbles up everything in its path.
Yeah, I guess it's great for these large objects on the floor due to its gaping maw butthole containment facility that the bristles sweep it into. But that's super useless because no one's going to take a bite out of their donut, get all fucking slippery fingered and drop it on the floor and then just all of a sudden gasp, oh, this looks like a job for my hurricane spin broom. I'll be right back. You know, go upstairs, get the spin broom, come back downstairs, get it up with the spin broom, then go empty out the spin broom. You pick up the fucking half-eaten donut with your hands. It's far more efficient and it's far quicker. No one would ever go out of their way to use the spin broom for this job, especially considering how small the spin broom is. You'd pick up this donut and it'd immediately be full, so you'd have to go empty it anyway. It's just a waste of time, extra steps.
Use it for dry food, wet food, pet hair, or tough sticky rice. It even sweeps slippery ice. It's so light, I can pick up a mess using my pinky.
Yeehaw. Wow, that'd be such a cool fucking stunt you bring over your friends. Guys, look at this shit. I'm gonna dump out some gummy bears on the floor and then watch this. With one pinky going freestyle mode here, bang, spin broom that bitch up. Are you impressed with my magic trick yet? Please clap.
The secret's the triple brush technology that uses centrifugal force combined with the rotating action to sweep up everything in its path. Just push to empty in the trash, your hands never touch the mess. And the
Yeah, huge dustbin, and it advertises this by showing it dumping out half a shot glass worth of Fruit Loops. The dustpan on this shit is laughably small. You could pick up maybe 3 pencil erasers and it'd reach full capacity and you'd have to empty it out. That's totally fucking useless. You are better off using a vacuum. It's just as easy for the most part, and you get a whole lot more bang for your fuck. You get to fill up so much more without having to constantly go to the garbage can and empty the shit out. This is totally useless.
spin broom has a mega mouth that's big enough to pick up a ham sandwich. Look at that.
And then you'll immediately have to go empty it because the spin broom reaches max level and can't hold any more shit. And I highly doubt that this is a legitimate test here. I don't think that the little hurricane spin broom prison cell that it has there could hold anything more than 2 tiddlywinks worth of rice, let alone an entire ham sandwich.
Plus, it stores practically anywhere.
Yeah, that's when you know your goose is cooked and you're out of compliments to give a product when you say you can store it anywhere. You know what else you can store anywhere? A vacuum. There is nothing that's preventing this woman from putting a vacuum in there. It's not like the universe would stop her with some type of invisible fucking wall like it's a video game.
Vacuums are heavy, and the old way is backbreaking work. And stop chasing around the line from a dustpan and broom. Call now to get the original Hurricane Spin Broom for just $19.99.
I won't be doing that, but I'm not your dad, so if you thought the spin broom looked pretty fucking swell, please by all means go for it. I actually saw this on the subreddit, someone posted it, and I just got so fucking caught off guard by how bad this product was, and it made me upset to see Anthony Sullivan selling it, that I just felt compelled to shit on it and point out some things that I just don't get about it. So yeah, that's it, and I'm disappointed in you, Anthony Sullivan, I really am. So yeah. What's up everybody, it's Critical. It's not often that a product just infuriates me. I can usually see the merit in most products, and it's not the product's fault it exists. It didn't ask to be born into this world, and I can't hate it for it, you know? But there's a new product now that I feel nothing but hatred towards. It's called the Juicero, and it's the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's a $400 juicer, is what it's claiming, but all it does is it fucking smashes a pre-packaged thing of juice into a cup. But that's not even the part that just makes me angry. It's this ridiculous need to make everything connected to the internet at all times. This juicer can only function as long as you're connected through Wi-Fi and on your smartphone with their stupid Juicero app. It's a fucking slap in the face. Everything is connected to the internet these days for absolutely no reason, provides no benefits. It's nothing but a hindrance. Next, it'll be shoes that have to be connected to the internet to wear them. Oh fuck, my Wi-Fi's acting up a little bit. I guess I'm not wearing shoes today. Stupid. Let's just roll the instructional video here.
Open the outer box and use the handles on the side to lift the inner box out. Open the inner box and locate the Quick Start Setup Guide.
This is the best thing about the product, is the packaging. That's the only thing I like about it. It opens up really cool. It's like you're discovering an alien artifact, but then once you take that ass-wiping cloth off, all you get is a fucking brick.
Remove the cover from the press and lift it off the box. To get started, plug in your press and make sure the lights on the front flash a few times. Open your Juicero app and sign in with your account.
Ah, yes, a natural second step after you plug it in, make sure to sign up on the app. You know, it's like if I bought a bowling ball, I'd have to download an app and sign up before I could use the bowling ball. It's fucking stupid. And also, in the actual privacy statement from this company, it even says blatantly that it is going to give your private information at any business that asks. So that's good. I know no one really gives a fuck about privacy anymore, but that's just a nice slap in the face, just spitting right in your mouth.
The app will guide you through setting up your press. First, choose the Wi-Fi network you'd like your press to connect to, and then enter its password.
This is a pivotal second step here in the setup process. It's important to be on your Wi-Fi so that way you can watch porn while your shit's juicing.
Locate the scanner and read the instructions for generating your QR code. Tap the button to generate your QR code. Turn your phone sideways and hold the QR code up to the scanner. You'll hear a beep when it scans the QR code. Tap the button on the screen after you hear the beep. Your press will now try to connect. This could take up to a minute. When it connects, your app will update and the cloud light on the inside of your press will turn white.
Why the fuck are there all these steps? All this thing does is clobber a fucking juice packet. Why does it need to connect to my phone? And what if the fuck does it need to update? It's not gonna get a more efficient boulder to smash it with. It's fucking static. It can't change. It's not gonna morph into something. It's not a fucking Power Ranger. It is just going to remain exactly the same. Why does it need to update? What is it updating? And why does it need to connect to something? What is it connecting to? The fucking Code Lyoko? Holy shit.
Now that your press is all set up, you're ready to press your first pack and enjoy some juice.
Yeah, after you've already been taken to the hospital for dehydration because it took 45 fucking minutes to set up this son of a bitch. Already lost your appetite now. You know, honestly though, I see why this is attractive to some people. Honestly, when I'm making some smoothies, sometimes I'll think to myself, you know, I really wish this quick and efficient process could be stretched out over the course of 30 minutes and require 14 different gadgets to accomplish. Now, thanks to the Juicero, I can set up my Indiana Jones of booby trap juicers, and it only requires one telephone, my TV remote, and my digital alarm clock to pull it off.
Start by removing your pack bundle from the packaging. Rip open the top of the bundle and remove a pack. Open your press and place the pack inside. Make sure the spout of the pack hangs outside of and below the door. Shut the door of the press. You will hear a lock after you close it. Place a tall glass under the press and then press the button. In a few moments, juice will start flowing out of the bottom of the pack. It will take a couple of minutes for the press to make the juice.
It's like magic. Wow, it's just that easy. Damn, all of that setup was certainly worth it and obviously required to go ahead and hang a packet and then slam a door on it.
Your juice is ready when all of the noises stop and the light on the front turns off.
Ta-da! That's all, pussies. What, were you expecting more out of $400? What really shocks me about this thing is Google poured $120 million into this product. How the fuck would they ever think this is a good idea? What was the pitch like? Oh yeah, you know, we just kind of put a packet in there and close a door on it, but you can do it from anywhere, and you're connected to the internet while you do it. Oh, brilliant! Get on board, Johnson! Take out all the funds, we're going in. We're doubling down. This shit can juice from anywhere. Another shitty business practice for this hunk of fuck is that the Juicero will refuse to juice any package that is not a Juicero brand, which is what the QR code is for, to verify that this is an authentic Juicero brand. If it's anything else, it just won't work. It will refuse to smash it. You know, that's what I want with my technology. I want to buy a machine that can tell me no when I ask it to do what it's fucking designed to do. If everything I've said and everything you've seen is not enough to convince you that the Juicero is not a necessity in life, let me just go ahead and play this video for you. Oh, what are the odds? What, you don't need a machine to smash a package? You can use your hands? It's barbaric. Oh fuck, what kind of uncivilized future are we living in? I know. But believe me, it might save you $400 to just use your fucking hands to squeeze the package. It's incredible. This is by far the worst product I've ever seen. Nothing has actually made me this angry at a product before. Fuck you, Juicero. Yeah, that's it. See ya. Apples. Nature's testicles. Founders of gravity. But you don't like testicles. Or gravity. In fact, you don't seem to like much of anything these days. Colors have turned to gray. Sounds turned to silence. You're a prisoner of your own mind, asking yourself the same questions over and over again. Is there a purpose to this never-ending rat race we call life? Is there a reason to go on? You find yourself lost in a cosmic despair which poisons your healthy chi vibrations, your spiritual frequency. has gone awry. This existential crisis could have been avoided if you had only eaten the proper breakfast this morning. Hello, I'm Dr. Clit Oris. I'm bringing you some troubling news today. It's surely going to make your dick soft. Out of 41516 school children, less than 1 out of 4 eats ass for breakfast. This alarming statistic may seem like science fiction to you, but it's the truth. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Which is why I'm here with Asbestoloops, bringing you the powerful taste of ass right to your breakfast bowl. It's the cereal that bites back. Made with 100% real, wholesome asbestos, it's fucking here and it's delivering a nutritional knockout, giving you all the essential vitamins and minerals, including 100% of your daily doctor-recommended intake of arsenic. And it is rich in mercury, each serving offering 20 grams of mercury, which is exactly 5 times the lethal dose. And let's not forget about the chunks of lead we've added to enhance flavor. So what are you waiting for? Start your mornings off right. No more having an existential crisis. Get the breakfast of champions. Remember, Asbestoloops are the best of loops. Now with 20% more nicotine.
Foot pain, cocaine, light rain, insane. You rubbed a magic lamp, but out popped the worst genie of them all, the ankle genie. This genie doesn't grant 3 wishes. Instead, this genie hugs your foot really tight like a toddler with bad separation anxiety. Science has confirmed that our cell phones are emitting dangerous levels of gamma-photonic midichlorian chlorophyll nucleo beams that are directly affecting our ankle health. But thanks to our tight sock, you won't have to worry about that anymore. Take that, reptilians at Apple. Are you trying to murder your grandmother by breaking her foot off and shoving it up her own ass? Well, Godspeed. If you're the grandmother with a rampaging bloodthirsty grandson, at least protect your feet with the Fort Knox of socks, and let's not forget it adjusts to your size. It's basically a chastity belt for foot fetishists. You'll never break in thanks to its advanced neosporin construction. Are you still not convinced, asshole? Is it because you don't trust me? Alright, I'll lift up the curtain. Who am I? I'm Dr. Anthony Ferraro, bitch. But my friends call me the fuck man. Cause I don't wait till marriage. I fuck, man. Yes, he fucked me. When I'm not busy fucking your wife, I am a scooter injury specialist. If your scooter falls down the stairs or gets hit by a train, bus, or plane, I can analyze what exactly it's experiencing, the kind of pain it's in, as well as how to fix it. We use cutting-edge medical technology such as tape. We usually don't have to euthanize, but unfortunately there has been a few cases where we've had to put a scooter or 2 down. It was beyond my control. 9 times out of 10 I can get scooters back on their wheels. It's the ankle genie for only $12.99. But wait, you have 2 feet, which means I have to double this offer to make this make any sense at all. So you get 2 ankle genies for both of your feet. 2 ankle genies, 2 feet. You some type of fucking idiot that can't connect those dots? Backing projects on Kickstarter or Indiegogo is a lot like sticking your penis into a glory hole. You never know what you're gonna get, or in most cases, what you're not going to get. You roll the dice with your wallet by backing something you think looks good, but a lot of times it doesn't deliver, it never had a chance of delivering, or you get something that's super shitty or not at all what you thought it would be. But Indiegogo, I think, is far worse than Kickstarter in this department because a lot of the projects that go up there just seem like they have no vetting whatsoever, where they'll have these products that aim to cure climate change by making you put a butt plug in your asshole or something for $50 on their campaign. It's just outrageous pseudoscience nonsense. And to illustrate this point, I found the latest one that I think is quite the banger. This is the Lucha T8.
Life on our planet exists in balance. Or at least it should. Yet, as we shaped our world, we've tilted the scales, and now the natural balance between us and our planet is lost.
Yeah, that should just be all kinds of red flags. Unless you're like an anti-vax mom, that right there should just tell you this product they're about to sell is super bullshit. They're making it sound like some Star Wars shit, you know? We're just way out of line with the Force. We've lost our connection to it. Like fucking Dragon Ball Z. We can no longer draw energy from the planet into a spirit bomb.
We now live in a world no longer naturally in sync with our bodies. But not all is lost. We may not be able to go back in time, but we can go back to our roots. Back to our true selves.
It just sounds like the plot to a Neil Breen or a Tommy Wiseau movie. And I'd like to point out something right here, address the elephant with the condom in the room. The backers and the amount of money they have makes no sense. There's no way they got $12,000 from 48 backers. This is most likely just the creator pumping money from his own asshole into the project to kind of prime the pump to make it appear to people that it's legitimate. Like, hey, look, All these people are putting money towards this project. Look how much it's making. People want this. You should be in on this. It's a common technique for a lot of these fraudulent businesses on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on here. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it is real and this product just caught fire in a bunch of those soccer mom, don't trust science Facebook groups.
Lucha T8 is a health improvement device that creates and emits the Earth's natural frequency of 7.83 Hertz. By emitting the Earth's frequency, Lucha T8 utilizes the naturally occurring synchronicity between our body and our planet to support regeneration of the organism.
Sci-fi fanfic from middle schoolers is more scientifically grounded than that explanation for what this piece of shit is and what it does. They make it sound like Earth is constantly emitting a 7.83 Hertz frequency to the cosmos like a distress signal, like a fucking SOS. It is just a mindlessly ridiculous product that is very common on these crowdfunding websites, and some of them do get real funding from real people, which is the saddest part, that people buy into this garbage. But I mean, you have these people going crazy for essential oils, damn near giving a suppository to their children of eucalyptus leaves because they read one article on the internet that said that that would help somewhere, and then you trace it back and it turns out it was just a joke started on 4chan that now people are actually buying into. It's sad how easy it is to exploit this growing movement of distrust science and believe garbage. Because there's definitely people that would look at something like this and go, wow, that makes a lot of sense. If I wear this block of wood on my neck that just has a blinking red light on it, it's going to help. Because the video said, the Earth is constantly making a synchronicity titty at 7.83 Hertz. And if this thing's emitting the same frequency, well then man, the science checks out. You'd be dumb not to buy this thing. It's just pathetic.
Lucha T8 helps eliminate lack of energy, exhaustion, anxiety, insomnia, stress, tension, migraines, and different types of pain.
Yeah, the only pain this would help with is the pain of having too much money. If you're too wealthy, you can throw some money to this thing and it'll help with that problem.
So how does Lucha T8 work? All you have to do is place the device close to a painful or troubled spot for no more than 30 minutes at a time, and it will balance the body's energy, metabolism, and polarity in a way that gives the organism a chance to recover.
It's just a blinking red light. You could get the same effect if you have a wireless mouse. Just put that on some painful spot on your body. You'll get the same effect. And it's also very evil from this creator to say to hold it there for 30 minutes. That's fucked up, man. You know some dumb fucking idiots are actually going to hold that thing there for 30 minutes. I mean, you could have just said 10 seconds, they'll believe it and do that, and that's a lot less time consuming. But maybe this guy hates his customers, and to be fair, you'd have to be pretty goddamn dumb to buy this in the first place. You may as well just laugh about it, like, haha, made this guy actually hold that thing there for 30 minutes, just wasting their time. Could have said 5 hours, and I guarantee someone would have done it.
Lucha T8 is made to be by your side all the time. It celebrates the fact we only thrive when we align ourselves with the forces of the planet to which we owe our existence. Lucha T8 is not an instant cure or miracle medicine. It's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going.
Yeah, but you just said it helps actually cure some of these things and work towards making them better. You're calling it a regenerative device. That means you're saying it is helping to cure those things and improve those things. But now you're just saying it's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going, so it's just a fucking souvenir from a gift shop? It sounds like they're trying to cover their own ass. If someone actually buys this tries to use it on an injury and it doesn't help at all, they can't come after them legally because they said it was going to work and it didn't. I get that they're trying to do some legal talk here, but it doesn't work when everything else in the video contradicts what you're saying.
It paves the way to a harmonious and peaceful existence, leading you towards what you are meant to be. Stable, strong, happy. Lucha T8 unlocks our organism's potential to self-regulate and balance itself.
It's a blinking light on a string. But that's Indiegogo in a nutshell, baby. That's what you sign up for when you're looking on Indiegogo for something interesting. You get shit like this. There's also one I saw a while back that was about water, a special kind of water that they hyped up as like this panacea that would cure anything because it was water that they made listen to Mozart for a month before selling. It was as dumb as it sounds. But yeah, that's Indiegogo, just the kind of shit you find on there. That's it, see ya. Let's face it, men, shaving is a chore. Having to slap sour cream on your face, having to shave in the car when you're trying to look at the women on the treadmills through the gym windows, there's just got to be a better way.
Oh, hey there, Nick Bolton here. I just got called on a special military assignment to go kill Osama bin Laden again. Apparently a spirit's haunting the grounds nearby. And I can't kill a man without my tack shaver on me. The tack shaver is designed by our finest aeronautical engineers and is the only shaver designed to fit any tactical shaving situation, whether that's a quick razor smooth shave that you'll need for your first day as a substitute middle school teacher, or if you're just in the car jerking off to your own reflection, you will always look your best with the tack shaver. It also comes with a built-in trimmer that fails to trim even a few small hairs on a man's face, so unless you're an 8-year-old boy with peach fuzz on his cheeks, let's just forget the trimmer is there. It works in wet or dry conditions, did I mention? It not only works in wet conditions, it fucking loves it. It loves to take a bath. Let me show you my favorite drink to order at the bar. It's a tack shaver shot. Just drop this tactical brick into a glass of vodka and there you have it, the tactical martini, baby. It's a well-known fact sharks are attracted to facial hair, so let's say you're stuck in the middle of the ocean but you got your tack shaver, you're safe from sharks if you shave your face. It's nice, small, and compact so you can take it anywhere for any tactical situation that may arise. Let's say one of your friends comes up to you, "Hey Nick Bolton, my asshole's a bit hairy, can you do something about it?" Well, yes I can with my tack shaver as I pull it out of my pocket. Gentlemen, if your wife or girlfriend is watching this commercial, tell them to just leave the room right now, because I'm about to shave. God fucking damn it, this razor's not cutting shit. Alright, cut away, we'll edit it in post. I'll just use a real razor in between the shots here. Hey, and bingo bango bongo, just like that, a nice clean babyface shave thanks to the tack razor, and only the tack razor. I bet you're sitting there in your stupid little shirt saying, "Oh, Nick Bolton, you holy savior of tactical appliances, please open your armory of tactical tools and share it with us. Where can I buy one of these?" Well, you can't. They're mine. I am the tactical shaving god and I'm not giving up any of these. It's been a little while since I've seen a product so bad it leaves the taste of ass in my mouth. Allow me to introduce you to the Nightlight Mat. I'll share the commercial with you all. As you can immediately tell by this man's face, he's having some nightmares. His face is all scrunched up like someone planted a wet fart on it and he's grossed out. He's having a rough night's sleep and it's about to get even worse when he wakes up and his worst nightmare has been realized. He's fucking trapped in a Nightlight Mat commercial.
Nature calls, it's the same problem. You gotta go, but your bedroom is so dark, you stumble, fumble, and bang your toe.
Now this is absolutely a real problem I can see people struggling with. I'd be lying if I said I've never gotten up to tinkle in the middle of the night and hit my shit on a ton of things on the way there. But it's not that they're trying to solve a non-issue, it's that their solution is so fucking stupid it's convinced me Jesus isn't real.
Ow! Introducing Nightlight Mat, the sensor-activated floor mat with built-in LED path lighting. Now you'll never walk in the dark anymore, because the lights come on.
Ta-da! They're very tiny mats that barely light up, and you have to string them all together as if you're following a quest marker in a video game. Even in their own commercial, these lights look weak as shit. It looks like they run off half of a AAA battery. If you unlocked your phone screen, it'd light up more of a dark room than 5 of these put together in a huddle. It's super fucking useless, and especially because they're on the floor, you're not really even going to see what it's illuminating. It's still going to be mainly dark. Plus it just looks terrible, just these tiny random pieces of rug that are booby-trapped to shoot the world's weakest lights out of them. I swear to God, the light from a digital alarm clock is more illuminating than these. It's just super useless. Totally fucking useless. Especially when you consider that you have to remember exactly where you place these because they're only like 5 inches wide. So you're still going to be walking around in the dark, limp dick in hand, trying to find these fucking things and stomping around looking like you're playing Dance Dance Revolution. And even if you do get lucky enough to find one, you're still not going to be able to see shit except for that small platform. There's absolutely no reason why you wouldn't just use your phone light to find your way around instead of having these rug samples tossed around. It's just absolutely useless.
The moment your feet hit the floor. The secret is the smart sensor technology that activates ultra-powerful LED lights when you step on the mat and then turns them off when you're safely away. So no matter how dark the room, the light you need is just 1 step away.
Calling these LEDs ultra-powerful is a sin. That has to be the biggest overstatement of all time. But even if they were ultra-powerful, really great LEDs, they're still totally useless. Just look at the scenario they give you here. I don't know exactly what's going on, but this elderly woman's taking the walk of shame. She just got done with a one-night stand, so she's carrying her high heels and she's got her purse and she's going back after getting dicked down. But she's walking along this preset path like she's a scripted NPC. That's not realistic. People aren't going to take the exact same walking path every time. Also, I don't understand, are the nightlight mats something you leave out 24 hours a day, or do you only break them out when you think you'll need them? For example, in this situation, Ruth gets the call for a penis appointment, and she knows by the time she gets back it's going to be late at night, it's going to be dark out.
but she doesn't want to turn the overhead lights on because her husband Henry might catch notice of that, wake up, and catch her being unfaithful. So she planned in advance. She set the night light mats out so that way when she came home she could just step on these and find her way around. I don't really understand the situation when these would ever be effective. Even in a fucking power outage, these things would still suck ass, and a flashlight would be far superior and easier and cheaper and a lot more versatile.
Watch. Simply step on the mat once to activate, and once again to turn Nightlight Mat off. It's that easy. And Nightlight Mat is great to use in the kids' rooms. As soon as their feet hit the floor, it's not dark anymore.
You know what else would make it not dark? A fucking phone flashlight that every kid and majority of older people have these days. I'm no special effects expert, but this looks faked. This looks like it was added post-production. This does not look like it was the same lights that the LEDs have been giving off this entire commercial. This looks like the lights were so fucking weak that it didn't light up the teddy bear at all, so they added in a brightness to it in post-production.
Use Nightlight Mat in the kitchen for late night snacks.
Just look at this fucking picture here. What advantage did the nightlight mat give this little girl stealing cookies from the cookie jar? All the light is directed at the fucking ground, so unless she just dumps the entire jar onto the floor to look at the cookies on the ground, the nightlight mat's it's not gonna be any help to her at all. It's still pitch fucking black from the ground up. It just so happens if you're maybe in the ant's life and someone steps on a nightlight mat, it'll be like getting shot with a spotlight, maybe. But to, stealing cookies in the middle of the night and you step on a nightlight mat, nothing happens. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't see a difference.
Or brighten up those hard-to-reach places in the closet. Be welcomed home with a light at your front door. Add brilliant light to your basement floor.
If your dad is relying on the light from the nightlight mat during his important work in the basement, he shouldn't be doing that work in the first place. That's a recipe for disaster. If there is something wrong down there, he should turn the light on in the basement or use his fucking phone light instead of the world's weakest flashlight on the goddamn floor. I don't think even doomsday preppers would think to use a night light for an emergency. I don't think there would ever be a situation where someone would think, if a disaster unfolds, I want a nightlight mat near it so I can still have light in case everything's going wrong. Because they just choose a flashlight over the nightlight mat.
Or put one in the hall. Use Nightlight Mat anywhere at all. You can turn on the big light, but come on, that's way too bright. So why worry and trip at night? But with just one step, your floor is super bright.
That is the only good point this commercial makes at all. Turning on the big light being intrusive to someone else, so there needs to be something in the middle. But the nightlight mat is not that middle ground. All this allows you to do is see maybe a couple of extra centimeters of the floor. Kind of. Maybe. It's just totally fucking worthless. A totally useless product. That's it. See ya. How many times have you been at the beach with your friends, just cracking open some cold ones with the boys, kicking back with a nutsack, looking at your bro's butt crack, and all of a sudden you want to start grilling, but you don't want to go to land where it's safe to grill. You want a grill in the water with you. But unfortunately, there's nothing like that on the market. And luckily, with the way the funding for this and the unrealistic goal of $200,000, it's looking like there's never going to be something like that on the market, and for very good reason. It's the floatin' grill, aka the float and kill whoever's trying to grill on this motherfucker. This is like an extreme sport for grilling. It's like a fucking circus act. This is an Evel Knievel stunt trying to grill on one of these bad boys with some waves coming in. All it's gonna take is one good wave to throw this grill right in your face as you're trying to cook something up and you're fucked. And if it doesn't hurt you or kill you, it's at least gonna throw off your food. There's nothing to prevent the food from even sliding off. You would have to be grilling on straight glass, just absolutely waveless, windless, and no one within 5 yards of this grill who could accidentally breathe a little too heavy and push the food off of it. I also like how the clip is in slow motion because I imagine they did this 4 or 5 times and the food kept flying off because of the waves, so they had to do it in slow motion. This is all the time they could get. Now, common sense tells you that a wave would absolutely destroy this little science project here of grilling on the water. Now, let's just go ahead and say this thing works like a dream. It stabilizes itself and it never moves with the wave, so there's no danger of it flying up and popping you in the mouth, giving you a nice little smooch and really fucking up your face. Let's say it just works
perfectly like the creator envisions here. Well, one thing that will not, under no circumstance, work is you will never be able to cut anything on this grill. You'll have to take it to land to cut the steaks anyway, so what is the point in grilling them on the water? You're gonna have to go to land anyway to finish off the food. It's just stupid, it makes no sense. It's a shit invention, but it's not getting funded anyway. Just thought it was worth throwing out there. That's it. See ya. Final Mouse recently released a new mouse. Now that may not sound like a big deal to you, because it's not. It's a fucking computer mouse. But Final Mouse's marketing hyped this shit up like it was a tool used by God himself. Some type of holy relic they were releasing, on par with the fucking Infinity Gauntlet. Like it was forged in the flames of Mordor. The marketing behind this new mouse was some of the most pretentious shit I've ever seen in my life, and it was absolutely stunning. They teamed up with Ninja, and they pumped out some of the most pseudo-intellectual tweets I've ever read in my life, so I thought we'd go over some of the marketing material together. It really all started with this tweet from them when they really committed to the role of a douchebag evangelist. So it says, "This new drop is going to get people outside, into nature. You will play less games. You will be happier. You will disconnect from AI." And when I read that, I thought, well, that's kind of, the exact opposite of what you would want for a mouse. A mouse so bad that it makes people want to stop playing games and go the fuck outside. That's not exactly something you should be hyping up, but for some reason they view this as a positive thing with their product. Hope everyone's excited to go out into nature. We are all going to be outside this December. Once again reinforcing the idea that this mouse sucks so much asshole, so many filthy rectums that you're gonna stop playing games permanently and live outside. And then again, here's another one. This is when they really start getting very poetic and beautiful though. On this beautiful walk, thinking about how you guys are going to be blown away by the utter sexuality of this new drop. You really think we aren't going to live up to the hype? We ship the universe through love. Yeah, like I said, maybe I just don't get it, but to me it's just a fucking computer mouse. I don't think it's exactly going to vibrate my chakras, improve my luck, make my dick bigger, and make me one with nature. I think it's probably just a computer mouse. I'm not going to touch it and have like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast where I start seeing the fabric that holds this universe together. I won't become a euphoric, enlightened being like they're hyping it up to be. It's probably just a normal mouse, and it doesn't even look that great. They also released this short animation called Valley of the Air, which is obviously based on a true story, starring everyone's favorite cartoon superhero Ninja, and the quality is nothing shy of Studio Ghibli. This is the story of how we discovered the truth alongside @Ninja and finally bridged two worlds. On December 1st, we will share this truth with you in person and shift the consciousness. That's something they keep saying, shift the consciousness, but I just don't understand what that means. What does that mean? Like, I'm gonna touch the mouse and you're gonna steal my soul? You're gonna mind control me? That sentence doesn't really mean anything, that phrase. It has no meaning. It's like me saying my new wet fart is gonna gabloomblify the bloomblops. It's completely fucking meaningless. But then again, maybe I just don't understand. My little fucking reptile brain doesn't understand because I haven't touched the final mouse, new mouse, thus I haven't discovered the truth yet. You thought this was still about mice? This is our time. The next century is our time. No, it's not.
Something magical is happening, and I wanted to further bridge lifestyle and gaming.
I just don't know what that means. I have a lot of respect for Ninja, but what the fuck does that mean? Bridge the gap between lifestyle and gaming? If you're a gamer, there is no lifestyle. You live, breathe, sleep, and fuck video games. You don't bridge that gap. You keep that lifestyle shit for the normies. If you're a gamer, you fucking bleed games. And even if, all jokes aside, what the fuck does that even mean? Bridging lifestyle and gaming. What the fuck does that mean? It's a mouse. It's not bridging shit. You just put your hand on it and you play games. It's not gonna have like an effect on your social life. It's not gonna improve your appearance or make you more sexually attractive to girls. But again, I haven't touched the mouse. Maybe my sexual chakras just haven't been truthified by touching the new final mouse. Here's what the mouse actually looks like in its final form. It's pure celestial proton quantum flux energy, all captured in one picture. It has little haikus on the scroll wheel, because obviously it would. The whole thing is extremely grandiose. It's also branded, which means this tweet from them didn't really age that well. Overall, though, maybe it's a great mouse. I really can't say for the quality of it. All I can say is the marketing is so fucking amazingly embarrassing. I think it's some of the silliest shit I've seen, but I'm 100% sure it worked on children and it will definitely sell well. I just thought it was some fun little marketing shit to kind of poke fun at and have a little bit of fun with. Well, anyway, don't forget to get your final mouse if you want to cure all potential human ailments and ascend beyond this corporeal dimension. That's it. See ya. There's great evil afoot in the toy industry. A scat fetish demon has infiltrated the highest levels of children's toys development, creating yet another baffling monstrosity. Last week I talked about the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn, the unicorn that goatsies itself and takes a shit on a toilet. Well, it turns out that's not the only shitting children's toy. A few days ago I was made aware of this little bundle of sin called Gotta Go Flamingo, which is a flamingo that sings and takes a shit. Of course I wanted to purchase one of these collector's items for myself, but Matt was unable to find it at Walmart or Target, whether it's because they were sold out or just didn't stock it, I don't know. But going off historical data with the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorns literally flying off the fucking shelves, I'm just going to assume the flamingos sold out as well. I don't know what it is with kids right now, I guess they just absolutely love shit. I don't know who's even making these toys for them. It's like if Quentin Tarantino started making children's toys all based around feet and like massaging feet. I don't really get it, but honestly, I've been trying to think of how I can get in on this trend and capitalize. I was coming up with like a cereal around eating shit, because I thought, you know, that's the next natural progression. Since all these toys are about having things take a shit and play with it, why not move on to the next natural evolution of eating the shit? So I was trying to come up with like Honey Nut Shittios or something, where it's, you know, take Lucky Charms and replace the marshmallows with like tiny little dog shits or something, and instead of using milk you use like toilet water. It's a work in progress, but we're gonna enter prototyping stage soon. Anyway, let's check out the Gotta Go Flamingo.
It's Gotta Go Flamingo! Uh-oh, gotta go! Uh-oh, gotta go! He talks.
I'm so hungry.
He eats. And he poops.
Gotta go.
Quick, the toilet! Then pour, feed, and poop again.
What a sad fucking existence. Just to take a shit, have kids laugh at you, and then feed you your own shit so you shit again. That's some terrible, nightmarish shit. Not even fucking Zeus punished the other gods that terribly, like Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill only to have it fall back for all eternity, or Prometheus having his innards eaten out every day by a raven and shit. That has nothing on the punishment that Gotta Go Flamingo is getting here. I don't know who made this toy, but they fucking hate flamingos and love shit, I guess. It is a pretty baffling toy. I guess for kids that just can't get enough of shitting with Poopsie Slime Surprises, they need other shit to play with and watch happen. So now you have Gotta Go Flamingo 2 for the ultimate tag team duo here. So let's go ahead and see this wet dream in action. This is surprisingly short, whereas before with the Poopsie Slime Surprise you needed a fucking aeronautical engineering degree to make that thing take a shit. Gotta Go Flamingo is pretty straightforward. You just feed some like sand to it and then it takes a shit, which is the sand, and then you pull the sand out and you feed it again. It's like Ouroboros constantly eating its own shit.
Oh friends, toy daycare is open. Mama Z's here.
This comes from a YouTube channel called Toy Daycare, and luckily they were able to get their hands on the coveted Gotta Go Flamingo, and they got it for free, because these fucking bad boys are extinct. You can't find these anywhere. These sold out faster than a PlayStation 5 pre-order, so they were very lucky to get this holy grail of toys.
Now we are going to be using our scoop and pour some flamingos food down the throat. Did you guys hear the splash? That's so funny. That's still funny. Really cool thing about this is that this is like a sand that doesn't get wet.
The fun never stops with Gotta Go Flamingo. This bad boy can shit for days, hundreds of shits per hour in fact. I mean, I tell you, the adventure never ends when you've got yourself a Gotta Go Flamingo. If I was stuck on a deserted island in the middle of the sea and I can only bring one item, I'd choose a Gotta Go Flamingo. I really don't understand how kids play with a toy like this and be entertained. Like, what do? Just like insult him for shitting or something? Like, ah, look at this fucking dumb flamingo, it just took a shit.
Mom, come in here. Look at what you just bought me. This shitting thing. It's so dumb. Look how dumb this fucking shitting thing is. I want to see it shit again to make fun of it. Like, I don't know what you do. You just watch it take a shit. And then what? At the very least, with the Poopsie Slime Surprise, you at least eventually get slime that you can play with. But here, what do you get? You get fucking hydrophobic sand. Who plays with sand? And it's not even enough sand to make like a sand castle out of or anything. It's just enough sand to like hold in the middle of your palm and admire. Like, it's fucking boring. It sucks. Like, maybe if you bought 20 of these motherfuckers and just loaded up on this sand and just keep feeding this bitch sand and have it shit it all out and you could eventually have enough sand to, like, make something out of it, okay, I guess. But at that point, why not just go into the backyard and, like, get some dirt and do the same thing? Which then brings up an interesting scientific question. Does the Gotta Go Flamingo only shit out this hydrophobic sand, or can we also use third-party materials as well? Like, if I was to just start throwing rice down his throat, would he shit that out as well? Or would it have some kind of, like, fraud detection system where it just starts screaming, like, alert, error, not sand, can't shit this? Or, like, would the sphincter just close up? I'd be curious if it could work with other things besides just this proprietary sand.
Next, we are going to empty our toilet bowl, so water will go through, but the sand will stay. And feeding it.
That really sums up the Gotta Go Flamingo. If you believe that everything has a soul, then this has to be something that you feel truly terrible for. Can't even be fed clean food, he just has to keep recycling his own shit over and over again in an endless cycle of agony. And yeah, I don't know why these shitting toys are so popular and there's so many of them, but I guess they're here to stay. Yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I've been on a bit of a binge of bad inventions. Wacky, silly, stinky inventions, just garbage that Jimmy Neutron would have thrown in the dumpster. I've just been glued to it, down this rabbit hole of finding the wildest products ever, and wondering why. And today I want to share a pretty special one with you, and I want to start by asking you a question personally, on a level that, you know, maybe people don't talk to you normally. You lonely? You ever wanted to kiss someone, but they're too far away? Man, do I have the solution for you.
Pucker up. When your love is far away, you can still get a smooch with this new invention.
Welcome to the future, asshole. We're dragging you kicking and screaming into the 21st century. This puppy's about to revolutionize dating in RuneScape. Your RuneScape girlfriend and you can just purchase these bad boys and you can be making out all night long. And man, what a utopia. So it's an attachment for your phone. It's called Long Lost Touch. And you can transmit kisses back and forth, and the lips, the silicone lips, you can kiss, and it'll be like kissing your partner. In fact, it might even be better. Anything human lips can do, these can do better. And that sound you were hearing, that sounded like a fucking birthday party kazoo going off, that's just another one of the handy-dandy features of the Long Lost Touch where it can play kissing sounds back to you in the lowest quality you've ever heard. I swear to God, the kissing sound quality is straight out of like the late 1990s on like a fucking floppy disk kind of shit. Like, I don't know what went wrong there. It actually sounds like a frog being strangled when it's playing kissing sounds back to you. But before going deeper on this product, I want to tell you something that I think deserves kisses, and that's Opera GX. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. Opera GX is by far the best browser available right now. I know you've heard me talk about them a lot over the last year or so, and that's because I fully made the switch from Chrome to Opera GX and I have never looked back. One of the main reasons I did that is because Google Chrome is an unbelievable resource hog, whereas Opera GX is not. And even beyond that, they have so many beautiful features that I really appreciate. Like just fun customizable things as well, like custom wallpapers. There's also a new wallpaper, the Where's Charlie one, which is a goofy, fun little one that's available on Opera GX as well. They even have something like the GX Corner. A great thing about the GX Corner is it has my latest 12 uploads on it, which is fantastic. You can have your messengers on the side, so that way you just have everything in a nice, convenient, easy, just really intuitive way of using all of your common programs while browsing the internet. It, of course, is also a seamless transition from whatever browser you're currently using to Opera GX with your add-ons and extensions and everything like that. Everything about Opera GX is just by far the best in the industry. I could be here all day just complimenting Opera GX, and I've only briefly touched on some of the features. Like, I haven't even talked about the one that I use the most of, which is Forced Dark Mode, and also just Hot Tabs Killer. There's just a lot of great things Opera GX offers, so I highly recommend it. If you want to get started on Opera GX, you can click the link in the description below. It's of course free, so click the link in the description below if you want to give Opera GX a whirl.
The device, which has a name that translates to long lost touch in English, was created by Chinese college students. They were inspired by the stories of sadness and isolation that came out of pandemic lockdowns.
I've got to be honest with you, I feel like this would only add to the loneliness and then couple it with a side order of shame. Just this true combo meal of, man, I feel awful being away from my partner, and man, I feel even worse because I'm now making out with these fake fucking lips off of a mannequin. I really just think it'd be a lot less lonely to just do a FaceTime at that point. You don't need, like, the physical silicone rubber on your lips. I feel like that just makes everything much worse. And it's even worse because you can't even put your dick in it. You can clearly see that it's not deep enough unless you have a micro penis, and that's just not going to get the job done by any means for most people. So it's just one of those things that doesn't even serve like the most basic purpose of it, where it could have been used as like a sex device. It can't even accomplish that functionality, and you can't even put your tongue in it. It's not even deep enough for that, and it doesn't have a tongue of its own to be sticking in your mouth and wiggling around.
This is what can happen when video calls simply aren't enough. Each long-lost touch is paired with another device. Users have their kissing style recorded and then transmitted to the other set of lips.
But every time they show the kissing, it all seems the same, like just generic puckering and pecking. It doesn't seem like it's recording kissing style because it's not getting in there in like a, like a fucking feral animal type kissing. It's just like really by the books vanilla type pecking. So I don't think it's actually recording your kissing style. That just seems like marketing mumbo jumbo here that they're not actually fulfilling, because they're not showcasing those capabilities at all. It's not morphing and distorting and getting really deep in there with any kind of kissing styles. All it does is just continue to push the lips out a little bit and then retract. Looks like a fucking fish blowing bubbles underwater.
It even makes kissing noises. For a more realistic feel, the silicone lips warm up as the lover sends their kisses.
So that's what I was briefly mentioning a moment ago about how you can send the kissing sounds, but they clearly didn't put a whole lot of tender love and care and passion behind that functionality, because it sounds fucking horrible. It sounds like a snuff film. Those kissing noises there, I would have mistaken for some kind of wounded animal, like trapped under a car tire. Like, that is frightening, if that's the kind of audio quality you can expect when using this device. If it's spitting that kind of shit at me, I'm going to think it's some kind of cursed demon object, as opposed to like a sensual lover's kiss lips type deal. However, we can't downplay the importance of the lips having self-heating capabilities. I think that's huge. So, at the very least, let's say you don't have a significant other and you're completely alone, this still may be worth picking up as like a little finger warmer. Like if the tips of your fingers get cold, you could put it in that mouth right there and heat them up for a little bit, kind of cook them there. So, that might be useful.
Whether you think this idea is crazy or genius, these lips are in demand. The company sold over 3,000 kissing machines and received about 20,000 orders in just 2 weeks after opening. Send your long-distance kisses, but keep it classy. No tongue, okay? This is Inside Edition Digital.
What the fuck do I know? Clearly, this has become a smash hit, top-selling item. I bet you didn't expect that plot twist, because I know I didn't. My fucking jaw was on the floor when I heard those numbers, those sales. You wouldn't have been able to replicate my fucking kissing with how fucking unhinged my jaw became when those numbers were revealed. I couldn't believe it. Absolutely shocking, but congratulations to the team for financially crushing it. I can't help but feel this invention is very odd, very weird, and I don't think it really successfully helps with couples that miss each other and just want to kiss each other again. I think this would only make that problem worse. I don't see it really being successful there. Maybe I could see use for this in a couple that wants to like go out to dinner, but you know, they're too far away and, you know, it's long distance. So they start feeding, you know, spaghetti to the lips here and they pretend like they're eating it on the other side of the phone. But overall, I just don't understand why you wouldn't just do a FaceTime, like, by itself. Like, you don't need the lip attachment. You could just do a normal FaceTime and just have that be that. I mean, you could even still take the same concept if you want something physical. You could just pick up, like, any household item and be like, these are your lips, babe. You know, like, you don't need the lip attachment. And I don't know what it retails for normally. Though I can't imagine it's super cheap. This seems like technology that they're probably going to be upcharging quite a bit on. So they are probably absolutely going hog wild with the financial profits off this. I just find it very silly. The whole idea of it I find very silly. And I just wanted to share it. That's really about it. So yeah. I recently made a video talking a lot of shit about the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn, which is a unicorn toy that you make take a shit for you on the toilet and then you play with its shit, which is some slime. And I called it the worst toy ever made, a war crime, the one sin the Lord can't forgive, just a whole bunch of things. But recently I've been watching a lot of inspirational Darman YouTube videos and I've learned something very important. Never judge a book by its cover. I'm not trying to get too fucking philosophical on you here with this Socrates knowledge, but appearances can be misleading, as the great Darman says, so I had my friend Matt go out and buy me a Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn. That way I can experience firsthand the joy and jubilation of making this unicorn take a shit for me. Now, the reason I had Matt go out and buy it isn't because I was embarrassed. I mean, shit, I buy fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards from Walmart, so there is no shame there. I would have no problem going right up to an employee and asking where their Poopsie aisle is. It's just I'm afraid of being around people in this area, and Matt's got fucking nuts of steel, ironclad nuts, and he went out and he was totally fine getting this for me, so thank you, Matt. Now, apparently these naughty little things are flying off the shelves. There was only one Poopsie left, and he checked 2 Walmarts and a Super Target and found it at Super Target. Not only did he find that, though, he also got us our own little slime surprise. Our Poopsie Slime Surprise starter kit, I guess, whatever the fuck this is, a little birthday gift, I don't really know. But I figured we needed both just to make sure we got the full, authentic experience. So first impressions right away, I can tell you, this is the worst thing a kid can have next to the chicken pox. If your parents told you on Christmas they were getting a divorce, it would still be a better gift than getting this. What are you going to do with all that poop, am I right? Now, I'm sure you can hardly contain yourself. Go ahead and amplify that excitement by 100 for me. I'm about to start scratching at my neck like a meth addict if I can't get into this box soon. So let's just go ahead and dive in here. Let's go ahead and raid the public bathroom and check this shit out. So we'll crack this open here. We'll start with the actual Poopsie unit, and we'll save the slime surprise for later. Jesus. She's really sealed in here real tight. Like a fucking sarcophagus. I'll save you, Poopsie! Ah! Come on! Damn it! Fuck. Oh! Oh no. I think I snapped her neck. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Alright. We'll be alright. She doesn't need her neck to take a shit, I guess. Alright, well now that I've hit her with like a Mortal Kombat fatality, I'd say we're about 50% of the way there to getting her out of this. So, I didn't have a pair of scissors, which is why this is like so primitive here and like caveman-ish, like a Neanderthal ripping it out. I can't trim the shit on the back. Ah! Alright. So I hit myself extremely hard in my sack, and, well, that's just a little wake-up call. You gotta bleed for the Poopsie if you really want to enjoy it. I guess the surprise in the name was for the surprise vasectomy I accidentally gave myself, getting it out of the box. Anyway, we got her here. She still kind of works, but I do think I broke her neck. Yeah. Not bad. This was moving around a lot more initially in the box, I think, so that something definitely went awry in there, but that's just entirely my fault for not having the proper equipment. So let's go ahead and check the back and go through what we learned from the tutorial and see if we can start making her take a shit. So on the back, of course, Wait, what? Oh, don't fucking tell. Oh my god. So I just looked it up. There's actually other poopsie models that don't take shits. They just sing about taking a shit, and that's all. Unfortunately, this happens to be one of those musical poopsies instead of the actual shitting ones, which is beyond disappointing. I guess I can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt is if she has an asshole. Let's see. Nope. As you can see, there's no butthole here, so this model absolutely could not take a shit. I feel like I got scammed. Now it's not the time. I feel like I actually got scammed. This was $60. $60 fucking dollars. What am I gonna do with the slime surprise kit? I can't even make slime out of her fucking colon. This is the only... How popular are shitting toys? How the fuck is this the only poopsie they had left is the singing one? They don't actually have the shitting one. I feel like this would be the one kids would want. Something that like sings and jingles keys. Not just shits. I don't get it. Well, this is probably the most disappointing moment of 2020 for me, I'd say. I was really looking forward to getting this experiment going. But, well, at least we have the memories, and now I have a cool singing and dancing unicorn that talks about shitting without actually doing it. Well... I guess that's where that journey comes to an end. So yeah. Do you remember when toys were pretty simple? Here's some Power Rangers action figures that you collide into each other, or here's a Harry Potter set where you make your own polyjuice potion out of rat poison and anthrax. Enjoy, kids. You remember toys like that? What the fuck happened? Today I found a toy called the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn, and it's not like I'm going around shopping for children's toys or anything. I'm not like raiding Toys R Us dumpsters or anything. I saw this music video for it called the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn music video, whatever. And it turns out the toy is all about feeding a unicorn some like water, glitter, and powder until you shake it up enough and set it on a toilet for it to take a shit. That's all. The entire purpose of the toy is to watch it take a shit and then play with its shit, the little slime in the toilet bowl. It's wild. Like, why is that a toy? Who's making these toys? Aliens? Oh, humans take a shit at least once a day. They'd probably like to play with some of it, right? Let's go ahead and make a toy for that. It makes no sense. Like, that's all you do. You just watch a unicorn take a shit. And it takes like 15 minutes to get the whole procedure going. It's like a real chemical reaction that you have to set up. It's so boring. It's so unfun. And it's so weird. It's like trying to promote a scat fetish to kids. I don't understand it at all. It's not like you can even have like a cool boss fight with the unicorn where you have like your Power Rangers like start fighting the unicorn and then it shits itself. You can't, because it has to sit on the toilet to take a shit. So you can't even do anything with that unicorn besides make it take a shit. Let me show you the music video.
Alright, poopsie slime surprise. My poops, my poops, my poops. What you gonna do with all that poop? All that poop? Yeah, woo, woo, woo. I'm a poop, 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 poop. Oh yeah, gonna get loopy off my poopy.
Gonna get loopy off my poopy. That's like the last thing I think about when I take a shit. It's not like I'm hugging my toilet bowl with my face over it, huffing the sacred fumes, looking for some kind of scat high. I don't understand why they're like talking about sniffing shit as if it's some kind of good thing. Admittedly, the animation looks good. I wouldn't be surprised if Dan Schneider commissioned a team of Nickelodeon animators to make this for him. But regardless of how professional the animation looks, the song bangs. Like, I mean, come on, that song's pretty fucking good. What are you gonna do with all that poop, right? You gonna flush it? You gonna waste it? No, it doesn't make any sense. They talk about unicorn shit as if it's their currency in this universe here. But anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at the actual toy so we can see just how much fun it is to just dive in there, balls deep, and play with some unicorn shit.
We're going to show you how to feed your unicorn. Make her poop unicorn slime and clean her. We'll demonstrate with Rainbow Bright Star.
If you're following along at home, please make sure you have your Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn on standby and ready because this shit comes full throttle nuts to butts. They are going fast as shit through these directions, and trust me, there's more steps in this making your unicorn take a shit than there is in solving an algebra equation. There's just so many moving parts here and you're gonna have to keep up. I would recommend getting out a piece of paper and taking some notes, and you may need to hire a full-time professional Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn shitting tutor.
Before every use, use. Make sure your unicorn's belly button is pushed out. To push out the belly button, press the clip on your unicorn's back, the internal container, to release it. Check that the white clip on the bottom of the internal container is in place, like this. Then, push it back in. Once you hear the click, your unicorn's belly button will pop out.
Now you listen to me, pussy. If I come to your house and you're playing with your Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn and I see a belly button is not popped out and you're trying to make it take a shit, I'm arresting you. I'm putting you under citizen's arrest. This is the most crucial step when it comes to making this unicorn take a shit. If that belly button is not out, there is no shit coming out of its asshole. None at all. And if you try and force shit out of its asshole, I'm just going to chalk that up as just some kind of abuse, because that is just absolutely inhumane, and you clearly didn't follow the directions here, and you clearly didn't even care to take care of your Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn.
Now we're ready to make unicorn slime.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! We're making a unicorn take a shit. Woo! This is what fun is about, baby. God, I'm getting excited just watching the tutorial. It's great! But I have to ask, if it's just about making slime, why does the unicorn have to shit it out? Couldn't we just make slime and have a unicorn nearby? Does it have to come out of its colon? You know what I mean? Is that, like, super necessary for the fun?
Unicorn shimmer. Check the back of your unicorn. Turn and push the dial to the feeding position. Use your spoon to feed your unicorn all the unicorn shimmer. Make sure the spoon hits the back of her mouth. This motion will cause the spoon to rotate and pour the shimmer into her belly.
If Toy Story's taught me anything, it's that this poor thing is alive and it has a soul, and you can see it breaking every time it's deep-throating this spoon here. I mean, for God's sake, there's just no mercy here. They're feeding it from a toilet bowl. They dropped fucking protein powder into a dirty toilet bowl and now are feeding it to this unicorn. It's just heartbreaking to see. I guess no price is too high when it comes to making slime. They'd probably burn down an orphanage if it made even just a drop of slime, and they'd probably consider it worth it because, god damn it, it's slime. And we'll do anything for slime.
To measure 5 milliliters of room temperature water. Feed your unicorn the water. Place the bowl back into the toilet. Food. You're going to mix her food, feed her, and make her poop in under 2 minutes.
Holy shit, these maniacs are going for a speedrun world record here. Eating food and then taking a shit in under 2 minutes, it's never been done before. This is absolutely wild. This is groundbreaking. I wish I had a Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn with me right here so I could follow along at home. But I couldn't find one and definitely didn't feel like ordering one, so I can't. But I'm just going to imagine the amount of fun you'd have waiting for 2 minutes just to watch it slowly take a shit.
Then pour in 1 packet of unicorn food. Use the upper fill line on your measuring cup to measure 25 milliliters of shake up and down for only 30 seconds, and placing the straw into her mouth. Squeeze the bottle slowly.
This demonstration instructional video is about 5 minutes long, and there is more steps in feeding this unicorn than there are in a calculus problem. It would be easier to teach a child how to build an airplane than it would be to teach them how to make this unicorn take a shit. I don't understand why there's so many steps. I mean, I feel like half of them could be eliminated, but again, I'm no preeminent expert when it comes to slime creation, nor slime shitting.
Rocking position until it clicks into place. And now rock and roll and shake your unicorn for 15 seconds. Unicorn's belly button is popped out. Nothing can come out of her. Look, she can even do cartwheels.
Cartwheels? And nothing's falling out of her? Alright, I'm gonna have to order one of these then.
Unicorn's diaper. Move the legs outward and sit her down on her glitter potty. Remember, if you take longer than 2 minutes to feed her, shake your slime and push in her belly button. And watch her really poop unicorn slime.
Yes, finally, the moment we've been waiting for. Now, I will say they didn't give like a thorough runaround of the toy, so I don't even know if the toy has an asshole. I don't know where the shit's supposed to come from. It has to have an asshole, right? But since I don't have the toy and they didn't show it here, and they don't actually show the toy shitting, they just go from this scene to the load in the toilet, I just have to wonder, where's it coming from? You know, like maybe they planted the slime there and this thing actually doesn't even have a fucking butthole, and you're gonna buy this thing and you won't even be able to watch it take a shit, you know, one of its core selling points. So it makes me a little skeptical, but we're still in it. Let's see this finale.
Allow the slime to sit in the toilet bowl for about 10 minutes.
You see what I mean? It just has like this editing magic to it where it goes from the unicorn on the toilet to the shit in the toilet. I also don't know why you have to wait 10 minutes. I guess it was a real steaming loaf here, and you just have to give it a little time to cool down. But it looks like a Rick and Morty portal, like I'm half expecting them to just pop out of that toilet.
Clean out out your Poopsie Surprise Unicorn. Pop your unicorn's belly button back out. Close the compartment. Turn the dial on your unicorn. Sit her back on her toilet. Fill her bottle with water.
Basically, it's take the whole fucking thing apart, hit it with a goddamn pressure washer, and put it back together. The cleaning process here is extremely lengthy as well. This entire procedure here, it's going to take up an entire day just trying to get this unicorn to shit for you. It is a real investment of time.
Using your spoon, stir in any remaining water that might have settled on top. Once your slime is at a good consistency, remove it from the bowl and either hold it in your hand or set it down on a protective surface.
And it's all worth it in the end. The hours you spent bonding with this unicorn, helping it eat and drink to shit all over the place, is well worth it because you get that precious slime in the end and you get to just play around with it. They have like glitter you can add to it and it's just a great time. So yeah, I think this goes without saying, but this is probably the worst toy I've ever seen. And I actually can't imagine a more unfun toy for anyone of any age. This shit fucking sucks. Setting aside like the scat fetish undertones, what the fuck is the fun here? You spend like an entire day getting this unicorn to shit into a toilet bowl so you can play with its slime. Like, it's dumb. It's fucking stupid. That's about it. So yeah. Christmas came early. Let's go.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Charlie. I got you this.
It's the Zuru Smashers Mega Light Up Dino. So this is well, you know, it's Zuru.
They're a good brand.
There's been a lot of controversy about like child labor and stuff, but other than that, like I think they're pretty solid.
That's good. I haven't heard any of that. I'm glad you're
Yeah, I keep my finger on the pulse of toys. Oh, very good.
Got it. Do you need me to open it for you?
No. This is for ages like 4 and up. I fit in that category.
Getting there.
I see I've only ripped off the cover.
Right.
And not the actual plastic.
What are your initial reactions?
It's a little hard for an adult to open.
Here you go, big guy. I got it.
No, stop.
Here, do you want these?
No, I'm more than capable. Alright, let me get those scissors.
So how would you rate this currently?
Right now, it's the worst toy I've ever played with.
Alright, we're getting there.
Now we're getting it. It's free.
Nice.
Whee! Alright, so I think, and I could be wrong, I'm just going off of like caveman brain. I think I slam that and it blows up. And then I get a toy.
Alright, give it a try.
You know what kind of dinosaur sound that is?
What kind?
Indoraptor.
I think the name implies it needs to be smashed.
Like with what? A sledgehammer? No.
You ready to go?
Alright, what did we get in its intestines?
A whoopee cushion.
No, it's not. I think there's candy in here. Oh, it's a lot.
I think it's like 25 toys.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
25 surprises.
I think I smell vinegar.
Do you?
No, like it's actual vinegar.
Oh, there's definitely some sort of slime thing in there.
Toys you played with as a child, how does this compare so far?
It's pretty cool.
Was that what you were supposed to do with that?
Yeah, it was
Something went in here and something went over there.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, you got it.
It was for this guy. This is a collectible. So here, this is what was stinking. It's the fizzing lava. It says it's not edible.
It's kind of stinking, but I think something's stronger in there.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus, there's another. Here, I'll open the fizzing lava for you.
Okay, yeah, thanks, Pops.
You're welcome, son. This is not food. It is not edible. Here, sorry, let me come down here.
My collectible.
That's a cool one.
That is a cool one.
No kid can do this, by the way.
What the fuck is that?
They
This is
all-
color changing sand. This is the dirtiest toy ever. Just a lot of like sand and shit.
Well, it's like Oopsie Slime Surprise.
I found fossil.
Oh god, it's actually sand.
It's literal, I'm not kidding, it's just sand.
Why?
Alright, make your little volcano fizz.
My baby's first science experiment.
There were more?
It's kind of stuck on the side.
I hear her doing something.
Do you hear that? It's a chemical reaction.
Are you sure that's all you were supposed to do?
That's what the instructions said. There were 2 squares.
Are you supposed to like mix it up or something?
Here it says peel, add water, and then T-Rex arm. Can we get a refund?
Could you imagine bringing all these pieces back?
This didn't work.
This toy sucks.
Yeah, it just takes a second. Science is a patient game. See?
This sucks. I just realized you put the dinosaur together, you find little pieces of them.
Oh, so here's the arm.
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, that's just what it is?
Yeah, it's literal fun. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Whoa!
That shit rocked.
Yeah, that shit was cool. It's not as cool as I remember now, though. Ew.
Oh,
yucky. Ooh. Dino grossness. Ooh.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
They give you a lot of good slime.
They really give you your money. It's worth. How much was this? We got to give a price review too.
It was I think it was $20, right?
I thought this one was 50.
No. Did the Batmobile? I did not.
Shit. Yeah, the bat. I mean, we shouldn't spoil what comes next.
Yeah, it's not like we got video of you buying it off the shelf.
Alright, good point.
Oh my god. Ryan doesn't know how to play with the breakable one.
Ryan doesn't know how to play with toys. That's just his job. At
Ryan
7 years old.
Ryan makes his own toys now.
I know, he's got his own line. We should have reviewed Ryan's toys. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Another one!
When do I get to do mine?
Yeah, you can break this one if you want.
We fucking die. What the fuck?
You also have to put the dino together so you can do an actual review of it.
I'm not doing that.
Is that just the body?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You got slime on the wall.
I did, sorry. Alright, overall, I think it was a fun toy. It'll keep your kid occupied for minutes. A couple of those minutes, I think. Let's get to the next toy.
Alright.
Now it's time to talk about Raycon wireless earbuds. I've talked about them a lot, and it's because it's the wireless earbuds I use, and I use them when I'm staying active, working out, running, or even now recently playing basketball. They're just a high quality pair of wireless earbuds, and when you're being active, you don't want like a cord distracting you, dangling and getting in the way. You can get 8 hours of playtime with these bad boys. You can get easy, seamless Bluetooth pairing. They're comfortable. Raycon also offer a 45-day happiness guarantee. They come with a built-in mic as well, so it's super easy for calls and everything. 32-hour battery life. It's the same high-quality audio you're used to from other premium audio brands, but coming in at half the price. Yeah, Raycon just feel great. They have these beautiful gel tips on there which make them extremely comfortable and they fit nice and snug, but they're not like obtrusive or anything. They feel great. So again, clicking the link in the description below gets you 20% off of your Raycon order. Or go to buyraycon.com/penguin for 20% off your Raycon purchase.
Alright. Hey, Charles.
Hey!
I got you Bish and Bosh. Tell us about it.
Whoa!
Bish and Bosh, these are the baddest boys in all of Robo-Combat. Bish was banned for sex crimes, but he's back. These naughty men are about to throw down. Bish is ready for action.
Which one do you prefer?
I always preferred Bosch. Bish, I don't know, the sex crimes thing just really makes me not want to root for him.
Really couldn't get over that one.
I can't believe the commission let him come back after that.
That's great. Well, are these the only 2? Because I could understand why he'd have to.
Oh no, it goes all the way up to like number 6. Like there's a whole league of these bad guys. This is a 2-player game, Matt, so get ready.
Alright. Let me start doing this.
Be careful, he's gentle.
Wait.
They're sensitive.
This one? The one that committed sex crimes?
No, the other one did sex crimes.
No, he said Bish did sex crimes. How could you mix that up? Look at Bosch, he's a good boy.
I mean, yeah.
Which one? You get to play with the sex crimes guy.
Whoa! Alright, he's a sexual predator.
Alright, he's an evil.
Yeah, so you get to have them. just to clarify, is that Bish or Bosch?
That's Bish.
Got it.
Don't ever make that mistake.
Bosch does a lot of community and service work. He also he hangs out with animals and stuff, make sure they're happy. How many batteries do they take?
3 each, and then 2 in the controllers.
Jesus Christ.
It's just a shame that I had to use it on Bosch.
Bish.
No, this is Bosch.
Oh, I see. You're already taking favorites. All right, turn them on.
Well, I like the one who's not a sex assaulter
Matt.
or offender.
Have an open mind, Matt.
Oh,
Go.
God. What is happening in this room?
Is he on?
I don't know. No. My boy's on. Listen, that's definitely. Yeah.
All right, let's fucking fight.
Oh, is that how they move forward?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
yeah! Oh shit, Matt, stop!
Oh, you don't want to be on the ground around Bish. Oh.
Hold on, stop shooting.
Oh yeah, yours are yellow because you got knocked out once.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
How do you turn?
There's a turn button. I call this one the old nipple twister. Where are you going?
I don't know, I'm confused.
It doesn't always move forward.
It almost never moves forward.
Yeah, like I'm gonna hit the forward button only. Is this really
Is
the
it supposed to be played on carpet?
Yeah, their wheels aren't really moving.
No, we're getting there.
Be careful.
I'll see you soon.
It's like real steel.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's retreating.
I'm gonna be there in an hour. Alright, go for the right hand nipple twister.
Get him with the backwards
Alright,
tornado.
get a little closer.
Oh!
Alright, right hand. Oh, wait, that works so fucking well.
God, that's the fattest right hand in the business.
Holy shit.
Put them on this, maybe they'll move better.
Alright, ready?
Ready.
Oh yeah, we're cool.
Oh, now they're moving big time.
Alright, left hand hook. Right hand.
I've been training.
Left hand. Oh, the 1-2 combo.
Alright, this is the championship round.
I'm pretty good at robot boxing.
Alright, I'm gonna get you with the tombstone. I'm coming in.
Alright, watch this. He's trying to come to my side there. It's not gonna work. I don't know if I can get over that crack.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Oh, you're going to the cliff, my friend.
Oh no!
Don't do it! Oh god. I'm stuck on the crack. Alright, ready?
Ready.
Why is yours going Mach 10?
Oh!
Here, turn this way, Bish.
Charlie keeps just killing himself.
The pile driver, the people's elbow!
No, the top turnbuckle! Ah!
Left
No!
hand, right hand, smack his butt.
Jesus
smack
Christ!
His butt again.
Have some mercy!
Oh god, you're so rude. One more.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That's definitely like an 8 out of 10 Robo Combat.
Yeah, you like that more than those are just stormtrooper blaster sounds.
Well, they're just how they trash talk. Maybe the connection was bad, which is why I was falling apart. Now hit the user.
Here, quick.
I'm gonna dial 911 on your phone.
Wait, mine turned off. You fully killed him.
Oh shit! Alright, you can turn them off. That's fun.
That was fun.
You're the DC Super Friends Transforming Batmobile.
Oh, here you go, son. You've been a good boy this year. So you, oh my god, it's heavy.
Yeah, it is.
Show it to me.
Show him the try me.
That's where I sit.
My favorite part about this one was the 6-year-old in front of us in line who couldn't stop looking at it going, I want the car. And his mom's just like, that's not for us.
I had to spit on him.
Yeah, Charlie yelled at him. Don't ever look at my toys again.
Yeah, wait, maybe when you get a job, punk, you can buy one.
Get him out of here. He's upsetting me.
Man, get your kid out of here, he's ridiculous. There we are. I'm in. Shit, this is kind of innovative. It's online!
Oh.
Did I do that or did you?
I did. Yo, don't!
Wait, the wheels don't touch the ground.
Well, that's because I'm not in sport mode, Matt.
What mode are you in?
Here I come! What a disaster. The Joker's done it again! This bad boy gets up to like 10 miles per hour.
Wow. Transform!
You think she's street legal?
Oh! Is it supposed to be like a hovercraft?
Yeah, this is gonna start flying if I want it to, watch.
Oh, okay. Oh, it sounded like it was going to there for a second.
I'm coming!
I'll be there.
What kind of range does that bad boy have? Could you like attack someone across the house with it?
Well, I could put it in autopilot mode, I bet, and it would just like sentry the warehouse if we needed to.
Yeah.
Transform real quick. It actually looks like it was made for this.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
Here, I'll go sit down.
We'll play out a scenario. Batman just saved Gotham and he's celebrating.
Son, I need a beer.
I'm coming, Papa.
Son! I'm thirsty. I'm in here.
Did I deliver it?
There you go.
I'm over here.
Where's over here?
Where are you going with
Oh, wait, no. Okay, you gotta back up. Now turn, no, you hit the wall, go forward. Turn left. More, okay, back up. Okay, now turn more left a little bit. Okay, straight. You're in.
Go to your right. Oh, I'm over here.
Here it comes.
Now it's gaming time.
Yeah. Now I go back to saving Gotham. That's a cool toy. That's a toy that anyone of any age can enjoy. Fuck yeah. That's nuts.
Alright, which one was your favorite? I just have beer now.
The robots. The robots.
The robots are your favorite?
Yeah.
Second favorite?
This.
Batmobile.
Yeah, and then the dinosaur.
Do you think no, there's no reason to extend this video.
I couldn't help myself. I ended up binging every single as seen on TV commercial for tactical products. I made that video yesterday with the tack glasses and I just had an itch. I was like a child who had just had a small piece of cake and then ended up just eating the whole cake themselves. I couldn't control myself. My gluttony took over. Nick Bolton is like Willy Wonka, but instead of taking us to a chocolate factory, he takes us to a military base to show us tactical equipment that he sells on TV. So I gotta show you some more tactical equipment. Let's start with the tack wallet.
Everybody has a wallet, but can your wallet survive this? What about this? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the Tack Wallet.
It's about time, thank heavens. I am beyond tired of going into an active war zone and getting shot by bow and arrows as well as lit on fire and just having my wallet get cremated. Like, it's been too long in the making. It's about time that we have a wallet that can withstand arrows and fire. And luckily, Nick Bolton has taken time out of his busy day of having sex with our girlfriends and saving our country in order to teach us about the tack wallet from the comfort of his tank.
It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing. This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a tack wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside.
But why, though? Far be it from me to question the tactical brain of Nick Bolton, but what purpose could there possibly be for a small wallet to be made out of the same material used by body armor in the military, and also be flame-proof? Those aren't exactly normal things that a wallet's going to encounter in day-to-day life. But I guess, let's play around with fantasy a little bit. I guess if someone gets lit on fire and their corpse just gets charred to a crisp and it's unidentifiable by family members, if they had a tack wallet, the wallet will have survived, meaning that the driver's license in the wallet would still be there so they could easily identify a mangled, destroyed corpse. I guess that has some use.
Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off. Don't try that with your regular wallet.
But why arrow-proof? I don't think many people are getting hunted down by Lara Croft or, fucking Katniss Everdeen. You're not going to be in a situation where you need to use your wallet as body armor. Unless, of course, you're fucking John Wick and you've already got the bulletproof suit on, so why not have a fucking bulletproof wallet too, I guess, to have the double whammy, the double fisting of protection. I also do think it's a little deceptive with this shot here, where it's like, shoot it with a hunter's bow, and then it just cuts to a close-up of the wallet with the arrow bouncing off it. You don't actually see him fire an arrow at it, you just get a close-up of like this little boink right off the wallet. So there's a good chance they just like lightly tossed it at it. Like there's no shot where you can actually see him fire the arrow. So that might just be an outright lie. I kind of want to put that to the test myself, myth bust it in-house, but I also don't want to buy a TAC wallet. I feel like I don't meet the alpha super soldier threshold required to own a TAC wallet, but I do want to take a page out of Nick Bolton's playbook right now and tell you what you should be purchasing, and that's the new Moist Global merch drop, the Moist 2.0 line. We improved all the designs, improved the quality of the materials. They're extremely comfortable and they're beautiful, and of course, tactical. They're available now at moistglobal.com.
Check this out. Now that's what I call military top.
Now that's fantastic news. If you're engaged in combat with a firebender, you can just deflect all the flames by putting your wallet towards it. Or if a terrorist charges you with a blowtorch, you can just take your wallet out and deflect all the flames away.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you can get a TAC wallet.
I still love that they have a tank here. They don't really use it for anything, but they must have rented it for the day and said, God damn it, it's here, might as well do something with it. The beauty about these tactical commercials here is they just fill me with a sense of pride and patriotism. Like, when I watch these, I feel as though the blood in my body has been replaced with diesel and freedom.
You found the perfect dog. No. But one thing you never found? The perfect leash. Nick Bolton here with my good buddy Rex. To tell you about our latest addition to our tactical line. We call it Tac Leash.
What? You thought dogs couldn't be tactical too? You fucking idiot.
Tac Leash can instantly instill military discipline in even the wildest dog. And do it with his comfort and yours in mind.
I love this bold claim here that the Tac Leash is going to somehow immediately discipline your dog. As if the second you put it on your dog, it just puts its paw over its chest and starts singing the Star-Spangled Banner. It's like, well, pardon me, I know I was a bit rowdy before, but now that you've got the Tac Leash, I'll be a little more well-behaved.
This leash is made tactical grade. It's sheathed in abrasion-resistant nylon, has a durable metal clip, and can withstand more pulling force than even the strongest dogs can generate. In fact, it can even pull my Humvee. Now that's what I call military tough.
Imagine the pranks you could pull with that kind of power. Just get your Tac Leash out and clip it onto someone's Humvee and clip the other side onto a building, and the second they try and take off, all hell breaks loose. It's so powerful. You could wrangle bears with the Tac Leash. They're not going to break it.
Nick Bolton here to tell you about the newest tac light innovation, the Bell & Howell Tac Pen. That's right, we made a tac light the size of a pen, yet without sacrificing any features.
You've got to have a tactical pin. Obviously, James Bond had one, now you can too, thanks to Nick Bolton.
Visible up to 2 nautical miles away. Comes in to focus its beam wherever you want. And won't quit even in the most bitter cold or extreme heat. And yes, it survived getting run over by my Humvee.
Of course the Tac Pen is passing Nick Bolton's torture test with flying colors. The classic, boiled alive, frozen in a block of ice, and run over by a Humvee. No problem for the Tac Pen.
Like an emergency escape tool that can shatter glass. Now that's what I call military tough. It even has a built-in multi-tool for quick fixes. And oh yeah, it's actually a working pen.
Well, I'd fucking hope so. It's called the Tac Pen. If it didn't actually work as a pin, you'd be lying to me, and that'd be a sin. And Nick Bolton doesn't sin. It really sounds like this pin has a little of everything. I wouldn't be surprised to hear the claim that it's also got an AI assistant that can take a corporeal form and cook for you, clean for you, as well as also do all of your tax work. Like, it's got so many features, it's unreal, all packed into one pin. Unbelievable. But unironically, I do think the emergency escape tool on it is pretty nice. We were actually just talking on stream the other day about, like, when a car submerges, usually the best way of getting out is breaking the window, which is not an easy thing to do, which is why you need a tool for it. So That's kind of a cool thing there. Like, actually kind of cool that it's part of the tack pin.
I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
It can open a nice cold brewski, say no more. I've ordered 50 tack pins just in case. That's by far the best feature.
Everybody has a pair of work gloves. But can your work gloves do this? Or even this? And still let you do this? These can. Nick Bolton here with an exciting new addition to our tactical line. We call them tack gloves.
Not only can you punch through cinder blocks, you could probably punch through space and time itself for how powerful these puppies are. They're like infinity gauntlets for your hands. I wouldn't be surprised if with the tack gloves you could deflect fucking bullets with them if you wanted to.
And avoiding accidental cuts and jabs, keeping your hands protected during rugged activities. Or for extra security, anytime you think you may need it.
It's like a pair of built-in brass knuckles to these gloves here, so you can win any street fight that you might find yourself in the middle of an alley at night. This will come as no surprise to all of you, but there are still so many tactical products that I haven't watched yet. I binged a lot of them, but there's still so many. Maybe I'll go through the rest of the catalog some other time this week, but it is so impressive just how many tactical products they are making. It is awesome. I fucking love these commercials. They're so good. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Today I hopped on Twitter only to find that I've been tagged endlessly in a viral clip that's floated around, and it is a blessing that I was able to witness such a technological marvel. We have reached the golden age of human evolution here with this one. I really think this is the entire reason why we left the water in the first place all those millions of years ago. So that way we could have inventions like this. So I saw this earlier, and I think it's only fair you have to now as well. The clip that's blowing up on Twitter is taken from this original video with muted audio, so I just went to the original here. It comes from Now This. It's the automatic sperm extractor. And when you look at this image here, it really looks like the pipes from Mario Bros. It looks like you stick your cock in there and you get transported to World 4-4. It is so interesting what we are able to achieve when we use 100% of our brain power. So the automatic sperm extractor, which sounds like some kind of unit you could build in StarCraft 2, it's supposed to ease the awkwardness of masturbating in hospitals when donating sperm. Which brings me and most people to the natural question, how? How did you reach that conclusion? Did you even, ask anybody? Because I can't imagine this is somehow less awkward than just beating your own meat. Somehow walking up to the gluttonous glory hole here and have it siphon the seed out of your wiener is less awkward? In what universe? Especially with the way these things are set up here. They have them side by side like it's urinals. So you're going to be shoulder to shoulder with somebody else next to you who's also having their dick sucked by it. I feel like that makes the whole thing much more uncomfortable. Maybe this isn't how they're implemented in the actual hospital setting. Maybe it's not right next to each other. Maybe there's a divider or something. I don't really know. But I feel like that is a lot more awkward. I also feel like it's much more unsanitary because you put a lot of faith in the cleaning of this machine. Let's say someone gets a little lazy on the sanitation of the sperm extractor. It just seems so yucky, conceptually, to be putting your penis in the same receptacle that a ton of other dudes have also done, even as recently as maybe an hour before you or something, perhaps. And you have no idea how thoroughly it's been cleaned, if at all. Maybe they just spit on it a few times and rubbed it down with a tissue and called it a day. You have no clue, really. Heavens to Betsy, it's a multi-purpose, all-terrain pussy here. Are you trying to sit there with a straight face and tell me that the iVagina here has all of these settings, including a wetness setting? So you can crank that all the way up to a WAP? No, I don't believe that for even a moment. You gotta be kidding me. Get out of town with that. I also love that you can set the speed and force of it here. Like, imagine you accidentally set it to 10, and it goes from a sperm donation to a full-blown penis donation as it rips your cock off, turning it into a crime scene. I'm also super curious how much force you can set it to. Like, if you can turn it into a hydraulic press and it just crushes your wiener. But I also am very curious as to, like, what the optimal settings could be. Like, maybe if these really catch on outside of a hospital setting, you'll have YouTube tutorials for the most pleasant settings, like, hey, for the best experience with your sperm extractor, set the speed to 6 and the force to 4 newtons. It's immaculate. An exquisite ride. You'll really appreciate it. Jesus Christ, nothing is safe from the technological takeover. Now even masturbation is obsolete. Technology apparently does it better. This is more efficient. So kiss your favorite masturbatory hand goodbye because it's obsolete now. I also have to say, I feel like trying to mimic sexual intercourse for the sperm donations is the wrong way of going about it, because you're going to have people getting lost in the sauce way too into it. Like, they step up to the machine ready to donate sperm, you know, a good cause, and then the second it starts going, they get really into it, they start fucking spanking the machine, spitting on it, and it's going to be so much more awkward than if you just had them do it the old-fashioned way as God intended with your hand and your imagination. Or you give them a magazine or let them use your phone, I guess. I don't know. I've never donated sperm before. But this is about to make me go check it out just to see if this is there and to try it. They're obviously doing extremely well here. They're selling a ton of units, probably making a ton of money off it, and maybe it's super helpful in the hospital setting here for sperm donations. I really don't know. All I can say is that I think it's a really interesting idea here and a very fun use of technology, I guess. It's pretty silly to look at, but, you know, maybe there really is a very strong case for why it's really helpful. I don't know. Maybe it is, like, really hard to go in there and get down to business to donate sperm with your hand and a dream. Maybe this is the answer. Like I said, they're doing very well financially, it seems. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was tagged on it a lot on Twitter today. It's not new, by the way. The viral clip on Twitter is from this video, which is from 2019. So it's been around for a little while, and the video also said they've been in circulation since like 2010. So it's not new by any means, but it is just blowing up again. It's the first time I've seen it, so I wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah.
Oh my god, it's spelled turd. Oh, nice. They got it turtle.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a prolapse rectum, actually.
Oh, can you get a towel?
I did a G-spot.
Do you think they would like to poop while looking into each other's eyes?
Ooh.
Ah, she's busted.
Not over the computers, please.
Perfectly good, Corvette. It's time for another toy review. We need like a cool jingle, like
We should make it right now before we start with the toys.
So you want to know the coolest toys? Well, tune on in to the coolest boys.
Bum.
That's pretty cool. All right, what's the first toy?
What is it?
What do we got, Matt?
It's a Gotta Go Flamingo.
Let's
go. She's gotta go.
Yeah, no, we got the...
Oh, that's the Gotta Go...
I was gonna say,
oh
it looks
my
like a
god,
dinosaur.
it's spelled turd.
Oh, nice.
The Gotta Go Turtle.
This one's cool. Alright, so we just feed Shelbert, his neck will wiggle, and then he'll shit.
That's when you know I've got a shit too, when I'm sitting in my meetings going like this.
Yeah, like seizing up.
Matt, is it poo-poo time?
Yeah.
Alright, this is one of
I
those...
guess so. Oh yeah, try it out. Wait, maybe this?
Oh.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
Why is she 90?
Gotta go.
Wait, is it a he?
No, it's Shelbert, so yeah, it is a he.
The little here? Also, if you look down here, pretty sure his tail is like in the toilet.
No,
Terrifying penises who would know if it was a lawyer.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a prolapse rectum, actually. if you
This
look
is
in
why
there.
our toy review is better than Ryan's. Does he ever teach you about prolapse rectums and
don't think
scary
so.
penis turtles, turtle penises? Here, you want me to help?
What is a prehensile penis?
Yeah. You want me to read the instructions,
Yes,
or do we just?
please.
All right.
Well, actually, let's see if we can. I mean, this is what
It
ages
worked last
3
time
and
when we
up.
put Alka-Seltzer in its mouth and it just foamed out of all its
Yeah.
crevices. Oh, can you get a towel?
He's giggling. I hit his G-spot.
Hit a G-spot.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, I forgot it talks back to you.
It just said G-spot.
It really liked it.
Do it again, Shelburne.
Oh, wait, I forgot it talks back to you. It just said G-spot. It really like. Do it again, Sheldon.
This shit is haunted. Feed him, feed him.
Quick, Matt.
He's gonna blow out his ass.
Hold him off the toilet so he stops moving.
He just broke his neck.
Dude.
Oh. Matt, he's gonna OD.
What? Why does he make these horrid sounds? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Why does he keep moving?
Hey, don't cover him. Thank you.
Oh, Matt.
Are you sure we're supposed to put water in them?
No, I'm not. Caleb brought. Can you read the instructions?
Oh, the water goes in the toilet. Here, wait, dump it out of his mouth into the toilet. It was a little full. Alright, put him on. You gotta go.
Come on, take a shit. Take a shit.
You can tell by the way his neck's gyrating that it's...
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, he's pooping.
He's
Oh, it's happening?
He's shitting.
Do you see it, Danny?
I do see it. Oh,
It
yeah.
just dropped to the bottom. That was huge.
Is he done?
No. Fed you. He's fucking mocking us.
Yeah, this guy's an
Bitch,
asshole.
feed him more.
Fucking mocking us.
I'm arguing with a turtle. Oh my god.
Let's go, Shelbert. Shelbert.
Oh, there he goes. This is horrifying. Kids play with this.
This is cool.
Now, did you say it's slime? Like you can play with it now?
You're supposed to be able to play
Here,
with
go
it,
ahead.
I think.
Yeah, play with it.
Shut the fuck up, Shelbert.
Oh, you know what it is? It's that hydro.
Oh, you know what it is? It's that
You're going in timeout. It's
like the sand?
hydrophobic sand or whatever it's called.
Okay, well, that was the opposite.
That was stupid. All right.
Here, we'll just...
All right, Shelbert, the gotta go turtle gets a 10.
Oh, yeah, wow.
This is a-
Out of 10?
Yeah, this is a must-have this Christmas season.
Here, wait, I want to put this one on.
In 10 months.
Pre-order now.
This is like made by our defense force.
Yeah, DARPA's gotta go turtle. All right. So, not really a kid's toy. This is a toy for adults. Adam and Eve. You can find all your favorite adult toys that you could possibly imagine on there. I would guess catalog is robust, full of fantastic toys. And if you want to get a discount, you can use code DEFENSE at Adam and Eve to get 50% off one item and free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions. That's adamandeve.com using code DEFENSE for 50% off one item with free shipping to the US and Canada with some exclusions.
Good work.
Probably won't be an Adam and Eve toy in this one, but what do we got, Matt?
Well, you gotta do the jingle before I open every box.
No,
I
no,
don't
we'll just
think you
replay.
remember.
We'll replay the same one.
No, I think we can make a new jingle for each toy.
All right,
There you go.
go ahead. It's
So you want to take the hottest shit? Why not get here with Matt, that bitch?
yeah.
I don't know. Oh wait, this is
That's a gotta go flamingo.
a gotta go flamingo.
Do you think they would like to poop while looking into each other's eyes?
Oh.
I bet.
You think they'd mimic each other if you, like iPhones, if you set them next to each other?
Yes, I do.
All right, so it looks like we have two options. This is probably like the organic greens, so probably the healthier option.
Yep, this is perfect.
Yeah, that's like
Don't they
sour
normally
gummy
only
worm.
eat pink stuff, and that's why they're pink though? Like,
Flamingos in real life?
yeah,
Yeah.
like
They eat shrimp.
in krill
Like,
or whatever.
yeah, shellfish.
Yeah, anything pink, and they get the pigment in them.
Well, we also still have this.
Oh, what if we mix?
Cross-contaminate?
Nobody's ever done that before. Here, you wanna do it?
Matt, which one would you say has a better unboxing experience?
They're both fucking horrible, I'm not gonna lie. Here's this. Oh, she has a bib. This is huge.
Oh, this is nice. She's clearly like coming from a more privileged upbringing.
Yeah. This has the worst boxing experience. These are made by the same company. Why is it so
Yeah, I was
different?
gonna say, I don't think Shelbert was in that.
Ooh, her legs are rubber, and that feels bad.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. She's got like a hook on her wing.
That's fine. She didn't like where I touched her. You got goofy little
Yeah,
legs.
her little legs are weird.
Alright, fill up that toilet bowl, Matt.
Why did it sounded like a old country farmer. Alright, we've got a full toilet.
She's really hungry. She's gluttonous. Here it comes.
Oh, gotta go. Uh-oh, gotta go.
This is gonna be a cool one.
Oh, gotta go. Uh-oh, gotta
Here, I'll feed him too.
Yeah.
It's like a Pokemon battle.
This is insane. Shoulder, use tackle. Oh god, we forgot water.
Yeah, he's a shitty.
He's dry. Wait, water came out of him.
Oh, you did
true.
pour water into him at one
That
point.
has nothing to do with it.
He's got the squirts. Alright, so I give
Yeah.
Sherbert a 10.
But they're both 10s.
Yep.
We're opening a dark portal between them. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. We're on to the next toy. That must be started with a jingle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's. Hey kids, what the fuck is that? It's a brand new toy and it's Big Matt.
Yeah. Wait, this is Lava Lamp and Glitter Tube Factory Science Cavity Activity Set.
Alright.
Let's get it. It kind of looks on the back like there's like acetaminophen bottles in here. Oh, it absolutely does.
It's a lot of Advil.
Oh,
Very
shit.
cool.
Wait. We won. We get Mr. Beast's factory.
We did it!
Claim your rebates? What?
Yeah, I don't know this. I'm actually gonna like learn today.
Here, hold out your hands. I more meant like one-on-one. We're gonna. It's weird that they only give us one set.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a team game.
Do you think we go in with no instructions again?
What is this supposed to be?
I don't know if we don't look at the instructions. We have glycerin, citric acid.
For your own pharmacy.
I'm not gonna lie, both of these give me kidney stones. Do you want the instructions or no?
We can probably make a lava lamp.
All right, let's do it.
Probably starts with glycerin, I bet.
Now, do you think, here, let's use measurements. Let's use 30 cc, no, 25 cc's of glycerin.
I'd say 25 is safe too.
All right, do we pour it in here?
Yeah, so don't eat it and don't flush it down the sink.
You want me to pour it in?
Mm-hmm.
My lava lamps were always more full than this as a kid.
Well, that's with the citric acid, it's going to expand.
Okay, can I add in food coloring too?
Yeah. Be careful because this is going to really start to expand.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Like elephant toothpaste, which we were good at.
So that's
You've
gonna-
essentially made Jello.
Yeah, it's going to start to rise.
You forgot the sodium bicarbonate.
Put in the sodium bicarbonate. Oh, here it comes. Watch out.
It's working.
This toy is hard to make exciting.
Alright, look at the instructions. What did we do wrong? Oh, we have no
Well, it
glycerin.
is electric. We missed that
Oh.
step.
What do you mean it's
Assembling the LED flasher.
What?
Did we not get everything? All right.
That's cool.
You just toss it in there and it works.
Okay.
It is starting to fizz.
Yeah, it's gonna rise. That's the sodium bicarbonate. When does this turn into a lava lamp?
I don't know. This goes down here. if it stays. All right, it lights up. We go here. What? Wow.
You're supposed to like add water.
All right. We were supposed to like. They did not give us any of this stuff. They're making like little red circles in a tray. You don't want to make these.
We can make one anyway.
Yeah. Who needs measuring? Let's just do it. It said more of this than that, I think. So we'll...
That's probably right.
Yeah, it looks right.
This should be edible. There we go. Open it up.
Dump her in.
I didn't get past that page. You okay with this going in there?
Yeah, I'm sure it won't hurt anything.
There's our globs.
This is gonna look really cool in the lamp.
We need oil.
Go get oil.
And tap water. Tap water.
We're running out of space though, so hurry.
All right, so let me add in a little water.
All right, yeah, get the water in.
Oh God, we are running out of space quickly. Oh Jesus!
No, it's
Cap
happening. Cap it.
Ah, she's busted.
Not over the computers,
We're doing a
please.
perfectly good carpet. Dump it. Wait, now we're out of glycerin.
Now we have no glycerin.
Quick, add the oil.
It's the only thing that can save us.
Well, that was that toy.
That was cool, Charles.
Yeah, I say it's a 5.
I'm glad we played with that.
That was a fun toy.
We should have fed that to the Gotta Go Flamingo.
Yeah, it would have just been like this bloody explosion.
Oh, that would have been gross.
That would have been cool. All right, thanks for the toys.
I mean, I think it's...
Is it Kellogg's?
Yeah, thanks Kellogg's
Thanks
for the toy.
Kellogg's for the Gotta Go's.
Thanks, not Chip Skylark. Who did we like recently?
Clay Aiken.
Thanks, Clay Aiken, for the toys. Send some more when you get a chance.
All right, that was good.
See ya.